Headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Nicholas Callus here with your fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. The Penguins have a game tonight at 7 o'clock. They start a 3-game homestand, and they play the Buffalo Sabres. They'll also have the Philadelphia Flyers on Saturday and the Boston Bruins at home on Sunday. Pitt men's basketball lost to the Florida Seminoles, the Florida State Seminoles yesterday, 75-74. Pitt has put itself in a position, though, to still make the ACC tournament. Pitt plays Syracuse in the final game of the regular season on Saturday, and if Pitt wins that game, they will qualify. If they don't, then they're out. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And the Family Morning Show with me, Nicholas Harry Callus. That's coming up next. You're listening to Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Hockey is a passion for fans of the sport, but also for the youth who fall in love with the game. With the ever-increasing cost of participating in hockey, many families face financial challenges. The Assisted Goals Foundation was founded to remove financial barriers and to create lasting growth in the sport for current and future players of all backgrounds and communities. Help the Assisted Goals Foundation make the game of hockey available and accessible to anyone, anywhere, at any time. You too can provide an assist. Donate today at assistedgoals.org.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof, call a Platinum Preferred Roofing Contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all its dealers, and JP Roofing and Signing has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates. All that, JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
Truck month, truck month, truck month. Oh, yes, it is at Schultz Ford. Oh, man, what an exciting time. You know about those F-150s and how spectacular they are. Why don't you get one? So check out all the great locations. Schultz Ford, Wexford, Schultz Ford, South and West Mifflin, Schultz Ford in Harmer, Schultz Ford in Wheeling, and always online at schultzford.com. You ever been in an F-150? You ever driven one? They are something. I mean, they cannot be beaten. So get there and check it out online. Like I said, schultzford.com. See what you want. Maybe head into one of those great dealerships that I talked about. There are so many F-150s and Rangers in stock right now. On the lot, ready to go for, you guessed it, truck month, truck month, truck month. So check it all out online. Do that right now. schultzford.com.
PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865.
Get up with the Fan Early Morning Show, presented by Steel City Medical Center. Put the smile back in your life.
Let me tell you a little bit about Pittsburgh sports.
The biggest name in Pittsburgh sports media. Ladies and gentlemen, Nicholas Harry Callus.
Yay!
Oh, Harry.
We don't know how he does it. He doesn't know how he does it. But he's up at 5 every morning to get the sports talk day started in Pittsburgh. This is the Fan Early Morning Show with Nicholas Harry Callus on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, Pittsburgh's hometown sports station.
It's Thursday. Can you believe it? We're one step closer to Friday. It's unreal. My name is Nicholas Harry Callus. This is the Family Morning Show at Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, Pittsburgh's hometown sports talk station. A good bit to go over this morning. So you can call 412-928-9370. I do support those who want to call in and express themselves. I appreciate the boldness, the confidence that you have to speak your mind. And I encourage all to try and do it. 412-928-9370. Just kind of warming you up to the Pittsburgh Sports Talk Day because it's early in the morning. Some of you are ending your days, though. I know a lot of people ending work this early in the morning, so appreciate you. And if you're crazy like me and you wake up at this early hour, well, good morning and good start to your day. Penguins play tonight, 7 o'clock, against the Buffalo Sabres, so they will have 3 home games in a row. Sabres, Philadelphia Flyers, Boston Bruins are the 3 games before they play the Carolina Hurricanes next week on Tuesday. So that'll be a big challenge. The Hurricanes are right now the best team in the entire Eastern Conference. Pitt men's basketball could still make the ACC tournament. They just have to beat Syracuse on Saturday. It's a situation where if they win, they're in. If they don't, they're out. And that's the final game of the regular season for Pitt men's basketball. Pitt has struggled this season for sure. They did prop themselves up to 4th. I remember the last time I checked the standings a week ago, they were in 2nd. So now they're in 4th. They got a 4-13 conference record, tied with Notre Dame. Syracuse is at 6-11. They're the next best team in the standings, just one place ahead of Pitt and Notre Dame. Syracuse has the same conference record as Wake Forest. So just an update there, but the Pitt men's basketball regular season ending on Saturday against Syracuse. The World Baseball Classic is beginning. It's very exciting. A lot of the countries are playing some squad organizations yesterday I saw, and over the last couple days actually, to get ready. And I'm super excited to see these games. I'm super excited to kind of watch this one unfold, especially because Paul Skeens is pitching for Team USA and is representing the United States. Looks like the U.S. has a game against Brazil in Houston, Texas on Friday at 8 o'clock. Man, that's prime time. I'll be tuning into that one for sure. That'll be a good one. So that looks like that's the first round of games. That's the first game it looks like the U.S. is going to play in. Australia beat Chinese Taipei yesterday 3-0 in Japan. So you got Czechia and Korea live right now. They're playing at 10 p.m. tonight. Here it looks like Australia is going to play Czechia. And then there's a huge slate of games on Friday. Love to see it. Love to see it. All right, we're Pittsburgh sports-centric, though. Some things that I want to talk about. There's already callers on the line, so get a phone line before you lose them. 412-928-9370. They're open, though, to anyone. Aaron Rodgers spoke yesterday and said a whole lot of nothing. And I didn't watch. He never says anything when he goes on the Pat McAfee show, so I'm not going to sit here and pretend. I wasn't going to sit there and pretend like anything he was going to say was interesting. And then the full video was posted online, and I saw it was an hour and 21 minutes long. So you spent almost 90 minutes of your time watching that, if you did. I mean, that's 90 minutes of your life you're never going to get back. I mean, he talked about some interesting things. He talked about some inside things in his life. He used the F word a couple times in that interview. But he didn't say anything. Like, he didn't indicate where he's going or what he's planning on doing. And that interview was for him and his brand, for people to tune in and for him to feel like he's cared about, right? He likes doing that. But, I mean, time and time again, he's gone on there and has said not really a lot, especially as it relates to his time being on the Steelers. So we learned more about Aaron Rodgers, I think, than just as a guy, than we learned about what he plans to do with his NFL career moving forward. Whatever. I mean, again, I didn't watch. I don't. That stuff I don't care about because I've seen the Aaron Rodgers song and dance. I've seen the Aaron Rodgers approach to life and approach to his brand, and that's just, again, that's something that he does when he wants people to tune in and pay attention to him. And again, we learned a little bit about him and his life and how he thinks. But if you tuned in to find out official breaking information, no, you didn't get that, and you were never going to get that. So there's that. And then this Kyler Murray situation I want to talk about as well. We can go over that a little bit because it's weird to me. It's weird to me how many people are so opposed to Will Howard that, I mean, we're literally pivoting to any other option at all. I don't quite understand that. I mean, I get that you want more of an established presence. I get that Will Howard is a 6th-round pick that has some perceived deficiencies. I understand all that. And I think some of my arguments were a little misconstrued. And that's why I like posting a lot on social media now as well, because I can have conversations with a whole bunch of people and a whole bunch of perspectives. And I think that when used correctly and having these conversations correctly, we can all find a compromise and an alignment. I mean, there's a lot of stubborn views that exist, just in how we all think in today's day and age. I'm not stubborn about this. Like, I'll listen to the arguments, and I think that it's fair that you listen to me too, and we come to some sort of understanding. I'm not saying give every single 6th-round quarterback drafted a chance when you have better options ahead. What I'm saying is, though, when you're in a situation like the Steelers are, where you don't know if your guy from last year is coming back, and you've made it clear you don't want to wait on that guy, and you can choose between finding a different veteran who hasn't had success in his career. I mean, there's a lot of veteran options out there for the Steelers of guys that haven't had illustrious careers in the NFL. You can choose between that. You can choose between what is being considered a weak quarterback draft class in the year 2026. You can choose that. You can choose Mason Rudolph. Or you could try to find the upside in the guy you drafted in 2025. A guy who's got a decent resume. Again, he fell to the 6th round for a reason, and I'm acknowledging that point. But this is the situation where you try the 6th round guy out, in my opinion, when you have options out there that I think aren't really the best. Now, again, if I had to choose between Aaron Rodgers and Will Howard, yeah, I'd have Aaron Rodgers back. But if the Steelers aren't going to wait, and they don't want to wait around, then look, you got to start making decisions, and Mason Rudolph is not the guy. There are not a lot of quarterbacks in this coming draft that I think could be the guy. 2027, different story. 2026, So that's all I'm saying. Like we could come to a happy medium here. Like, I'm not saying every 6th-round pick deserves anything, and I acknowledge the stats are create a rarity about how many late-round picks actually make it. But when the Steelers are in the position that they're in, this is a time where you should go, let's try. Let's try. Let's try it. Because I think you're stretching for the other options. I mean, there's a reason Kyler Murray is going to be signed for the league minimum. There's a reason why the Arizona Cardinals don't want him anymore. And they're an awful organization, and somebody might be able to turn Kyler Murray around. But are the Steelers going to take the bet on that? I mean, that's, again, that I wouldn't. I would not. So that's my little talk there. I mean, I had a lot of people giving me the stats on how many 6th-round picks actually end up making it, 6th and 7th-round picks, how many of them actually make it. Again, I'm not saying every single 8th-round pick deserves the shot, because it's a stretch when you get drafted that late, but the Steelers are in a position where maybe they could make a stretch when they right now don't have a quarterback. 412-928-9370. Let's start taking calls. Talk about anything. You want to talk about the Penguins, Pirates, Steelers, Aaron Rodgers. If you want to talk about Pitt men's basketball even. I mean, they're still struggling this season, but they do have an opportunity to make the local tournament, make the conference tournament. So, let me know what you think. 412-928-9370. Whatever you want to talk about, I'm all ears. Let's have a conversation. Let's do it this morning. We'll start with this caller. Good morning. What's your name?
Lou from Belleville. How you doing?
Good. What's up?
Hey, I love you, man. You're great. I love you in the morning, man. We're about the same age. I'm 35. You're a little bit younger than me, but
yeah. My
question is about the Pirates. I don't understand why we can't have Griffin be our starting shortstop whenever he's tied for the Grapefruit League in home runs with 3. And my other question to you is, who's our 5th starter?
All right, yeah, thanks for the call. I appreciate it. So I'm hearing that it's probably going to be Jose Urquidy. He'll be the fifth starter beginning the season. And I have some odd faith in him. I know he had his struggles with Detroit. When he started out, though, and he was playing for the Houston Astros, like I just remember he was a highly touted prospect for them a few years ago. And I feel like he's still got something in the tank where maybe they could make him into a solid starter. So Jose Urquidy would be my vote for fifth starter to begin the season. And then we have the Connor Griffin argument. I don't know. There's still some people, and now the good thing about social media is I can get feedback from people about certain opinions that they have and certain perspectives that they have, and they and we could talk and figure some things out. But then I also get frustrated when I know I've got a perspective that makes sense and nobody else is arguing back anything that makes any logical sense. Look, there are people out there. There was a guy, and I'm not going to give his account credit, but I was tweeting him back because I was so annoyed where he was like, well, hey, fantasy managers, I know that these three prospects are highly touted, but here are their stats, so just beware. And I was like, he was like, Connor Griffin's 3 for 14. I'm sorry, he said he was 3 for 15, and I'm like, actually, as of now, he's 3 for 14, which is a big difference. That spikes his average up by like 20 points. And when you have such a small sample size of plate appearances, the average shifts very dramatically. So, like, yeah, I mean, the Connor Griffin discussion and these, there is a sense that I think everybody in Pittsburgh, I think for the most part, is excited about him, whether you think he should make the majors or not. I guess it's still a discussion we can have. But there's no doubt that almost everybody in Pittsburgh is excited for the day he comes up, whether it's opening day, whether it's a month into the season, whatever. I think the majority of Pittsburgh fans are excited. And then I think there are those people on social media that want to rage bait and exploit the fact that so many people are excited by just pointing out, hey, here's his spring training performances. Here's why he might not deserve to make it out of the opening day roster. And that frustrates me. It frustrates me to no end. I can't stand when those arguments are made. Just because you had such a short sample size, and somebody else commented, and I thought it was a great point, that 3 for 14 could very well be close to a scoreline that he has during a 3-game series. And if you get 3 hits in a 3-game series, that's not a cold streak. If you're starting to get to 3 for 30 land and beyond, that's when it's a little concerning. Yeah, 3 for 14? And he's putting the ball in play most of the time. He only had 2 strikeouts to that point when those stats were published. It's like, I mean, if he's putting the bat on the ball at a consistent rate like that, like that's a good sign. If he's not striking out, his swings look comfortable, he looks confident. I mean, that's what you should be looking at. Not paying attention to the 3 for 14 scoreline that, again, was also inaccurately reported. The guy said he was 3 for 15. Even too, and that also changes the dynamic in a huge way. That changes the stat in a huge way. So that annoys me. I think Connor Griffin should come up. I'm still going to hold that opinion. But, yeah, I mean, it just bothers me now when we start getting people rage baiting online when having this conversation as if, they know baseball and they can point out obvious stats that are available out there to try to hint at the fact that maybe Connor Griffin is not performing well. He's doing very well. The fact that he can look that comfortable, I mean, there's a lot of, the whole Pirates team, I'll say as well, is looking just exceptional and comfortable in these at-bats over these first couple weeks now. I mean, it's inspiring to look at when you have a lineup, a pitching staff that can look this comfortable, and they're winning games. I don't hold the wins as highly for the whole team as I do the individual player stats because the wins do not translate to the regular season. These games are warm-up games. But the fact that they're winning a lot of these and the fact that they've got players who are having enough success to win these games, right? I mean, it's not bad. It's not a bad thing. And there are going to be a lot of competitions going into the regular season, and this isn't just like okay, we're gonna have to pick the best person, and the best person is obviously going to be this guy and this guy, and no, it's not lull like that. It's exciting. You've got all of these players that are competing, and all of these players are doing so well. Like Jake Mangum, where are they going to find a spot for him? We'll see. Justinson Garcia is even kind of tearing it up and making us all clamor for him to have a spot, even though that's starting to get a little scarce. The outfield spots and the spots on the roster in general. But he's making a case for himself in spring training. A lot of guys. So, yeah, I'm excited for the Pirates. So, for that last caller, yeah, I'm excited for the Pirates. And, I appreciate you expressing your opinion there. I mean, I think Connor Griffin would make sense as the opening day shortstop for the Pirates. Apparently, we're hearing this week, too, it seems that Nick Gonzalez is getting reps at third base. So, if Griffin does come up, I feel like that's the immediate succession plan. That's the one that makes the most sense, is that you would have Nick Gonzalez play third base if he can handle that position defensively enough. And then his offense, I'd anticipate he's going to bat well. And so you want to keep him in the lineup, and that's the way to do it, is to put him at third base when you have Griffin at shortstop and Brandon Lau at second base. 412-928-9370. Give me a call. That's 412-928-9370. I got open phone lines all throughout this show. You can talk to me on X as well if you tag me in a post at Callus_33. That's CALLAS_33. And you can go to youtube.com, search 93.7 The Fan, and then you'll find our live stream that is up and running now. So you can see me on video, and you can also join the live chat next to the YouTube video, and I do read those chat comments pretty regularly as well. So 3 primary ways to reach me this morning: by phone at 412-928-9370, on X at Callus_33, and on the YouTube live chat next to the live video stream. All right, I got a caller on the line now that wants to chat, so we'll do it. Good morning. What's your name?
Hey, morning, man. My name's George.
Hi, George.
Just wanted to say, we're talking all about the big 3 teams in Pittsburgh. Like the Steelers, they're looking okay for what they got now. Pens, they're on a playoff run. Hopefully they get it. Pirates look great right now. But the ones that we never hear about are the Riverhounds. Riverhounds won the USL last year. They're going to win it again this year. And then they're going to be going to MLS, get the promotion to the MLS. I mean, Pittsburgh's going to be a 4-sport city. Going to be looking great.
Yeah, George, I appreciate the call. Thanks. Yeah, the Riverhounds are great. Riverhounds are great. I mean, it's hard to criticize them because they've been having so much success recently. And I've only got 35 minutes to be able to talk on this show, so I kind of dabble in the main sports for sure. But, yeah, man, I get it. The Riverhounds are great. It's a good town. We're in a good spot right now. We talked about that a little bit this week, too, that last year we were talking about perhaps a dark era coming about for Pittsburgh sports. And about a year later, not a dark era at all. Penguins out of nowhere. Bang. They're a good team. Pirates add some players, and there's some hope. Bang. The Steelers. Mike Tomlin's gone. A new regime for coaching has come through. And hopefully some new players follow and maybe new results to come. Bang. Riverhounds. Super consistent team. It's been very successful these last few years. Bang. So I appreciate the call, George. You're right. For sure. 412-928-9370. That's the phone number. Got this caller on the line now. Good morning. What's your name?
Good morning. Old German Rod. I'm like you. I'm tired of them doing a fill-in quarterback, by the way. I'm tired of it. Please do not do that no more. And I want to see Will Howard play. But also that we're not talking too much about it. We're always talking about the bats and how many runs the Pirates are scoring. The pitching staff, the whole so far, the pitching staff is doing very well in spring ball. I don't know if too many people pointed that out, just not Paul Skeens. Mostly all of these pitchers are coming in and doing very well this year. I'll listen to your thoughts. Have a good day.
Thanks for the call, Rod. I appreciate it. 412-928-9370. Yeah. I think that the pitching staff isn't talked about as much because we expect the pitching staff to be reliable. And Doran had pointed this out yesterday. Doran and Adam were talking about this on the Fan Morning Show this week, is that we actually really haven't talked about the pitching staff at all because it feels like they're already reliable and established. Like, the offense has been so historically poor the last few seasons that we talk more about that improving because that's the most significant of the improvements. Right? Like, it's not, it doesn't seem prevalent to me to talk about the pitching rotation or the pitching staff in general, because again, they've been the reliable entity on the Pirates. So, I mean, that's a fair point. Like, can we still trust this pitching staff to do what it's been doing over the past several seasons and continue to carry this team and complement that with what we anticipate to be a much improved offense? That's a fair point. So shout out to the pitchers. I appreciate that call, Rod. That is a good point, though. Yeah, give some credit to the pitchers as well. And the previous caller asked me, one of the previous callers asked too, who's the fifth starter going to be? That's still something that is being decided. I think Jose Urquidy's going to earn that spot. And then think about the reality too when Jared Jones comes back from his injury this season. He'll be back in a month or two into the season. So that's an exciting arm to get back into the rotation as well. It's exciting stuff. So, give a shout out to the pitchers. I'm with you, Rod. 412-928-9370. It's 412-928-9370. Kind of bouncing around to all the different sports. A couple things to address this morning. World Baseball Classic, speaking of baseball too, World Baseball Classic for the United States begins tomorrow. Or they play their first game against, they play their first game against Brazil at 8 p.m. in Texas. How about that? So that'll be a good one. I'm excited. I'm looking at, looks like MLB Network's on right now on TV, and they're doing all these promotions for the World Baseball Classic and playing highlights from the past. And, man, that is exciting stuff. I'm excited to see these games get played. Excited to see meaningful games get played. I'm salivating for the regular season just to see how the Pirates end up doing and just how much better they look going into this season. I just can't wait. I can't wait. And I think that's a big conversation to have as well. Do the Pirates have the brightest future that we're looking at right now? I mean, I don't think we would have said this a year or two ago, but do the Pirates have the brightest future? And I would argue, yeah. Of all the teams right now, maybe you could argue the Penguins, but their future's kind of here. Like, they're playing the meaningful games. It seems like they're back. Top 3 team in the Metropolitan Division, their future's here now. Like, they're back. Kyle Dubas making a lot of right moves, pushing a lot of right buttons, and getting this team back. But, I mean, again, their future seems like it's now. The Pirates, I think if you had to choose between them and the Steelers right now, while they're both still technically in, off seasons, the Pirates in, the warm-up portion of the season, but still, of those two teams, I'm way more excited about the Pirates going into their season than I am about the Steelers during their off season. Especially because the main quarterback that I think any reasonable person would want back just went on a national talk show yesterday and for nearly 90 minutes talked about his own life and gave no indication about his intentions about continuing his career in the NFL. That doesn't excite me. There's not a whole lot that excites me right now. I mean, the draft's going to be in Pittsburgh this season. That's kind of exciting. for the Steelers in general, like it's going to be cool to have the draft in Pittsburgh, but for the Steelers' perspective in general, it's like, okay, who are they going to pick? But that doesn't excite me as much as it excites me to think about where the Pirates will be. Where the Pirates will be, when this season begins. And who they're going to bring up to their Major League roster, because it's still not a sure thing. There's a lot of players who are making cases for their right to be on Major League roster. It's all very exciting. 412-928-9370, that's the phone number. I'll pivot back to the Steelers a little bit as well and just kind of circle back to this argument about who the Steelers quarterback should be. And should we consider Kyler Murray? Again, I just want to emphasize this because I've been talking to people on social media, and there's reasons I like social media. There's reasons I hate social media. The reasons why I like it is because when reasonable minds come together and bring up points and, are able to have conversations like this, like, there's a lot of good points that can be brought up and compromise can be reached. Or I think that at least understanding your opposition's point can be a good thing. And so, I mean, there's some people that just say these crazy things, these outlandish things that I don't address at all. I don't care about at all. But when you have reasonable people trying to create arguments and they do it in a succinct and they do it in a clear way, I think that leaves room for a lot of discussion and understanding. And again, in a world where stubborn arguments kind of triumph over anything else, I think that when reasonable minds come together, there is some compromise and understanding that can be had. I understand where people are coming from as it relates to, okay, 6th-round quarterbacks have not really succeeded over time, right? They haven't done well. But what I'm saying is, with the Steelers' current quarterback situation and the available options that are out there that are not that appealing, would I rather have Will Howard or Kyler Murray or Ty Simpson or Drew Aller? Aaron Rodgers is the only other quarterback I think I'd have right now that's available to play over Will Howard. But I'm saying that, like, if I'm going to choose between all these guys, while you have your 6th-round pick in there, who has a decent resume, try him out. And don't reach for a quarterback. And especially don't play Mason Rudolph. I mean, I am done seeing that guy play quarterback. He's okay. He's a serviceable backup. But he's not your starter. And I don't think he ever will be a starter, at least for the Steelers, for the remainder of his career. But I'm not saying, hey, draft 6th-round quarterbacks to make them your starters. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying every 6th-round pick deserves a shot just depending on a team's situation. But I think the situation for the Steelers right now could very well dictate that Will Howard could get a legit shot. That's all. That's all I'm saying. 412-928-9370. We got this caller on now. Good morning. What's your name?
Hey, it's Ron from Ambridge.
You're on the air. What's up?
Well, as far as the Pirates go, I grew up playing baseball, and it's a great sport, but the Pirates don't treat it the way they should. They're a terrible organization. For how long have they proven this?
No, not doing that this morning. No. Listen, if somehow they're at 30 losses by the end of April, maybe we could have this conversation. How dare you call up and try to be like, hey man, I used to play baseball when I was younger. I've been watching this team. They're terrible. They've had a great offseason. Get out of here with that. No. Come on. Everybody tells me I'm negative. I'm too negative sometimes. Hell no to that call. Oh, my gosh. Huh. Be excited about the Pirates. Look, I mean, they haven't played any regular season games yet. There's a lot of reasons to be excited about the Pirates, though. God bless you. All right, I'm out of time. My name's Nicholas Harry Callus. This has been the Fan Early Morning Show. Fan Morning Show pre-show with Crowley and Dorans next. You're listening to Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Most area roadways up to speed as we begin the Thursday morning rush. Traffic on all three parkways as well as Route 28 are up to speed. However, due to a gate malfunction, the HOV lanes along the Parkway North, the North Shore Expressway, and the Crosstown will be delayed. So you're going to have to take the main line today. So give yourself a little extra time there as well. Meanwhile, if you are traveling around the area, keep in mind that dense fog could make it slow for you. So keep the low beams on for safety's sake. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McCutchen on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Jeff's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, America's #1 battery destination, where Sammy, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge. And Sammy does that for free too. In no time at all, Jeff is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Oh, hello. It's me, the calculator that lives inside of TaxSlayer. I love numbers. Like 100, as in 100%, as in TaxSlayer's 100% accuracy, guaranteed. And 0, as in $0, as in it costs $0 to file and get the refund you deserve with TaxSlayer Simply Free, if you qualify. Simply Free is available to a limited number of taxpayers with age, income, credit, and deduction restrictions. See TaxSlayer.com for eligibility requirements. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been diagnosed with mesothelioma, call us now. $30 billion was set aside for meso victims, and in most cases, your claim is settled out of court without a jury trial. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Suddenly, it's spring. Discover everything for your home at the 44th Annual Pittsburgh Home and Garden Show, March 6 through 15, Convention Center downtown. Shop the region's most trusted marketplace. Don't miss celebrity appraiser Dr. Lori this weekend only. Discover the farm-to-table lifestyle and stroll through 2 fully furnished model homes by Buckhorn Showcase built right inside the convention center. Visit pghhome.com for details. Don't miss the largest home event in America, March 6 through 15, the Pittsburgh Home and Garden Show, Convention Center downtown.
The legendary multi-platinum rock band Firehouse is coming to Jurgles on Thursday, March 12th. With over 7 million albums sold worldwide and massive hits like Love of a Lifetime and Don't Treat Me Bad, Firehouse still brings the high-energy rock show fans love. Don't miss your chance to see Firehouse tear up the Jurgle stage on Thursday, March 12th. Get your tickets now at Jurgles.com, another Drusky Entertainment event.
I'm Walter Naylor, owner of a quick drain service. Since 1969, we've been going down the drain so you don't have to. We specialize in older home plumbing repairs and service. Trust us to get the job done right. Call 724-222-1095. Ask us about senior military and first responder discounts. License number PA074216. We serve the tri-state area with DOT-certified gas, water, and sewer line installations while offering a lifetime guarantee. AQuickDrain.com.
Honey, I found the perfect place for my parents and us.
Where?
St. Barnabas. For us, the Woodlands Carriage Home Community. And for my parents, condominium-style living at the Village. My folks will love the Village. There's an indoor mall with shops, restaurants, and more. And we can relax, knowing they're safe and secure.
That's what I plan to do when we move to St. Barnabas. Relax.
Call 724-444-5568 or visit stbarnabascommunities.com.
Breakfast burritos for the morning brainstorm. Easy Cater. Paninis for the lunch and learn. Easy Cater. Barbecue for the clients from Boston. Easy Cater. Brownie boxes and mini bundt cakes for Brenda's workiversary. Easy Cater. One simple platform to feed any size group with food they love from favorite restaurants, plus tools to help you meet dietary needs and stay on budget. Easy Cater. All the food for your workplace, all in one place. Start an order at easycater.com.
Think Verizon is expensive? Think again. Anyone can bring their AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. So bring us your bill. Walk in, run in, pogo stick in, teleport if you can. Ride on the back of a rollerblading yak or fly in on the wings of a majestic falcon. Any way you can, bring your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store today, and we'll give you a better deal on the best network. Based on RootMetrics Best Overall Mobile Network Performance, U.S. second half 2025. All rights reserved. Must provide very recent postpaid consumer mobile bill in the name of the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms, conditions, and restrictions apply.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-894-7722. That's 800-894-7722. Again, 800-894-7722.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Parkways east and west mainly steady into their respective tunnels. Route 28 also moving well between Harmar and East Ohio Street. Parkway North main line is up to speed, and you'll need to use that this morning as the HOV lanes are closed due to a gate malfunction. Route 65 traffic light delays at the McKees Rocks Bridge. Same story heading out of the South Hills on Route 51 Sawmill Run Boulevard from Library Road to the Liberty Tubes off-ramp. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McEntee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
ESPN. I mean, it wouldn't matter, but you know, I want to look good. I want my wife to want to look good all the time.
Aaron Rodgers was asked yesterday if he's exercising to come back and play football. He says, "No, I'm exercising so my wife wants to bang me." And it was more or less that for 90 minutes. 90 minutes they talked.
That's a long time.
That's a real long time. Just a couple of old buddies just cutting it up. And there was some news, but not the news that anybody was looking for. If you're a Rodgers fan, you wanted to hear he's coming back. If you wanted the Steelers to move on, you wanted to hear he was hanging them up. And what we got was, I'm getting yoked so that my wife bangs me.
Yeah.
And as somebody that enjoys a good bit, I thought it was pretty damn funny.
Yeah, it's real funny.
It's really funny.
The reason why I think it's funny because I think there's a lot of truth to it.
Oh, there's no doubt.
I think that's the only thing he's focused on.
Oh, I wasn't even just talking about that part. He's 1,000% wanting to stay in shape so he can get it. I'm talking about the entire football world on the edge of their seat for 90 minutes while he says largely absolutely nothing.
Oh, my God. People can't be more stupid. I mean, come on. Did you really think he was going to announce? Did people really think he was going to announce something on McAfee's show?
Did I think it would happen? No. Would the timing make sense? Absolutely.
Oh, come on. You can't fall down that rabbit hole like that.
The timing would make sense. They've got...
We said this last year. He's going to do it this year?
They got free agency coming up in 4 days.
I mean, come on. He's more professional than that. He didn't go on McAfee's show all season, right?
Yeah.
And then now he doesn't. He's like, oh, well, the Steelers are going to let me announce after Mike McCarthy, and they have a whole new regime, but the front office and ownership's still the same. Now they're going to let me announce it on McAfee's show. I can't believe that you kind of fell for it a little bit.
I didn't fall for it. I don't think that's unprofessional. They can announce it
to go on a show after you talk about banging your wife? and then announcing?
Well,
on Pat McAfee's show?
When he said that, I had figured that it probably wasn't happening. When he said, I'm getting jacked so that my wife bones me, I figured he probably wasn't going to announce it.
Come on.
But I watched it anyway.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, of course. I watched every friggin' second of the damn thing. Parts I enjoyed, parts I didn't enjoy. Might have dozed off. Might have taken a shower in the middle of it while I was listening to it in the background because it took up like 90% of my mid-afternoon, for God's sakes. We'll get into all the Rodgers stuff. He's got to announce at some point, Doran.
Yeah. Just come out from the Steelers. He's not gonna announce on the Pat McAfee show.
He should fax it out.
LeBron.
He should fax it out like Michael Jordan. I'm back.
Yeah.
I'm back. Or he should do it like Mario Lemieux. He should let Jay Caulfield train him and then have the ghost of Stan Savran in the bushes somewhere filming him secretly. All right, we'll get into Rodgers. There's plenty of Rodgers. It's going to be a wild show today. Really excited about it. Pat Bostic going to join us from 8 o'clock until 10. He had to stay up late last night watching Pitt hoops.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to rag on him with me.
I thought about it, but...
He texted us yesterday. He's like, guys, can I come in at 8? I got to go to the Pitt basketball game tonight for work. I'm like, what are you playing?
He said, he said, no. We know, Pat.
We know. We know you're not posting up, Pat. You good?
I'm great.
Harry, you good?
Yes, and to no one's surprise, I didn't watch a single second of that because I knew. Did I even care? No. But, yeah, no, I saved my whole afternoon by not checking that out.
I should have just done the thing where I wait until the end and then look at the clips.
That's what I did.
Yeah, that's what I ended up doing.
Because all the newsy elements, the McAfee staff is very good. They know what to push out, and they pushed it all out there.
Yep.
So I probably didn't need to sit there for 90 minutes. I had a financial meeting with my life insurance guy in the middle of it.
Oh, man.
I was like, hey, I got to keep an ear on this.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I was watching X-Files, and I was too into it. So
yeah, now you're back on the X-Files, huh?
You know what? And I didn't kind of preface this whenever I put that tweet out. I'd never seen the X-Files.
Oh.
I've never seen it. I just wanted something that was like 90s nostalgic that could just bring me and rope me in. And I was like, man, I need like a 90s movie or a 90s show that I can just be nostalgic. Like, oh, I was a kid and I remember like this jingle, but I really didn't pay attention to it because I was a kid. What is that? And then I was scrolling through and I saw the X-Files. I was like, you know what? I've never seen the X-Files before. I never sat down and watched it, and I'm in season 2 now.
Yeah, it seems right up your alley.
Yeah.
Right up your alley.
Yeah.
My aunt was a Allegheny County detective for like a quarter century, but also obsessed with the X-Files. And she named her dog and her cat, Scully and Mulder.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a fantastic show. I mean, obviously. I think they're bringing it back, too.
That's a good watch. Yeah, it is. It is coming back.
Mm-hmm.
So is Scrubs.
Oh, really?
Did you ever watch Scrubs?
No.
Oh, I loved Scrubs.
Isn't the guy from Remember the Titans in that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or you could say the guy from Scrubs is in Remember the Titans.
I think Remember the Titans came out first.
It did, but I mean, come on.
I remember from Remember the Titans.
Oh, yeah. Well, okay, fine.
Yeah.
Creed!
Creed, yeah. Creed. He was in Creed.
He was not.
I know.
Unless he was. I never saw Creed.
No, he was. Oh, you haven't?
I haven't seen
Good
Creed.
movie.
Well, I never saw the Rockies.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Have seen the Appalachians, however. Woo! We're starting off with a dad joke. So what's going on in Harry World?
You really care?
Why? Why does he always do that? Why can't he just answer a mother bleeping question, for God's sakes?
Well, when I ever try to, every time I try to.
Oh, my God. What a defensive sissy ass. I asked you how you're doing, and you say, do you really care? I'm about to not care. You got 5 seconds to answer.
Woo! I don't know. Nothing new. I mean, I still play video games a lot. Jade is flying to another country this weekend, so I went to see her, which Peru.
Oh,
okay,
nice.
I was gonna say you might want to not go to the Middle East, so Peru's probably good.
She been to Peru before?
I don't know.
What's in Peru?
Yeah.
Well, there was a school-sponsored trip going on.
Oh, yeah, I forgot she's a student.
Yeah, she's still. So there's a school-sponsored trip. So she
grad
was like,
student,
yeah,
grad student, everybody. Just want y'all to know, law student. All right, keep going. Sorry.
No, that's okay. What else? So I don't know. There's nothing I don't think of note right now.
Do you have to drive her to the airport?
No.
Okay, I was going to say.
School-sponsored trip. They're going to take a bus to the airport and then fly. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's been a big thing for you lately, is driving people to the airport.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, it has, and that terminal is nice. I can't wait to go in myself. Hopefully when we go to spring training, yay.
Yeah, it's a week from Monday. We're like 10 days away.
We got to plan that. I need to get...
I know.
That's something that's got to happen.
Well, you got a plan.
Yeah, I mean, Doran and I are set.
Yeah. We'll help you if you need help, but...
Yeah.
I need the lobbying from you guys. You guys have the influence.
I called the boss.
I already told you what the deal is.
I'm trying to set up a GoFundMe.
We're going to be working down there.
Do not set up a GoFundMe for this. I can pay for my own flight.
I think you should just buy the flight and buy the insurance of the flight.
If you buy the flight and buy the insurance of the flight, and then you go into Craig's office, you're like, listen, bro, I bought a flight.
Right. I mean, you're going to be working.
Yeah. That's a good move, Doran.
Yeah.
Force their hand.
Yeah. Buy the flight. Show Craig. Be like, I'm going to be working. What do I need to take? And then bang. It's not like you're not working.
Why are they going on a school-sponsored trip to Peru whenever they're studying law?
So, come on. Have you never done anything with West Virginia before? Like, Waynesburg used to take us up to...
So it has nothing to do with law is what I'm asking.
No.
Oh, okay.
Took you up to where?
They would do shuttles to Pirate games sometimes. They would sell tickets. Yeah.
Oh, Callus.
I don't understand why are we laughing?
Because she's going to Peru, not a Pirates game.
I know, but like you never had any. I'm saying there was nothing comparable.
We took a class trip to Fuddruckers.
Don't laugh at me about that. I'm just saying.
We went to David Buster's.
All right. I get it. You were underprepared. You were waiting for some reason to laugh at me. I get it. That's why you asked me. There you go. All right.
No, you're like, did you never do school trips? And I'm thinking, yeah, well, we did have a chance to go to Spain. That's what I was going to say. You're like, well, because he used to bus us to Pirate game. I just wouldn't say that's in the same ballpark.
That's what I remember. I'm sure Waynesburg had some international trips. I just never was interested in any of it. But I remembered. I'm like, oh yeah, okay. There's things schools do, and people can participate. Trips.
Went to the Laurel Highlands. I'm sorry.
We went to Moraine State Park.
Moraine is beautiful.
We went to Raccoon. Oh, shoot. Oh, that's funny.
It's funny. We're not making fun of you.
No.
We're just laughing.
It's just funny.
What it is. It just was funny. You brought the comedy. That's good.
We went to Janoski's farm.
Hey, Ryan. At the pumpkin patch. Did you study abroad? Yeah, her name was Janet. All right.
Oh, my gosh.
Robert Morris beats Youngstown State last night, 68-53. Chris Shovlin on the TV call. I love Chris Shovlin.
Yeah, he's a great guy.
Great guy. If I may, we had people over last night. It was my grandmother-in-law's 87th birthday. So my wife's family came over, had some pizza, had a calzone, watched a little Robert Morris University basketball, and the consensus in the room was shiniest head of all time, Chris Shovlin.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he knew he was on TV, and he polished that sucker.
Mm-hmm.
That place was jumping, too.
Oh, yeah.
Was Starky and Bechtold there.
That's right.
Well, they were supposed to go together. I don't know if the show went well enough for them to do it, but they were supposed to go together, yeah. But 68-53, RMU moves on in the Barbasol Horizon League Championship. You ever use Barbasol?
No, I never used a razor for my face.
When you shave your face clean, Harry, do you do it with a bzzz or with a
straight razor, traditional?
Okay.
Oh,
so you use the shaving cream.
No.
You just go raw dog.
Yeah.
Wow.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I mean, I'll usually do it in the shower. So I guess you get some
Get a little soap on there or just...
No.
Really?
I feel like I haven't seen your face really bare in a long time, at least.
No, I don't like it.
Yeah.
I look like not
You know
me.
what? Usually, yeah, you do just have the stubble, don't you?
Well, if you remember, though, a couple years ago when we did the 5-alarm marathon, I did your stupid skiing stash thing.
Oh.
Doran didn't do it. And then I felt like a jackass because I didn't look very good in the mustache. And then Skeen shaved his own mustache at the end of the season.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, that was a rough time. But that's when I shaved it clean because I did the mustache for that weekend. And then I shaved it all off. And you were like, you look like a baby.
You did look like a baby.
Yeah.
I look terrible with a clean-shaven face, too. I look terrible.
Yeah, I'll probably never have a clean-shaven face.
I don't think I'll ever do it again.
Nope.
I don't think I'll ever do it again. I think I'm going to grow old and have the Wolf Blitzer thing going on.
Yeah.
Let's get a white beard like Santa Claus.
If you make it to white-haired days, because you still put your cap at like 62 years old.
That's true. And I was thinking about that yesterday at my life insurance meeting.
Do you have grays in your beard?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah, a few.
Yeah.
Much more on the top of the head, though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is that why you wear a hat all the time?
Nah. No, I wear a hat because I shower and sometimes don't feel like putting stuff in my hair before I drive in here.
Whenever your hair does transition into full-blown gray or white, it's going to look good.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to be smoking hot like Clooney.
Yeah. Yeah, you should pull everybody then with Pittsburgh number you are.
My wife.
Silver Fox.
My wife and my sister-in-law have both said they like the gray, as has my hairdresser. But what is she supposed to say? She's in charge of my hair. If it looks bad, I'm going to fire her.
Right.
You know. I
have a thing real quick because you mentioned Austin Bechtold.
Yes.
He was talking about wiffle ball yesterday, and he was bragging because his team participates in that national tournament. He's like, those guys throw 105, and I take swings off them. Yeah. And I was like, wow. And he didn't mention that I was the announcer of the national tournament the one year. He was just bragging about himself and his team. They got bounced in the second round of the tournament.
Well, not everything's about you, Harry. I don't see why he'd have to shoehorn you in. He's talking about whether or not he's able to hit major league pitching. I mean, doesn't have anything to do with you broadcasting.
Yeah, I know. But I wanted to say that now on the air, that I'm the voice of that when it's in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, you got horrific sunburn the one year.
Yeah.
We had to peel your back off.
Yeah, did you?
It came off in one piece. I actually love that. It's really bad for you, obviously, but the peely sunburn.
Never really.
It's one of the.
It's just dead skin cells.
I know. It's one of the small. Well, the burn is what's bad. If you get burned bad enough that your skin's peeling, that's a bad sunburn.
Did I tell you I got sun poisoning one time?
That does not shock me in the slightest.
We were going kayaking or duck boating, and I didn't wear a shirt. I didn't put on sunscreen. We were on the water for 5 hours during the day. And it hurt. It hurt so bad.
A bad sunburn is crippling.
Okay, well, let me give
debilitating.
Let me give you a quick image. You ever had cheese that's so hot that it starts to bubble?
Yes.
Oh my.
That's what my skin looked like.
Oh man.
It had heat pockets that were bubbling up
Oh
the bottom.
my God.
Oh.
I mean, I once had a sunburn so bad on my back that, same thing. It starts like oozing, and then your shirt sticks to your back.
Ooh.
Hope everyone out there is really enjoying their breakfast.
No good.
You got to take a lukewarm bath, a little oatmeal bath, like you get the chicken pox, like you're 5 years old. Did your parents do the thing where they rubbed one kid on the other kid so that everyone would get chicken pox at the same time?
That was only child.
What?
Oh yeah, that's right.
I never had chicken pox.
Chicken pox is getting eradicated as well. It's very infrequent these days.
I'm just not going to listen to anything you say about science. God love you, but I'm just.
I don't think I ever had it.
Me neither.
I think that means you can't get shingles.
Did your parents ever rub you on your sister? Or
no, but my sister. No.
I looked at a corner of my eye at you, Callus. I was like, uh-oh.
No, my wife is one of three, and when the youngest got chicken pox, the other two hadn't had it, so she just made sure that they all got it at the same time so that she could take care of them all.
That's smart.
Yeah,
that's smart parenting, in my opinion.
Yeah, just get it out of the way.
A-level parenting.
That way, you're not dealing with chicken pox for 6 weeks. You're dealing with it for 2.
Right.
Yeah. Sun poisoning. Texter, I still remember when you asked Dorn if he gets red when he gets sun.
Right.
Or if he blushes. That was a yesterday thing.
Right.
I think you still blush.
How?
Your cheeks turn red.
No, they don't. You've seen my cheeks turn red before?
I can't say that I pay attention.
You said yesterday that I was blushing.
Well, yesterday, I think
my cheeks weren't red.
They were red.
No, they weren't.
There was a hue change. The hue changed. All right. In 30 seconds, you know where we're all beginning. Seems to be where we always are. Rodgers land. Bang.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
I've talked to Mike. I've talked to Omar. There's been no deadline that's been put in front of me. There's no contract, offer or anything. So there's nothing that I'm, having to debate between. I'm free agent, and again, I'm enjoying my time with my wife and enjoying this part of the off season, and I think there's conversations to be had down the line, but. Right now, I'm not. There hasn't been any progressive conversations.
Aaron Rodgers pulled off a neat trick yesterday. He spoke for 90 minutes, said a whole lot of really nothing as it related to him coming back to the Pittsburgh Steelers, and yet, depending on who you asked, he said everything. Chris Carter of the Post-Gazette heard a line from Rodgers yesterday and said, "Oh, he's coming back." Other people heard quotes like the one we just played and said, "Yeah, he hasn't made a decision. They haven't made a decision."
Right.
I don't really know. I believe all the parties involved. That's how I've chosen, I guess, to go about this. Omar Khan says they really enjoyed their time with Aaron and that all options are on the table. Aaron says they haven't discussed contract yet, that they'll have further discussions down the road. I'm going to take him at his word too, and I think we're kind of where we were last year. Now, not at this time of the year. Last year at this time, we didn't know that Aaron Rodgers was a realistic option for the Steelers, but it just feels like time is a flat circle, like we're reliving last year all over again. I think there is mutual interest. I think there's absolutely no rush on either side to get this done. That was my takeaway. Yours?
Well, one thing I do know is Aaron Rodgers is very direct and he's very definite. He's very, matter of fact, because he doesn't want the media to spin anything. So if people are like, "Oh, well, are you going to be a Pittsburgh Steeler?" He's going to be like, and get into detail, being like, "Well, I've never seen a contract." That doesn't mean that they haven't talked about it. That doesn't mean that there isn't a verbal maybe commitment. He hasn't seen a contract, so in his mind, he's not a Pittsburgh Steeler right now. He's a free agent, but that doesn't mean that the plans are not for him to be the Steelers quarterback this year, and that they haven't talked about it. You're trying to tell me that out of his multiple conversations with Mike McCarthy over the last month or two, that they haven't talked about him coming back?
They absolutely have.
You don't think that he's talked to Omar about Mike McCarthy, about him coming back? Like, come on. So, Aaron Rodgers is going to be like, "Well, I don't have a contract, so I'm not a Steeler. All right, I'm a free agent." That doesn't mean anything, really.
You know what, though? I think this reminds me of when my wife broke up with me in college. And for a year, we were kind of off and on, friends with benefits, but we'd talk on the phone all the time. And, "Hey, how was your week?" "Oh, it was pretty good, blah, blah, blah." And we both probably figured we were going to wind up with each other. But we were keeping our options open. And I think both parties could be keeping their options open here. I think both parties know that the most likely event is that they'll come together like they did last year. But if I'm Rodgers, I don't need to just say yes to the Pittsburgh Steelers. What if something else would come along? And if I'm the Steelers, maybe I am interested in a cheaper, younger version in Kyler Murray. And there's nothing wrong with that.
No, not at all.
That's the best possible business tack the Steelers absolutely could take. And from a Rodgers standpoint, same thing too. And maybe his option isn't even another team. His option is just, I'm more than likely going to come back, but maybe I do want to retire.
Right.
I'm not getting hit by 350-pound dudes. I'm in good shape so that I can sleep with my wife. And we're just hanging out. I've tightened my circle. I'm having a great time right now. Why do I have to make a decision on going back to Pittsburgh, playing in the cold, having people follow me? I broke my wrist last year. A year before that, my Achilles exploded. Maybe that's his other option. And he's not going to make a determination for anything in his life. I think we know this about him, unless he's 100% sold either way. Maybe he's 85-15, he wants to come back. Maybe he's 95-5. Maybe he's 99.7, and he's not going to get there till he's at 100%. I could see both sides being a little cautious here. Like pragmatic from a Rodgers standpoint, but cautious from a Steelers standpoint, leaving their options open.
I think, there's multiple angles to this. Clearly,
Yes.
There's multiple. But I also think that Aaron Rodgers is a guy, like, it's the offseason. I want to enjoy my offseason. Like, there's nothing wrong with that either. Like, I just got done playing about a month and a half ago. Like, I want to relax. I want to decompress from football. I'm not really focused on, getting ready for this next coming season because it's just not time yet. Like I still need time to just hang out.
That being said, everybody else's offseason who's a free agent ends in like 4 days.
Right. But he has the luxury of being Aaron Rodgers. And it is what it is.
And see, that's what pisses me off about this entire thing. And I want to be very clear about this because this is what I put out there on Twitter yesterday. I got no ill will towards Rodgers because you're right. If he doesn't want to make a decision until August, and any team would let him go until then, why would he not take as much time as humanly possible? I don't blame him at all.
Especially whenever there is no actual documents in front of you. Like, there isn't a contract in front of you. Like, what is he supposed to do? Just be like, go to the Steelers, like, yeah, I want to come back. Give me a contract. Like, no.
That's not really how it works.
No, it's not how it works.
I have no problem with anybody in life taking as much time as they are given to make a decision that affects their life. It's nobody else's, it's our industry, but it's nobody else's business but the person involved.
Right.
So I, last offseason, kind of got caught in between, like, hey, he's got to make a decision here for himself, but hey, the clock is ticking. Well, now I'm fully on his side. Take as long as you want.
Mm-hmm.
But if I'm the Steelers, I got to put a damn deadline down because there's options out there now. Or at least a option now.
A deadline, a contract is a little bit different than a deadline, right? There's no deadline. The only way there's a deadline is if there's two sides that are kind of mutual and there's two understandings.
Right.
Right now, it would be like, all right, put a contract in front of you. Then if he's like, all right, well, I don't know what I'm doing, then it's a different conversation, I think. But once they put that contract in front of him, I think that's kind of the deadline.
Yeah, I would say, hey, Aaron, we're going to give you a contract.
Yeah.
We're going to fax you one over. You got a fax machine, Aaron? We're going to fax you one over. And you take a look at it. And we got 4 days. And we need a decision on whether or not this works for you by the start of free agency. And if it does, great. If it doesn't, hey, we're going to try to get something else done. We're going to put some other hooks in the water. And who knows how many bites they'd get anyway. It doesn't necessarily mean that if Rodgers doesn't make a decision by the start of free agency that it's a closed and shut situation, right? Or an open and shut situation, because let's say they go after Kyler Murray and he says no. Or you can't find a trade partner for like a Mac Jones, a trade compensation that would work. Or Malik Willis is like, no, or you're not interested in that. Like, there's a chance that they could place the contract in front of him, and he's like, okay, I'm still mulling it over, and we don't have an answer for 3 or 4 days. I'm okay even with that scenario, but the Steelers do have to have a plan at quarterback. And sometimes in life, you do have to make a decision before you're 1,000% ready to make it.
Yeah.
And that's just the reality of the world. And I empathize with anybody who's put in that situation because – I had a tough decision whenever I thought about coming over here. Like, I loved everybody I worked with at the old place, but, sometimes you just got to bet on yourself. But doesn't mean it's an easy decision. And you're told, hey, by the end of such and such day, we need to know. And, man, I ain't ready to die. I haven't done all my whole pros and cons list yet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but what if you were in that situation where you knew that they had nobody to replace you? Or you knew that, like...
Oh, well, then you milk the sucker.
Exactly.
And that's why I can't be mad at him.
Right. Like he's not that he's holding him hostage, but, like, there's nobody that has the upper hand in this situation. They both have the upper hand.
See, I'm happy you bring that up because I don't like the verbiage of that either. No, Aaron Rodgers is holding the Steelers hostage.
He's not.
Mike Tomlin has always said that he wants volunteers, not hostages. If the Steelers are being held hostage here, it's because they volunteered themselves as the hostages. Yes. Like, they could easily say, Aaron, deadline. And if you don't sign, we're moving on. They could easily do that.
Yep.
It's on them if they choose not to. And I'm not mad at anybody yet. It's too early to be mad at anybody.
Right.
I will wait until free agency starts, and we will see where this goes. Not mad. No reason to be mad. But if we get to that point and we're like 6 days into free agency and quarterbacks are going off the board and then Rodgers eventually decides, you know what, I am going to retire, then yeah, he did hold them hostage, but they were volunteered.
Yeah.
They were volunteering themselves to be held hostage, and I wouldn't be mad at Rodgers at that point. I'd be pissed as hell at them. What did you hear yesterday when you heard Aaron Rodgers speak for 90 minutes? If you heard him speak for 90 minutes at 412-928-9370. That's 412-928-9370. Because there's another line that Rodgers dropped that people are trying to interpret different ways. It takes two to tango. Is it possible that Rodgers is the Steelers' plan B? Is it possible that the Steelers are Rodgers' plan B? We're going to get into all that. We got plenty of time to do so. Pat Bostic joins us from 8 o'clock until 10. 412-928-9370 is the number to call. Yes, Harry.
And Quiz Callus is today with the fan calling in and competing. I'm actually really excited about that.
I don't think we're going to do it that way today. We have to figure out a format for that.
Caller number 4, call in, and we'll do it.
Yes, I can see you have thought a great deal about this. We were able to get that far ourselves. Thank you, Harry.
And then you ask the question, I try to answer it. If I can't answer it, the caller answers it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Does that not make sense?
I guess that's why we could do it that way.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah. I mean, should I say my suggestion?
Sure.
Have Bechtel come in here in the last segment, and you go against Bechtel because he's not that great at trivia.
And that wouldn't derive as much pleasure from me.
He's scared.
Okay, bring him in.
Oh, wow.
I will not be accused of being apprehensive about facing Bechtel. Go ahead, bring him in.
I think you have a good chance.
He just went full Seinfeld. I called him a chicken. He's like, don't you dare.
Because, I mean, I don't think Bechtel's, and if he is, whatever. Obviously, you are our team. So, if it's against Bechtold, I'm going to make sure that you have the upper hand. All right?
Sure.
And I'll leave it at that.
What did you hear yesterday when Aaron Rodgers spoke to Pat McAfee for 90 minutes? Do you think he wants to come back? Do you think they want him back? Do you think he's in good enough shape for his wife to keep sleeping with him? 412-928-9370. Right now, it's a Nicholas Harry Callus fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pittsburgh Penguins have a game tonight at 7 o'clock in the start of a 3-game homestand that they're going to play in. They play the Buffalo Sabres tonight at 7 o'clock. They play the Philadelphia Flyers on Saturday, and then the Boston Bruins on Sunday. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. Call McVeigh today.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Stop me if you've heard this one before, but Aaron Rodgers has no idea what his future holds. He told Pat McAfee he doesn't know if he's going to play in 2026. Stunning. Rodgers is still good at football. He still has good football in him. Not great football, but the Steelers need some healthy boundaries. No waiting until summer to find out if your 42-year-old quarterback wants to keep playing. Make a decision and make it soon on that day.
When I wake up, the best mornings in the morning light start with Wrangler. I put on my jeans and I feel alright. Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
This is the story of the one.
As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When I wake up, the best mornings in the morning light start with Wrangler. I put on my jeans and I feel alright. Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Why wait weeks or even months to service your vehicle? Introducing Car Care Express at Mike Hamlin Hyundai in Greensburg. Servicing almost every make and model. No appointment necessary. Come in today. Is your check engine light on? Come in today. Oil changes, brake and tire service, filters, fans, belts, fluids, you name it. Our technicians are ready to service your vehicle today. Plus, new Hyundai owners receive complimentary maintenance. No appointment necessary. No phone call needed. Service your vehicle today with Car Care Express at Mike Hamlin Hyundai in Greensburg.
As we emerge from a tough winter, it'll certainly mean a ton of home repairs this spring. But there's good news. Great home equity loan rates at Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union have already blossomed. It's Dan Zangrilli. I've been a member for a few years, and right now you can get a home equity loan for as low as 5.25% APR. Visit AllegiantFCU.org for full terms and conditions and to see if you qualify. It costs just $5 to become a member at Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, an equal housing lender.
Visit the North Shore Tavern located on Federal Street right across from PNC Park for Pittsburgh's most memorable meal. Enjoy an array of delicious apps, entrees, homemade soups, desserts, cocktails, and of course, delicious steaks and seafood served on a sizzling lava stone. The vast menu changes weekly, offering something for every taste bud. Why not let their staff pamper you while you host a family or work event? The North Shore Tavern, a stone's throw away from PNC Park and Pittsburgh's home for steak on a stone.
Broken water heater? Call Mr. Water Heater. Call Mr. Water Heater. Call Mr. Water Heater.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Showers and thunderstorms today, the high 65.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
No major incidents or accidents as we begin the Thursday morning rush. However, a dense fog advisory in effect until 10 o'clock this morning, so keep the low beams on for safety's sake. Starting to see heavier traffic on the inbound Parkway West. You're in line as you approach the runaway truck sand pile to the Fort Pitt tunnels. Parkway East lining up at Edgewood Twistvale. HOV lanes closed along the Parkway North, the Crosstown, and the North Shore Expressway. This is due to a gate malfunction. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
I think there's conversations to be had down the line, but right now I'm not. There hasn't been any progressive conversations.
There's nothing this town is more passionate about than the Pittsburgh Steelers. There is no position in sports more important than quarterback. The future of the Steelers quarterback position is in the air. And I know you've got opinions at 412-928-9370. When you hear these clips from Aaron Rodgers, how does it make you feel? 412-928-9370. Open phones until 8. Usually, when Rodgers speaks, the phone lines are flooded. Today, not so much. And is it because you're having a difficult time reading the tea leaves and interpreting what came out of Rodgers' mouth yesterday? I could see that being the case, but we do want to hear from you on the hotline, 412-928-9370, the fan hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. When he says it takes two to tango, some have taken that to think that he's interested, and they're kind of seeing what else is out there. And part of me does wonder if Omar, being as good as he is, he had his ear to the ground and knew that maybe Kyler Murray would become available at $1.3 million. I think Kenny Pickett was going to be the Steelers starting quarterback a couple of years ago until they found out that Russ was going to be available for 1.3. Now, they're different circumstances, obviously. And then once they found Justin Fields was available, then Kenny became expendable. So things can change real quick. And that was after Omar Khan at the NFL Combine that year gave Kenny a ringing endorsement. So I'm wondering if the Steelers are being practical here, actually, and just keeping all their options on the table.
I just feel like it's just too early, and I feel like I feel like they have other issues that they need to address. Like, think about it. They just got a whole new coaching staff. Like, from a guy that had been there for 19 years, that's going to be a Hall of Fame coach. Like, there's a lot of stuff that had gone down in the last month and a half.
A lot
with
of
the
stuff.
Pittsburgh Steelers. They've had a lot of things to sort through, whether it's front office or the new regime. I mean, they just put their coaching staff together. They just put the final piece together, 2 weeks ago? I mean, there's a lot of little things that they had to get done before they set their mind on. And I know that Omar Khan and Andy Weidel have been, obviously doing their part, monitoring free agency, monitoring the draft, doing the combine stuff, but there's a lot of bleep that has gone down in the last month and a half with the Pittsburgh Steelers that maybe they just haven't really focused on it yet. I mean, maybe, they should, obviously, but, maybe it's just all right, now that piece of the puzzle's connected. Now let's go to the next piece.
Yeah, you don't need to know right now exactly what you're doing. You just need to have a plan.
Yeah, I'm sure they do.
Plan A, plan B, plan C.
But the first plan was to get Mike McCarthy in the door.
Hire a staff.
Go to the combine with that staff, understand how they think, what Mike McCarthy is looking for in a wide receiver, in a tight end, in a quarterback. And then now you can kind of address it. I just feel like there's a lot that had went down, and it's still somewhat early, and they'll get their ducks in a row soon.
Last year at this time, I guarantee you that the Steelers' internal debate was, do we bring Russ back or Fields back?
Yeah.
Just to paint a picture of how things can change. When Art Rooney II spoke, and I don't think Art, sometimes he doesn't give you much. I've never really felt Art is a liar. Like, he even says stuff that gets himself into trouble, like the old Ashley Leotis thing from last year, talking about, I'm using his brother's words against him now, but I'm paraphrasing, like being above the mean.
Mm-hmm.
We're in the playoffs almost every year. That's pretty good. Again, I'm paraphrasing. But he also said, yeah, we'd like to have one of those guys back, Justin Fields or Russell Wilson. Then Aaron Rodgers became available, and things changed. For the price, he was the best available option. You can make the argument now in retrospect that maybe Sam Darnold was the better option, but again, for the price, they just weren't ever going to do that. Aaron Rodgers still might be the leader in their clubhouse, but you and I said for the price, Kyler Murray makes a ton of sense given the age. They could absolutely feel the same way, and it doesn't mean they like Aaron any less, but they might just want to go in a different direction. They also might not want to. Again, last year at this time, they weren't even thinking about Aaron Rodgers.
Right.
412-928-9370. Like, Rodgers at $35 million wouldn't have made sense for them. Rodgers at 13 would have been dumb for them not to try it. Anthony in Oakland first up today. Hi, Anthony.
Fellas, bear with me for a second here. If Mike McCarthy honestly looks at the play of Aaron Rodgers last year, he would say, I don't want that back. He was not good, people, especially against the playoff team.
Well, so that's how I would break it up, Anthony. He was really, really good against non-playoff teams and statistically really bad against playoff teams. I mean, hey, and they want to stay competitive. You want to stay competitive? That's how you do it.
Who was good on the Steelers against playoff teams, though?
It all starts at the quarterback.
It does. It does, Anthony. But what other options are out there that are going to be better than what Aaron Rodgers gave you last year?
Right. Well, I'm just saying, from my observation, if I were I'm going to look at the whole team. And the first thing I'm going to start is at the most important position, which is the quarterback. He did not play well. He played adequate. The fans are tired of adequate. Now, if Mr. Rooney thinks adequate's okay, then he's wrong also. We saw adequate with Ben Roethlisberger at the end. Rodgers was no better than Ben Roethlisberger at the end. He didn't want to get hit, and he wouldn't let things progress downfield. You can't play offensive football like that. If Mr. McCarthy wants 3 or 4 wide, it's not going to work. Go build up this through the draft and maybe another free agent wide receiver and go with that.
The problem is, Anthony, and I don't know that I even really disagree with all that much that you said, but I think they are fishing in a sea of adequacy right now.
Yeah, like who's the better option?
I don't think there's any great options. Like, and thank you so much for the call at 412-928-9370. Like, I'm interested in Kyler Murray because of the price and the age.
Same.
Not because I think this guy is God's gift to quarterback play.
And I think that he has pedigree. There could be upside to him being there could be.
Yeah, right.
At that price,
right.
I mean, come on.
That's why I like Justin Fields. Did I believe Justin Fields was the next franchise quarterback of the Pittsburgh Steelers in my heart of hearts? No, and I said so much at the time, but there was a chance.
Yes.
And with Kyler Murray, there's a chance. I would have rather than played Justin Fields, and we talked about it at the end of that season, than Russell Wilson because of the age, the pedigree, and the chance that he could be the guy. I don't think Kyler Murray's the next franchise quarterback of the Pittsburgh Steelers, but I know Aaron Rodgers can't be. But if it's not him, I'm not comfortable spending $30 million on Malik Willis.
Right.
Do I want to give up a third-round draft pick it might cost for Mac Jones. I would break glass, I guess, in case of emergency, but that's not playing even C for me. Like, I'd rather start a rookie than that guy. So I get it. And there's a lot of Steelers fans that feel like Anthony. And if you break it down, yeah, Rodgers wasn't good against playoff teams. Now, he did win them the game against Detroit, which helped keep them out of the playoffs. And he played really well against the Ravens. And had he not, they'd have been a playoff team. So I do think there's a little wiggle room for nuance there. But it's not like you're deciding between 6 good quarterbacks right now. Like, people do need to understand that. And Anthony's a very smart caller. Like, people need to get that. There isn't a perfect option this offseason. There's just not. And there wasn't last offseason. That's why you wind up going 5 years with 5 different quarterbacks. When, let's face it, not only have they been a little too good to draft the next one, it hasn't been like there's this embarrassment of riches at the quarterback position that are available.
There's one that obviously people could say that they missed on, and that's Darnold.
Right.
But, like, at the time, like, I even said it yesterday, I still look back, and I still wouldn't have paid that money for Darnold. Like, great on him, and he figured it out. He was with the perfect situation, perfect offensive coordinator, won a Super Bowl. That's awesome. But still looking back, I still wouldn't have paid that much money for Sam Darnold. I'm sorry. Just wouldn't.
It wouldn't have worked out here the way it worked out there. It wouldn't have. It wouldn't have. And actually, I've thought a lot about this because I've said it a number of times now, that if they'd have paid him and he'd been worse than Rodgers but still pretty good, then they'd be in a better situation right now. Ideally, yeah. But if he wasn't that good, they might be moving on from him after a year. And it could be totally different for them and for Darnold. Like, Darnold obviously wouldn't have won the Super Bowl, but the Steelers might be in the same position. They might have moved on from the guy. 412-928-9370. Now the phone lines are blowing up, and the Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. If you didn't get to hear what Rodgers said yesterday, we'll be playing it for you in bits and pieces this morning as we react and you react, and we want to have the conversation with you at 412-928-9370. You can text us, brought to you by Egger Steiner & Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. And you can tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Kia, Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. Your call's next. Right now, it's a Harry headline.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Penguins play tonight at 7 o'clock against the Buffalo Sabres in the first game of a 3-game homestand. The Penguins will play the Philadelphia Flyers on Saturday and then the Boston Bruins on Sunday. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here is Dort.
What do you want from your building supplier? No-nonsense pricing and incredible service from contact through completion of your project? That's what you get from my guys at Reed Building Supply. I know this because I've known them for years. They choose their partners with care. We're talking fast delivery from regional centers, responsive support when things don't go as planned, and reliable service always. Experience, knowledge, integrity, service, all from your personal Reed rep. Check them out today at reedbuildingsupply.com.
Hey, it's Andrew Filipponi for the FanDuel Sportsbook. College basketball, nonstop, big games, tight spreads, momentum swings every night. Now FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge, is giving you a way to turn that energy into even bigger wins with a college basketball parlay profit boost. Here's how it works. Build any college hoops parlay you like, from the early tip rivalry games, ranked games, late night West Coast matchups, you name it. Mix spreads, totals, props, whatever fits your read of the slate. Then just apply your profit boost and instantly bump up that potential payout. So go safe, go crazy, go with the team you've been tracking all year. It's your parlay, your style, now with more upside behind it. Head to FanDuel.com/Andrew to get started. It's FanDuel, play your game. 21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Minimum 2-leg parlay required. Bonus issued is now drawable boost builder tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
LGKG, your home team. Western PA injury attorneys, born and raised in business over 90 years. Hi, I'm Dan Zangrilli with Larry Kelly and Joe George. So what exactly is the home team advantage, Larry?
You got to know Western Pennsylvania people. You have to know what makes them tick. I like to believe we have credibility with the judges. I've been doing this 40 years. Joe's been doing this 25, 30 years. And you got to earn your bones. It doesn't happen overnight. We have the benefit of our past reputation, our past credibility with the court staff, and the people of Western Pennsylvania.
Let's be honest. There's a lot of other firms. This is not where they lay their head at night. So how could they be as effective in a place that they otherwise don't know?
When you have that reputation, as we do, in this area, in Western Pennsylvania, that's a competitive advantage. To have that advantage on your side, it's huge. And being from Western PA, knowing the players in Western PA, believe me, it is an advantage to having folks that are right here in Western PA.
Accidents MedMal Workers' Comp is at lgkg.com today.
When it comes to local high school basketball, nobody gets you closer to the game than Steel City Hoops. All the latest highlights, scores, and standings, plus exclusive stories on the kids who step up and the teams that won't go down. Any closer and you'd need to check in at the scorer's table. Steel City Hoops. Find us on Instagram, TikTok, X, and at steelcityhoops.org.
Hey Pittsburgh, it's Sean Whalen from the locally owned and family operated Whalen Exteriors, letting you know that we'll be at the Convention Center for the Home and Garden Show this month. If you're thinking about a new roof or gutters once spring arrives, stop by booth 2236 and enter for your chance to win a great Pittsburgh Sports Package giveaway. And remember, Whalen Exteriors is the leading roofing company in the greater Pittsburgh area. A-plus Better Business Bureau accredited with flexible financing options, lifetime product, and workmanship warranties. WhalenExteriors.com.
Get ready to be wowed. Your new Floor & Decor is coming soon to Bethel Park. We've got the latest looks in tile, wood, and stone in stock and ready to go. Get ready. Your new Floor & Decor is on its way. Don't miss our grand opening coming soon to Bethel Park.
Suddenly it's spring. Discover everything for your home at the 44th Annual Pittsburgh Home and Garden Show, March 6 through 15, Convention Center downtown. Shop the region's most trusted marketplace with over 1,200 exhibits with everything for your home. Show favorite, the Farm to Table Expo, returns with dozens of small local growers and food producers. Come sample and buy the bounty of their harvests. Visit pghhome.com for details. Don't miss the largest home event in America, the Pittsburgh Home and Garden Show, Convention Center downtown.
At Liberty Mutual, we love helping people with things like customizing car insurance, just like how we customize a song for you. Catered country tune. Liberty Mutual, saving you bucks by protecting your truck. Cause 30 told me to only pay for what I need. Thank you, Limu. Always trusting Limu with Liberty, 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 Liberty.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Some great guys I was able to be a part of. So obviously that would be a draw if I decided we'd go down that path. But again, it takes two to tango, and we'll see what happens as we get into free agency and everything. But obviously, I have so much love for all those guys I mentioned, and Tom Harth. Tom was there in the offseason, my first offseason, so to be able to play for him last year was really special. And
A.J. Hawk was the hard-hitting journalist in the Pat McAfee show yesterday. Mm-hmm. Right as they brought Rodgers on, Hawk's microphone cut out, and then he wouldn't drop off because he thought they were all screwing with him. Mm-hmm. They're like, no, dude, we actually can't hear it. He's like, oh, like, no, man, like, seriously, get off. So by the time he came back, he hadn't heard any of the interview, and he's like, so, Aaron, is it Pittsburgh or bust? And he wouldn't answer the question. So then he asked him again, and that right there was the answer he gave. Rodgers, to your point earlier on in the show, just isn't going to speak in absolutes right now with nothing finalized. People are flooding the text line at 412-928-9370 with options the Steelers passed up on or missed out on over the last few years at the quarterback position. One of them is Baker Mayfield. Yeah, it's tough to argue with that. That being said, he had shown no reason to believe in him at that point. He had played well in Cleveland, had bounced around a couple of different places.
Baker Mayfield before he went to Tampa or the year that he got paid in Tampa? Because I feel like
those would be two different conversations.
That's two different conversations.
Yeah.
Like, Tampa was always going to bring him back. They were just going to figure out the contract. You didn't have a chance, even if you wanted Baker Mayfield.
Right.
They were going to pay him.
You would have had to have taken Baker with a flyer before then.
Right.
Before his first
After
year
LA?
in Tampa.
Right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And I don't think Tomlin ever liked Baker. Like, we listened to Tomlin's press conferences enough through the years to know when he likes a guy and when he doesn't like a guy. I don't think he ever liked Baker. Texter writes in, Rooney is cheap, could have had Sam Darnold, and they have 5 poopers in their locker room. See, people got to stop conflating those things. Like I do think the Steelers run a mom and pop shop, and from a facility standpoint, and up until, I guess now, a field condition standpoint, yeah, they have been cheap. But they always spend to the cap.
Mm-hmm.
And those are two totally different things. Like, the reason you're not going after a guy like Sam Darnold is because he played one good year, made $33 million a season there and after, and you paid T.J. Watt $40 million. You can disagree with how they spent the money, but they're not cheap when it comes to building a roster. They're not cheap when it comes to extending their own. They're cheap, and they have been in terms of paying the staff, having big staff, getting bathrooms. But those are two totally different things. Two totally different things. 412-928-9370. To the phones?
Sure.
Patty in the car. Hello, Pat.
Hey, gentlemen, how you doing this morning?
Good.
I understand we have to talk about these things. It's the off season, but it's just depressing that our quarterback options are Aaron Rodgers, Will Howard, or a fictional Drew Allaire. This is just disgusting, man. We are not in a good spot.
Hold on, Pat. You forgot about Kyler Murray.
Oh God.
I don't disagree with you at all. There is nothing that's ever more important than quarterback, and in this town, there's nothing more important than the Steelers. And when the guy who played quarterback for the Steelers last year and might well play quarterback for the Steelers next year spends 90 minutes on a national radio show, we are going to talk about it. But I am in agreement with you, Pat. Like, it is depressing that this is
And it's
the
not
group.
certainly not just the Steelers. It's almost a league-wide. I understand there's only so many premier quarterbacks, faces of the franchise, but Kyler Murray and Aaron Rodgers, at best, Aaron Rodgers could win us maybe the same as last year. We still lose in the playoffs. Same with Murray. Heck, just run it back with the young kid. I guess at this point I'm a Howard fan. I don't know why he hasn't played football in a year and somehow got better, but I don't know what the solution is. I don't know if it's out there, to be honest. So let's just beef up that run game, focus on the lines, and see if we can't figure it out next year. Have a good day, boys.
Hey, you too, buddy. I mean, he said it better about Will than I've ever said it.
Yep.
This guy's had played for a year. All of a sudden, he's Tom Brady.
Yes, exactly.
But as harsh as I've been on Steelers fans for the whole Will Howard element of this, I should probably grant some grace based on what Pat said at the beginning of his phone call. The quarterback play hasn't been great for half a decade. Rodgers gave them the best that they've had since Ben retired last year, but still they didn't win a playoff game, and it was their biggest home playoff defeat in the history of the franchise. Though through 3 quarters, it didn't look like it was going in that direction. And we're probably not the Browns, but we're the Colts.
Yeah.
Oh, Phillip Rivers.
Right. Anthony Richardson.
Jacoby Brissett. Gardner Minshew.
Daniel Jones.
Joe Flacco.
Yeah.
And that's the team that the Steelers have emulated.
Yep.
It hasn't been the Browns where, although they did draft Kenny and that didn't work out, but the Browns played 2 rookies last year and both of them sucked. Mike in Fort Wayne is a frequent caller. Hello, Mike.
Hey, good morning, fellas. I don't see him taking a chance on Kyler Murray, and my reason is exactly what Doran said earlier, which is we're going through a big regime change, and we can't do anything that could risk maybe culture moving forward. I mean, it's a huge year for them from that standpoint, from a cultural consistency. And do you think they're going to bring the guy in that wants to play video games?
For $1.3 million, they might bring me in, just because it allows them to build up the roster.
That is a good point. Like, you do have to set a culture if you're Mike McCarthy.
You have to continue it. You have to continue the culture.
Well, I think you have to reset. I think you have to reset a culture. I don't know if they what culture is to be continued from Mike Tomlin, honestly.
Well, I don't know if they're going to reset it, because look who we brought in as a head coach. You know, I mean, he's going to kind of, you couldn't ask for maybe a more potential streamlined continuance of the Steeler way.
From a being competitive standpoint, I would agree, but I think they approach the head coaching position totally differently. And thank you for the call, Mike. We always appreciate them at 412-928-9370. That's another one of these things that annoys me. I said I wasn't mad early, and I'm not mad about the thing everyone wants me to be mad about, which is Rodgers is holding the Steelers hostage. But like, I just don't. Yeah, the owner has the same view, and he wants to be competitive, and from that standpoint, there are going to be similarities. But they hired an offensive coach. He hired a whole new staff. Mm-hmm. They have a new defensive coordinator. They have a new offensive coordinator.
They have 1,000 new people on staff.
He runs a different scheme. Like they're going to have a whole totally different wide receiver room. They might have a different quarterback. Like I am tired of hearing that this is going to be Mike Tomlin's 20th year. I just don't see it that way.
Me neither.
He said they're not going to take a chance on Kyler Murray. Honey, I'm still free.
That makes a little bit of sense, though, to me. I mean, I
take a chance on me.
I know 1.3. I mean, it kind of didn't work out before, and that's still the same. The front office, Omar Khan and Andy Weidel. You tried this before. Do you really want to try it again with Call of Duty?
Gonna do my very best. It ain't no lie.
That's what I was saying yesterday, too.
Harry, you play video games. You got hired. What if they didn't take a chance on you?
So my job requires a lot less studying. I mean, when you're the quarterback of a team, you literally just called it the most important position in all of sports. And I even remember my high school coach would, like, grind my quarterback, like the guy that played quarterback for us, because if the quarterback doesn't know the plays, then nobody knows the plays.
He'll know the plays. He just might not be very good.
Different offense, kind of like Doug said yesterday, too. You probably got to reteach a lot of things that you've learned.
No doubt.
That's tough.
As far as Murray is concerned, it's as much about next year for me as it is about this year. Like, maybe you can get an Alec Pierce if you pay Murray instead of a Rodgers. Rodgers doesn't cost a lot. I'm not saying that they'd be paying out the nose for Aaron Rodgers. However, an extra $12 million that you can kick to an Alec Pierce.
No, they just released Johnny Smith. I think that they, saved $5 million there?
Mm-hmm.
$51 million now.
Oh, and we'll get to that.
Oh, yeah.
Great trade there, guys. Really that was a winner, that one. Jalen Ramsey's going to allow us to play press man, and we're going to get to the quarterback with 4, and it's going to totally change our defense. It's going to be historic. Turns out he can't cover man-to-man anymore. Well, at least we got Jonnu Smith, who had 900 yards and 88 catches. I bet you he'll be great. Oh, no, he averaged a foot per catch. And it didn't work out for the Dolphins either, who are going to freaking release Minka Fitzpatrick. Your rare, not win-win, but lose-lose trade. We'll get into that at some point. Fan Morning Show Twitter polls brought to you by PJ Fitzpatrick Home Improvement Trust, PJ.com. Open phones right now. It's a Harry headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pittsburgh Pirates engaged in a trade yesterday. They sent Kyle Nicholas to the Cincinnati Reds, and in exchange, they got who's being labeled as an infielder and an outfielder. They got Tyler Callahan from the Reds. He only played in a few games last season. He's mostly been a minor leaguer for them up to this point. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at spitzertoyota.com.
Parkway West, you're hitting the bricks now between Carnegie and Green Tree. It's solid near the top of Green Tree Hill, though, down to the Fort Pitt Tunnels. Parkway East, you are jammed at Wilkinsburg to the Squirrel Hill Tunnels. Route 28, starting to see some slowdowns right around Shaler Waterworks. Parkway North Main Line is up to speed. That's what you have to use this morning due to the closure of the HOV lanes along that roadway due to a malfunctioning gate. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McCutchen on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Why pay full insurance when you can customize and save? Switch to Liberty Mutual and they'll customize your auto and home insurance so you only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Black and gold fans at Schley Company, we're intercepting all the high prices. Schley.company.com.
That pallet of pavers collecting dust? The beginnings of a garden? Those stray fence posts? Are you haunted by half-finished projects on your land? John Deere is here to say, not anymore. Our compact tractors allow you to swap implements easily, and they're backed by the nation's largest dealer network. You always had the right idea, and with the right tools, those projects can get finished for good. Nothing runs like a Deere. Learn more at johndeere.com/compact tractors.
Imagine fulfilling all your office furniture needs under one roof. At Tri-State, we make it simple. From liquidations and office moves to design services, architectural walls, installation, and everything in between. No project is too big and no project is too small. And with our family of companies, Tri-State Office Furniture, Tri-State Office Interiors, and Tri-State Office Express, you get every solution in one place. Why go anywhere else? Call 412-771-0760. Experience the Tri-State difference.
When disaster strikes your home or business, Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration of Pittsburgh is ready to help. Our certified team handles everything from emergency cleanup to full reconstruction, working directly with your insurance to make the process simple. Available 24/7, we respond fast and restore your property with care, honesty, and experience you can trust. Visit panhandlecr.com. Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, restoring Pittsburgh's peace of mind.
Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, and we're gonna save you.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Couponing. Wow, you didn't strike me as the coupon type.
Just trying to stay ahead of inflation. Gas, groceries, everything. It's all more expensive. I need to save wherever I can.
Have you tried Upside yet?
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app that I use that pays cash back for every gallon of gas I buy. You've got to buy gas to get around anyway. Might as well get paid for it.
Come on, does that really add up to anything?
I've already made around $200. The extra cash helped pay down my bills, and I even had a little extra left to treat myself.
And the Upside app is free?
Totally free, and the cash back is real. You can transfer the cash right to your bank account.
I'm downloading Upside right now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BOOST to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, to PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BOOST for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BOOST for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
SchultzFord.com, 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
It's showtime, ladies and gentlemen.
It's the Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
That Boston going to be joining us at 8 o'clock for the remainder of the show. We quiz Callus at 8:50, Jeff Hathorn at 9:35. Right now, it's Jim in Monroeville. Good morning, Jim. What's up, buddy?
Good morning, guys. Thanks for taking my call this morning.
Well, sure.
You know, I like the idea of going cheaper at the quarterback position. I don't expect anything this year as far as, a playoff win. What I think is important, or at least I like to point out, is we haven't talked about a quarterback very often by the name of Mac Jones. And with the third-round picks that we have, why aren't we thinking about a guy like him who played in a Shanahan offense, looks like he can play ball still. And, we mentioned Rob Thomas Jr. from the Jaguars. I've heard his name a lot. Well, Mac Jones was balling out with that guy. So just want to throw that out there. What does everybody think about Mac Jones?
Yeah, well, we've talked about Mac Jones. I mean, it has come out. What are they looking for Mac Jones?
I mean, if it's
I saw a first-round pick.
That's ridiculous.
Well, that's what I would ask for.
Oh no, of course.
Because we know that, I mean, many teams could use a Mac Jones, but I want to keep Mac Jones just because Brock Purdy gets hurt.
When Kyler Murray is set to be released and you look at all the write-ups on him, that he will be the most sought-after quarterback in this market, then yes, I absolutely would be looking for a first for Mac Jones because clearly it's a terrible quarterback market. If I were a team, I wouldn't give up anything more than a third for him.
I agree.
And if I'm the Steelers, I'm trying to have my cake and eat it too here. I want to maybe find the next franchise quarterback, but I want to build up my roster as much around said quarterback. I would much rather pay Kyler Murray $1.3 million, hold on to all my third-round picks, and then because my quarterback room is only $6.9 million next year, build up the roster around Murray. If he's good, great. If he's not, you draft the next guy next year. That's what I would do. But Mac Jones would be my, here's my order of operations. Kyler, Gap, Rodgers, just because I can't help but be intrigued by him playing with better receivers than Mike McCarthy, and he's also going to be cheap, which would help the other portion of my plan. Then, yeah, it probably is Mac Jones, but I don't want to give up a draft pick.
I don't want to trade for a Mac Jones who's a backup quarterback who played, 10 games last year?
And
I'm not trading a draft pick for that.
And he's different to me, Doran, than Kyler, than Darnold, than Baker. I thought all those guys deserved to be first-round picks. When Mac Jones came out, I didn't think he was a first-round quality guy.
I didn't either.
And he got picked, 15th or something?
I thought it was lower than that.
I'm on it. It might have been lower than that. Mac.
No, you're right. I think you're right.
He was 15th. I was never enamored with him as a first-round talent. And so do I think he's got a chance to really be the next Darnold? Not as much as I even think about Kyler Murray. And Kyler Murray's only about a year older than Mac Jones. That's something people got to factor in, too. 412-928-9370. Yeah, he was 15th.
Yeah, 15th.
Yeah. I'm slow on the Google today.
Are you?
Yeah. Maybe I got a little carpal tunnel going on. Actually, you know what I did in the gym on Monday? I didn't want to bring this up because I had already screwed up my hip and I was complaining too much about that. I dropped a 30 on my pinky.
How did you drop a 30-pound weight on your pinky?
My hand was sweaty.
But how did you drop it? Where was your
I was
hand?
trying to put it back.
Oh, okay, and you smashed it.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Half smash, not a full smash. If it was a full smash, you'd have heard about it. It was a half smash.
So it still hurts?
Yeah.
Man.
I had to wiggle it first just to make sure. We're going to hear more from Aaron Rodgers coming up next, including his thoughts on Mike McCarthy, his old friend and maybe potential future coach. First, fan weather is brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Want to retire in Florida? Get out of this weather. Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. We'll let KDK take care of that. It's Fan Morning Show.
Good morning. It's raining out there with the best chance for rain today happening right now through around 1 this afternoon. Rain will be widespread during that time period. Scattered showers will continue through the evening commute. There's also a dense fog advisory through 10 o'clock this morning. Morning temperatures are in the 50s, most places, with highs hitting the mid to low 60s today. Temperatures at noon should already be near 60 degrees with southerly winds at 10 miles an hour. I'm First Alert Meteorologist Ron Smiley in the KDK Weather Center.
Here's Sports Radio 93.7 The Fans, Fan About Town. From rivalry games to championship glory, Steel City Hoops covers it all. See the highlights, track the standings, and catch the stories behind the teams. If it happens on the high school hardwood, you'll find it at steelcityhoops.org. Got plumbing problems? Call the pros who've been going down the drain since 1969. A quick drain service, serving the entire tri-state area. Expert plumbing, sewer, and drain cleaning, plus DOT-certified gas, water, and sewer line installation. Lifetime guaranteed. It's aquickdrain.com. Join March for Babies on April 12th to improve the health of families. With your help, we can tackle America's maternal and infant health crisis, one person, one community, and one step at a time. Every step counts. Thank you to signature sponsors Highmark Whole Care, Allegheny Health Network, UPMC, and UPMC Health Plan. Sign up today at marchforbabies.org. For more information, visit 937thefan.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit Visit 84lumber.com.
Hey, it's Andrew Filipponi for Pittsburgh's car wash champion, Mr. Magic. Get a free premium wash by texting FAN to 47757. Then stop in to any of our 23 neighborhood locations to wash away the winter grime and enjoy the shine at Mr. Magic Car Wash.
Today is the day you heard these words. Your new Floor & Decor is coming soon to Bethel Park. We are getting ready to help make your dream space a reality. With a huge selection of tile, wood, and stone, we've got the latest looks that reflect not just where you live, but how you live. In stock, ready to go, and we won't be beat on price. Get ready. Your new Floor & Decor is on its way. Don't miss our grand opening coming soon to Bethel Park.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
The second I see that Chick-fil-A text in the group chat, I'm throwing my shoes on and running out the door.
Hey, I'm Layla.
And I'm Kaylin.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how it feels like an easygoing morning.
The chicken adds the most flavor. It's juicy and seasoned.
The biscuit is just very light and airy and fluffy, just like a cloud.
I also love to put jelly on mine so it's sweet and savory.
It's a good start to the day.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer.
Window Nation March sale, up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at spitzertoyota.com.
Parkway West inbound delays near the top of Green Tree Hill down to the Ford Pitt tunnels, while the Parkway East exit Wilkinsburg to the Squirrel Hill tunnels. Route 28 remains mainly steady. So does the Parkway North HOV lane, still closed along the Parkway North due to that gate malfunction. Meanwhile, heading out of the South Hills, Route 51 with traffic light delays at most of its intersections. A multi-light delay between Edgebrook Avenue and Bousman Street heading toward the Liberty Tubes off-ramp. West Liberty Avenue, that stacks between Brookside and Pioneer Avenues. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Gherkin Roofing, call the pickle. Gherkin Roofing, call the pickle. Gherkin Roofing, call the pickle. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting, a family-owned and local-based company, is your #1 choice for roofing in Pittsburgh. They do roofing, siding, and gutters with exceptional customer service for all your needs. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting. Call the pickle today.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. It's the Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Just an absolutely exceptional human being with a huge heart. We had a lot of great years together, a lot of fun. He really cares about the players, but he also holds guys accountable and creates a lot of structure and details in the process. But man, I love my time with Mike over the years. Obviously, there were some times. It's like a big brother where you're sometimes you love him, sometimes you're pissed at him. But deep down, there's so much love for Mike and appreciation for the time we spent together.
Aaron Rodgers talking about his former coach and maybe his future coach, and Mike McCarthy. Cares about his players, but holds guys accountable. That's one thing I think Steelers fans would say that Mike Tomlin didn't do throughout the years, hold guys accountable, despite the fact that most of his players said he did care about them. Harry, do you view Doran and I as big brother figures?
You know.
What the hell?
Me, yes.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. I think more you might be more little brother.
Like, you're a big brother in the sense that, like, hey, my big brother who's 4 years older than me wants to always bully me and take control of things, that kind of way. Doran's more of like a, hey, Callus, you're all right. Here's some guidance.
I guide you with tough love. You don't want to hear it.
That hurt your feelings.
Well, he's definitely like my little brother. Yes, it hurts my feelings.
I mess with him probably more than you do, though.
Yeah, but he's scared of you.
No, Doran messes with me in a fun way. You kind of bring out my weight a lot, and
I haven't done that in forever.
And you call me dumb way more often.
I do not.
On a serious basis. You say things like, what the heck are you talking about? And then you dismiss me, Doran doesn't. Doran's inquisitive. He asks questions.
What the heck are you talking about? You know what? I'm done with you. Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. I do think just hearing the way Rodgers talked about Mike McCarthy, hearing the way he talked about his Steelers teammates that are still going to be on the roster this year, I think there are two options left for Rodgers, here or retirement. Yesterday did that for me. I've swirled it around in my head a little bit, try to flush it out. I don't think that the Vikings
no chance
are an option. I don't think there are any other realistic options beyond the Vikings. So I think that'd be it. I don't think that Atlanta would be interested. I don't think Cleveland would be interested. There certainly would be no mutual interest there. I don't think that Miami would be interested.
I don't think if Cleveland offered Aaron Rodgers 1 year, $50 million that he would play for them.
No. Why would you? And they wouldn't, but just hypothetically,
right.
Absolutely not.
No.
You already did that. You were a Jet.
Right.
Don't do it again.
Like, I mean, there does come to like a point where it's like, do I want to? And I know that Aaron Rodgers is extremely intelligent whenever it comes to football and outside of football, honestly. But the tax that weighs on your shoulders when you have to learn a new offense, like that's at the top of the list of like, do I really want to go to Minnesota and learn a whole new offense, learn new people? I know of Kevin O'Connell. Maybe they've had a relationship, but they've never played underneath them. New wide receivers, new people. Like now is a situation where, okay, like I was in a regime last year in a new city for the third time in my career. Like the easiest transition that I can make if I still want to play is if somebody comes in that I know that has an offense that I know. Like, so to me, it's like he's either going to be a Pittsburgh Steeler or it's not, or he's done. Just like you're saying. Like, I don't see him exploring any other options in the NFL at this point and having to learn everything all over again. I know he can do it, but like,
of course,
nobody wants to do that.
Nobody wants to do it.
At 42 years old.
No. I think it's Steelers or bust.
Yeah.
That was the question that Hawk asked him, and he kind of danced around it. I mean, if you're Rodgers, you do have to keep all your options open. You don't want to speak in absolutes, but I do think it's either retirement or the Pittsburgh Steelers. Steve in the car, good morning. What up, Steve?
Good morning. Hi, how you doing?
Oh, we're good, man. How you doing?
I'm doing great. I can't help but laugh at all this. Aaron Rodgers didn't play that well last year. They could have had 3 more losses if the refs hadn't messed it up. I say go with Murray. If he gets hurt, then you got Howard and Rudolph to back him up and see what the season turns out as.
Yeah, forget Rudolph, but I do think that there is an advantage to Murray being the guy, and that is if things go south, you could move off of him and give Will Howard the shot that everyone in this town seemingly craves, whereas I don't think that Mike McCarthy would ever bench Aaron Rodgers.
Never.
Under any circumstances. We saw how that went in New York with Eli Manning, and boy, was that ugly. You're not going to bench a legend, probably no matter who the coach is, but especially if Rodgers and McCarthy, who we heard in Rodgers' answer there, like they had friction at times. You've got a chance to end your career, if you're Aaron Rodgers, having an old friend remain a good friend. And if Mike McCarthy values that relationship truly, he's not going to bench Aaron Rodgers.
No.
But you could absolutely bench a quarterback making $1.3 million, who you sign on a whim just to see if he's got something. Like, that's another advantage. Like, I'm not just factoring in the level of quarterback play. Like, if Rodgers was $1.3 million and you could build up the roster more around him the way you can with Murray, that'd be a point in Aaron's camp. Like, I think you'd probably get better quarterback play from Aaron Rodgers, if I'm guessing, than Kyler Murray. But could it be similar if you get good pieces around Kyler? I think so. And I think you get more good pieces with him. And if he stinks, you could bench him.
I mean, like we said before, there's a lot of angles to this. But, like, even the things that we're not really paying attention to are in Aaron Rodgers' favor over Kyler Murray. Like, if you're paying $13 million to Aaron Rodgers, that may be a better situation than 1.3 to Kyler Murray, because even Aaron Rodgers has a insane relationship with the offensive line coach. So, like, the little thing, and Brian Angelico and Frank, like, there are so many pieces on this coaching staff that know Aaron Rodgers, that he knows that the transition is just going to be that much smoother. They don't have to teach, a quarterback what the offense is. They don't have to teach protections to a quarterback. Like, Aaron Rodgers knows what Campen wants to do as an offensive line coach. Mm-hmm. He knows exactly how he's going to teach every single player. Like, that does weigh in, for me at least, because that transition will be a lot smoother, and you could kind of get to a certain point faster than if you have a new quarterback coming here, like a Kyler Murray, who you don't know if is going to be that in tune with learning.
And if winning is the goal, and for them it is, then I could see the Steelers having that same exact mindset as you. I don't care about that so much because I want to be entertained this year, and I'm hopeful that they could make the playoffs again, but I don't care about ease of transition. I care about taking one more bite at the potential quarterback of the future apple, and I think Murray at least gives me a tiny little bite. Might have a worm in it. I hate a mealy apple. You ever have a mealy apple?
Yeah, I don't like apples.
Apples, to me, are the best fruit, but high ceiling, very low floor on the apple.
Mm-hmm.
You take a bite of a mealy apple.
So good.
It's no good.
Mm-mm.
No good, the mealy apple.
What's your favorite apple? What type of apple?
Oh, a Macintosh.
Me too.
Harry, what's your favorite kind of apple?
Granny Smith.
I do like a Granny Smith, too. Are those big ones? No, what are the big ones? The big fat apples.
Oh.
Do we have limited apple knowledge? 412-928-9370. Text us. Is it the Granny Smith?
I don't know.
Do you guys like
I don't like the Gala apples or the Gala apples, whatever you call it.
The little bitty ones?
No, they're like deep red, and they're not as round.
Mm-hmm.
The little ones are called crab apples. What do you mean?
No, those are the littlest of all the apples, and I don't think they're actually apples. Just like those things that fall out of the tree aren't actual brains of monkeys.
Not Gala apples. I'm sorry, man. What we need to study up on our apples.
We do. You ever had a worm in your apple?
No,
I don't think that happens.
Well, worms do eat apples in nature.
You ever had an apple that has a hole, like a little hole in it? Those are from worms, right?
Never really thought about it that deeply.
No, I think they're just bruised from age. If a worm did get into an apple, they probably wouldn't send it off for, the market.
Public to eat, yeah.
Right. Worms do eat apples, though, yeah.
I'll tell you what, when I had braces, had to go like 3 years without an apple. Wasn't working for me. Hated eating an apple with the braces. Hated the way the skin felt on the braces on the front teeth. I need psychological help. 412-928-9370 if you want to talk about apples. Do you agree that Aaron Rodgers made it sound yesterday like it's Pittsburgh or retirement? 412-928-9370. That's the number to call. And the Steelers gained some cap space yesterday. We'll tell you how. First, it's a Nicholas Harry Callus fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pitt men's basketball lost to Florida State yesterday, and now they've put themselves in a situation where they have to win on Saturday to make it into the ACC tournament. They play Syracuse on Saturday at 4:30. Right now, Pitt is 4-13 in conference. Like I said, if they want to make the tournament, they got to win on Saturday. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Goodrich & Geist.
Get the good guys, Goodrich & Geist.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Wrangler. Shop Wrangler.com for new denim styles to kickstart your day. The New England Patriots are moving on from star wide recievers to Stephon Diggs. Despite a 1,000-yard season and a Super Bowl run, team informed Diggs yesterday he'll be released at the start of the league year on March 11th. The move, largely financial. It saves the Patriots nearly $17 million in cap space. I'm Drake Toll.
In the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to A to Z Savings, our biggest sale of the year.
Happy to be here. Can I get some rotors?
Would you like brake pads with that?
How much are the brake pads?
Free with Duralast rotors.
Free. Really?
Really? Free.
I also need some oil.
Would you like an oil filter with that?
Yeah. How much is that?
Free with the oil.
Free. Really?
Really. Free. It's part of A to Z Savings with hundreds of deals.
From A to free.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Ends March 9th. Restrictions apply.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, it's Andrew Filipponi for the FanDuel Sportsbook. College basketball, nonstop, big games, tight spreads, momentum swings every night. Now FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge, is giving you a way to turn that energy into even bigger wins with a college basketball parlay profit boost. Here's how it works. Build any college hoops parlay you like, from the early tip, rivalry games, ranked games, late night West Coast matchups, you name it. Mix spreads, totals, props, whatever fits your read of the slate. Then just apply your profit boost and instantly bump up that potential payout. So go safe, go crazy, go with the team you've been tracking all year. It's your parlay, your style, now with more upside behind it. Head to FanDuel.com/Andrew to get started. It's FanDuel, play your game. 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Minimum 2-leg parlay required. Bonus issued is now a drawable boost builder tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As we emerge from a tough winter, it'll certainly mean a ton of home repairs this spring. But there's good news. Great home equity loan rates at Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union have already blossomed. It's Dan Zangrilli. I've been a member for a few years, and right now you can get a home equity loan for as low as 5.25% APR. Visit AllegiantFCU.org for full terms and conditions and to see if you qualify. It costs just $5 to become a member at Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, an equal housing lender.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Couple of accidents to talk about. This report brought to you by your local super lawyers at LGKG. Hurt? LGKG. Accident? LGKG. LGKG.com, your home team. First off, rain moving through the area could cause some big slowdowns for you, so give yourself some extra time to get through that because you could find slippery spots. A multi-vehicle crash in Salem Township, Westmoreland County, tying up the westbound side of Route 22 at the intersection with Crabtree-Shieldsburg Road, and an accident reported on the inbound Parkway North approaching Camp Horn Road. Watch for delays there. Parkway West, you are jammed near the top of Green Tree Hill to the Fort Pitt tunnels, while the Parkway East exit Wilkinsburg, and Route 28 delays approaching the 31st Street Bridge down toward East Ohio Street. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Car accident? LGKG. Work accident? LGKG. Dog bite? LGKG. Med mal? LGKG. Born and raised in Western PA.
That's us, LGKG. We try cases, and insurance companies know it.
A 90-year reputation. LGKG.com, where your case becomes our cause.
Live from the ShorkeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
I was trying to type the word avoid on my phone over and over and over again in a conversation with my brother-in-law, and my thumb kept hitting a B even though I was trying to hit the V, and I almost just walked out of here.
Yeah.
I lost my mind.
That happens to me all the time. I get so mad. I'm like, I'm clearly hitting this letter that, like, why does it keep going to the other letter? Like, what's going on?
I don't even have big sausagey thumbs.
You don't?
No, I have tiny little delicate feminine thumbs.
Let me see.
You know what I've also found? You'll be tweeting something, type it out fine. Text something, type it out fine. But when I go to the web browser on my phone and I'm typing out the exact same thing, I always hit the period. The period always finds its way into the middle of words.
Oh, me too, yeah.
What is that about?
Yeah, me too.
What is that about? Why can I type normally outside of the web browser, but when I'm in the web browser, it's like, oh, here's a throw a random period up in there.
That's so wild you brought that up because I thought it was just me.
You think the keyboard's a little different in the web browser?
It must be. I haven't really examined it beyond just complaining. That's what I'm good for, and that's why I'm in Sports Talk Radio. I can find the thing to bitch about. I can complain a lot. Am I solution-oriented? No. No, I am not.
And that's why I'm here. You're not work, brother.
You're right. The keyboard is different.
Bang, look at that.
Never knew that.
67% of the time, I'm always right.
You said 65 before.
Well, now it's gone up.
Percentages are rising. Mike from Hopewell joins us now. Good morning, Mike.
Good morning. I have a question. What do we think Kyler Murray's contract would look like?
League minimum.
To me, like, well, for 1 year, it'll be league minimum, but won't Kyler try to leverage that 1 year into a 3 or 4 year deal where years 2, 3, and 4, he's getting something more market rate?
No, they'd give him a 1 year deal. It'd be exactly the Russell Wilson deal as I understand it. And then if he's going to get paid, it would be after this year.
Right, and he'd have to play very well.
Yeah.
So you don't think there's any other real interest in him around the league where he could, play up some competition to get a longer term deal?
No,
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Not whenever you can automatically get him at a cheap deal.
Right.
Like what,
I think it kind of turns into college recruiting a little bit. Like pre NIL. Like, hey, come check us out. Here's what we can offer in terms of facilities, in terms of who you're going to play with, head coach, scheme.
Right.
Like you're selling a guy on a situation
more than the money. Yeah.
Yeah. You're not trying to outbid, at least as far as I understand.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. But like, let's not forget, he's also getting $36 million from the Cardinals.
Right.
So, not that really matters, but I just find that those situations funny because guys are double dipping.
Texter, here's an old one. You know what's worse than biting into an apple and finding a worm? Finding half a worm. Also, Honeycrisp is the big one we were talking about, right?
Correct.
And the one that you hate was Red Delicious.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I find that the Red Delicious apples are the mealy ones.
Correct.
Rocky and Blawnox, hello.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Good.
Hey, very seldom do I listen to you guys and consider myself a subject matter expert. Apples. So I'm a direct descendant of Johnny Appleseed. He started in Massachusetts, made his way to Fort Wayne, Indiana. He would, spread a seed in certain areas where he would go across the country. And he's, I think, second or third great-grandpap of mine.
Is that
Jonah Gold?
Is that real, Rocky?
Of course, would I ever not tell you anything not real?
I just find it hard. I want to see.
You got to prove it.
I want to see the 23andMe. That's what I want to see. I want to see the DNA test. I want to see the apple seed flowing through your veins, Rocky.
I thought he was fictional.
Also, you know who's also spread his seed all across the country? Stephon Diggs.
Jonah Gold, guys. Jonah Gold. Try it.
That's a type of apple?
It is. Honestly, it's not a quarterback that we're talking about. It's definite apple.
All right, just wait real quick now, Rocky. So you say you are, and we talk to you all the time. We love when you call. So you're a descendant of Johnny Appleseed. Does that mean like your father was big into apples? His father was big into apples? Like the whole family's all about apples?
My father was one of the biggest produce subject matter experts in this area. He was, he still is. Still well respected in the produce realm.
One final question for you, Rocky. Does an apple a day keep the doctor away?
You like apples?
Yeah.
How about these apples?
Goodbye, Rocky.
Johnny Apple. Didn't Genghis Khan spread his seed everywhere too?
Johnny Appleseed was an American pioneer, nursery man, excuse me. We were talking about Scrubs earlier. Nursery man who introduced trees grown with apple seeds to large parts of Pennsylvania, Ohio, Indiana, Illinois, and the Canadian province of Ontario, as well as the northern counties of West Virginia. Let's go. He became an American icon while still alive due to his kind, generous ways, his leadership in conservation, and the symbolic importance that he attributed to apples. He was born in Massachusetts and wound up in PA. I think he might have been telling the truth.
You think?
Can I say something that might make me look real dumb?
Listen.
I was actually going to ask you a question too, but you go first.
Did you not know if Johnny Appleseed was a real guy or not?
That's what I
never thought about it. So
I thought he was.
I thought he was a fictional character.
Yeah, I thought he was like in books.
Yeah,
for like kids.
Yeah,
I didn't know he was real.
Yeah. What were you going to ask?
Do you know why it's called 23andMe? The website, the ancestry website.
Yeah, because we got 23 chromosomes.
No, we have 46. You get 23 from each parent. Ha ha!
I just showed a lot of restraint. You guys have no idea. Text us brought to you by Edgar Steiner and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you.
You might have 23 chromosomes.
See, you can't say that. Can't say that. I showed restraint. You can't say that. Tweet us brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. Don't get yourself into trouble. Jonnu Smith got released. Steelers saved $7 million against the salary cap, Doran. Their salary cap space went from $44,643,582 to $51,643,582.
Mm-hmm.
So they just got $7 million in cap space. If they were to sign our guy Kyler Murray, they would still have $50 million cap space.
They would.
You sign Aaron Rodgers, you got $38 million in cap space. That's a big difference.
Maybe. We don't know what he wants.
We don't, although there was some speculation yesterday from Ray Fittipaldo that maybe Rodgers wants a raise after last year.
Maybe.
I would not give him a raise.
Maybe like a couple million.
I could not.
You would go to 15?
No. I would not. I would not go to $15 million. You want to come back? You're coming back on the exact same deal. Like Andrew McCutchen. You just come back every year for the same thing. Like he played well enough for them to make the playoffs, no doubt about it. But the two quarterbacks that got them to the playoffs the year before didn't wind up coming back. Like it's not like they had a better season last year. They didn't. I mean, it was the same exact season as the year before, and the same exact season as the year before that. So no, you want to come back? You're coming back at $13 million. We love you. We'd love to have you back, but on principle, no, you can't have more money.
Okay. It's still not that much more money.
That's more than a Kyler Murray. Kyler Murray cost 1.3. The raise on Rodgers alone would cost $2 million. That Jonnu Smith trade was terrible.
Yeah, but it was decent at the time.
Okay, fair.
You know,
when the Penguins traded for Derek Brassard, I was doing somersaults in my living room. That's a lie. People know I can't do somersaults, but I was excited, Doran. And then it wound up being one of the worst trades in recent Penguins history. But I can't go back on what was a good idea at the time.
Right.
I thought it was a great idea for them to trade for Erik Karlsson, giving up what Kyle Dubas did to get a 100-point Norris Trophy winner. That was a good move at the time. Didn't work out for a couple of years. Now it's actually looking pretty good. But just because something fails doesn't mean it was a bad idea.
Right.
I don't think the Chris Archer trade was a bad idea at the time. Failed miserably. So I will agree with you on that. But it was a bad trade.
I don't think it was a bad. I mean, it ended up being bad, like you're saying. But, like, you got Jalen Ramsey and him for Micah Fitzpatrick.
You know what, though? Like, if I would have, and this is total hindsight, knowing that Ramsey was just going to wind up playing safety and that Jonnu Smith would stink out loud, and I don't even know if I blame him as much as their usage of him. Like, I think I would have rather just Micah Fitzpatrick played safety.
Yeah, at this point.
Right? Because at least he's a safety.
Right.
Now, I think Jonnu grew into that position and played fairly well.
Jalen.
Yeah, whatever. I think that it's a black mark upon Tomlin, though, that they thought Ramsey could be a lockdown number one cornerback, and he wound up not even playing a slot. I mean, he's playing safety for them down the stretch. Just total misevaluation. And Jonnu, I feel like he could have had a better year if they would have used him differently.
And we all assumed that he was going to be used in the most appropriate way for the relationship he had with Arthur Smith, and then the year he had before that. So, like, at the time, it's like, oh, man, like, that guy could be your number 2 receiver.
Yeah,
like,
it did make sense at the time.
Yeah.
It did make sense at the time, but it did not work out. For either side, the Dolphins are reportedly thinking about getting rid of Micah Fitzpatrick. The Steelers may well have a reunion with Micah Fitzpatrick just in time for St. Patrick's Day.
A reunion after his reunion with the Dolphins. A double reunion.
That's right.
That'd be weird.
That would be kind of wild, actually.
Mm-hmm. Good point, Harry. I've always seen you as a brother. Fan Hotlines presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. This is good for Pat Freiermuth. We'll get into that a little bit when we return. Also, your calls on Rodgers. You've been blowing up the phones all day long at 412-928-9370. Right now, it's Nicholas Harry Callus Fan Headline.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pittsburgh Pirates engaged in a trade that was revealed yesterday. The Pirates and Reds are involved. The Pirates sent Kyle Nicholas to the Cincinnati Reds, right-handed pitcher, in exchange for Tyler Callahan, who's listed as both an infielder and an outfielder. He played a few games with the Cincinnati Reds last season and has been mostly a minor league baseball player to this point. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Hey, it's Andrew Filippone for my guys at Comer & Cross. With warmer weather, right now is the right time to call Comer & Cross at 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. Before that schedule fills up, your new Comer & Cross garage floor will transform your garage in just one day. And take it from me, you will love it. Comer & Cross makes it so simple. They take all the stuff out of the garage for you. They can even make it secure on site. They'll fix your cracks and pits in your garage perfectly. In one day, you're driving on your gleaming new Comer & Cross garage floor. It is an incredible experience. So take advantage of Comer & Cross's great offer right now. The gold standard, a garage floor that's never going to chip, crack, or show tire lift like epoxy or paint ever again. And these are pros, not subcontractors. So call Comer & Cross for your free, quick, and easy estimate before that schedule fills up. Call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR or just say, hey, Siri, call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR to speak to them. Or go to COMERcross.com.
At Planet Fitness, we're getting strong for the season's biggest games. Join now and your first month is free. Whether you're chasing a buzzer beater or your everyday goals, we've got next-level amenities like red light recovery and hydro massage to help you rebound and recover. Plus, with the PF Black Card, you can bring a friend anytime and access over 2,800 locations. Join now for $1 down, $24.99 a month, and get your first month free. No commitment. Deal ends Friday, March 13th. Planet Fitness. We're all strong on this planet.
Most people think about break-ins. Some think about fires, but water damage, that's the one nobody sees coming. Guardian Protection now includes a free water and freeze sensor with every home security package, so your home is protected from intrusion, fire, and water. It's full home protection done right. Call 1-800-PROTECT or visit guardianprotection.com/FAN to get started today. Terms and conditions apply.
Looking to turn your firearms into cash? Keystone Shooting Center is here with top dollar offers. From a single piece to an entire collection, they make it easy. Stop by Keystone Shooting Center today for a free, no obligation appraisal and walk out with a great deal. Your unused gear is their business. Visit Keystone Shooting Center at 925 Sheridan Drive in Mars. They buy used guns and they pay top dollar. Keystone Shooting Center.
Hey, it's Pony back to talk about Xfinity. What if Jurassic Park really existed? Well, you need a reliable mobile connection to keep you online at the park. With Xfinity Mobile, you have Wi-Fi where you need it and 5G everywhere else. Whether you're live streaming a T-Rex feeding or downloading park maps, when you're lost in the Gallimimus Run, you can stay connected with Raptor Fast Speeds. Xfinity Mobile is there for you at home and at the park because it was born ready for you to roam. Xfinity. Imagine that. And now you can cut your bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com and watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. To get started, call. Visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More. Verizon Unlimited Plus and AT&T Starter. Taxes, fees, extra.
Pros, get ready. Your new Floor & Decor is coming soon to Bethel Park. With job lot quantities of tile, wood, and stone in stock, and the brand names you trust. Floor & Decor is on its way. You ready? Coming soon to Bethel Park.
Beat the spring cleaning rush and call our cleaning heroes at Zero Res. This month, buy 1 room of carpet clean for free, unlimited rooms of carpet. Visit ZeroResPGH.com and tell them 93.7 The Fan sent you. Zero Res.
West Shore Home makes bathroom remodeling fast and easy with their crews of highly trained employee installers. And now they're bringing you one of the biggest savings event of the season with their 1-week flash sale. This week, check it out, 25% off your bathroom remodel. Get started with no money down and save an extra $500 just for being a fan of the show when you schedule your free, no-obligation consultation now at westshorehome.com/fan. That's westshorehome.com/fan. See the website for details.
This winter might not have been the worst one on record, but it's up there. Aside from being hard on people, it's even tougher on our homes. Hey, it's Chris Muller for my friends here at MHI Roofing. If the freeze-thaw cycles this winter created even the slightest crack in the shingles or sealant on your roof, you're going to have water in your home this spring when the rains hit. That's why you need to call MHI today and schedule a free 21-point roof inspection before the rainy season. They'll go over every inch of your roof and review their findings with you, and if they do find a problem, it can usually be fixed with an inexpensive repair. But if it is time for a new roof, you couldn't hire a better company than MHI. Over-the-top customer service, highly skilled crews that install a perfect roof every time, and best of all, they offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. So give them a call for your free roof inspection today, 412-998-8864, or online at mhiroof.com.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
All right, we'll get into Jonnu Smith's release and that whole deal and how it affects Freiermuth and any Rodgers calls in a second at 412-928-9370. But I've gone down a wormhole here, a rabbit hole. We had a caller say that they are a descendant of Johnny Appleseed. And maybe he just knows a lot about Johnny Appleseed, but I think he might be. I think he might actually be a descendant of Johnny Appleseed. So then someone texts in and says, did you know that the toilet was invented by Thomas Crapper? So I looked it up. That's why they call it the Crappers, what this person on the text line alleges. Okay. Everyone be mature here, okay? There's a lot that's about to happen here. I need everyone to be mature before we get into the Freiermuth conversation. Can you all be mature? Can you be mature, Doran?
Yes.
Harry, can you be mature about this?
Absolutely not.
Okay. Oh, good. So the first flush toilet was invented in 1596 by Sir John Harrington. Okay, he was an Englishman who installed one for Queen Elizabeth. So Queen Elizabeth's the first lady to ever use a toilet, I guess. However, Scottish inventor Alexander Cumming received the first patent for a flush toilet in 1775. So if people said that if Thomas Crapper invented it, it'd be called the Crapper, Alexander Cumming, anyway. Now, Thomas Crapper did not invent the toilet. He popularized it by creating showrooms and improving the flushing mechanism, which is called the ball cock. The more you know.
It worries me. Is that a website? That's just the AI overview.
This is Google, man.
Yeah, but that's an AI overview on Google.
Are you telling me that none of this is true?
Some of it might be, but I don't.
What were you going to say? Because whenever I was talking about Thomas Crapper,
whenever I if I were going to speak of a mechanism called a ball cock, I would have verified that that's a mechanism before I would have said it on this here radio show.
A ball cock or a toilet fill valve is a crucial mechanism inside a toilet tank that regulates water flow, ensuring it refills after flushing.
I would have said I would have said toilet fill valve.
That's what it's called. He couldn't be mature. Do you see that? I'm giving him facts, and he's over here giggling like a school child.
All right, can I give you one more toilet fact?
Oh,
we're on it?
God. Yeah, I think so.
Do you know before indoor plumbing, there used to be these sections of like a town where you would just go, and it'd be like rock with a hole in it?
Yes.
And you would just sit down next to people and just have conversations while you were doing your business?
It was probably a better time, frankly. Now we don't even have human interaction. We just scroll on our phones.
Well, better time sitting next to somebody taking a dump.
Yeah, I think now it's taboo. Like, as an example, I was doing my business today, and Larry Richard came in, and I flushed 6 times because I didn't want him to hear what was going on. Back then, you just let it happen. You have a conversation with your neighbor, and no one cares. No one thinks about it. Like, it was the cultural norm, and it was fine.
You flushed 6 times.
Yeah, man, I just didn't want to.
Oh.
I just didn't want him to
Are
hear
you
what was
that
going on.
ashamed?
Jesus, man.
I think it's courteous. Don't you? The courtesy flush?
No, I feel like everybody understands that when you're in a bathroom, that stuff's going to happen.
All right.
That bleep's going to happen to
each their own. Mike DeFabo of The Athletic reported at the NFL Combine last week that 6 teams had reached out to the Steelers that were interested in trading for Pat Freiermuth. I think it is big time noteworthy that the Steelers did not engage in those trade talks, that they have no interest in moving him, and that they just released Jonnu Smith.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Rodgers went off on this really long tangent yesterday. He was asked if Mike McCarthy can lead the Steelers to a championship or if he's just a championship-level coach anymore. And Rodgers' answer was like 9 minutes long, and he talked about the evolution of offense in the NFL. Never actually answered the question, just said, well, tight ends are now in vogue, blah, 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 blah. We know what Mike McCarthy wants to do. Now, he's made tweaks for his offense over the years. He wants to play 3 wide, have a tight end, but that tight end needs to be able to catch the football. I am predicting a massive season for Pat Freiermuth. I don't even know who the quarterback is. I think he's going to have over 800 yards receiving this year. I think we're finally going to see Pat Freiermuth play up to his potential. His best season came with Ben Roethlisberger. I think this year is Pat Freiermuth's best in the NFL.
Are you sure?
Why wouldn't I be?
Because I don't know if Pat Freiermuth is starting tight end for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
You think it's going to be Dwayne Washington, Darnell Washington?
I mean, maybe.
Who's Dwayne Washington?
He used to play for the Steelers. He was a cornerback.
That's it.
He was a corner back in the day, back in the early 2000s, maybe.
And who's Dwayne Johnson?
The Rock.
Okay. You think Darnell's going to be the starting tight end?
Maybe. Was he the starting tight end last year? Rep-wise?
Depends on who they played.
I think rep-wise, if we went back and looked, I think Darnell might have the most reps of the tight ends.
I think Freiermuth out-repped him. I'll look it up right now.
But, I mean, he's the most complete tight end, and I know McCarthy was, I know that he has evolved to use the tight end more, but if you go back to the Green Bay days, the tight end was more of a complete tight end than just a receiving threat.
Well, who was the tall guy? Mercedes Lewis?
Yes.
Yeah. I could see Darnell having a big role in this offense, but also I think of guys like Dalton Schultz, and I think that Pat Freiermuth is more like a Dalton Schultz.
I'm not saying Pat's not going to have a big year. Like, I'm not disagreeing with you, and I hope he does, clearly. But I don't know if it's just – I don't know if he's the number one guy. I think it may be split.
So you don't think he's going to have a big year?
Yes, I do think he could have a big year for sure, but I just don't know how the reps are going to go with Darnell emerging.
Pat Freiermuth played 522 snaps.
Now, Darnell missed some games, too.
Oh, look at you. Look at
just
you.
Saying.
Look at you moving these goalposts on me.
Just saying. How many reps did Darnell have?
I'm still looking for it. I'll find it, okay?
Different regime, I get it. Like, and they wanted to run the football, and I know Mike McCarthy will want to run the football, but, I mean, they were using extra linemen and things of that nature just to get stuff going. But, I mean, Darnell's the most complete tight end on the roster.
See, I feel like, and I don't disagree with that, I feel like the guy who's going to would play more in this scheme would be Freiermuth. And I hope that's the case. I mean, I don't want to see less of Darnell necessarily. I think they got a good thing going. But I think there's untapped potential there for Freiermuth. And I think we saw it when rubber met the road last year. Like, when things got tough,
They found Freiermuth.
They found Freiermuth. And I hate that. It's like at the end of Ben's career, they would go nuts in the fourth quarter because Ben would just say, screw it, I'm going to do my own thing. And it seemed like late in games last year, they would abandon all the stuff that had them crapping out in the mud, and they'd start throwing the ball to Freiermuth.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to see that a little bit at the beginning of games. I think there is a chance that this can be one of the better skill position units in the league next year if they handle things well. If they draft a wide receiver, if they sign a wide receiver, and then you're thinking about either Freiermuth or Washington's your fourth target.
It's great.
That's a pretty good place to be.
Yeah, it's great.
And I think that Freiermuth can be an actual threat. And I think if Jonnu had stuck around and they did move off of Freiermuth, I think Jonnu could have been a threat in this offense.
Mm-hmm.
Now, he can't block worth a crap. And the usage of him last year was so bizarre to me, man.
Very weird. I mean, he didn't, like, I would say 60% of his catches were behind the line of scrimmage.
That's insane. For a guy that was a big catch and run threat the prior year in Miami. 412-928-9370, the number to call. Texter, I think Thomas Crapper was running the Steelers offense for a while. Good one. Pat Bostic going to join us at 8 o'clock. More from Rodgers next. Right now, it's a Harry headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pittsburgh Penguins have a game tonight at 7 o'clock against the Buffalo Sabres. They have a 3-game homestand this weekend. They play the Sabres tonight. They play the Philadelphia Flyers on Saturday, and then they have the Boston Bruins in a game on Sunday. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Contest rules. Go to 937thefan.com/rules.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at spitzertoyota.com.
Crews tending to a couple of accidents. One in Ohio Township on the inbound Parkway North at the Camp Horn Road off-ramp. As a result, that's causing delays just about back to I-79 past the scene. Also, an accident coming out of Westmoreland County in Salem Township. This ties up the westbound side of Route 22 at the intersection with Crabtree-Shieldsburg Road. Meanwhile, if you're heading inbound the Parkway West, that is stacking over the top of Green Tree Hill to the Fort Pitt tunnels. Outbound heavy from Green Tree toward Carnegie. Parkway East jams at Wilkinsburg. Route 28 delays approaching the Route 8 at the bypass at Stop and Go to the north side. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Coit, Pittsburgh's premier home cleaning company. You're in luck with Coit's St. Patty's Day special. Save 35% off all Coit cleaning services, carpets, area rugs, drapes, upholstery, and more. Call 1-800-FOR-COIT and schedule your home cleaning appointment. Save an incredible 35% off all Coit services. Sir Grout, your local grout and natural stone cleaning experts. 412-960-6310.
At Petite Kitchen and Bath Design Center, we love to exceed our customers' expectations. It's what we've been doing for over 50 years.
Our kitchens are a combination of quality materials and master craftsmanship. And through each step of custom creation to expert installation, it's all about taking care of the details.
With a focus on the details, we make sure that the design meets your needs and that the materials and construction ensure that your kitchen will stand the test of time.
All while managing the scheduling so that your life has as little disruption as possible and your kitchen is completed without surprises.
Exceeding expectations. We'll deliver more kitchen than you expected for less money than you expect to pay.
Visit our showroom or call us at 412-279-2222.
That's 412-279-2222.
Haven't you waited long enough?
PA 625.
When you're injured on the job, you need more than just a workers' comp lawyer. When you need a fighter, you need us. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. For the people. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof, Call a Platinum Preferred Roofing Contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all its dealers, and JP Roofing and Signing has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates. All that, JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
Pellman Electric in Greensburg is a full-service electrical contractor serving all of Western PA. Pellman specialized in new homes, renovations, service upgrades, energy and efficient homes, hot tub, pools, landscape lighting. Call Pellman Electric 724-838-7150 for any electrical needs.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
SchultzFord.com, 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
End of commercial.
Yep, it's on. Back to the Fan Morning Show. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Wait until you hear what Aaron Rodgers had to say about Will Howard. So all the Rodgers haters out there that love Will Howard, what are you going to do with yourselves? You're going to twist yourself into a pretzel. Bostic joins us in 10 minutes. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Want to retire in Florida? Bet you do. And get out of this weather? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Today, high is 63. 95% chance of rain. Tomorrow, high is 67. Low of 54. Spring? Or is spring?
It's nice.
Doran, I feel like I owe you. I feel like I just lost a bet even though we didn't make a bet.
Oh, yeah? What is it?
Darnell Washington, 546 snaps. Pat Freiermuth, 522. Darnell Washington averaged 34 snaps a game. Pat Freiermuth, 31.
And how many games did Darnell miss?
He missed one game.
One?
Yeah.
Okay. One?
One game, yeah. Said he played 16 games. He averaged 3 snaps a game more than one. Pathy Freiermuth.
Yep.
So I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I feel terrible.
We're heading to the same place.
And that is?
They have 2 good tight ends.
They do have 2 good tight ends. And I think both capable of more. And I am excited to see what Arthur Smith can do to I'm excited to see what Mike McCarthy can do with those guys. Harry just jumped in my ear to tell us we have the great Bill Hillgrove on the line.
Oh.
Hello, Bill. How you doing today?
Well, good morning, gentlemen. How are you?
We're great.
I think we're great. Bill, if Pitt takes care of business this weekend, they're going to the ACC tournament. Last night was a tough one.
Yeah, well, couldas, shouldas, wouldas. What if that kid for Florida State doesn't bank home a 3-pointer before halftime? But, you know, that's not really what I mean. They just didn't do enough to get it done. For the first 20, 25 minutes, they looked like they were asleep. They looked like they had jet lag from California. And then all of a sudden, they started to play really well. But as it turns out, it was too late. Florida State's a very good team. Here's a team that started 0-5 in the league and has a chance for a double bye. It's amazing.
Bill, Pitt football started spring ball on Monday. Who are you anxious to see this year, and who do you think is going to have a breakout season? I know it's very early, but the football is in the air. It's flowing. Spring ball, spring game will be April 11th. Who are you anxious to see have a good camp?
I want to see Boosie continue to build on what he did last year. He just came practically out of nowhere to become one of the best backs in that conference. And so I think Turner is one of the keys. And I want to see that O-line develop a little bit better because, it's just been an Achilles heel for that team, and they've got to change that. So hopefully with the addition of some people and new people coming in, as freshmen, let's see if it plays out the way we hope.
Yeah, I think that's maybe the key to the whole season. I think you know what you have in Mason Heinchel if he's upright. And as we saw in the bowl game, if you're not upright, no quarterback looks good when they're on their back, Bill.
Even Tom Brady.
Yep. That's right.
So, you got to have somebody pull the trigger, but somebody has to block for that trigger puller, and we'll see how that plays out. But I think that's one of the keys for them. Defensively, I think they're going to be fine. They'll miss Lewis. They'll miss Biles. But I think they have some young linebackers that can come in and maybe not up the ante, but at least hold the fort.
Yeah, that's never my concern. Narduzzi and company are going to figure it out on that side of the ball. Bill, you mentioned jet lag for the team. You don't seem jet lagged at all. Meanwhile, Bostic's supposed to come on with us at 7 every Thursday. He said he couldn't today because he had to stay up late for the basketball game. You called the game, and here you are.
Yep. Well, I've learned to sleep fast better than Pat. And I think that's my key. Those late games are something else. And I had a fan text me last night. What are you doing playing at 9 o'clock? I said, TV, 2 letters.
No doubt.
And, you're a slave to that, and you just have to live with it. And fortunately, the 9 o'clock game was a home game. When they're road games, it's a killer.
Yeah.
You come back in the middle of the night. And I'll tell you what, we got back from Oakland, California at 1:35. Which isn't too bad because a lot of times when you go west and play later games, you're coming back during rush hour, and that's not pleasant.
No, it always made no sense to me. Again, I do get that it's TV. Like, we play a West Coast game. Okay, it's at 9 o'clock. Totally get it. Makes all the sense in the world. A home game in Pittsburgh at 9 o'clock on a Wednesday drives me up a wall, but that's neither here nor there. Bill, we appreciate the time as always. Thank you.
Gents, always a pleasure. H2P.
Thank you, Billy.
Thank you, Bill.
Thank you, Bill. William.
They have the tiebreaker on Notre Dame because they beat them. You win on Saturday, go into the ACC championship, which I don't care how bad a season goes. I still get yoked up for conference.
Yeah.
For conference tournaments.
You never know what could happen.
You don't. I mean, look, do I think this is going to happen? No, not at all, frankly. But no one thought NC State was going to do what they did a couple of years ago. That's one of my favorite runs of all time.
Me too. Especially with their big man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was fun for them.
I love this time of year. I watched, I don't even remember what teams it was in mid-afternoon, just some bad conference. His first round of their conference championship, like one of the teams I'd never heard of before, and I'm just watching it.
Yep.
Did you get RMU last night? I think conference tournaments are slept on.
I agree.
Everyone talks March Madness, first weekend. It's the best thing. It's the best, my favorite thing in sports.
Especially back in the Big East days.
Oh, buddy. But even still, conference tournaments are great. Like, win or go home. Like, improve your standing, improve your seed line, try to win a conference championship. If you're on the outside looking in, you still have a path. Like, it keeps you alive. Your big dreams until you lose. Chef's kiss. I'll watch anything with stakes.
Yeah.
I'll watch badminton if there's something on the line. You ever played badminton?
Like, messed around.
Mm-hmm.
Not actually, like, played it.
I could see Harry being a big fan of badminton.
There's a motion video game I play that has it, so it's fine.
I guess there's a market for badminton.
I also like watching games while eating steaks as well.
While eating steaks?
Well, you said you like watching games with steaks, so...
Did you say steak? You got me all excited.
Up next, what did Aaron Rodgers say about Will Howard that is absolutely going to get Steelers fans going from 6 to midnight? It's Fan Morning Show.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
84 Lumber has partnered with Anderson Windows and Doors to bring a brand new showroom to Mount Lebanon. From homeowners to industry pros, everyone can see, touch, and interact with various series of Anderson windows and a wide variety of doors to make the most informed decision for their build. 84 Lumber experts are on site to demonstrate product features, answer your questions, and even schedule a visit to the job site for measuring and installation. Your budget matters, and flexible financing options are available. Call today to schedule a personal consultation at 570-507-8015.
Breakfast burritos for the morning brainstorm. Easy Cater. Paninis for the lunch and learn. Easy Cater. Barbecue for the clients from Boston. Easy Cater. Brownie boxes and mini bundt cakes for Brenda's workiversary. Easy Cater. One simple platform to feed any size group with food they love from favorite restaurants, plus tools to help you meet dietary needs and stay on budget. Easy Cater. All the food for your workplace, all in one place. Start an order at easycater.com.
Think Verizon is expensive? Think again. Anyone can bring their AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store today, and we'll give you a better deal. So bring us your bill. Walk in, run in, pogo stick in, teleport if you can. Ride on the back of a rollerblading yak or fly in on the wings of a majestic falcon. Any way you can, bring your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store today, and we'll give you a better deal on the best network. Based on Root Metrics Best Overall Mobile Network Performance, U.S. Second Half 2025. All rights reserved. Must provide very recent postpaid consumer mobile bill in the name of the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms, conditions, and restrictions apply.
Hey Pittsburgh, it's Sean Whalen from the locally owned and family operated Whalen Exteriors, letting you know that we'll be at the convention center for the Home and Garden Show this month. If you're thinking about a new roof or gutters once spring arrives, stop by booth 2236 and enter for your chance to win a great Pittsburgh sports package giveaway. And remember, Whalen Exteriors is the leading roofing company in the greater Pittsburgh area. A+ Better Business Bureau accredited with flexible financing options, lifetime product, and workmanship warranties. WhalenExteriors.com.
You've spent decades building your savings and planning for the future. Now the focus shifts from accumulation to protection, from growth to sustainable income you can depend on. Secure Money Advisors helps retirees build structured retirement plans designed to help protect what they've worked so hard to build and preserve. Go to righttrackbook.com to claim your complimentary copy today. That's righttrackbook.com, where your retirement journey begins on the right track.
Staples has hundreds of great ways to boost your brand, like spectacular signs, brilliant brochures, eye-popping posters, mouth-watering menus, and more. Shop now through April 18th and save up to $125 on all your custom prints. Staples. That was easy.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Good news, bad news situation on the inbound Parkway North. The good news is they've cleared the earlier accident, reopening all lanes at the Camp Horn Road off-ramp. Bad news is the damage has been done. You're looking at leftover delays all the way back to I-79. Meanwhile, the Parkway West, that is jammed over the top of Green Tree Hill to the Ford Pitt Tunnels. Parkway East exit Wilkinsburg, and Route 28 delays past the Route 8 Etna bypass. Stop and go down to the north side. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer.
Spring can be tricky weather-wise in Pittsburgh, but Window Nation can help keep your home comfortable no matter the weather. Plus, in March, the more you buy, the more you can save. Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for a free consultation today.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
For all station contest rules, go to 937thefan.com/rules.
Good radio, you guys. Love the banter.
This is the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
The Will in general, I think, has what it takes
from a personality and a moxie standpoint to have a long career in the league. You never know what's going to happen until the live bullets start flying. But I went to him early in the season, early in camp, and I said, listen, I'll help you as much or as little as you want. It's kind of my nature to inject, during a drill work or during a meeting, because I want you to see the game the way I see it. And I want you to be thinking about the things that a young player should be thinking about. And a lot of this goes back to when I was a young player and how I was treated. And it's the way that I wanted to treat my backups when I became a starter. And the way that I feel like I worked with Jordan Love and Zach in New York. That was only for a year. But I really wanted to pour into Will and make sure he knew that I cared about him and I wanted him to be successful. And anybody who's in Latrobe who watched practice was like, damn, this Will Howard's pretty damn good. And he was having a real nice camp until he had a fluke injury, which kind of allowed him to just kind of reset and learn the game. And, just going through his rehab on his hand and different things. And throughout the season, it was fun to see him get suited up later in the year.
Nah, damn it. Crap. I think Aaron Rodgers is an honest broker. We heard his press conferences all year. I think he just tells it the way he sees it. I don't think he has reason to lie about Will Howard. I think he was truthfully impressed by Will Howard. And that has me feeling a certain way.
What way?
I don't want the Steelers to avoid making additions at the position this offseason because of Will Howard. Like, if they feel like Drew Aller's a better quarterback, I don't want them not to draft him because they like Will Howard and want to see more from him. The same is true with the Nussmeier. Same is true with anybody they might bring in. But now you've had McCarthy wax poetic about this guy, Omar Khan, Aaron Rodgers, Ben Roethlisberger,
John
Gruden. People text every day and say, did you guys see the John Gruden clip? Yes. You never have to text us that again, friends. We love to hear from you. We love the text line. We love when you call and tweet us.
I saw them chatting at the Pitt game.
Gruden and
Will Howard,
yeah.
Pitt Notre Dame.
I think they did a little video together, too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's a lot of people that think this guy could do it. And it doesn't necessarily have me rethinking my position on how they should move forward with the position, but it does have me excited to see him play in the preseason. And I don't hate Will Howard. Like, there was a big debate yesterday on Twitter between Tone Diggs and Chris Muller, where Tone's like, everyone in Pittsburgh media is hating on this guy. There's no hate.
Zero
hate. We're not hateful people. We don't do a hateful morning show.
No.
We do not.
Why would I hate a football player?
I got no reason to hate Will Howard.
Right.
If he winds up, if people text all the time and tweet all the time, Crowley, if he's good, you're going to look like an idiot. Guess what I'm going to be? Happy. If Will Howard's good, I'm happy.
Why are you so angry about it all the time?
Look at him. Look, he just ripped the chair off.
I just ripped the chair off in my rage. I'm so strong now, Doran. You should have seen me yesterday with my shoulder press.
I did see you.
Form went to hell after like 6 reps, so I had to tone it down a little bit. But no one hates Will Howard. I don't hate Will Howard. I just don't think he's very likely to succeed as an NFL starting quarterback because it very rarely happens.
Why do you think you got so upset yesterday, though, when that caller mentioned him?
I forget what the caller said, so I can't adequately say what triggered me at that potential moment, but I've been known to blow up randomly for whatever reason.
I just know that I haven't seen Will Howard play, and just like Aaron Rodgers said, and Aaron Rodgers obviously knows better than we do because he's in the room with them every day. He's seen him practice whenever he's had chances to practice, and that means a decent amount. It really does, especially from a young player. So I take Aaron Rodgers for his word. In a sense, what else is he going to say? He's not going to go on Pat McAfee show and trash Will Howard. But
you know what, though? But he wasn't effusive in his praise with DK Metcalf, I noticed. He talked about all his Steelers teammates, and he kind of threw in a little footnote on DK. He's like, DK, he just said his initials. So there are ways around
positions, it. Though. It's a quarterback fraternity. Your position, it's like we all work for the fan, but I'm probably going to talk better about you two than I am about Pony and Muller because you guys are my guys.
We're in your room.
Right. I mean, that has something to do with it. All I'm going to say is what Aaron Rodgers did say. It may change when the bullets start flying. He did say that, right? And that's just where I'm at. Like, I haven't seen him play in a live game, so I just don't know. I know that like practice can mean a lot, and he clearly has shown and impressed guys like Aaron Rodgers and some other guys on his team that he has practiced with. And I understand that's great, but yeah, I have to see him play in a football game first before I can make a judgment of what he is going to be.
And even then,
it's still an uphill battle,
right?
Because how is he going to start?
Right.
How's he going to get real reps during the regular season unless somebody gets hurt?
I think the best chance for Will Howard to play is what we've already discussed, and it's why I think Steelers fans should be more on board with Kyler Murray. I think if Aaron Rodgers is QB, there's only one path for Will Howard, and that's Rodgers' injury. I think if Kyler Murray's your starting quarterback, I think there's two potential paths. Either Murray gets hurt or Murray sucks and the team is struggling. And at that point, you could bench Murray. You're never going to bench Aaron Rodgers. So Steelers fans who want Howard, they should want a non-Rodgers quarterback probably starting from day one, unless you all believe that under Rodgers' tutelage, he'll get another year of experience learning from him and he'll get the job next year. But that's unrealistic to me. A 6th-round pick, not playing games
2 years in a row.
2 years in a row, and then you're going to name him your starter? Like, do people who argue on behalf of Will understand that? I don't think they think about that.
No.
I think they just like the strapping young lad who won a national championship, who does seem like a nice kid, who says all the right things in front of the cameras. He was a good leader at Ohio State. Again, no reason to dislike him. You can like the player and still, you got to use your brain to think about the path.
Mm-hmm.
It's a difficult path.
Mm-hmm.
If he was a first-round pick, the path is simple.
He's starting this year.
J.J. McCarthy pushed out a 14-3 quarterback because first-rounders get a shot. Will Howard, and I don't know that I agree with this, but Will Howard might deserve a shot. He might be that good. He might be. I don't know. He might be. 6th-round picks don't get the same number of chances as first-round picks. Look at Devin Bush. Devin Bush came under a lot of fire here. It was either OTA's minicamp or training camp, his last year in Pittsburgh, and he was asked, "Do you think you'll be back?" And he's like, "I'll find a spot somewhere. I'm a first-round pick." He's right. That's the way it goes.
Absolutely. If the Steelers loved Will Howard that much right now, Mason Rudolph would not be on this roster.
Right. They just cut a guy yesterday.
They would have cut Mason Rudolph yesterday. They would have cut, and maybe they will. If they do, then we'll have a little bit more intel on what they think. But if they loved him that much, they would at least make him the backup, but they haven't yet. They still have Mason Rudolph.
Right.
So that's where they stand. Now, they probably love the whole room, and obviously they're going to say these things, but you have to see. The very, very intriguing preseason. Very intriguing OTAs. Very, very. Like, I can't wait to go up to Latrobe. I can't wait to go see practice. I can't wait for that first preseason game. And we talked about it last week, 2 weeks ago. Like, we get so excited for preseason because the actual football's back. And then after the first quarter, we're like, oh, my gosh, can't wait for the regular season. That's not going to be the case this year for Steelers fans for many reasons. Will Howard being the number one, Mike McCarthy probably being the number two. But I have to see him play. And I hope that he goes and balls out.
I hope he has a Skylar Thompson-esque preseason.
I hope he does.
That'd be the best thing for the Steelers.
That still doesn't translate, though.
No, because he had Kenny with the perfect passer rating.
Still doesn't translate.
I'll tell you that I'm not going to do that, though. I'm going to be measured. If he has a good preseason, I'm not going to do the thing where he's the second coming. I'm also not going to dismiss it out of hand. I can't be the guy who says we need to see this dude do it in some game action in a Steelers uniform and then not praise him if he does play well.
If he has a great preseason, I'm going to be so happy for the young kid because the pressure is building. And it's already been built, but it's building as the days go on. We talk about it every day, and we see our streams spike.
I know.
Like, the pressure, the unwanted probably pressure that we're all putting on Will Howard, even if it's positive pressure right now, is building. So if he has a great preseason, I'm going to be so excited for him because that maybe alleviates a little bit more pressure or to actually add to the pressure for him to. Yeah. So, like, he's in a weird situation as a player. And I just hope that I hope that we don't get too far ahead of ourselves right now with Will Howard and put him in a position where it's like if he goes out there and fails, then it's like the world's ending. Or if he goes out there and balls, then it's like.
Yeah, he could also maybe struggle in his first preseason game. Because he's never done it before.
Exactly. I just hope that it all kind of plays out where he has a good preseason and he goes in as the backup. Like, that's, to me, the best case scenario for Will Howard this year.
I agree with that. If he's your backup quarterback in 2026, that's great news.
It's awesome.
Now, here's how the sausage is made. We'll take people behind the curtain a little bit. We like when we get to do this. Why are you talking about Will Howard? Why are you talking about quarterback? Well, we're talking about Rodgers because yesterday he spoke for 90 minutes. That's a massive topic, not just locally, but nationally. Number two, we see the stream numbers. We see the ratings. We see the interaction that we get. Will Howard is like the number one lightning rod topic in this town.
Yep.
When we talk Will Howard, the text line explodes. The viewership, the listenership goes up. It ain't our fault, folks.
More than Connor Griffin, more than Sidney Crosby.
We just give you what you want. You might not even know you want it, but we give it to you. That's what we do. We are looking out for you, people. You might think you want XYZ. No, you want Rudolph talk. You don't know it, but you want it. You need it. You can't live without it. As far as the pressure is concerned, Tone Diggs saying, there's all this hate on the Pittsburgh radio market. I think in some instances it's actually the opposite, and that is more unfair to Will than what we're doing. Mm-hmm. What we're doing is saying he's a 6th-round pick who's never played. Right. Everyone hold your horses, and some others are saying he could be the next one. Those are the people who are putting undue expectations on a guy that when the Steelers drafted him, were never thinking he was going to be a franchise quarterback.
Right.
And everyone just take a chill pill.
You've been kind of aggressive toward him, though.
I have not.
A little bit.
How?
I'll pull up the audio from the call during the next break. Sometimes it's like you're not mean, but you're kind of mean. I don't really know how to describe it. You just blew up yesterday out of nowhere. That caller just triggered you, and it was. I thought it was a lot.
I don't even remember it. I'm on to the next one. Pat Bostic with us now. We'll get to him coming up next. Get his thoughts on all this. Howard, Kyler, Rodgers. But first, it's a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Penguins have a game tonight at 7 o'clock against the Buffalo Sabres. It's the first of 3 games that the Penguins are going to play during what will be a homestand for them. They have the Philadelphia Flyers on Saturday after this one tonight, and then they have the Boston Bruins on Sunday. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here's Dorn.
It's time to call PJ Fitzpatrick for a perfect new roof. I trust PJ Fitzpatrick, and the reason comes down to one word: quality. Quality product, quality craftsmanship, and a quality customer experience. I saw it for myself when they completed wonderful work in my home. A knowledgeable home improvement professional from PJ Fitzpatrick will expertly assess your home's needs and happily answer all of your questions. Their communication is excellent. You'll never be left wondering where your job stands. And dealing with PJ Fitzpatrick equals peace of mind. All their installers are industry-leading professionals, and they back everything with a lifetime guarantee of materials and labor. Visit trustpj.com and check out thousands of 5-star reviews. In addition to roofing, PJ Fitzpatrick installs windows, doors, gutters, showers, and more. Visit trustpj.com today. Tell them Doran sent you. That's trustpj.com.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is presented by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm, forthepeople.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. The Arkansas Razorbacks are rolling in March after a dominant 105-85 blowout over Texas last night. Freshman sensation Darius Acup Jr. made history at Bud Walton Arena, becoming the first player in the program's history to record at least 25 points and 10 assists in a single game. Coach Cal's team is hot. I'm Drake Toll.
When I wake up,
the best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
DQ presents the Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
When I wake up,
the best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Truck month, truck month, truck month. Oh, yes, it is at Schultz Ford. Oh, man, what an exciting time. You know about those F-150s and how spectacular they are. Why don't you get one? So check out all the great locations. Schultz Ford, Wexford, Schultz Ford, South and West Mifflin, Schultz Ford in Harmer, Schultz Ford in Wheeling, and always online at schultzford.com. You ever been in an F-150? You ever driven one? They are something. I mean, they cannot be beaten. So get there and check it out online. Like I said, schultzford.com. See what you want. Maybe head into one of those great dealerships that I talked about. There are so many F-150s and Rangers in stock right now. On the lot, ready to go for, you guessed it, truck month, truck month, truck month. So check it all out online. Do that right now. SchultzFord.com.
Hey, Crowley here for Sullivan Super Service. When your drain is clogged, you need help. Sullivan Super Service has the training and equipment to solve your problems fast. Over bridges and through tunnels, Sullivan Super Service has been saving homeowners in Pittsburgh from sewer and drain issues for more than 60 years. So when you need a hero, call Sullivan Super Service. And right now, they're offering a $64 drain clearing with a free camera inspection. Let their family take care of yours. Family owned since 1964, serving all of Allegheny County. Sullivan Super Service.
Black and Gold fans at Schley Company, we're intercepting all the high prices. Schley.company.com.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at spitzertoyota.com.
Crews tending to an accident in Findlay Township on the westbound side of Route 22 between the Southern Beltway and the interchange for Route 980. Also watch for delays on the inbound side of the Parkway West. You're stretching over the top of Green Tree Hill down to the Fort Pitt tunnels. Outbound delays from I-79 past Campbell's Run Road. Route 28 jammed approaching the Route 8 at the bypass to the north side. And on the Parkway East, you are stacked from Wilkinsburg to the Squirrel Hill tunnels. Leftover delays from an earlier accident cleared on the inbound Parkway North near Camp Horn Road. You are stretching from Camp Horn Road all the way down to Bellevue Westview. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM at AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by 2menandajuncktruck.com. Got junk? Book them now.
Overwhelmed by the big clean-out that has to happen? Trust the professionals at 2 Men and a Junk Truck to get it done at a fair price. We'll haul away the mess and your stress. 2 Men and a Junktruck.com.
Live Live from the ShorkeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Oh, guys, big topic. Did you see that Australia took down Taiwan in the World Baseball Classic?
Yeah.
Did you watch it, Harry?
No. Faint clap in the background.
All you and Bechtold tell me is you love the World Baseball Classic. Did you even know that Australia's playing Chinese Taipei? I don't think you did.
I did. I actually looked at the schedule. I'm not watching the games live.
When do we play?
8 o'clock on Friday. Bang. Bang.
Whoa.
Against Brazil. Bang.
Yeah, we'll have some live sports.
That's right.
Isn't it 8 p.m.?
Yeah, I said 8 p.m.
Oh, no, you said 8 o'clock.
So I'm sorry.
So I thought it was...
Yeah, 8 p.m. on Friday night. Yeah.
Who's on the bum for the Americans?
I don't know yet.
Okay. Who's pitching for Brazil?
Don't know.
Okay.
Ronaldo.
Is Shakira Brazilian? I think she is. One of my first ever crushes.
Yep.
Where is Shakira from?
I don't think it's Brazil.
Colombia. I was accidentally racist. 412-928-9370 is the number to call. Harry tells me I should play this clip.
If you remember when Ben was there, Power didn't want to play him either. When he did, he couldn't believe what happened. I believe
Ben was a first-round pick. It was a first-round pick.
Who?
What are you, an owl? Who? I can't. I almost walked out of the studio. The chances of Kyler Murray becoming your franchise quarterback are so much higher than Will Howard ever being a franchise guy. So much higher. And I don't even think the percentage is that high on Kyler Murray. But he's worth a shot. See, that's not hating on Will Howard.
No, not
That's
at all.
taking exception to Will Howard being mentioned in the same breath as Ben Roethlisberger was selected 11th overall.
You were kind of mean to the caller.
What, the who thing? That's from Wolf of Wall Street.
Oh, yeah.
Margot Robbie.
Robbie. Is it Robbie?
I don't know.
That's another one of my crushes. I do know she's from Australia.
That is correct.
She is.
Nailed that. How you doing, Pat?
I'm great. I'm just awesome. Good morning.
Pat, if you had to bet on either Will Howard or Kyler Murray, can only be one of those two, being the next franchise quarterback of the Steelers, which one would you pick?
Neither.
Yeah, but you have to pick one. Who's got a better chance?
Based on what I think will happen and who will have a chance to be the franchise quarterback? Will Howard.
Oh, God, son of a...
I don't think Kyler Murray has a chance of being a Pittsburgh Steeler. Good. Tell Pat. Go ahead. Tell him.
Who? He could cost $1.3 million, Pat.
It could ruin your franchise.
No, it can't. How can it ruin your franchise?
He just doesn't. I don't think he fits with Mike McCarthy. I don't think he fits with what they want to do.
That's totally fair.
This is a guy that has baked into his contract that he has to watch film and can't play video games.
Yes.
And this is an organization and a coach and a group of people that are obsessed with football. Obsessed. Like Brian and some of these guys never leave the facility.
Yeah, Angelico doesn't have a TV, right?
This guy's just going to trot in at
the facility,
11 a.m. and fling it around a little bit and play. Not that I'm probably painting with a broad brush, but I just don't think it's a fit at all.
So at all. I totally see where you're coming from on that, and we discussed that with
I would sign
Doug
Rodgers
yesterday.
twice a day for a month over Murray.
Fair enough. I just don't think Kyler Murray could torpedo your franchise. It's a one year situation. It's a one night stand. No matter who you bring in, probably.
So if you're going to do that at 1.3, why not just play Will Howard?
Because I don't believe that Will Howard's the next franchise
What ceiling does
quarterback.
Kyler Murray's hit his head on the ceiling multiple times?
Maybe his head's not close enough to the ceiling, Pat. You know that.
That's part of the problem. But I mean,
he can't be the next Arnold. There's a 0% chance.
There's 5 other guys I'd take over him.
Name them.
I'd take Malik Willis. I'd take Drew Lock. I'd take
Drew Lock.
Yeah, I would. Absolutely.
Drew Lock.
Yeah. I'd take Mac Jones over Kyler Murray.
I mean, I think you can make a reasonable argument on that one. Drew Lock.
I mean, you're looking for a guy that comes into the room. If you think you're going to draft a franchise quarterback at some point in the next 2 years, and you want to win, like we're not settling and tanking and trying to get the number 1 overall pick next year. Kyler Murray's not a guy that's going to come in here and breed cohesion.
No.
I just don't see it.
To your point from earlier.
I just don't see it, man.
From a cohesion standpoint, Rodgers walks in. He knows all these guys. He knows the offense.
Right. Makes too much sense.
$1.3 million to build up the roster.
Yeah, that's
29-year-old.
They've built up the roster.
Not enough.
They spent a bunch of money on defense. Whose fault is that?
Yeah, they got $50 million in cap space now. They'd have 38 if they sign Rodgers. And I don't hate the Rodgers idea. I don't.
I think it makes a lot more sense than Kyler Murray. I just think it's you're just yo-yoing your quarterback position. And I understand Rodgers isn't a long-term plan, but it's proven that the guys like him, he likes them. He understands what Mike wants to do. He can help teach Will Howard again.
But I don't give a rat's ass about teaching Will Howard. And
okay,
maybe
but
that's
4 weeks ago, you were like, I want to see Howard play. I'd rather see Howard play. And now
I would see
completely on the other side of it.
Yeah, from a tanking standpoint.
Okay.
It was never about, I need to see Will Howard because I think he's the guy.
I'm not really interested in seeing him go, 9-8 with Kyler Murray, and
they're gonna go 9-8 or 10-7 with Rodgers.
Yeah, but at least there's some continuity.
Yeah, but then there's no upside.
There's no upside with Kyler Murray. There's zero.
There's a 0% chance this guy could be the next Arnold.
No,
0%.
There's less than 10%. And I'll sit here we'll sit here today, and I'll gladly be wrong.
Oh, me too.
I'll gladly be wrong. I firmly believe you have to have it inside of you. I don't think he has it.
There's no dog in him.
They'd have more than enough.
It'd have to be a Chihuahua.
How many chances has he had?
Just one. Okay, so here's a counter argument.
Played 1 year?
Here's a counter argument for Kyler. He had one good offensive coach in his career. He led a team to the playoffs. He's had friggin' Jonathan Gannon, and that guy sucks. He got fired.
So if he's that good, and the league thought that
at 1.3,
and that league thought that he was that good, why is he only worth 1.3 right now?
It's the same thing that happened with Russ.
Someone could have traded for him if thought it was that good. It was gonna be great.
But why would you do that if you know he's going to be available at 1.3 in a couple
of teams
weeks?
need to win now.
Yeah, but that's mismanagement of assets. I would not. I'll be very clear on my position on
the
Kyler
Rams made a
Murray.
move for Matthew Stafford when he wasn't an MVP later in his career.
No one's saying Kyler Murray's Matthew Stafford.
Okay, you're saying he could be
Baker?
No.
I'm saying there's a chance.
There's a chance that I could fall over dead in 30 seconds too. I mean, I just don't
Start
see
the
it.
clock, Callus?
I just don't see it. I mean,
it's okay. That's fine.
Just don't see it.
That's fine. I just think at the bargain price, at the age, with the pedigree, I'd rather have a guy that might, even though I don't believe it, has a high % chance of happening, could be.
I'd much rather have Malik Willis than him.
At $25 million?
I think based on what I've seen in a small sample size, because bad habits are reinforced in bad situations. Kyler Murray, he has to unlearn a very long time. And he probably needs to go sit somewhere behind someone good, a la Sam Darnold, a la Baker Mayfield, a la a lot of these guys, to really have perspective. To get thrown into another okay situation and think he's just going to reinvent himself, they're going to have to untrain a lot of bad habits. And this is a guy that plays by the seat of his pants. This isn't a guy that's overly analytical, that understands the game at a high level, that's going to come in, I think, really be able to master this offense in a short period of time and play the way they want him to play for Mike McCarthy. This is a good talk. I want to get more into the Malik Willis side of things coming up next. I think Malik Willis is raw enough that there's more to mold. I think, if they're both balls of clay, Kyler Murray's more hardened. You'll have to break it up and then rebuild it.
Get a kiln.
I think with Malik Willis, it didn't work in Tennessee, but,
I did make the argument for Kyler that whenever he played for a good offensive coach, he played well. Well, you can make the same argument for Malik.
Financially, though.
Financially, it just is a non-starter for me. But we'll get to that coming up next. You can tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. You can text us, brought to you by Aker Snyder & Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Right now, it's a Nicholas Harry Callus fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates engaged in a trade that was announced yesterday. The Pirates are sending right-handed relief pitcher Kyle Nicholas to the Cincinnati Reds, and in exchange, the Reds are sending back who's listed as an infielder and outfielder, Tyler Callahan. He played a few games for the Reds last season, but has mostly been a minor league player to this point. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
And you thought today would just be another day on the job. But then you heard these words. Your new floor and decor is coming soon to Bethel Park. pros have never had a partner like this. We're getting ready with job lot quantities of tile, wood, and stone in stock, and a dedicated pro team to get you in, out, and back on the job. Get ready. Your new floor and decor is on its way. Don't miss our grand opening coming soon to Bethel Park.
Injured? Call the expert personal injury attorneys at Shenderovich and Fishman. They handle all types of injury cases. Their fee is only 25%, not 40% like other law firms. They're smart, aggressive, experienced, and they have a 99.7% success rate. So that means they win. Car accidents, 25%. Motorcycle wrecks, 25%. Tractor-trailer crashes, 25%. Dog bites, 25%. Any accident, 25%. Shenderovich and Fishman. 888-98-TWINS. They've got your back, not your wallet.
My house has a new glow. I love my windows. Universal Windows Direct.
Hey, it's Chris Muller. Right now, buy 2 windows and get 2 free. And 24 months with no payments or interest, plus $500 off. Restrictions apply. Call 412-545-6003. Like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows.
I love my windows. They've got that brand new home effect. Universal Windows Direct.
A trial is 99% preparation, and nobody prepares better than us. Get the good guys, Goodrich and Geist.
I'm Carl. I'm 68 years old, and I lost 40 pounds thanks to Awaken 180 weight loss. And looking at pictures, I realized that my color wasn't good. I looked bloated, constantly tired, out of breath. It got to the point where I decided it was time to pick up the phone and call Awaken 180. The combination of the diet and the coaching really pushed me over the top. My self-confidence soared. I'm walking, I'm working out. Instead of 68, I feel like I'm 28. I just had my annual physical, and my doctor looked at my blood pressure and he said, "What did you do? What happened?" And I explained that I'm on the Awaken 180 program. I've never felt so good in my life. And as somebody that sometimes likes to take the shortcut, I didn't have to do that with this program. Awaken 180 is my solution for weight loss.
Carl's solution for weight loss? My solution for weight loss. Chris Muller here. Lower blood pressure, increased confidence, feeling years younger? Want the same results? Then do what we did and make your own 180 at awaken180weightloss.com.
Hey, it's Pony. Temperatures in Pittsburgh are all over the place, and that means your heating system is working overtime. If your system is struggling to keep you warm or not heating at all, call the trusted professionals at McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. McVeigh's heating experts are ready to repair your system fast. And if it's time for replacement, don't miss McVeigh's special 0% financing for 60 months on any Bryant equipment. Call McVeigh today or visit callmcveigh.com to get scheduled.
Suddenly, it's spring. Discover everything for your home at the 44th Annual Pittsburgh Home and Garden Show, March 6 through 15, Convention Center downtown. Shop the region's most trusted marketplace. Don't miss celebrity appraiser Dr. Lori this weekend only. Discover the farm-to-table lifestyle and stroll through 2 fully furnished model homes by Buckhorn Showcase built right inside the Convention Center. Visit pghhome.com for details. Don't miss the largest home event in America, March 6 through 15. The Pittsburgh Home and Garden Show, Convention Center downtown.
With Aetna, I always get a quick answer, and I don't have to search on the internet. They go above and beyond to help me with whatever I need.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with access to convenient care options. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-939-1441.
800-939-1441. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Pat Bostic with us for the remainder of the show. Aaron Rodgers talked for 90 minutes yesterday, said he loves Will Howard. Not just the guy, but the player. Music to a lot of Steelers fans' ears. I have fallen in love with Kyler Murray. I've always gravitated toward the athletes that are similar to me. Loved Phil Kessel. Phil Kessel had a little punch. Phil Kessel avoided the corners like they would give him a sexually transmitted disease.
Who are some of the players that Crowley's called for the Steelers to acquire? Brandon Ayuk.
Dak Prescott.
You wanted Ayuk too.
No, I didn't.
Why would you not want Ayuk?
What's he done?
Okay, but at the time, you didn't know he was going to fall off the face of
I'm
the
just
earth.
saying your track record's not great.
My track record's not great. We all love Kenny Pickett.
Justin Fields.
Oh,
he was 4-2. I nailed that one.
You said the same thing about Russell.
4-2 and about to get released.
Russell Wilson a couple years ago. You said the same
You say
thing.
Malik Willis?
1.21 million.
You say Malik Willis?
I wanted Malik Willis.
You might be right on Malik Willis.
No. This was Malik Willis out of the draft. He wanted the Steelers to draft him in the first round.
So
training up on that one.
Shador Sanders.
Ty Simpson.
Yeah, you're sure. I vividly remember, and I get a lot of hate on this. Like, oh, Pat was the biggest Kenny proper in the world.
You were not.
I was not. I remember sitting in the F-lot parking lot at the Pitt doing a call with the Pony and Muller at the time, the PM team now, and saying that this wasn't a great draft class, and I had some concerns about Kenny's projectability in the NFL, some of the habits he had, a la spinning out of the pocket. That proved to be true. I love the kid. Love the kid. It hasn't worked. You can be wrong, and I hope I'm wrong on Kyler Murray if he comes to Pittsburgh. I hope he's great, but hope isn't a plan, and I don't think he's the right fit. And I think if he had his druthers, he wouldn't come here. I think he'd play in Minnesota, or Doran says play baseball.
I like this part. I said O'Neal Cruz had arrived last year, and from that point forward, he's one of the worst hitters in Major League Baseball.
We had actually a serious debate about
We had a spar. You're like, he has not arrived yet. He's got a good OPS right now. He could be an all-star, but that doesn't mean you've arrived. It's only 2 months of baseball.
Right.
And I was wrong. I also thought Jack Sawinski was the next one.
Oh.
You also praised the Pirates in 23. You said, if they blow it, I'm gonna, walk the plank or something, and then they did indeed fall off.
I like this. Let's get them all out there. Everyone's got a lot to say. I'll even help. We'll get them all out there. That's fine. I've been wrong.
What's the worst one? I think the Shador one, first round.
Yeah.
No, he was an all-pro. He was a Pro Bowler.
Thank you, Pat. He was a Pro Bowler.
That's like when the Pirates have a guy sent to the All-Star game, back in 2000.
You know who I was wrong? Really wrong about? What's his face? The lefty who they traded to the Royals?
Bailey Falter.
That was a big one, yeah.
That was a big one, too.
His FIP.
I mean,
fielding independent pitching.
They got rid of him at the right time. He blew up.
Austin Hedges, in a way. My man won the World Series, didn't he?
Yeah, but
between the hedges.
What have you been right about?
He's right about a lot of things. His
no,
wife,
that's okay.
His wife, his children.
Yeah, you don't have to do that.
The fact that you've self-diagnosed with kyphosis, or are you medically diagnosed? Is it medically?
Yes, I'm medically diagnosed. You think I walk around wearing like a badge of honor if I'm just saying it to say it?
try hard just because, football is such a weird game. Circumstances and situations are so important to a player's success. I try really hard not to take too hot of a take on a guy because I really hate being wrong.
Yep.
I hate it.
Same.
I'm willing to walk the plank a little bit more on because I just see, I sit there yesterday, I'm scrolling at times, and I'm like, my goodness gracious. People are making this guy out like he's going to be, the next franchise quarterback of this. He's played 7 years.
Kyler.
Yes. 7.
Still young.
Okay.
29.
7 years is a long time playing football and not playing at a very high level
Sam
consistently.
Darnold, Baker Mayfield.
Right, but both of them had to go and suffer through. You think Kyler's going to go be a backup somewhere?
No. I think he'd rather play baseball than that.
And I would say this. Baker was better in Cleveland for a stretch than Kyler was overall in Arizona. He had more success. Won a playoff game.
I was going to say that. Those two showed more promise. I think Murray's just kind of...
Murray is so hot and cold.
Inconsistent.
And, I just don't... I don't want that. And it's... His habits are going to be, if you bring a young quarterback in, let's say he has a decent year. And we're going to re-sign him. What kind of contract are you going to re-sign him to?
It depends on how well he plays.
I want none of that, man. No pun intended. He could stunt the growth of that quarterback room.
Why you got to do that?
I said no pun intended.
Why you got to?
I said no pun intended.
Why you got to go after people for their height?
There's no pun intended.
People have been underestimating
I have never
in my
life. This is probably what gets me. Never in my life seen a quarterback have to have film study written into his contract.
Yeah, that's no good.
It drives me insane.
I've never
Yeah,
heard
it's
of
no
that.
How
good.
does that happen?
That's not great. Yeah.
That is just like.
How does it happen, but then you still continue to have him as your quarterback?
Because he's $1.3 million.
No, I'm saying the Arizona Cardinals.
Oh.
They're like, we're going to write this in your contract, but still pay you millions of dollars.
Yeah, to me
that's
is the
insane.
that is the ultimate.
Yeah.
What the hell are we doing here? Like, if you have a guy that you can't trust to do the work, don't make it contractually.
But you're telling me I'm supposed to say he has a chance to be the next franchise quarterback of the Pittsburgh Steelers?
Better chance than Rodgers. Rodgers is 80.
Well, no, they have a better chance to win this year with Rodgers.
So what? What are they going to win?
Okay, and when you're lambasted in the McCarthy hire when they're 4-9 next year, and Kyler Murray's thrown more picks than touchdowns, you're going to come back to this conversation and say, so what if they don't win?
No, you know what I'm going to say? Play well hard.
Because he's going to be the next franchise quarterback.
There's always an escape chute, my friend.
There is.
There's always a parachute.
There's always a rabbit hole.
Oh,
this is fun.
See, yeah, underestimate people for their height, and people underestimated me, and now
this has nothing to do with.
Now I have a highly rated talk show with my friends, and I get things wrong on the reg.
Let's use plural pronouns.
You sit down every day, and you don't have to use your height.
Can we circle back to that?
And you have a hydraulic lift on your chair.
Yes.
How you?
Wow, you look like Kevin Pittsnoggle.
What other athletes would you compare yourself to? Because you started the segment saying, there's a bunch of people like me.
We can do that later. There's not. That's why I gravitate to the ones who are. But we got to get to
Kyler Murray.
We got to get to Quiz Callus coming up next. Have we decided if we'd like a listener to partake in this?
No, we'll do it next week.
We'll do it next week. Very good. All right, so Callus against himself. The battle he wages every Thursday at 8:50. Next. First, it's a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pitt men's basketball lost to Florida State yesterday, 75-74. Pitt's got one more game left in the regular season. Saturday, they play Syracuse, and that's a win-and get-in situation for Pitt. If they win, they'll get in the ACC tournament. If they lose, they'll be out. Right now, Pitt's tied toward the bottom of the conference with a 4-13 conference record. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at spitzertoyota.com.
In Findlay Township, crews on the scene of an accident tying up the eastbound side of Route 22, approaching the Route 980 interchange. Also an accident on the North Shore Expressway at the ramp coming over from the Fort Duquesne Bridge and Route 65. Watch for heavy delays there as well. Parkway West, you are jamming over the top of Green Tree Hill to the Fort Pitt tunnels. Outbound delays approaching Parkway Center down toward Carnegie, and then again from I-79 to Campbell's Run Road. Parkway East jams at Wilkinsburg. Route 28 delays approaching the Route 8 at the bypass, and the Parkway North, that is stacking as you come in from Camp Horn Road all the way down toward Perrysville. For the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM at AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Get ready to be wowed. Your new Floor & Decor is coming soon to Bethel Park. We've got the latest looks in tile, wood, and stone in stock and ready to go. Get ready. Your new Floor & Decor is on its way. Don't miss our grand opening coming soon to Bethel Park.
Call Mr. Water Heater. Call Mr. Water Heater. Call Mr. Water Heater. Call Mr. Water.
Only. 1 year contract required for guaranteed rate.
Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
Hey, it's Andrew Filippone for my guys at Comer & Cross. With warmer weather, right now is the right time to call Comer & Cross at 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. Before that schedule fills up, your new Comer & Cross garage floor will transform your garage in just one day. And take it from me, you will love it. Comer & Cross makes it so simple. They take all the stuff out of the garage for you. They can even make it secure on site. They'll fix your cracks and pits in your garage perfectly. In one day, you're driving on your gleaming new Comer & Cross garage floor. It is an incredible experience. So take advantage of Comer & Cross's great offer right now, the gold standard, a garage floor that's never going to chip, crack, or show tire lift like epoxy or paint ever again. And these are pros, not subcontractors. So call Comer & Cross for your free, quick, and easy estimate before that schedule fills up. Call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR or just say, hey, Siri, call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR to speak to them or go to COMERcross.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Back to the Fan Morning Show
They seem to be having a good time.
on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Oh, that music means it's time to quiz Callus. The Fan Morning Show is always brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. I'm excited for this one, Dickerson.
Yes, sir. Callus. Things that have happened in the last month in the sports world. So you had to be paying attention to the things that have happened in the sports world. Most people would get these answers. So if you, the producer of the Fan Morning Show, a sports show, should be able to get these answers. All right. Are you ready?
Sure.
Who scored the golden goal for the men's USA team in the gold medal game against Canada?
Jack Hughes.
Yes, you are correct. Good job. Callus.
1 for 1.
1 for 1.
Look at him
Nice. Number 2. The Seattle Seahawks won the Super Bowl. What's their head coach's name?
Mike McDonald.
Nice. Callus, good job. 2 for 2. Let's go. Number 3. What legendary Notre Dame football coach passed away yesterday?
Lou Holtz.
Oh, my goodness.
R.I.P., man. I met Lou a couple times.
So have I. R.I.P.
guy.
Great guy. Great guy. R.I.P. But good job, Callus. You're 3 for 3.
Yes.
Number.
Yes.
Number 4. What 2 Pittsburgh natives were on Team USA men's hockey team?
I believe he was asked this before, too, prior to the Olympics.
Think so.
Yeah, I forget the guy's name already. That's good.
There's
There's
2
two
of
with a
them.
J, doesn't it?
There's 2 of them.
Yeah, I don't know the other one. Justin. I don't know.
JT Miller.
That's the one.
And Vince Trocheck. JT Miller and Vince Trocheck. That is your first L.
His name is also Jonathan Tanner Miller, not
Justin.
Not Justin, yeah.
That's
You
your
just
first
looked it
L.
up. You just.
Number 5. Who was the Seattle Seahawks offensive coordinator last season, who is now the head coach of the Las Vegas Raiders?
Clint Kubiak.
That is correct. Clint Kubiak was the OC for the Seahawks and is now the head coach of the Raiders. Look at you, Callus. Number 6. What former New Orleans Saints quarterback, is getting inducted into the Pro Football Hall of Fame in August?
Drew Brees.
That is correct. Drew Brees is being inducted into the Hall of Fame in August. Good job, Callus. Number 7. Who is the Pittsburgh Steelers' new offensive coordinator?
Brian Angelico.
Oh, my goodness.
I really didn't think he was going to get that.
Retention. He is
Callus.
retaining knowledge, folks.
What did Caboli call him? Angelico?
Angelico. He's like, well, some people call him Angelico. Well, that's his name, goddammit. All right. Number 8.
Whoa.
What city is Connor Griffin from?
I just saw something on him the other day. Sacramento.
No. He is from Jackson, Mississippi.
Drat.
See, I threw a baseball one in there for probably the first time ever, and you got it wrong.
He said drat.
Drats. Here's another baseball one for you. Number 9. In what year did the late, great Bill Mazeroski debut for the Pittsburgh Pirates?
1956.
That is correct. 1956 was Bill Mazeroski's debut for the Pittsburgh Pirates. Good job.
Adam's
Callus.
eyes just got wide. He's surprised I do.
That's great. Good
All
job.
right. Last but not least, Callus, you're doing a good job today, man. Close this out. Callus tweeted about my 40-yard dash record being broken this past weekend. Who broke my record?
I don't know. I didn't look.
You gloated. You made fun of Doran.
I didn't look. I wasn't making fun of him. I was serious. I felt bad for my friend.
You have
I did
no
a
idea?
rest in peace. Like, I have no idea who it was.
Kenny and Sadiq, tight end.
Oregon.
Out of Oregon.
only a tenth of a second.
Yeah, I think they just gave it to him because
The tight end position is so much different these days. Like, there's so many more athletes playing the tight end position. Doran was one of one.
Yeah.
At that point, he and Vernon Davis.
Yep. Way before my time.
You were way before your time.
Yeah. Sucks.
Doesn't. You're still number 2.
Thanks. Thank you.
I'm just staying out of this.
Yep.
There's nothing I could say that would help. I could only
What do you mean?
put my foot in my mouth.
You're comparable to Kyler Murray. You
I
can
came
comment
in on Monday.
football.
He was like, the combine's so stupid. I never liked the combine.
It
I
is
enjoyed
stupid.
I enjoyed watching Jeremiah Love.
4.36. Hey, Callus, good job today.
Whoa.
I missed 3.
Texters just flocking in. Harry, go back to doing the bit. We know you're smart, but it's better when you act like you're not. See, you're damned if you do and damned if you don't.
Right.
Still listening, though.
Texter, great job today, buddy. Also, I've listened to most Quiz Callus. This is easily the most impressive other than his World Series one. Way to go, Harry.
Pretty good.
Do you want to do it again, and I'll do the thing where I pretend like I'm not smart?
You don't pretend like you're not smart.
Yeah.
I love you. You are smart, but you don't answer questions.
Yeah.
Is that not the most frequent question you get in the wild,
Yes,
though? Is
it
Harry
is.
putting on or is he not putting on?
I went to an event on Friday, and I probably got 5 people to ask me that question.
I have a text save. I meant to bring it up last week, but I ran out of time.
Here, while you find that, I got one here. Good job, Harry. I usually enjoy making fun of you, but I was ripped. But that was for I can't read. What happened to me?
Our dear,
I'm proud of you, buddy. Way to put the work in.
Our dear friend Ernest Joseph Borghetti III texted me last Thursday at 8:57 a.m. What a freaking pathetic display! Exclamation point. About Callus. just that was the only text. What a freaking pathetic display.
EJ's my favorite.
Oh,
He's the
my
best.
goodness.
All right. Up next, all of a sudden, it's looking like the market could be flooded with wide receiver help for the Pittsburgh Steelers. We will get to that. Also, some names that the Penguins could be interested in as the deadline approaches. Deadline tomorrow in the NHL, tomorrow at 3 p.m. We got Jeff Hathorn on that and a bunch of stuff at 9:35 on the hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Fan Weather is brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Want to retire in Florida? Get out of this weather? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Today, high is 63. Tomorrow, high of 67. It's Fan Morning Show.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
84 Lumber is your one-stop destination for top quality materials and personalized service. Whether you're a seasoned contractor or a first-time do-it-yourselfer, 84 Lumber is open to the public and ready to help you with your project from estimate to build. Their 14 Pittsburgh area locations are open on Saturdays for your convenience. Don't wait. Visit your local 84 Lumber to stock up on supplies this weekend. And let's get building together.
Hey, Pittsburgh, the pick is in and the destination is downtown. This April 23rd through the 26th, don't just watch the future of pro football unfold, be in the center of it. Affordable hotel rooms from AAA Travel at the Hotel Monaco for the ultimate 3-night draft weekend. $1,529 per person, double occupancy, and you're in the center of the huddle and history. Visit your local AAA Travel office or call 1-800-354-8761 to book your draft package with AAA Travel today.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Couponing. Wow, you didn't strike me as the coupon type.
Just trying to stay ahead of inflation. Gas, groceries, everything. It's all more expensive. I need to save wherever I can.
Have you tried Upside yet?
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app that I use that pays cash back for every gallon of gas I buy. You've got to buy gas to get around anyway. Might as well get paid for it.
Come on, does that really add up to anything?
I've already made around $200. The extra cash helped pay down my bills, and I even had a little extra left to treat myself.
And the Upside app is free?
Totally free, and the cash back is real. You can transfer the cash right to your bank account.
I'm downloading Upside right now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BOOST to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, to PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BOOST for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BOOST for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Crews on the scene of a multi-vehicle accident. It ties up the left lane of southbound I-79 approaching the Cannonsburg interchange, causing solid delays back to South Point. You might want to consider getting over toward Route 19 as an alternate. We also have an accident in the Brookline section of the city on Creedmoor Avenue near Hobson Street. Also, delays on the inbound side of the Parkway West. You're still jammed over the top of Green Tree Hill, while the outbound stacking from I-79 past Campbell's Run Road. Parkway East jams at Wilkinsburg. Route 28 delays at the Route 8 at the bypass. For the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McCutchen on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Now it's time to showboat.
Back to the Fan Morning Show.
Wow.
On Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Fan Morning Show brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. Aaron Rodgers spoke for 90 minutes yesterday. We've combed over a bunch of that. Talked about Kyler Murray and Will Howard. And now, this morning, find out that there's going to be a couple of wide receivers on the open market that we didn't know about. Stephon Diggs, released by the New England Patriots. Darnell Mooney of the Atlanta Falcons now going to be out there as a free agent. They're expected to release him. He had 992 yards 2 years ago. Last year in 15 games, he had 443 yards. He's had 1,000 yards at one point in his career. He's 28 years old. Stephon Diggs is older. He is going to be 33 next season and jumps around teams like he jumps around women. Am I allowed to say that? Is that fair?
It's fair.
Played for New England last year, Houston the year before that, Buffalo, Minnesota. There was the viral video of one of his teammates in Minnesota going all around the locker room asking who you would least like to date your sister. And every single guy to a man said Stephon Diggs. But I think we saw last year the guy can still play. 1,000 yards. The only season in the last 8 years where he hasn't gone over 1,000 yards is 2024. Can I interest either of you guys in a Stephon Diggs or a Darnell Mooney?
Not a Diggs.
Mooney, yes.
Yes.
Age?
Diggs?
Yeah.
No, too much baggage.
Yeah.
Way too much baggage.
There's a reason why he's bounced around as much as he has, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, why is the New England Patriots releasing him?
Yeah, they just went to the Super Bowl with that guy as their primary wide receiver.
I mean, he also, I think he's
And they let him
allegedly going to trial for something, right?
They let him go. And they let him go.
Right.
Went to the Super Bowl with him, and they have no interest in
That's what I
re-signing him.
said.
Yeah, I have no interest.
Darnell
There's a
Mooney?
lot of experience with drama at the receiver position here in Pittsburgh, and I don't think we want to add to that book.
I'm with you 100%. 100%. That's why a guy like Tyreek Hill doesn't make any sense. Even if Tyreek Hill was healthy, I wouldn't want to go down that path. There's going to be a ton of guys available. Christian Kirk, Darnell Mooney now, Jawan Jennings, Rashid Shaheed. I mean, none of the names really jump out at you, but all better than I think what they had last year.
Yeah.
all number 2.
Legitimate number 2s.
Legit number 2 type receivers.
Do you guys view DK as more of a 2 or a 1? Like for them, obviously, he was their number 1.
He's 1 in Seattle for a very long time.
I think he's
too.
a 1. He attracts double teams.
I think he's a 1.
Yeah.
I think he's more of a 1 with a competent 2 than anyone's a better 1 with a 2 that can attract.
Look at what
some
Pickens
attention.
did this year whenever he had a viable target on the opposite side.
Yep.
That helps a great deal.
Oh, my gosh. Absolutely.
And I think if you hit the right buttons, you can be a really good receiver room next year. Not just upgrade, but be a good one. You've got draft capital. It's a good wide receiver draft. There's a bunch of guys available in free agency that would be upgrades. I think I'm more interested in the trade route, though. Like Brian Thomas Jr. would make more sense to me than any player that we've just talked about.
I agree.
Because of age.
I'll tell you this. If they don't keep Gainwell, I'm all in on Shaheed. Like in terms of the return game, what he can do in like special situations. He's a difference maker on teams, and that's valuable. I mean, he's definitely a great receiver. Good receiver, I should say. But almost equally valuable on special teams in the return game.
Yep.
I mean, all told last year, 687 yards, 2 touchdowns. That's decent number 2 wide receiver statistics, and you can move them all over the place. And that's one of the things that McCarthy said that was newsy in his press conference, was that he wants guys that can play different positions at the wide receiver spot. I don't know that I have a ton of faith. I need to see them do something. Like I need to see them bring in a guy and then not immediately remove one from the roster. Like last year, oh, you got DK Metcalf. That might look fun next to George Pickens. Oh, well, there's no George.
Right.
Oh,
you want it to be net additive.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And this is the one area, like, I don't think Omar Khan's done a great job as Steelers GM because I don't think it'd be fair to say that. They've gone 7-10 the last 3 years. Like, he's a 7-10 general manager at this point. I think he's done mostly good things. This is the area where he's really struggling.
10-7.
What did I say?
7-10.
That's just Freudian, wishful thinking, I guess is what that was. Yeah. He's a 10-7 general manager.
That's clearly the biggest position of need on the roster outside of quarterback when you look at the long-term vitality of the offense. The defense, you sprinkle in a guy here or there, they're in pretty good shape. The offense has been lacking at that position and without a long-term plan for quarterback for the better part of a decade.
And that's the thing that annoys me most about this adventure we've all been on at the quarterback position. They keep plugging and playing quarterbacks, and they haven't given these guys anything to work with.
No.
Like, hey, Russ, we're going to get you for 1.3. Makes all the sense in the world. We'll spend some of that money on pass catchers. Don't. And you got Justin Fields on the cheap. Not helping him. Last year, Aaron Rodgers, 3/4 of the way through the season, like, you know what would really help us? Adam Thielen. Marquez Valdez-Scantling. Like, the one thing that makes me optimistic that Rodgers could lead them farther this year is he might be throwing to real guys. And it's a system he's familiar with.
I think it's just a must. Like, you either get one of these free agent guys, you trade for a Brian Thomas Jr., you also draft one in the first round, you draft one in the third or fourth round. Like, I think that's a must. Like,
you just throw it at it.
Just an influx of talent at that position.
Yes.
Competition. You can never have enough good receivers.
Right.
And the way
like you said, like one of those guys would be like the specialist, the returner / third receiver.
Because I don't think Calvin Austin's proved to be reliable enough.
I don't think they're going to
and
bring him
available
back.
enough, to do that, which would really interest me in Shaheed.
Oh, that's a significant upgrade at that position.
Oh my goodness, yeah, it's proven.
Mm-hmm.
Super Bowl caliber.
And I liked, Austin did some nice things, but inconsistent. And he's not a guy that's going to play multiple positions for you, not ideally. He's a good punt returner, fair enough. Shaheed clears in all of those categories. I could see Shaheed getting a big chunk of change, though. Because, the one guy we haven't mentioned is the one guy everyone probably wants us to mention, and that's Alec Pierce. And I think he's going to break the bank. Like, young, deep threat, take the top off of defense. That guy's hitting free agency. He's going to get significantly overpaid.
Yeah, he'll go to New England.
That makes all the sense in the world.
Yep.
But no one's touching a heavily used Stephon Diggs.
No.
Yeah.
Or Tyreek Hill.
Yeah, consider the fact that you've got a young quarterback in
Drake May.
Drake May. Thank you. And you just burped into the microphone. You just subtracted his number one wide receiver. that tells you all you need to know about Stephon Diggs.
Yep.
I had that burp brewed up so much that it made me.
Yeah, you were at the point of no return.
It made me say Mac Jones instead of Drake May, and then I tried to keep it in, and it came out anyway. This is age. I can't control my flatulence. I can't control the belches.
Yep.
Sometimes I can't even make it to the toilet on time, and I hurt my hip lifting. Did you hear about that, Boston?
Hurt your hip?
Yeah.
Which hip?
Right hip.
Right hip.
Why do you ask? Why do you care? Does it matter which
No,
hip?
just, you know.
Do you just care about me?
Just general care factor, yeah.
Thank you. Text us brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. You can tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. Do you have a player that's at the top of your wide receiver wish list? We want to hear from you at 412-928-9370. Mine's Brian Thomas Jr.
That's mine.
Yours too?
Yep.
What about
I mean,
you,
I thought they should have drafted him.
Yes.
Over Fautano, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, the guy had 1,000 yards his rookie year.
He did.
I just don't understand why they want to get.
I'm worried about that too. I mean, he had 1,300 yards his rookie season with 10 touchdowns. It reminds me of the Chase Claypool thing. Like, Chase Claypool was really good for the Steelers his first year. And then his second year was pretty good. And then that was it. Then he's signaling first downs when the clock's winding down in Minnesota, and the rest is history. So what got them to that point? I know they got depth at wide receiver, but I ain't moving a guy like that unless I get a massive haul.
Mm-hmm.
I'd give up a second-round pick for him.
I would.
You think that'd be enough?
This year?
Yeah.
And Roman Wilson?
Yeah, take my Roman. Got no use for him. No use for Roman Wilson.
Mm-mm.
He's dead to me as far as being a player is concerned. So is Caleb Johnson.
You love Caleb Johnson. There's another one.
Oh.
Yeah, I did walk right into that one.
I hope they get that Johnson guy out of Iowa.
Thought he was a good scheme fit. I also thought he was going to win Rookie of the Year. How about Romeo Dobbs?
Tell you what, I like Juwan Jennings. I like him a lot. I mean, I'm partial to big receivers. They just having some size because they had DK and then they brought in MVS, but otherwise they were small.
What about Mike Evans?
You know,
Doug brought this up yesterday.
I wonder, I mean, he's under contract or is he a free agent?
Free agent.
I mean, you'd have to pay him DK money.
You think? At this point in his career?
I mean, more than half of that. I mean, he's
1 year, $15 million?
I think he's getting more than a 1 year deal somewhere. Playing at the level he's been playing at.
It was hurt a lot most of the season last year.
Yeah, well, that can happen. But still, I mean, by and large, he's been pretty darn consistent.
Oh, absolutely. One of the most consistent receivers.
He's a Hall of Famer.
With
absolutely.
With an aging Tom Brady and a bunch of different quarterbacks until Baker Mayfield, right? I mean, Baker's been good, but Evans has been consistently a top 5 receiver in the NFL.
I'm leery about a guy coming off that injury, and I am also not in love.
What do you have, Achilles?
Hamstring.
I'm not in love either with.
I think him and DK are very similar.
Well, and guys that aren't going to be here for my next quarterback, I'm not super interested in unless he was a stopgap guy and you do what Doran said and you draft a guy in the first round and a guy in the third round, and now they can learn from a veteran, and there's not a ton of pressure on them to have to come in right away.
Right.
Like, as much as I try to be forward thinking about roster building with the Steelers, like, there is value in that. It gives you your chance to win now and can potentially help you down the road. Who's trying to get in our studio? Get out of here. I'm trying to do an award-winning radio program around here. 412-928-9370. Who's the top of your wide receiver wish list? And a couple of names have been mentioned linked to the Penguins before the deadline tomorrow at 3 p.m. Jeff Hathorn at the bottom of the hour. Right now, it's a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pittsburgh Pirates engaged in a trade yesterday. Tyler Callahan is who they acquired from the Cincinnati Reds. He is listed as an infielder and an outfielder, though he's had limited major league time so far with the Reds. He has been mostly a minor league player for them. Now on the Pirates, and in exchange, the Pirates sent right-handed relief pitcher Kyle Nicholas over there to the Reds in return. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here's Adam Crowley.
Oh, thank you so much, Harry. Doran, nobody ever thinks about water damage till it's everywhere.
Exactly. That's why I like this. Guardian Protection now includes a free water and free sensor with every home security package.
So now you got intrusion, fire, and water protection.
That's real peace of mind.
especially when you're not at home.
Don't wait for a surprise. Call 1-800-PROTECT or visit guardianprotection.com/FAN today.
Terms and conditions apply.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Steel City Hoops. For local high school basketball coverage, visit steelcityhoops.org.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Wrangler. Shop Wrangler.com for new denim styles to kickstart your day. Lou Holtz, the legendary college football coach, passed away yesterday at the age of 89. In the sports world mourns his loss. Holtz led Notre Dame to a national title in 1988 and left an indelible mark on Arkansas and South Carolina. Sidelines to the broadcast booth. Holtz is a legend. I'm Drake Toll.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Jeff's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, America's #1 battery destination, where Sammy, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. It looks like he just needs a charge, and Sammy does that for free too. In no time at all, Jeff is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
If you need a new appliance, this is your sign. Shop at Lowe's now to get up to 35% off and next-day delivery on hundreds of major appliances. A new appliance now means an easier to-do list later. Our best lineup is at Lowe's. Valid through 3/18 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Order by 4 p.m. Available Monday through Saturday. Subject to availability. Fees, exclusions, and restrictions apply. See Lowe's.com/appliance delivery for more details.
Hey, it's Crowley here for Zero Res. Beat the spring cleaning rush with big savings and priority booking by calling our heroes at Zero Res. I hate this time of year when the light starts coming through your windows and you can see the dust, the pet dander, all floating, the particles through that ray of sunshine. You want to spring forward with a clean house, and Zero Res can help you out. Zero Res has over 10,000 Google reviews with a 4.9 rating. Get Zero Resified from Pittsburgh's #1 carpet cleaner. This month, buy one, get one room of carpet clean for free. Unlimited rooms of carpet. Also this month, get a free size upgrade on every whole home air duct cleaning package. Don't you love when you go to buy your favorite coffee or soda and you get a free size upgrade? This month, that's exactly what Zero Res is doing with their whole home air duct cleaning packages. Call Zero Res right now, 412-701-1188, or go online at ZeroResPGH.com and say you want the 93.7 The Fan special. Spell it backward or forward, it spells the same, Zero Res.
When it comes to local high school basketball, nobody gets you closer to the game than Steel City Hoops. All the latest highlights, scores, and standings, plus exclusive stories on the kids who step up and the teams that won't go down. Any closer and you'd need to check in at the scorer's table. Steel City Hoops. Find us on Instagram, TikTok, X, and at steelcityhoops.org.
If you love sports, this is the show for you. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Weekday mornings 9 to noon Eastern on the free Odyssey app and YouTube at The Costos. Bringing you the biggest NFL news, guests, and notes from the offseason while getting you ready to win the madness of college hoops. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Live and interactive, Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM. Download the Odyssey app and listen from anywhere for sports talk from people who love sports.
At quarterback, calling the right play could change the whole game. And when your car breaks down, same idea. Make the right call before the big repair bill hits. CarShield helps protect you from expensive auto repairs. Plans include 24/7 roadside assistance, towing, and rental car options, all to keep your drive alive. Look, breakdowns happen, but choosing CarShield, that's the easiest call you'll make all day.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
This is the story of the one.
As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
A couple of accidents still tying up traffic for you. One of them on the southbound side of I-79 approaching the Cannonsburg interchange in Washington County. That's causing solid delays as you get by in a single lane all the way back to the South Point interchange. Meanwhile, if you're traveling through Brookline, crews are on the scene of an earlier accident in the 1600 block of Creedmoor Avenue near Hobson Street. Parkway West, you are jammed over the top of Green Tree Hill to the Fort Pitt tunnels. Outbound delays from 79 out past Campbell's Run Road. Parkway East jams at Wilkinsburg. Route 28 delays just past the Route 8 at the bypass, and it's heavy down to East Ohio Street. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
The key to making your tailgate party a hit is the bread, and Saloni's Italian bread is the key to any great burger or dog. A proud sponsor of the Pirates, Saloni's is family-owned and has served Pittsburgh for over 100 years. Saloni's Italian bread will be a home run at your next party.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Make the smart call. Buell Insurance, 724-443-5610. Sports Director Jeff Hathorn joins us in 15 minutes. His impressions of the 90-minute Aaron Rodgers conversation. What could the Penguins do at the deadline? I saw that Kyle Dubas spoke last night, and he said they're looking for a center. They're looking for a defenseman. But he said the model of the trade they're going for is like the Igor Chinikov trade. Young player with upside. And we've talked about that now for weeks. Well, Josh Yohe tweeted out a couple of names that could make sense. Dawson Mercer plays for the Devils, 24 years old, former 18th pick in the draft. Shane Wright, the Kraken. He's 22, former 4th pick in the NHL draft. Both guys play center. Penguins are in desperate need of a center right now. No Sid, no Blake Lizotte. Dawson has 14 goals this year, 19 last year, 20 the year before that, 27 the year before that, 17 the year before that. Sign me up. And Shane Wright, 11 goals this year, 19 last year. But both with high upside, both super young. Wouldn't be surprised to see one of those guys as Penguins. But I think it was clear, unless Dubas is playing a crazy game of poker, that they're going to keep on operating as if they've been how they have.
To no Trocheck.
It doesn't sound that way.
Right.
Why can't I talk? My tummy hurts. That's why.
Your tummy. You call it your tummy. That's the first problem.
Okay, sorry. No, it's because I'm sorry. It's
You're belching.
I have 2 young kids.
No, don't make that excuse.
I think you're rattled.
Don't make that excuse, because like when we turn these mics off, you're a sailor.
My tummy hurts. My tummy hurts.
Listen, I have to run myself through a radio filter. And
no, you don't. You never do.
Yes,
you go in the gut. You go in the gutter more than anyone on the station.
Yes, but that's a talent. That might be my only talent. But you get close to the line, you don't touch the line.
You go
in
the gutter. You're saying if you didn't have the filter, you'd be in the sewer.
Correct.
You wouldn't be in the gutter.
You hear me during the breaks. We're yucking it up.
I think Adam has he's a little frightened because we just exposed over an hour ago that he's wrong about a lot of things.
You don't think I know that? That's not my talent, being right. My talent is getting close to the line to cross the line.
The more afraid you are, the harder it is for you to speak.
Would you call it crossing the line when you saw this isn't Bob Friend? Bob Friend's dead. Is that crossing the line?
Yes. Yes, it is. 100%.
Especially because I told you guys that he called.
And I said it.
He called on my Saturday show.
I was like, he just talked to Bostic.
And then he's like,
oh, is he dead?
And I took I took the call, and so this is the difference between me and you. And I really love you. I like you a lot.
Oh, now he's already backtracking.
Backtracking.
So I see Bob Friend called it in, and I Google just to double check, and I'm like, he has a son. This is right. Did my research. You just go straight to telling the guy he's a fraud.
Okay, so
I still have the clip if you want to remind people.
We don't need to. I really didn't want to pull at this, but we might as well here. I'll just tell you exactly what happened. I saw Bob Friend's name on the line. I remember you saying Bob Friend called. Didn't remember if Bob Friend was still alive or dead. I didn't. So I thought, okay,
How would Bob Friend call my show if he was dead?
I just assumed he. Let me backtrack here. Bob Friend called you. I was half listening to your story about Bob Friend calling.
Thanks. Appreciate you paying attention.
Got you, buddy. I'm doing a lot over here. So I see Bob Friend pops up. I'm like, okay, I'm going to Google Bob Friend and pull up his statistics and all this and that so that we can have a nice and informed conversation. Find out, he's dead. At the exact moment that I'm clicking him through.
Isn't this somewhat Harry's fault?
Oh,
thank you.
Warning you?
Yeah.
I'm sure he called up and was like, hey, I'm Bob Friend's son.
No, I didn't screen him.
There we go.
Oh, wait. Yeah, no, I didn't screen him. But yeah, I think we should more focus on the fact that you didn't know enough about Bob Friend that you had to look up facts on the internet.
Hold on.
Oh, now he's getting defensive.
All three of us would have had to did that.
Hold on.
Have done that.
Hold on. Very familiar with Bobby Friend. Here's the thing. That's why I call him Bobby. We're friends. Listen, Harry.
That was so good. You realize what you just did?
Yes, of course I do.
I'll tell you what, you were quick.
I'm an idiot genius.
You are the dumbest smart guy I've ever met.
Thank you. Harry wouldn't have known when Bill Mazeroski's career started if he hadn't just died.
That's not true.
You didn't know his first year was 1956.
Adam, I'm telling you.
You went to the baseball reference page.
I did not. What I do, I play the video games. I told you that. And they have these.
He has never been in a video game.
I'm sorry. They have flashback cards in the Ultimate Team portion of the game. And sometimes they do different eras of when players were. And they've had Bill Mazeroski's rookie card before. They've had his 1960 championship card. They've had his veteran late in his career card. So I'm just saying, that's how I learn a lot about the history of this, because I play with the players in the game and see their different cards from their different eras.
Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Just wanted a reference. That's all. That's all I needed. Just a little reference, just a peek down and look. And what did I find? Invaluable information that he passed away in 2013. By the way, the texters are now reminding us today would be the day if we want to go to the Penguins game where Tyler Kennedy would have to punch me in the arm.
That's right. For 4 tickets.
You're on a roll.
You have to let him, right?
Would you let TK punch you for 4 free Penguins tickets?
In the arm?
Yes.
Yes.
Penn's Flyers.
Penn's Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I'd let him punch me in the arm.
Adam doesn't have as much muscle as us, though. That's the problem.
Correct.
Now, I think we'd be having a different conversation. It's like you punch you square in the face.
Right.
I'd probably say no to that.
I don't think any person on planet Earth would volunteer to get punched in the face.
I guarantee you there's somebody out there that would love to go to a Penn's Flyers game that couldn't get tickets and would sit here and let TK just one shot right to the chompers.
Yep.
Are you trying to wrestle or MMA fight or box Jake Paul?
Logan Paul.
Logan.
Well, he'd fight either of them.
Yeah,
I'd be in his corner.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%.
I'd be in his corner.
Give me 6 months to train. Yeah, I'd fight him. For $1 million? No doubt.
If I help train you, could I get a cut of that?
No.
$80K.
No.
If he helped train you, you'd lose.
I would lose.
What's it pay for me to just dab your forehead off whenever you're sweating in the midst of the fight?
Hey, Doran, if he hits you in the stomach, just say, my tummy hurts.
My tummy hurts.
He'll be nicer to you.
Adam, he hurt my tummy.
Yeah.
You don't say tummy around your kids?
No.
You don't say tummy around your kids?
I mean, they do. I don't.
I refer to my wife as mom all the time by accident because I call her mommy in front of the kids. I just did the same thing with tummy, that's all. People are texting in that while Trocheck doesn't make sense given what Dubas said last night, that our friend Robert Thomas would.
Yeah.
He would make a ton of sense.
Depends on what they're...
You'd have to give up so much. You'd probably have to give up both your first-round picks from last year that aren't Ben Kindle. They might ask for... They would ask for Ben Kindle.
You can't
give up your 2 first-round picks, probably another first-round pick. To talk about a first-line center that on this team would be a second-line center. I mean, he would... If you got Robert Thomas, he'd be here for the next handful of years. Robert Thomas would also help you have a chance, frankly, to win the Stanley Cup this year. Like, if I were in Kyle Dubas's position, I would abandon my plan and I would go after a guy of that ilk. And then you're still young, and this guy's proven, and he's an absolute two-way stud who can net you 35 goals. That's the kind of guy. I'd be big game hunting, but very specifically players like that. Like Jason Robertson, if he were available, same kind of thing. I don't know that Dallas is going to want to do that right now. That's right. I'm trying to talk about something else besides tummy. Jeff Hathorn.
How old is Rob Thomas?
26.
Also a heck of a singer for Matchbox 20.
Thank you.
Nobody disagreed. We've been talking about it all week. Oh, I was with you.
I love Matchbox 20.
I'm a big Matchbox 20 guy.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Will you come see him with me at a festival?
Absolutely.
Good.
In.
Doran?
Where are they playing? In Illinois, right?
Yeah. You hear how he said Illinois?
Just like that?
Yeah, I did.
Mm-hmm.
Is that wrong?
West Day Education.
I don't think you say the S.
Illinois?
I did one time get called on to read in like 4th grade. And we were talking about the states, and I said Arkansas.
How do you remember this?
I know.
It sticks
I was
out.
talking to my mom the other day, and she's like, do you remember when so-and-so, when you threw gum out the window in the cafeteria? I'm like, Mom, no. I had just got you approved to be able to chew gum in school. And I'm like, I don't remember that either, Mom. Like, what, are you writing things down? Do you have a notebook?
That's frankly one of my biggest pet peeves that every teacher seem to have. Don't chew gum in class. Why? Who's it hurting? It's keeping me awake. You're boring as hell. Let me chew my gum.
I think it's where the kids dispose the gum.
Underneath the desk?
Correct.
Damn it, you're right. Coming up next, Jeff Hathorn on Aaron Rodgers' comments yesterday and the Penguins playing at the deadline. Right now, it's a Nicholas Callus fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Penguins play a game tonight at 7 o'clock against the Buffalo Sabres. It's the first of 3 games they're going to play at home this weekend. They've got the Philadelphia Flyers on Saturday. We'll be there pending Tyler Kennedy's punch into Adam Crowley's arm, whether that'll happen or not. Then on Sunday, the Boston Bruins will play the Penguins at home. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here is Adam Crowley.
Oh, thank you so much, Harry. Can't you just feel it? Spring is around the corner, and I bet you're excited for warmer weather, but as temperatures rise, make sure that your energy bills do not. Keep those cooling costs low with Window Nation's high-quality, energy-efficient products. You simply request a consultation where their experts will visit your home, spot problem areas, and make recommendations. And your customized windows, they get installed in just 1 day. Once completed, your home will be shielded from outside hot air while you remain cool and comfortable in the spring and summer. That's what happened to me. I got new windows, energy bills down, my house all toasty in the winter and nice and cool in the summertime. All of Window Nation's products are back with a lifetime warranty, and there's no better time to upgrade than right now in March. The more you buy, the more savings you could enjoy. Up to 50% off all window styles. Be sure to ask about Window Nation's financing options, including $0 down and payments as little as $199 a month. And as a proud partner of the Pittsburgh Penguins, ask how you could get 2 free home game tickets. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
Is here to help you beat the Bulls with Westwood One Sports. Michigan's magical season will be tested Thursday in Iowa City. The Hawkeyes are deliberate but efficient in their offensive ways. However, a 300+ standing and effective field goal percentage D over last month is a problem. Yes, Iowa plays slow, but Michigan is a wagon. Give this better the over 145.5 at -110. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread being stuck in an elevator with a total stranger,
hey,
who's an oversharer,
oh, bean burrito for lunch,
then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should have NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Service your vehicle the easy way at Joe Ball GMC. Open 6 days a week with convenient scheduling, free shuttle service, complimentary loaners, and a comfortable lounge. Our ASE certified team services all makes and models with a price match guarantee. Visit Route 8 Glenshaw or JoeBallGM.com.
When the paycheck stops, the planning starts. Retirement isn't about a number. It's about income that lasts through every stage of life. Secure Money Advisors focuses on building retirement strategies around income, tax efficiency, healthcare planning, and legacy protection, all working together in one coordinated plan. Claim a complimentary copy of your book today at righttrackbook.com. That's righttrackbook.com, where your retirement journey begins on the right track.
Gerken Roofing and Contracting, a family-owned and local-based company, is your #1 choice for roofing in Pittsburgh. They do roofing, siding, and gutters with exceptional customer service for all your needs. Gerken Roofing and Contracting. Call the pickle today.
I'm Walter Naylor, owner of a quick drain service. Since 1969, we've been going down the drain so you don't have to. We specialize in older home plumbing repairs and service. Trust us to get the job done right. Call 724-222-1095. Ask us about senior military and first responder discounts. License number PA074216. We serve the tri-state area with DOT-certified gas, water, and sewer line installations while offering a lifetime guarantee. AQuickDrain.com.
Have you looked up in the air lately? And no, I'm not talking for the bird, plane, or Superman. I mean to check your chimney. Old man winter finally may be moving out of here, but with the thaw comes all the damage. Chimneys, mortar joints, your bricks, retaining walls, well, now they're just starting to show how damaging that a rough winter can be. So call my friends at Precision Pointing, awarded Best of the Best from the Trib as the #1 masonry company in the region. Precision Pointing did right by me, they'll do right by you. So visit brickpointingpittsburgh.net today.
Hey, it's Andrew Filipponi for Mike's Beer Bar, here to announce Pittsburgh's #1 draft pick, Mike's Beer Bar. With 80 taps dedicated to local beers, you're sure to find a winner with their draft beer options. Mike's has over 500 beers and the best craft beer selection around, with food that over-delivers. Their steakhouse quality burgers, famous Yinzer wrap, and signature steak on a stone are just a few of their tasty food options. So make Mike's your #1 draft pick. Get a great meal and watch all your favorite sports action this spring. Tell your friends to meet me at Mike's.
Aetna was there for me as I was going through a rough medical patch this year. I had peace of mind, which helped with my healing.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with the latest in online tools for easier access to healthcare. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
Maybe you think you made a mistake and now it's too late. Maybe you think the insurance company talked you out of taking the next step. Maybe you think it's too late to hire a lawyer. Before you give up, I think you should call my law firm. This is attorney Edgar Snyder, and if you were hurt in an accident in Pennsylvania, I want you to know that you have 2 years to file a lawsuit. Don't miss out on the chance to improve your life by getting the settlement you deserve. Contact us now. We're here 24/7. And remember, there's never a fee unless we get money for you.
Tired of the shower curtain sticking to you? Time to contact BoulevardGlassandMetal.com.
Looking for something smart, soulful, and full of heart? I'm Jen Hatmaker, host of For the Love, the podcast where we talk about what really matters. Love and family, faith and purpose. Every week, I'm joined by incredible guests for honest conversations that invite all of us to live with more intention, more laughter, and more connection. Join us on For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
King Jemison of the Post-Gazette tweets, moments ago, our long national nightmare could be close to over. Sidney Crosby skating in Cranberry this morning. On ice with Jack St. Ivany. Seems to be moving well. His Olympic injury happened 2 weeks ago, over 2 weeks ago at this point. And there was some clarification from the Penguins that the clock may start when he got hurt, not when he got back. So, might be like a week and a half away from seeing some Sid.
Nice. Good.
Hell yeah. What are the Penguins going to do with the deadline? What did our sports director, Jeff Hathorn, think about 90 minutes of Aaron Rodgers yesterday? He joins us right now. Good morning to you, Jeff. What's up, buddy?
Morning, guys. Yeah, think of that. Like, after the deadline, you're getting the best player back in the league.
Hell yeah.
I mean, you're getting Crosby back. It's like a trade acquisition of a guy who's going to be fresh and ready to go down a stretch drive and get back to somewhere that, I mean, he talked about wanting more than Olympics, than an Olympic gold, and getting back to, chasing a Stanley Cup again.
They're good enough to actually go on a run. You look at all their statistics. I didn't think they embarrassed themselves against Boston or anything the other day. Sometimes you play a good team, they play a little bit better than you, or their goalie does, and you lose. I do feel young again, though. Like sitting here and waiting for Sidney Crosby. Did he skate? Did he not skate? Updates. We did hear from Kyle Dubas last night. I saw Josh Yowie tweeting about it, that any moves might be along the Chinakhov line, Jeff, like young players that have years of control, that have some upside and might need a change of scenery. Is that what you're hearing?
I mean, that's been their plan the entire time. I got to imagine, though, you're tempted. You see the Trocheck out there, and it's like, man, we've been so bad in face-offs. Like, that's a guy that can help solve. I mean, Sid can too, but Trocheck's a guy that can help solve that. I just don't see them giving up that kind of capital, but man, it's got to be tempting because, I mean, you're building towards something that you never know if it's going to work. And this year, yes, Tampa's playing some good hockey, and Carolina is a challenge, but this might be the best opportunity you have in a long time. So you got to look at different options, but I agree with you. I think that they're going to make a deal for guys that you may not have heard of, or it's not going to be a superstar. But how do you doubt what Kyle Dubas has done with trades right now? He's been amazing.
Jeff, could I interest you in a Kyler Murray at $1.3 million?
No.
Thank you, Jeff. I have no further questions.
No, and I think because he doesn't fit McCarthy's system. That's the thing to me. Not and I look at him like I would with Russ or Justin. I get it. He's got talent. I just don't think he fits what McCarthy likes to do.
What? I do have a question.
Oh, okay.
I said I had no further questions, but I do have a question.
Liar.
I did lie. It was a white lie, but I lied nonetheless.
In the eyes of God, they're all lies.
We can unpack Aaron Rodgers' comments yesterday a million ways till Sunday. However, you've stated that there may be some financial component to this process, that he may want some sort of increase in his compensation. Is that the case? And if so, is it something that Steelers are willing to entertain?
Well, you're trying to parse through what Aaron Rodgers says, which can be dangerous. But my point was this. Both sides have talked. Both sides have said they've talked a few times. The Steelers say this is going to be a quicker process. What the hell is holding it up? Like, I know he's enjoying time with his wife and all of that's great. I'm sure every player is enjoying time with their family or whatever. Why not just get this thing done? Why are we dragging this out? Why are you saying it takes two to tango? That to me makes me want, well, then what is the barrier that's keeping you from signing? And I mean, he didn't mention any other teams. He didn't deny any other teams. I mean, he kept it. He was Aaron. He was smart about it. But that's where I look at it and say, okay, then why? And often in those situations, it's about financial terms.
Jeff Hathorn with us here on the Fan Morning Show as we flesh through possible reasons for why it hasn't gotten done. Is it possible he's their plan B? Is it possible that while you guys aren't tantalized by a cheap Kyler Murray, maybe they are, or there's somebody else that they've got an affinity for?
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm sure other guys would say this. Everything we heard at the Combine, Aaron Rodgers is plan A. I mean, they have contingency plans, but Aaron Rodgers is plan A for this year, not for the future, obviously. I think their plan is Aaron Rodgers this year, find a quarterback in 2027, maybe take a flyer on a quarterback this year and see what happens. And who knows, Aaron could get hurt and Will Howard or some rookie quarterback could come in and that sets your future. But Aaron Rodgers is plan A.
Nick Dowd being traded from Washington to Vegas, a fourth-line center that's on the market. Is that a little white flag being waved by the Washington Capitals? Perhaps.
There's some separation. There is some separation starting to happen between the top three in the Metro and everybody else. And if you don't get in the Metro in the top three, wild card's going to be really hard.
Yeah, how do you feel about their prospects? Like, not their actual, like, in Wilkes or playing over at the University of Michigan, but, like, their chances of making the playoffs. Because, 4 days ago, they were up 9 points. Now they're up 5. Everyone around them seems to be super hot. And by the by, these Sabres that are coming to town, they're very good.
And good for that fan base. Tage Thompson's been awesome. But you look up and down, I think they've got 13 guys with at least 20 points. Like Jason Zucker has 16 goals. Finally for Buffalo, it's coming together. Good for them. But yeah, you're right. If you don't get in that top three, look at the hockey Boston's they're what, the eighth seed? They're the eighth spot right now. There are some good teams that are vying, but I don't know if there's a team. I haven't seen them play Tampa enough, but is there a team that they couldn't beat?
I want no piece of Boston, right? But anybody else, man, I feel like they'd have a puncher's chance. They'd have a puncher's chance against Boston, too. I just feel like we've seen that movie so many times before. It doesn't matter. You get Marchand out of there. You get Bergeron out of there. You get Thornton out off the fourth line. They still play the same way.
It's true. And they still have problems with them.
Jeff, you're a wonderful man. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, boys.
Thanks, Jeff.
Check out more from Jeff on 937thefan.com. I don't know why I gave him the Starky send-off, but I did.
I just want to know if you're going to let TK punch you. Because, we're 15 minutes away. And I think you should let that happen for 4 tickets so we can go to the Pens Flyers game Saturday at, I believe, 5:30. Take one for the team. Don't be a baby.
No.
You're not going to do it?
No.
What?
Nah.
A punch in the arm?
Do you know how much crap I've taken on this show to make it better? And you have an opportunity to help us out here, and you won't?
What makes you think we're inviting you? We're going to go with
How about
Bostic.
this? What if I get punched, and then we don't take Crowley?
Or vice versa. If I get punched, I'll take a punch, and we don't take him. Yeah.
Okay.
I'd take a punch for playoff tickets.
That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about this weekend, though.
I'm negotiating, Harry. I would take a punch for playoff tickets.
I took care of it.
All right. Then negotiate and say 4 tickets for Saturday and then 4 tickets for if they're in the playoffs.
2 punches.
No, whoa. 1 punch for 8 tickets, 4 for a playoff game, 4 for the Flyers game.
Yeah.
Guys.
Are you coming with us, Pat?
Boys,
yeah.
All right.
Boys.
1 punch, 8 tickets.
I've said it on the record. I'd take the punch on the arm. You're acting like this guy is Deontay Wilder. It's going to knock you out.
Exactly.
TK's a tough SOB, and I wouldn't want to fight TK.
Pat, this has nothing to do with TK and everything to do with, would it surprise you if me, a 35-year-old man, just knowing me, had osteoporosis? Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Wanting to retire in Florida, get out of this weather. Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. High of 63, tomorrow high of 67. We'll continue to debate this coming up next. Fan Morning Show.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Wow. Where do you go from here? Well, the Penguins do play on Saturday against the Philadelphia Flyers. They've got 3 home games this weekend. They play the Buffalo Sabres tonight at 7 o'clock. They got the Flyers on Saturday. And then they play the Boston Bruins on Sunday. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at spitzertoyota.com.
Crews on the scene of a vehicle fire. This is on the ramp from Green Tree Road to the outbound Parkway West. Watch for delays past that. Also, an earlier accident still being cleared from I-79 in Washington County, approaching the Cannonsburg interchange and causing delays back to South Point. Parkway East, you are jammed at Wilkinsburg to the Squirrel Hill Tunnels. Route 28 delays approaching the 31st Street Bridge toward East Ohio Street. Parkway North has cleared out, mainly steady from I-79 to the north side. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Want a big law firm with no continuity?
That's not LGKG. Don't care about having access to a named partner?
That's not LGKG. Prefer working with those who have no clue of what makes Western PA people tick?
That's not LGKG.
Don't care about courtroom reputation?
Then don't call LGKG. We're not for you.
This winter might not have been the worst one on record, but it's up there. Aside from being hard on people, it's even tougher on our homes. Hey, it's Chris Muller for my friends here at MHI Roofing. If the freeze-thaw cycles this winter created even the slightest crack in the shingles or sealant on your roof, you're going to have water in your home this spring when the rains hit. That's why you need to call MHI today and schedule a free 21-point roof inspection before the rainy season. They'll go over every inch of your roof and review their findings with you, and if they do find a problem, it can usually be fixed with an inexpensive repair. But if it is time for a new roof, you couldn't hire a better company than MHI. Over-the-top customer service, highly skilled crews that install a perfect roof every time, and best of all, they offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. So give them a call for your free roof inspection today, 412-998-8864, or online at mhiroof.com.
If you need a new appliance, this is your sign. Shop at Lowe's now to get up to 35% off and next-day delivery on hundreds of major appliances. A new appliance now means an easier to-do list later. Our best lineup is at Lowe's. Valid through 3/18 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Order by 4 p.m. Available Monday through Saturday. Subject to availability. Fees, exclusions, and restrictions apply. See Lowes.com/appliance delivery for more details.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey guys, this is Pablo Schley, Deck Company. Winter installation special is here. Get your 20% off. It's the best time to buy now before spring. Visit us at schly.company.com. That's SHLY.company.com. 412-515-6575.
Coach Wooten's Basketball Camp, the world's #1 teaching basketball camp since 1961. Your child will learn the game, play the game, have fun, and get an experience of a lifetime at Coach Wooten's Camp. Let your kid be a kid. Down the screen and go do what we do. Let's go shoot some hoops. Early registration discounts available. CoachWooten.com.
Hey Pittsburgh, it's Sean Whalen from the locally owned and family operated Whalen Exteriors, letting you know that we'll be at the Convention Center for the Home and Garden Show this month. If you're thinking about a new roof or gutters once spring arrives, stop by booth 2236 and enter for your chance to win a great Pittsburgh Sports Package giveaway. And remember, Whalen Exteriors is the leading roofing company in the greater Pittsburgh area. A+ Better Business Bureau accredited with flexible financing options, lifetime product, and workmanship warranties. WhalenExteriors.com.
Pirates baseball is back. Celebrate with Surfside iced tea and vodka or Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and your game day must-have. Made with real vodka and zero bubbles. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Proud partner of the Pittsburgh Pirates. Must be 21 plus. Please drink responsibly.
Lamont is on the clock. Join Lamont to hear draft experiences from famous local football greats. On March 11th, Lamont welcomes Mel Blount and friends. Proceeds benefit the Mel Blount Youth Initiative. Visit LamontPittsburgh.com/upcoming for sponsorships and ticket info.
Hey, it's Andrew Filipponi for Pittsburgh's car wash champion, Mr. Magic. Get a free premium wash by texting FAN to 47757. Then stop in to any of our 23 neighborhood locations to wash away the winter grime and enjoy the shine at Mr. Magic Car Wash.
Today is the day you heard these words. Your new Floor & Decor is coming soon to Bethel Park. We are getting ready to help make your dream space a reality. With a huge selection of tile, wood, and stone, we've got the latest looks that reflect not just where you live, but how you live. In stock, ready to go, and we won't be beat on price. Get ready. Your new Floor & Decor is on its way. Don't miss our grand opening coming soon to Bethel Park.
DQ presents the Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy bold strips that heat you up. served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve, plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Swisey menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good. Participation may vary. SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder & Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder & Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
It's showtime, ladies and gentlemen.
It's the Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
You know, we're not on ESPN. Anytime it wouldn't matter, but you know, I want to look good. I want my wife to want to look good all the time.
I think that was the money quote from Rodgers yesterday, and it was really the first thing he said. Hey, Aaron, and then I'm paraphrasing McAfee, if you're not coming back to the NFL, why are you working out so much? Oh, I just want to have sex with my wife. Okay, very good. Very good. Starky has arrived. He's pointing to the sky. TK's supposed to be here today. He's usually early. He's not. Maybe he's sick. Sick at the thought of hurting his beloved friend, Adam Richard Crowley.
No, he's coming.
I'm disappointed.
I'm not getting punched for tickets.
Why?
Because he should just give us tickets out of the kindness of his heart.
You are unbelievably soft.
Yes.
Like, unbelievably soft.
Yes, people are harassing me on the text line like, oh, what a wuss. This guy's such a wuss. Yeah, no crap.
It's just a punch in the arm, man.
I've been punched in 20 years.
I mean, if you're going to get punched, why not buy a Stanley Cup champion?
Why am I getting punched?
For tickets.
Well, I think you also owe it to him after your disparaging comment.
Yes. I've apologized so many times.
Well, this isn't. Sometimes it takes an act of valor, right? You have to. It's an eye for an eye.
Well, then he should just criticize my radio career. Because that's what he thought that I was doing about his hockey career, even though I have the utmost respect for his hockey career. He scored massive goals in the 2009 Cup final. It was a joy to watch. Power play maven whenever Crosby and Malkin were hurt in 2011. And a guy who's never been afraid to drop his mitts. Like, it'd be different if Eric Christensen were going to punch me.
Don't be talking about him dropping his mitts so he would take a punch in the damn arm.
Right.
He's a fighter, this guy. Like, I would never let Chris Kunitz punch me in the arm.
Don't punch me in the arm. My tummy hurts.
But, like, I don't know, Bilbo Gibbons, whatever his name was, I'd let him punch me in the arm. Sure, why not?
What kind of car does TK drive?
Mm-hmm.
Not that I want to blow up a spot, but I think he might have just pulled up.
He might be coming in later today.
I think he might have pulled up. If he gets here in the next...
I'm legitimately sweating. Like, I don't want...
like I said...
This is unbelievable.
Like I said, if you don't take this punch, Doran and I are both going to punch you simultaneously.
Yep.
No.
And you will crumble.
Yes. Starky wants us to get off the air, so I guess it's time. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Have you guys fought yet or done your little...
Me and Starky?
Aren't you supposed to have like some sort of tussle?
No.
Oh, that I got you. Never mind. I don't want to go there again.
Thank you, Pat. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Will I have been punched or not? You'll find out at 5:40.
Chance.
You might see something happen on the video stream. Goodbye.
Bye.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Precision Door, a name you can trust.
Attention Greater Pittsburgh. Are you tired of dealing with a garage door that just won't cooperate? Locally owned and operated Precision Garage Door in Imperial at 8179 Steubenville Pike and their McMurray location has a fantastic offer. For a limited time with approved credit, you can enjoy 12 months same as cash financing and pay nothing for a full year. When you need a new door, call Precision, America's largest residential garage door repair and installation company. Precision trucks are loaded and ready to go 24/7. Their expert technicians will ensure your garage door operates smoothly and efficiently, regardless of brand. All that plus this amazing offer. 12 months, same as cash. Call 1-844-345-4737 now. On the web, it's PittsburghGarageDoors.com.
Precision Door Service, a name you can
Contractor license PA 060566.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Jen, I didn't know you shopped here.
Hey, I'm hunting for something fresh for spring.
Oh, girl, skip them all. Jewelry Television has the best spring looks right now.
JTV, way ahead of you. Just hit up JTV.com yesterday. Scored the cutest clover earrings, 2 tennis bracelets, and this gorgeous pearl ring.
Right now, new customers get $20 off any purchase of $99 or more at JTV.com.
Oh, and gold hoops and this turquoise bracelet.
Just a couple things, huh?
Maybe more than a couple.
Window Nation March sale, up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Washington County, crew still on the scene of an earlier accident tying up southbound I-79 approaching the Cannonsburg interchange and still causing delays back to South Point. Meanwhile, in Plum Borough, crews on the scene of an accident in the 1800 block of New Texas Road at the intersection with Route 286 Golden Mile Highway. Parkway West, you're jammed inbound near the top of Green Tree Hill to the Fort Pitt Tunnels. Parkway East still stacks at Wilkinsburg, and Route 28 delays approaching the 31st Street Bridge down toward East Ohio Street. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Coit, Pittsburgh's premier home cleaning company. You're in luck with Coit's St. Patty's Day special. Save 35% off all Coit cleaning services, carpets, area rugs, drapes, upholstery, and more. Call 1-800-FOR-COIT and schedule your home cleaning appointment. Save an incredible 35% off all Coit services.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Attention! Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-747-7676. 800-747-7676. Again, that's 800-747-7676.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The Odyssey app lets you jump back in time to the moments you missed on The Fan. Whether it's the Fan Morning Show, the Pomp and Joe Show, or the PM Team, you can get caught up on all of it. When you're listening to The Fan, it's as simple as one click to listen on demand. Miss a great moment, great guest? We've got you covered. Download the free Odyssey app, search 93.7 The Fan, and tap earlier today to get started. It's the perfect way to catch up on what's happening from Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Some news from King Jemison of the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette is Sidney Crosby and Cranberry back out there on the ice with Jack St. Ivany. So good sign for what could be to come for Sid and the Penguins, as the Pens currently sit second in the Metro after their loss Tuesday against the Boston Bruins, the first game out of the last four that they did not take a point since returning from the Olympic break. Pens at home tonight against the Buffalo Sabres at 7 o'clock. Big game with Buffalo, second in the Atlantic. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. And it's a Thursday Pomp and Joe.
Sports. Back to Bob Fabiani and Joe Starky, the Pomp and Joe Show.
Hey, I'll take it.
On Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Oh, yeah. It's Pomp and Joe with Tyler Kennedy. Ron, would you like to turn on your mic?
I blew the whole opening. I blew
Try it again. Take two. Bring back the music limits. We'll pretend it never happened. Oh, yeah. It's time for Pomp and Joe with
Tyler Kennedy.
Beautiful, Bob. You nailed it. Tyler, how are you?
I'm doing good. Actually, I have a little bone to pick with Bob. I was watching you guys yesterday. You wouldn't trade a first rounder for Vincent Trocheck?
No, I would prefer 2 seconds.
Not only that, he'll rip the Penguins if they do that. No,
I'm saying that only because I think they are not as. I think they're ahead of. I thought this year they'd be ahead. They show that their sort of hybrid rebuild is on path, maybe ahead, but it's not to the point where I don't think it's a Stanley Cup ready team. So therefore, I don't know if I do that. I would continue the path that they're doing. And if I can pluck some younger talent away from another team, somebody who may be on the outs, like a lot of teams do have, they at this time of the year, they go with veterans and some younger guys are left off of a roster. They may be good enough to play. Artur Shilovs fell into that category, and so did Chinakhov. They got both of them because they were being not given the kind of time they needed.
Yeah, but I would think you'd have Vince for 5 years, right? Like, he's a younger guy that – the biggest problem the Penguins are having lately is they can't win a faceoff, right? They were like...
They will when Crosby comes back.
I know, but if I thought that was going to be their biggest problem this year, I would have signed up for it in a second.
Penalty shots, right? The shootout is
another big one. That's a big one.
And people put the emphasis on the goaltending there. It's not that. It is, but they don't score. They have like 7 shootout goals in 33 attempts.
They're fine where they are right now. Sid's coming back. Right. I bet he'll come back right on time. You think so, Tyler?
Yeah, you see some of the videos of him skating already. He looks pretty good. I think he's like adding a superstar at the deadline, right? Your superstar's just sitting out because he's injured. When you get him back, talk about a jolt to the lineup. Like, that's a pretty good play.
Well, that's where we're going to start today. I like you going after Bob early. Are you satisfied with his answer? And Limits also said the same thing. Why don't you dump and chase and hit him behind the boards?
Dump and chase.
Yeah, even Noah's have you seen the podcast with Dubas? The Penguins do it with Dubas and
Josh.
Yeah,
they do a good job with that.
Yeah, and it was great. And Dubas was talking about, like, they were getting a lot of calls when they were struggling just before Christmas for Skinner and Kulak. He goes, yeah, we got a lot of calls for that goalie, which was Skinner. So there's a lot of teams maybe inquiring about Skinner. So he is a trade piece. He also said he's happy with the goaltending situation right now.
Yeah.
But I was very surprised that there was quite a few teams inquiring about their process with Skinner.
Maybe Edmonton will reacquire him because they need help over there.
They'd take him over Jari right now, I can tell you
Well,
that.
they're not even playing Jari. They got another guy in there, younger guy.
But also, Skinner was playing really well back then. Now, he did play good the other day. Would you trade him?
Who?
Skinner.
Yeah, I would trade him in a heartbeat. I'm pretty confident.
What would you expect back?
A second-round pick.
Yeah, we got enough picks, no? We got like 400 picks in the first 3 rounds.
Don't underestimate. Don't underestimate.
Then what do you want back, or what could they get back?
For other things?
It depends where he goes. Like
a depth center type.
A depth center. I think maybe another Saul. I think we need one more real good defensive defenseman, like almost like an old Brian Dumoulin, like one of those kind of guys. Like Chris Letang, Carlson have been playing. Carlson might be the MVP of the team besides Sid with just how well he's played defensively. Like last game in Boston might have been one of the best games I've seen him play, from moving his feet, playing well defensively. Like he's starting to see that stardom that, we always expected from him, but he's playing the right way. And you got to give Muse and all those guys credit, because he's not taking those, very bad, less judgment, pinches or making those wild plays.
May I interest you in a gently used Justin Falk? No?
He's
only
older.
signed for one more year.
Yeah, he's old though. Like we don't.
He's 33.
Yeah.
Solid.
Wait a minute. You
winner.
just said Trocheck's younger. He's 32. He's old. He's young. I mean, to me, Trocheck can play at a high level.
Bob just came after you.
No, I didn't.
I love it.
No, but I'm just saying.
But are you going to punch Crowley? What's the story with that? You punch him for charity? Is that the idea, or what's the story?
No, they want tickets to the Penguin game on Saturday against Philadelphia, and he goes,
"Who wants tickets?"
Dorn and Crowley.
Crowley, okay. They want tickets to the game Saturday, and
I'm not sure if Doran said, "Hey, we'll let you punch Crowley for the tickets," and I was like, "Really?" So he said, "I can punch him as hard as I can
in the arm."
In the arm,
yeah. Bob, do you approve of that?
Well, there's a more conventional way to get tickets. You go to the gate and buy them.
Might be a little less.
Does he knock out if Tyler takes his best shot, even at Crowley's arm? Does he knock him out?
No, but he'll put severe damage to that arm. It'll be black and blue.
Limits?
Make him close to being totally
What do you
off.
think of this offer?
Yeah, I think, TK has been in the NHL fighting guys for real, that he did, multiple times on the ice. I think Crowley would be in jeopardy of being injured.
I don't think Tyler's capable of this. I think when Tyler was in the arena, he was a maniac. Yeah. But away from hockey, he's a really good guy.
Yeah. You're telling me I'm getting soft?
No. Just
yeah, you are.
Even
you
back
are.
then,
okay.
I don't think you would have punched Crowley or someone like him, like very skinny and scarecrow-like.
No.
In the arm. I just don't think he would do it, Bob. Do you?
No, I think he's moved on. I mean, he was what he was on the ice. There's no ice around here. He's a gentleman. He plays golf now. He admits that etiquette is very important in his life. So he's not.
Yeah.
He's
I'm
not,
getting soft.
Would TK punch me in the arm?
Yes,
Maybe.
that's a different story. Yes.
You didn't hurt me. Crowley said my career is washed up after I got traded from the Penguins.
Was it all downhill from there?
Yeah, that's why I want
quote.
Look
Limits?
Look at him out there.
Look up
somewhere,
that quote.
But probably not immediate.
Just look up Tyler Kennedy intro in Folsey's old folder.
Look, he's giving me the
Folsey's
eye.
folder is gone.
When you first heard that, what were you about to do? What did you do?
Oh, I'm going to kill this Crowley guy. I couldn't believe it. Look at him. He's out there. He's staring at me.
Is he?
He's eyeing me.
There he is. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. He is. He doesn't know what he's dealing with now.
This is like the lead up to a boxing match, Bob. Look at Crowley
is he
staring
staring
in
at
here.
me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He is.
He could be in for a Tyler Twister.
So the exact quote was, after your goal against the Red Wings, it was all downhill from there, which was an unbelievable question, Bob. Have you heard that question that Crowley asked Tyler all those years ago?
I have heard it, yes.
Yeah, but it's funny. I signed a bigger contract after my career in Pittsburgh. So.
Right.
That's all you need to do is say, all right, let's compare W-2s, my friend.
Was it a mistake, a miswording by Crowley? I honestly think it was.
I think he's pretty raw. He gets right to it. He doesn't necessarily. He too is a softy at heart.
So he basically then meant to say to Tyler, your life fell apart after that goal against the Red Wings? I don't think he did.
I think that's
Do
what
you
he
think
meant.
so?
Possibly, or maybe his career, not his life.
Do you think he acts tougher because Doran's there?
Absolutely.
Yeah, you know, he's always like over
Absolutely.
Doran's shoulder going, yeah,
He's got Marty McSorley.
yeah, exactly. Even Doran, he must work out. He's still pretty jacked.
Oh, my God, yes. I wouldn't want to mess with him at all.
Also, Joe,
Breaking news.
got to get this one in here.
Please.
This broke in the last couple of minutes.
Whoa.
Andrew McCutchen has a contract.
With who?
It is not with the Pittsburgh Pirates.
The Atlanta Braves.
It is not with the Atlanta Braves. According
What?
to Evan Grant, Dallas Morning News, he's going to the Rangers. Terrible timing, Crowley.
He's going to the
McCutchen is
Texas
signing
Rangers?
a minor league
Oh, it's a
deal with
minor
the
league deal.
Rangers.
A minor league
you were
deal.
minor league deal.
You were staring at him.
Holy horse follicles.
What are you staring at me for?
And we'll get to that.
I guess we'll
Crowley's
get to
in
Crowley
here.
now.
Let's talk to Crowley.
Am I ruining the show?
No, I defended you for the original problem.
Oh, we have people gathering at the glass.
Look at this.
This
Yeah,
is
everyone
like a
wants to see
hockey
me punch
rink.
him.
This is like they're
Well,
banging on the glass trying to get something going
This
here.
all started with your
Terrible question.
I think inadvertent question to Tyler, where
Yes.
you said
Look.
everything's gone downhill since your
Yes.
goal in 09. You misspoke. You didn't. You weren't. Or were you taking a shot at him?
Why would I take a shot at TK? So here's what happened.
It's changing because Doran's not here.
That's right.
Look at him.
That's exactly right.
Doran's gone. He's coming in here.
He's
with
doing
his
a moonwalk on
tail
skates. He's going
between his
backwards.
legs.
I am tougher without my
The
air
Kovalev.
guard. I think that is absolutely the case. But, you know.
Where were you going with that?
Okay, so that's what I want to explain. Because I only ever explain
What's
it
the
to you
real
via
story?
text.
Yeah.
So let's put it this way: the old show might have needed some levity from time to time, and so I was trying to do that. The way I've never would have asked a question like that, but the way I would have phrased it if I had to do it again is like, how do you top that moment? Like you dream your entire life to score that goal, and
I
you
believe
do,
him.
and now you're at the apex. Like it can't get better than that.
I believe him.
It's like if I worked for ESPN.
And you were only, what, 24 at the time? Something like that? In the finals?
No, I was 21.
Oh, my God. I think it's a fair question. Horribly worded, but a
terribly
fair
worded.
question.
Horribly worded.
Yeah.
Could not have been worded worse.
Because we didn't really have a relationship.
At all.
At all, yeah. It's
Yeah.
guys
Still
take-
don't probably because of that.
Yeah, well,
if you
a
think
cold
about
shoulder
it.
here and there. We walk
Yeah.
by each other, don't say hi.
Bob,
Yeah.
what do you think of the proceedings here? You've been awfully silent.
I forgot Bob was here.
What do you want me to say? I
Your
think it would-
opinion?
maybe this is a pay-per-view matchup right here on center
Oh,
stage
I would do it.
with all these sponsorships.
You've
on
asked
this.
a lot of questions in your career. Are you on Adam's side that he simply misworded a question?
I think he was ambitious to get his point out, and he was probably not very careful how he phrased it, which probably at the time made you think, oh my, what did I just do?
Yes.
Right?
You got to get, you ever see those big boxing gloves? They're like really big. They're like,
No, I want to see you two in an MMA situation.
Oh, yeah.
I
go
went
great.
kicking, grinding, biting, everything.
I got in a fight once in high school. That was 20 years ago. This guy kicked people's ass.
Were you being bullied?
not really though.
No, I was sticking up for a friend.
Oh, that's good.
Good
Yeah.
for you.
Yeah.
I like that. That's
Yeah.
a good story.
Yeah.
I missed that.
Did you beat him?
No. He's a wrestler. Did not go.
But that says a lot
well.
that you're willing. Like,
You
see,
never
he would be
lose
the
when you
guy-
show up.
If Crosby gets hit from behind in a cheap shot, or like we saw Connor Clifton the other day, it would be Adam Crowley coming in.
That's right.
As the third man.
That's right.
No matter how he got his butt
Yeah.
kicked, he'd do it. for
Are
the
we
sake of
buying
the
this
team.
then, Tyler, or
Yeah,
where do we leave
I
this?
Like Crowley now.
Well, here's the
They
thing.
still want to punch him in the
Thank you.
shoulder if he wants the tickets to the Penguin game versus Philly.
I can't take a punch. What are we kidding?
Don't do it.
Here's the thing. And am I good at this? I don't know. The ratings say I am, but or at least our show is.
Yeah.
If I'm good, it's because I put my foot in my mouth, not because I do this by the book. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No one said anything. They don't think I'm good. I'm out of here. This is terrible.
No, I think you are, but I think you're right. Sometimes you're trying to put together an argument and push it along maybe quicker than you want to.
Oh, yeah.
And it comes out that way.
Yeah.
Sometimes you talk without thinking, and that's the beauty of it. A lot of times, I think,
And
is what he's
it's
saying.
The beauty in the eye of the beholder. Sometimes you say stuff, you're like, oh, I went too far on that one, and that may have
And he
been the
did.
case here.
But
Especially
I
when
think,
it's the
listen,
guy.
Tyler, it's you and Adam. What do you have to say to Adam at the end of this?
I don't know.
Oh, there's a stare down going on. This could be.
Staring at him. I like it. No, I forgive him.
Oh,
This is a big moment.
this is a big moment.
This is a big moment.
We need a beer.
I'm
This is
crying,
what
Bob.
happens after hockey players
We're a
fight.
team at
Get
the
a beer.
fan. Hey,
Yeah,
we're a
that's right.
team. Hey, you know how many times I got traded? Everyone's asking me like, "Oh, like how's your trade done?" I got traded to the New York Islanders on the deadline. I was literally going around the room like, hey, I scored on you. I beat you up. You beat me up. Like every second guy I fought on the team. So it was like hilarious. But once you get on that team, like I joined the fan
It's
team,
amazing.
We're a team.
You're on our
Hockey
team
players
now.
are
Yeah.
great about that.
Limits is weeping back there. Were you moved by that moment?
Very. I was touched. You know, really, really proud of you, Crowley.
I'm proud.
Radio mentor.
I'm proud of Tyler.
Thanks.
I'm proud of all of you, my friends.
Thank you.
All right. Have a good show.
Bye, Adam.
Bye, Adam.
Thanks, TK.
Just watch your tone next time.
What a nice man, Bob, isn't he?
Great.
Look at that. Who would have thought
what
it
a
would end
special
like that?
moment.
It was a touchy-feely moment.
In fan history. Wait a second. McCutchen's signed a minor league deal with the Rangers?
That's his only way he's going to get
What
on
does
a
that
roster
mean?
for now, because they have 40-man rosters already secured. Now, if he goes in there and plays well, they'll decide to make a move and include him, which is probably what's going to happen.
I guess my reaction is I'm happy for him. He really wants to play.
Yeah,
but my reaction is not that the Pirates should have signed him. Is yours, Bob?
No, I told you that. I'm glad they moved on. They had to move on. They need more offense. All due respect to him, he's motivated to play. Keep playing. Hopefully he does well.
Is anybody, I can't imagine that anybody's like mad about this,
No.
even though I maintain he's the most popular Pirate since Willie Stargell. I honestly believe that, but I think hope has overtaken any sense of resentment or anger toward the Pirates about this. In fact, I don't think there ever was any, except maybe in a very small circle.
But don't you have to
Did
cut
Pat Bostic
off,
lose his water bottle in there? He just texted me.
I don't know.
I don't see it. Sorry, Pat. I don't see it.
I was making a very important point, Limits. You're a Pirate fan.
I know.
What do you think of this?
Well, I'm saddened by it because I was really hoping that McCutchen would play, his final game as a Pirate. But he still wants to play, and he still thinks that he has something to prove. But I'm honestly very surprised that he would accept the minor league deal.
But that's
I'm surprised.
I think it's a temporary thing until you go. All these guys, a lot of guys have minor league deals, show that they can still do it, and then they're added somehow, some way at someone else's expense. I think it's just a starting point.
Yeah, but you're talking about a former league MVP. I'm surprised he's swallowing his pride to take a minor league contract.
Yeah, but you can't.
But isn't that admirable, Tyler?
Well, I think he's probably doing a play by signing there and waiting for a team. But hey, was he a very good baseball player? But you also have to think we're trying to build a winner, right? We can't be oh, you used to be, even though he had a pretty good year last year. You need to break away, even in hockey. Just because they played for the team for a long time doesn't mean you owe anything to anyone, right?
Right.
It's a business.
I agree.
And it has nothing to do with him.
Yeah,
it
it's
has to do with they're trying to get more power. He didn't deliver power. He could have had the same numbers here this year in that same role, but they needed power. They needed RBI production, and they thought it was a better option.
Maybe he'll bounce back and have a big year, and if he does, I won't blame the Pirates one bit for not bringing him back. That could just happen. But you see the same thing in hockey, I think, with star players late in their careers. And I don't blame guys either way. Some guys can't take a lesser role, and then other guys are like Brian Trottier, who comes here after being a Hall of Fame icon with the Islanders.
Tremendous example.
And plays on a fourth line and is a
happy
leader.
to do it.
And I don't mind either. I get it either way.
And I think Sid would be like that too, right? They just love the game so much, and they understand the situation. They know they're not the same kind of player. It's if Gino's still playing at a high level, but if Gino didn't have a good year, do you bring him back just because he's Evgeny Malkin? I don't think so. You got to think about the team first, and then you think about the players. There's two guys pretty much in the Penguins' history that can pretty much say, no, you pick him over the team, and that's Sid and Mario. Everyone else, you got to think about building a winner to make the team better, to get more people in the seats, to make money, to keep the business going. But just because they were, former players that did well, fan favorites, this and that, it's a tough pill to swallow, but you got to move on too.
Yeah, and I think that's, at the end of the season, they'll have that discussion. I thought Dubas in that interview yesterday with Josh did a pretty good job.
Oh, great.
Explaining it, that, hey, we know where this guy is an icon in this town, but we're not going to do anything, and we'll talk when
Well,
the time
that
is
was
right.
interesting. Let me first say Tyler Kennedy brought to you by SaveYourSettlement.com, helping injured people and their families plan for the rest of their lives. Off the Top is brought to you by JP Roofing and Siding, and Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. You want to call and talk to Tyler? 412-928-9370. That's also the fan text line on which you can communicate with our dear friend City Limits, brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. And you can watch the show. We're on YouTube. You can look at Tyler Kennedy in a beautiful new Penguins hat. Look at that thing, Bob.
I love it. But
yeah, I like that. That's old school, though. That goes back to the previous.
Go to youtube.com or go to our website, 93.7 The Fan, to get to YouTube. Tyler.
But I got the Malkin. Why I like them waiting to the end of the year is if you sign Malkin right now, I think he lets off the gas a little bit, right? It's human nature. It's like if you signed a guarantee contract, you might not do the same thing if you're fighting for another year. Like I feel Gino needs to keep pushing through the end of the year to make more money, to really secure a spot for next year. If you sign him right now, again, you're stuck with him no matter what. Even if we probably would be anyways. I love when they make players wait and try to sign them later, because it's pretty known he's not going anywhere.
This was my whole thing with Pickens last year. Let him go out and prove it. They call it prove it deals, prove it. And you're the beneficiary if you let them prove it. And then you can move on from them.
It's like betting on yourself, right? You bet on yourself.
And those guys are, they're alpha dogs. They're going to bet on themselves. And even if you're tempted to be out of line, like Pickens had shown, that 1 year, very few of those kind of
But do you think this is really about money at this point with Gino?
I don't
think he's fighting for
Tyler's
more money.
point the other day, I think there's still it's a pride thing. You don't want to take minimum. You can take less, but you don't have to take a minimum. So
money's always going to be some kind of factor, because for Gino to get to where he needs to be, it's going to take time. It's going to take a lot of effort. That's where the money comes in. It's not like,
I see him pushing for a cup this year, the way he's playing now, whether he gets a new deal or not.
Even he's
been unbelievable.
So happy having Chinakhov there, right? Like it seems like they got a bond already, which is unbelievable. I think bringing Chinakhov in has added years to Gino. I think it's gave him some new life. They play so well together. Like I love the way the team looks, especially you had a guy like Sid.
That's a pretty good trade deadline acquisition.
A healthy Sid, a healthy, fresh Sid.
Fresh, right after. Sometimes when they were winning cups, Malkin would miss like 20 games, 25 games, and I always thought it was helpful in the end. But what Dubas said about Gino yesterday on the show you referenced was very interesting, because Gino came out publicly and said, I want to play, and Josh Yohe characterized him as frustrated that he doesn't have a new deal. So Dubas tells Josh Getzoff, is that who hosts the show? Yeah. Gino has been, as is his right, a little bit more public-facing with his commentary once he made up his mind as to what he wanted leading into the break, and then obviously coming out of the break. Okay, so that tells me that before Gino spoke up, Dubas may not have even known that he wanted to come back. He said once he made up his mind as to what he wanted, he talked. And Dubas said, I have no problem with that. But he also said, I don't think it benefits Gino or the Pittsburgh Penguins for us to lay all that out publicly, as much as the public may have an interest in it. What's going on here, Tyler? What is he trying to say?
Well, I think he wants people to know that he's trying to play another year and that he feels like he deserves. Like, I think it's okay what Gino's saying. Like, that's the best way. And what Kyle Dubas is, he's trying to get the distractions off the team, right? Be like, that's the last thing we need to talk about right now with how close the standings, how well they're playing, is having a distraction of, are we going to have Evgeny Malkin next year? It's like, no, let's have that distraction once they're done this year, and then we can talk about it. But getting that off the table, I think, is a pro move on so many levels. Again, from making him go all year, prove himself, bet on himself, And two, it's not a distraction to the team. Like you see a couple teams out there, there's more distractions in the paper than there is on the actual play of the game. So I think it's a good move. But Gino coming out and say he wants to play, like I'm fine with that. Again, I want to hear a guy that's played here for 20 years going, I want to be back. This is my team.
But I honestly think, again, money is an issue only because you don't want to just give it away. However, I think he genuinely knows that he's coming to the end of this.
Yes.
And he genuinely knows that he wants to savor all of it, get as much out of it as he possibly can. So I think that's the message he's delivering. I like this. I've been here my whole life. Why wouldn't I?
What's the message Dubas is delivering?
He says, we'll talk about I totally agree with his message. Don't do it now. We'll do it afterwards. You can say what you want, but we're going to talk after the season. That's the appropriate thing. If you do it now and things don't go well, guess what happens? It blows up. People start talking about it more so than they're talking about it. It may affect him. Who knows? To me, there's no advantage in doing it now.
Dan
Kingerski, it's going to be a one-year deal, right?
Well, you'd think. Dan Kingerski was on our show the other day from Pittsburgh Hockey Now. He does a good job. And correct me if I'm wrong, Bob, but his opinion was that Gino deserves to know now, because if you wait till after the season and don't give him a new deal, he never gets the farewell while he's still playing. Do you buy that at all?
This is a business, no matter what. Like, he'll get a farewell if it's in his running shoes or on skates. He's going to get his farewell. He's done too much.
I agree with you.
That's my point there. The only thing, and I don't think Gino would ever, I think he's very happy with his situation here from, Sid taking a lot of the media heat. Like, Gino can slide a couple games and they're not all over him. Like, I think Gino plays his role perfectly. I think he's comfortable here. But if we go to the playoffs and say Gino lights up for 1 to 2 rounds and he starts thinking his stock, you start thinking, well, I got some juice left in the tank, and you got a team like a Tampa or somewhere where it might be an easier transition for him, and they offer him something, like now
I could live with that. I could live with that.
Like, it's a chance you take, but again, I just feel like Gino would have left a long time ago. Right? He would have left after 17, 18 if he didn't want to stay here. Again, and
if he still wants to play and wants to try to win a championship somewhere else next year because it's somebody who wants him, then if I'm the Penguins, I just live with that. Right. But this is great right now, and I think Dubas did handle it well. Mm-hmm. It was interesting that he basically said Gino piped up when he finally decided what he wanted. That's what he said there, pretty much, right?
Yeah, I guess.
But that's good. That's what you want. I feel, as a fan, I want to hear one of the cornerstone guys from my team for the last 20 years going, I want to stay here.
Yeah.
I feel like I have some juice. Like, if Gino goes, let me see. If Gino was on the fence and saying, I'm not sure what's going to happen next year, he's out of juice, right? He knows he's pretty much done. But when you have a guy going, hey, I want to come back next year, he feels good to be on the team right now. Which is awesome.
I'm astounded at his age and with what his body's been through, and even his body type, that he still powers through these younger guys who are working out 400 days a year.
Yeah.
And he's still, when he wants, a dominant player. He's not noted as someone who works like Sid. I'll just say that flat out.
He's a bull kind of.
But tell me about that. Gino's work ethic may be underrated. And then what about the body type, and how does he do it at this age?
Yeah, Sid and Gino they're obviously different. Sid's like a dialed in, like every piece of his life is dialed in. That's why he is maybe one of the best players to ever play the game, right? Evgeny Malkin's a very naturally talented player that can put a team on his back, that can play whatever game you want. Gino plays better when you knock him on his butt in the first shift and he wakes up. But when I look at Gino's type, like, Sid's got the big legs.
Yeah.
Gino is like a string bean kind of. Like, he's got big hands, like he's wiry. You could tell he's wiry, but his legs are skinny. Like, he's not a thick guy, and that's why I'm like, oh my God, like, you ever try to knock Gino off his skates? Like, you ain't not, like, he is.
So where does the strength come from?
Russia. I don't know.
Farm strength? Natural?
He is unbelievably good on his edges, strong. He's a big guy. Like, he's not, like, he's 6'2". Like, he's but he's like 6'2", maybe cracking 200 pounds. You know, like, he is skinny, but for strong on your skates and, like, knowing how to, Gino is unbelievable at that. Like, how many times did we watch Ovechkin, who's like almost he pretty much is the heaviest guy in the league, run at Gino, and Gino was ready and knocked him on his butt. You know, Gino is a competitor. I love Gino. I like, even remember there was a little stint there, probably like 2 or 3 years ago. Like, he was fighting for his teammates. Like, he was literally dropping the gloves, fighting guys. Like, Gino does it all, right? And you couldn't ask for a better 1-2 punch for the last, 19 years, 20 years with Sid and Gino. Like,
yeah, and to your point, he knew that all the attention would go to Crosby. Crosby was willing to absorb all of it and maybe even protect Gino at times, you know?
Yeah.
But Malkin is legendary player, always will be looked at that way, and if he wants to keep playing, that's great. I think the thing with Chinakhov makes it even better. If Chinakhov did not come here right now, as he has, I don't know, maybe he has a different opinion. He feels like this kid is somebody he has a connection with, and that could be something down the road.
Yeah, where you just want Malkin to mentor Chinakhov. That might be part of his role next year, right? That might be, we want this kid to kind of turn into you or close to it, but you know.
Well, that leads to a question that we'll get into next. It's what Dubas said about the actual deadline and his strategy going into the deadline. I want to ask you about some specific players and about, does Dubas need to make a deal? We'll talk to Tyler Kennedy about that next. Fan Hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, providing trusted plumbing and HVAC service for over 50 years. Listen to this show every Wednesday to hear about Starky's Card of the Week from the Baseball Card Castle and Cranberry contest, run every Wednesday through Friday at noon at the 937thefan.com contesting page. Bob, you have a message for the Populace.
Joe, I want to tell people about West Shore Home and why you should contact them if you're looking to upgrade your home, because that's what they do. That's their business. That's who they are. And right now, they're having one of the biggest savings events of the season. It's called their 1-week flash sale. This week, 25% off your bathroom remodel. Plus, you can get started with no money down, lock in special financing options, and make it even easier to get started and save an extra $500 just for being a fan of the program when you schedule your free in-home consultation now at westshorehome.com/fan. Write that down. West Shore Home makes bathroom remodeling fast and easy. From your free consultation to the professional installation that's completed by one of their highly trained employee installers. They don't have subcontractors here. They do it with their own people, and they got your back from the start of this project all the way to the end. Plus, on top of that, you won't be dealing with a construction mess for weeks on end. They get in, they get out, they get going, and they leave you with a bath you're going to love for years to come. But remember, the flash sale ends Saturday, so don't wait. Visit westshorehome.com/fan to schedule your free consultation today. Once again, it's westshorehome.com/fan. Save 25% on the bathroom remodel. See the website for more information.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
According to the Dallas Morning News, Andrew McCutchen has signed a minor league contract with the Texas Rangers after coming back to Pittsburgh for 3 seasons and not being re-signed by the Pirates in the offseason. McCutchen goes to Texas, and we'll see what it ultimately plays out to be for potentially his final year in Major League Baseball, and McCutchen makes the Rangers opening day roster. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. Call McVeigh today.
Oh, hello. It's me, the calculator that lives inside of TaxSlayer. I love numbers. Like 100, as in 100%, as in TaxSlayer's 100% accuracy, guaranteed. And 0, as in $0, as in it costs $0 to file and get the refund you deserve with TaxSlayer Simply Free, if you qualify. Simply Free is available to a limited number of taxpayers with age, income, credit, and deduction restrictions. See TaxSlayer.com for eligibility requirements. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
Wendy's has a new Girl Scout Thin Mints Frosty Fusion with Girl Scout Thin Mints cookie pieces, rich creamy frosty, and a mint chocolate cookie sauce. Which means Girl Scout Thin Mints and Wendy's Frosty, yeah, they're basically best friends now. It's like two delicious desserts just high-fived, snapped a few too many friendship selfies, and then rode a tandem bike down a never-ending road of mint chocolate frosty perfection. So, swing by Wendy's and try the new Thin Mints Frosty Fusion.
Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Wrangler. Shop Wrangler.com for new denim styles to kickstart your day. Lou Holtz, the legendary college football coach, passed away yesterday at the age of 89. In the sports world mourns his loss. Holtz led Notre Dame to a national title in 1988 and left an indelible mark on Arkansas and South Carolina. Sidelines the broadcast booth. Holtz is a legend. I'm Drake Toll.
Target Freight Management, empowering Pittsburgh area businesses like yours to conquer the complexities of modern supply chain management. A trusted leader in logistics solutions, backed by years of industry experience and revolutionary thinking. Efficiency, flexibility, visibility, and reliability. And all right here in Pittsburgh. Target Freight Management, exceeding customer expectations using first-in-class technology. Move your product regardless of size with Target Freight Management. TargetFMI.com. TargetFMI.com.
84 Lumber has partnered with Anderson Windows and Doors to bring a brand new showroom to Mount Lebanon. From homeowners to industry pros, everyone can see, touch, and interact with various series of Anderson windows and a wide variety of doors to make the most informed decision for their build. 84 Lumber experts are on site to demonstrate product features, answer your questions, and even schedule a visit to the job site for measuring and installation. Your budget matters and flexible financing options are available. Call today to schedule a personal consultation at 570-507-8015.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Injured? Call the expert personal injury attorneys at Shenderovich and Fishman. They handle all types of injury cases. Their fee is only 25%, not 40% like other law firms. They're smart, aggressive, experienced, and they have a 99.7% success rate. So that means they win. Car accidents, 25%. Motorcycle wrecks, 25%. Tractor trailer crashes, 25%. Dog bites, 25%. Any accident, 25%. Shenderovich and Fishman, 888-98-TWINS. They've got your back, not your wallet.
Guys, it's time to upgrade your watch game, and Louis Anthony Jewelers is the place to do it. We have precision timepieces, standout style, and a team that knows exactly how to help you make the right pick.
Have we met yet?
Imagine fulfilling all your office furniture needs under one roof. At Tri-State, we make it simple. From liquidations and office moves to design services, architectural walls, installation, and everything in between. No project is too big and no project is too small. And with our family of companies, Tri-State Office Furniture, Tri-State Office Interiors, and Tri-State Office Express, you get every solution in one place. Why go anywhere else? Call 412-771-0760. Experience the Tri-State difference.
Hey Pittsburgh, it's Sean Whalen from the locally owned and family operated Whalen Exteriors, letting you know that we'll be at the Convention Center for the Home and Garden Show this month. If you're thinking about a new roof or gutters once spring arrives, stop by booth 2236 and enter for your chance to win a great Pittsburgh Sports Package giveaway. And remember, Whalen Exteriors is the leading roofing company in the greater Pittsburgh area. A+ Better Business Bureau accredited with flexible financing options, lifetime product, and workmanship warranties. WhalenExteriors.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
MrWaterHeater.com. MrWaterHeater.com. Call Mr. Water Heater. Call Mr. Water Heater.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
All right, Tyler. I agree with Kyle Dubas here. And I was not a big Kyle Dubas fan at first. I mean, who was? He made some of the worst moves ever when he first got here. But he's turned it around in a huge way, and he's on a heater. Now, everything the guy touches turns to gold. He basically said in the show yesterday with Josh Getzoff that first he talked about the ideal sort of acquisition for them would be in their 20s, maybe mid-20s, has some team control. But he also said there's a chance we could add a rental. There is a chance. But here's the key quote. Everyone looks at the deadline as that's the time you have to act, Dubas said. And it is a great opportunity to add talent to your team. What I would say is we already have added a lot of talent to the team this year. He's 100% right about that, and I would defend it if he didn't do a damn thing. He's made tons of moves already. Chinakhov being the prime example. Shelofs was a great acquisition. He's done a ton already, and if he wants to stand pat, I would defend his right to do so. What about you guys?
100%. And he kind of said in the interview also that kind of the template for the next move would be a Chinakhov, right? A guy that's unhappy that we can get for less and hopefully comes here and turns his career around. But yeah, 41 moves in the last 3 years. This guy's busy and he's working to get the team better. His job is to make the team back to a playoff Stanley Cup contender. You don't do that by sitting on the sidelines. I love the way Kyle Dubas works, and he's involved, and even the way he shows all that. I think he's doing a phenomenal job.
And let's not forget, and this is not a criticism of Jim Rutherford, but he did what he had to do to try to win. So he sacrificed a lot of draft positioning, first rounders especially. This past draft, maybe when it's all done, looked at as, man, you talk about a great draft that the Penguins have had. You get Ben Kindle, and if Horkoff is what I think he will be, and the other guy, Bill Zonin, you can get three guys who come right in and are part of your next 10 to 15 years. And he's not afraid. And how about Muse? Let's talk about that. You talk about all the trades he's made. How about the signing of Dan Muse? Because a lot of people did not know what the Penguins were going to do after this, and when it was first, because no one really knew about Dan Muse. Who'd they hire here? Who's this guy? Well, he did a lot of research, obviously, and knows what kind of guy Dan Muse is and how his philosophy, and he's used that philosophy to roll four lines here. I think everything he's done this year has been terrific.
Especially the way, I would have never thought Muse would have got Carlson to buy into the system, right? I think that was, even Tanger, those two, the way they've been playing this year,
And how
A
about
triumph
that
of the coaching staff. I think anybody
also, how
but
about
Sully.
not trading Carlson?
Right,
There was a
that
lot
too.
of people said, let's get rid of
And
Carlson.
Raquel. I was calling for
Right.
Raquel to be traded at the last deadline. I think for Carlson, it was anybody but Sully. But I still think
Yeah.
Hughes has done a good job. So all four of us.
You know he's going to play good in New York, right?
So all four of us. The Penguins do nothing at the trade deadline. We're okay with it? Or does somebody want to pipe up here?
No, I would expect help in a depth capacity.
But you're okay if he does nothing. I am.
Well, yeah, I think they don't need major moves at this point. Unless.
That's not to say if Trocheck's on the table and he goes out to get him, I wouldn't love that. I'm just okay if he does nothing.
I'll go back to Jason Robertson.
If he's out there, yes.
And if they could figure out a way, because they do have a whole bunch of, he's a 26-year-old kid who's already achieved elite status. That would be the only time I would say, wow, you gave up whatever you gave in your system to get him. I would be okay with that.
There is no way we're getting him, though.
No, I know that, but I'm just saying somebody like that.
Robertson?
The way they're going they're trying to win, right? They have a team that could win the Stanley Cup, and he's a big part of it. I think you start going down the lineup and you look at that Wyatt Johnson, young guy. I think he's got pretty close to 30 goals. Like
But he's a big part of what they do now too.
Yeah, I know. Their next realm of their Ben Kindles are 2 to 3 years taking over for the Jamie Benns, Tyler Seguin, all that.
What'd you think of Tyler Myers going to the Stars for draft picks? Right-handed defenseman?
Yeah, I think he would be like a Seth Jones going to Florida Panthers, right?
Mm-hmm.
A guy
I would have liked that here.
Could the Penguins have used him?
Yeah. Whenever you can add a real good defenseman, not saying RD aren't great, but you do, when you have depth in defense where you have certain guys playing certain roles, like, especially with his size, like he moves a puck, he's a bigger body. I think think of the last game versus the Boston Bruins.
Yeah.
Boston Bruins were able to hang on to the puck down low, kind of wear on the Penguins, where the Penguins' smaller defensemen just couldn't handle them, right? Once they got into the game and started moving their feet, it was a different story. But a guy like Tyler Myers would be a great fit here, right?
How about a guy like Braden Shen, the captain of the Blues? Things seem to be very difficult right now there. He still has 3 years at a $6.5 million hit. We don't think that Dubas is going to do anything that big. I'm asking you, would you be in favor of it if they went out and got him?
How old is he? I think like Kyle said, we got to get someone under 30.
34.
No, he's too old. He's had some hard years. He's won a Stanley. When you win the Stanley Cup, that puts years on your career. Like those are hard to get away from, because it's like adding another season. He's a veteran guy. We have enough veterans on the team. Like you only need 2-3 veterans. We have 4 guys that been around a long time. We don't need another guy like him. He's probably a better fit maybe in Carolina, where they're looking for another guy that can push them and knows how to win.
Colorado, maybe. Colorado's looking for something. Colorado wants to make moves here. Their GM just said, I owe it to the players.
Well, they're in a position of winning it all right now, so they'll do what they can. Another guy I like, and Josh Yohe brought this up, and I agree with it because I was thinking about him, only because of the Devils where they are. Dawson Mercer's he fits what I think the Chinakhov kind of guy. Not that he's a good player. He makes, I think, $4 million, $3.5 million, but he's 24. The Devils are not going to be in the playoffs this year. Would they do that? And what would it take to get him?
Yeah, I think that'd be a great fit. I think he's underrated skill, right? He's a depth guy that can keep pushing everyone into better spots. But it's when you start adding players, like you don't want to throw the chemistry off.
Chemistry is very important. I agree.
Very important, and we've done a great job. But
is Robert Thomas going to wind up in Buffalo? Now there seems to be snags there that they're asking for too much.
Oh, I'm excited for tonight's game. I want to see.
Me too.
It's going to be a great game. Like
the Sabres are fast. How did they get good? When did they get good?
Well, it
they
seems
stunk
like
for 40 years.
Something clicked, right? They were like the Edmonton Oilers, right? They got every first rounder, they got so many first overall guys. Like they had so much, and for some reason, nothing. They just couldn't win, right?
Yeah.
Like their guys didn't come to fruition, and now they're starting to play up to their expectations. Their defense, their forwards. I don't know. It's definitely nice to see Buffalo,
especially for that fan base.
Yeah,
they've been waiting a long. You're right about the number ones. They had Rasmus Dahlin. He was there, but they didn't have enough team around him.
Right.
Tage Thompson. Now you could look at a guy like Jason Zucker as a veteran they brought in.
Yep.
He's been having a really good year. Who's the other guy? Tuck from Alex Tuck from Vegas. They made a deal with him. Was he part of the Jack Eichel deal?
Yes.
What about a maniacal winner like Ryan O'Reilly at center?
Jeez, Uncle, no way.
No.
What? For the Penguins or Buffalo?
Penguins.
Dude, we don't again. He's at the end of it, right? We're looking at guys that are at the beginning of their careers, not the end.
I mean, Dubas left that open. Don't you always want experience if you're going to make a cup run?
Is that what we think we're going to do? We're going to make a cup run?
Do you?
I think I don't know if we're going to go deep, but
Do you think the East is open and that a guy like that would help who's won before?
No.
All right.
No, I just think, where's he going to play?
I don't know. That's the question people keep asking. Where would Trocheck play?
Well, I think he'd be probably your second, third line center, right?
I agree. Yeah, I think you make room for good players and you worry about the lineup later. Like we were talking the other day with Kingerski, and he made it sound like you bring in Trocheck even for free. Oh, my God, the chemistry on the team would be affected. I think you bring in good players and worry about the chemistry later.
But know what it affects when you bring a guy like Trocheck in? Like when you watch the Penguins, how much Ben Kindle plays for the Penguins. Like Dan Muse plays Ben Kindle just as much as Evgeny Malkin. Like he is up there with minutes, which is great. Like it's like, wow. Like even with 5 minutes left, 3 minutes left, he's got their fourth line out on the ice.
He plays him as a penalty killer sometime. He puts him out there in shorthanded situation.
But you would want Trocheck and figure that out later.
Well, one, we need a guy who's good on faceoffs. Vince, I think he smoked us. I think he smoked us when he scored in the shootout against us. So he's very good at shootouts. And I don't know about you, but I wouldn't mind seeing a local guy play down at PPG. Right. And for my son and like all the local young kids, like, hey, this kid just grew up playing at Mount Lebanon Ice Center for the Hornets.
Yes.
This is where he is. He could turn into a guy. And I think Vince would love to come back and play at home. And I think it would be great for the city. I think it'd be great. I'm wondering when the city's going to give some of those guys, like, throw a poster up at a local rink of this guy winning the Olympic gold medal. It's like he won and no one's saying anything. It's like, I don't know. I got to talk to Vince. Hey, Vince, like, you pay me, I'll get your poster up everywhere. But, he would be a good fit just because of
I
what
think
he
he's going to have a bigger market. I think there are a lot of teams who would be interested in him. So that would keep the price high, and I don't know if they want to reach that price.
But first rounder, I don't have too much confidence in first rounders.
Well, Ben Kindle and Will Horkoff may say something differently, and if those two guys turn out to be really good, that's why you keep them. So,
but how many first rounders have
how many have they not had in the last 10 years?
True, I can't believe the stock.
They just had two, three.
But my point is, before that, they had none for how many years because they were trading them. I think there's a role for that, and certainly Kyle Dubas knew that.
By the way, Tyler, Sammy Girard is a nice player.
Yes, he is.
I like what he does. He adds a little juice, a little jump, a little flair. You don't seem to agree.
I think he moves the puck well. I think he defends. But when I watch this is like playoff hockey. When I watch him against Boston Bruins, he has a hard time containing big boys, right? Like he's not a big guy.
Yeah.
He can skate like the wind, makes a great first pass. I think he defends well. But when you start getting in, if we're trying to make some noise in the playoffs as in first rounder or the last 10 games of the year, I think you need some size in there. I think there's not much of a difference between him and Brett Kulak. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know why that.
Age is the biggest difference.
The age, but again, when I see him play, I'm like, does he need to be just bigger or more physical? Because again,
clearly not his game, right? He's an offensive.
But Dubas loves puck-moving defensemen, right? He's all about the mobility. And when you watch the Pittsburgh Penguins right now in the offensive zone, their D are such a part of the offense because they go low to high with the puck so much with getting guys in front of the net. Like, we might have the most tips in the league, but guys like Samuel can get the puck, move across the line, and make plays. And that is such an asset compared to guys that just grab it and shoot. Again, I watch the Pittsburgh Penguins, and the offense starts from the defenseman. Like, how many times we saw a point shot sit back door, or the Mantha goal, or, even Carlson last week, or the last game, shooting from the point and scoring. Like, I love the way they go low to high, and then their D are rolling around and moving. And again, maybe that's the new NHL, but I think when you have that, you lose a little bit in your own end.
Tyler, great stuff as always. We appreciate it. Bob, he's a nice man, isn't he?
He's a nice man. He
would never
buried
punch
the hatchet.
Crowley.
He buried the hatchet, and he's also very generous on the golf course, from what we understand, willing to give strokes whenever necessary. So
he's a
pretty
philanthropist,
confident. He is.
some say.
And we look forward to putting that into action, and maybe that'll result in some punching once he gives too many strokes out.
Tyler, do you want to play on Saturday? Invite me and Bob to Nevillewood?
I don't know if it's open.
It's not open.
It's not?
And I'm not walking. Not right
come
now.
on. You're an athlete.
It's so wet, though. I hate when my shoes get wet, even like.
Oh, my God.
I like that.
I clean my shoes out. You clean your shoes after you golf? I do.
No.
I do, too.
Yeah.
I just throw them in the trunk.
I have one of those air blower
I don't even
things
clean
that
my
takes all the
clubs.
grass off.
I don't clean my clubs either.
Come on,
never.
Drew. You gotta treat them. They're
I
your
show
friends.
up with mud chunks on the clubs.
You'd be way better if you had better clubs.
Me?
Yeah. I think you'd be. You don't even use a driver.
I do now again.
Oh.
He's had a love-hate relationship with a driver.
I've overcome my case of the yips. Not that I'm hitting it well, but at least it goes in the air. Thank you, Tyler.
Tyler Kennedy.
Rain all day today. And a high of Jeff Harding, 64, a low of Miles Jack, 51. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. You want to retire in Florida? Get out of this weather. Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Andrew McCutchen signs a minor league deal with the Texas Rangers. How about that? These things work in such a way. He's with the Rangers, and now that just waiting to clear a roster spot if he goes there and shows that he still has it. So you may see Andrew back in the American League. In the meantime, Aaron Rodgers. Stop it, Bob. You're interrupting the show. What a performance that was yesterday by McAfee and Rodgers. A half hour before they got to what should have been a simple question. You coming back? Yeah, coming back. 3 words. Instead, McAfee unleashed a 300-word question where he just didn't seem to want it, like he would offend Rodgers by asking him that. This fawning, apologetic 300-word thing that he put out there. And then Rodgers said, yeah, I'm not going to make a decision today, and anybody who thinks I am, just shut it off. Well, he didn't have to ask me twice. I did. And then the department store mannequin, A.J. Hawk, pipes up with an actual question, Pittsburgh or bust, and gets laughed out of the room. The whole thing was an absolute train wreck, but we'll try to sift through it next on Pomp and Joe.
Fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, so the Penguins will be back in action tonight against the Buffalo Sabres at 7 o'clock. King Jemison of the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette saying that Sidney Crosby was back out on the ice. Good news, as he was with Jack St. Ivany. Both players right now are injured. Penguins are second in the Metropolitan Division standings. Following the game against Buffalo, Pens will host the Flyers on Saturday at 5:30 and the Bruins Sunday at 4:30. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread being stuck in an elevator with a total stranger.
Hey.
Who's an oversharer.
Oh, bean burrito for lunch.
Then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should have NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Suddenly, it's spring. Discover everything for your home at the 44th Annual Pittsburgh Home and Garden Show, March 6 through 15, Convention Center downtown. Shop the region's most trusted marketplace. Don't miss celebrity appraiser Dr. Lori this weekend only. Discover the farm-to-table lifestyle and stroll through 2 fully furnished model homes by Buckhorn Showcase built right inside the Convention Center. Visit pghhome.com for details. Don't miss the largest home event in America, March 6 through 15, the Pittsburgh Home and Garden Show, Convention Center downtown. Suddenly, it's spring. Discover everything for your home at the 44th Annual Pittsburgh Home and Garden Show, March 6 through 15, Convention Center downtown. Shop the region's most trusted marketplace. See what's new at over 1,200 exhibits with everything for your home. Ask the experts. Discover the farm-to-table lifestyle. Leon's Billiards and More of Wexford is once again having huge home and garden show specials at the show and in their store. These once-a-year specials are good on pool tables, game room furniture, shuffleboard, foosball, air hockey tables, dart boards, and professional billiard services. Not ready for delivery? They'll hold your products until you're ready. See why Leon's is #1 for all your game room needs. At the show, at their showroom in Wexford, or online at leonsbilliards.com. Don't miss the largest home event in America with acres of products and services in one place at one time. The Pittsburgh Home and Garden Show, March 6 through 15, Convention Center downtown.
Pirates baseball is back. Celebrate with Surfside iced tea and vodka or Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and your game day must-have. Made with real vodka and 0 bubbles. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Proud partner of the Pittsburgh Pirates. Must be 21 plus. Please drink responsibly.
Here's Sports Radio 93.7 The Fans, fan about town. From rivalry games to championship glory, Steel City Hoops covers it all. See the highlights, track the standings, and catch the stories behind the teams. If it happens on the high school hardwood, you'll find it at steelcityhoops.org. Got plumbing problems? Call the pros who've been going down the drain since 1969. A quick drain service, serving the entire tri-state area. Expert plumbing, sewer, and drain cleaning, plus DOT-certified gas, water, and sewer line installation. Lifetime guaranteed. It's aquickdrain.com. Join March for Babies on April 12th to improve the health of families. With your help, we can tackle America's maternal and infant health crisis, one person, one community, and one step at a time. Every step counts. Thank you to signature sponsors Highmark Whole Care, Allegheny Health Network, UPMC, and UPMC Health Plan. Sign up today at marchforbabies.org. For more information, visit 937thefan.com.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
And you thought today would just be another day on the job. But then you heard these words. Your new floor and decor is coming soon to Bethel Park. Pros have never had a partner like this. We're getting ready with job lot quantities of tile, wood, and stone in stock, and a dedicated pro team to get you in, out, and back on the job. Get ready. Your new floor and decor is on its way. Don't miss our grand opening coming soon to Bethel Park.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Drew Brees here. Whether you're on the field or on the road, having the right team on your side makes all the difference. I learned that the hard way. On the field, you don't go anywhere without a solid O-line. And when your car breaks down, you want that same kind of protection. That's why I trust CarShield. Their protection plans help you tackle expensive repairs so that you're not blindsided.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, Aaron Rodgers was on the Pat McAfee show yesterday and did not confirm nor deny that he is coming back to the Pittsburgh Steelers. It was about an hour and a half that Rodgers was on the McAfee show, but we were given no decision, and there was no deadline. So welcome back to last year. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Back to Pomp and Joe.
Good Talk Radio.
Great. All right. Thank you.
Now, more Pomp and Joe Show.
Absolutely.
Bob Pompiani and Joe Starky on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Jonnu Smith, we hardly knew ye, Bob. Remember him?
Yeah, and he wasn't used enough. He didn't do enough. And so what was thought of a good move last year as part of that deal in Miami, it's just, he's moving on. I don't blame them.
I was kind of kidding by opening with that, but you're exactly right. Maybe he'll go back to Ohio State and they can get that tight end run game revved up with Jonnu Smith and Artie at the controls. Yes, Bob?
No. No, thank you.
That was a disaster. So was that show yesterday, and I get it. The Pat McAfee show isn't meant to be, face the nation. He's not a journalist. That's fine. But come on. There's one question that everybody who tuned in wanted to hear. You going to play? Three words.
And why not? What's taking so long? Why haven't you done it? Why have they approached you? What are you waiting for?
Instead, we had to hear Aaron, not everybody else, Aaron talking about his wife and what they do together at the top of the show at
And by
noon.
the way, I know that I'm old school with this, but do we have to hear that in that way on that program?
Yeah, I don't know. And then the complaints that people want to talk about my wife. You just did. I don't get the whole thing. I don't care at this point.
Yeah, I don't care either.
So everybody's watching, saying, please just ask him if he's coming back. And they draw it out. And I also get why McAfee is popular. He's great on the air. He's funny. And part of the act is the sleeveless shirts and the ripped arms and the brash demeanor. It all makes for what has become a cultural phenomenon that McAfee and his show are. But given all of that, why so afraid to ask this man a simple question? We go a half hour and you can't ask him? And then instead of just saying, you're going to play, we get a 300-word diatribe that I don't know what the hell he was talking about or what he was doing other than trying to not offend Aaron in any way by asking him a straight question and putting him on the spot. Bob, what was this?
What it sounds like is the offense that you've known your entire NFL-ness is starting to become a little bit more significant around the entire NFL. And maybe this West Coast offense that Mike McCarthy is certainly going to bring in is something that you have mastered for a pretty long time. You've obviously had to do a couple different offenses as the game has changed, but this is the one that you were birthed upon in the NFL. So that would mean you would want to be back in it, right? Is that not a... Okay, now you would have to make the decision you would still want to play, right? Which I'm not putting. I want you to know that if you don't want to say anything, we do not give it. Now, is there a lot of people that want to hear if you want to play next year or not at this exact moment? Definitely. But you have earned the right at this stage, 21 years in the NFL, first ballot Hall of Famer, Mount Rushmore in this entire thing, to figure out what is right for you. And what you want to do. So you don't feel like we are putting a deadline on you. But have you got to that point where it's like, would be cool to play in Big Mike's system again? Would be cool to be in Big Mike's building again? Would be cool to get a chance to maybe rewrite the ending of our relationship in a place that, although it is not the same, has similar history whenever it comes to NFL story? How much of that convo have you had with yourself at this stage? And what has that been like, reliving what could possibly be next year?
Well, I want to say that anybody on here who's expecting me to make some big decision, just shut up. Just turn it off now. Just leave.
Okay, we will.
I did. What was that?
Well,
what was that question?
It's a long question. That? I don't know. It's a simple way to do it, really. And that is, Aaron, they've waited a couple of months now. seems long enough for you to make a decision. Have you made it? And if so, what is it?
How about this? Aaron, you going to play? Let's just open with that. And then the mannequin that is A.J. Hawk, who was having problems with his video or something or whatever, with his computer, comes right back in, pipes up, and asks the question everybody wants to know. Pittsburgh or bust, he says, and he gets laughed out of the room. In fact, McAfee says, great question, AJ, and the J stands for journalism. Nobody is expecting Pat McAfee to be a journalist. That's fine. He has his shtick. Nobody wants him to be Walter Cronkite, but it was Hawk who asked the question.
Right.
Just ask it. Anyway, Bob.
He should have known. I mean, I don't know how much they talk in advance. To me, this sounded like Aaron calling up, say, hey, Pat, you want me back for a week or so?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. And Aaron does it for Aaron's sake. If he was not going to make a decision, to me, there's no reason to go on there.
Right. And
unless he's out of football, then he could be on all he wants.
So Aaron goes on the most popular show? I don't know. Goes on the McAfee show, widely viewed show, popular show, and says everything you'd never want to know about his life and his wife and everything else, and then says he's off the radar. Want to keep things quiet.
Well, you just did the opposite.
Exactly.
You came on and stirred the pot even more by not saying anything, and now it's going to be talked about. This kind of 2 years in a row of this is just too much. I've
had it. What does it mean, though, Bob? I guess to get away from the train wreck that was that show yesterday, to what does this mean? To me, there were 4 words that stood out above all that Rodgers said. I'm a free agent. That was interesting. And he never answered Pittsburgh or bust. So I wonder.
I thought the same thing. Those are the words like, oh, you're admitting that you're not committed here.
Right.
You're free to do what you want. Now, what is it that you want?
Or is that all for drama? Because last year we later learned from Mike Tomlin that the whole thing was a ruse, that Tomlin knew the whole time, through all those months, the off-season charade, he knew the whole time that Rodgers was a lock to sign. Remember Tomlin admitted that at the end of the year, sort of laughing at everybody? Oh, I knew the whole time. Yeah, maybe they know again. I don't know. Or this thought occurred to me when he says, I'm a free agent. You listened to that 90-minute debacle yesterday, and the conclusion to me was really simply, it sounds like he wants to play, but it sounds like there's no contract offer from the Steelers with free agency coming. Is he open to the Vikings, I wonder? Of course, nobody would dare ask that. Is he open to the Vikings? And might the ultimate conclusion here be, might it? And all we're left to do is speculate because, well, you saw what we saw. Is Omar Khan as enamored with the idea of Aaron Rodgers as Mike McCarthy appears to be? Or is Omar now in position to again flex his newfound muscles inside this organization and maybe say, no, we don't want Aaron? I can't help but wonder your thoughts on all of this.
First of all, I agree that if they know, then why are we playing this game? Why is he going on doing this if we know? I think this could be a reason for him to try to get a better financial offer from the Steelers. I don't know any of this, just like you don't. None of us do. But if you're going to draw conclusions, that has to be one of them, that he's playing a little bit of a game here. I'm a free agent, okay? Is he trying to say, hey, Steelers, I want to play for you, but you better move up your price if they've had discussions? I don't know if they have or haven't because nobody talks about it. I don't know. And I also, to me, this is all Aaron Rodgers yearning for. As much as he says he wants to recede into the 4 days of darkness or nights of darkness, he wants the attention.
It's 4 nights of complete
He says he's going to disappear. Well, just disappear then. Why are you on this show if you're not saying anything? You're not disappearing. You're giving people more ammunition to talk about you.
Yeah.
Why do you want to be on that show if you don't want to be in the public eye right now? Doesn't make any sense to me.
What about the idea that because the actual facts that came out of this, if they are facts, is that he doesn't have an offer from the Steelers. Free agency starts Monday. Tampering starts when? Sunday limits? Saturday?
Starts on Monday. The league year starts on Wednesday.
Okay. So tampering starts Monday. Why doesn't he have one? Did you come at all to wondering, are the Steelers really that interested in him? Is he not plan A for them? I couldn't help but wonder about that. And is that Omar's thought?
I don't know. I mean, Mike McCarthy made it sound to me when we did our little interview together that was the plan. We would love to end our career. I mean, he was really didn't hesitate at all. So I don't know. I don't know. And I think the longer this goes, the more questions that are raised. And, I think the Steelers probably in their heart of hearts want to end this situation one way or the other. Just do it so we can move on with this. And they will have to somehow, before this whole free agency starts, they got to know. They can't be sitting around waiting. Because if they are interested in Kyler Murray or anyone else, this is the answer they need to hear right now.
Yeah.
Because you can't make a deal like that if he's planning to come back. And if they want him back.
I guess this year I don't get it. It sure didn't sound like he was going to decide by Monday either, did it? He's just going to sit around and wait. Again, unless we went through this last year and Tomlin later said, yeah, I knew the whole time he was coming. Ha, I knew the whole time, you idiots. So maybe that's happening again. Maybe they all know.
Maybe they do. I don't know.
Yeah, there are a lot more Rodgers clips that we can get into here. Joe, you mentioned the non-answer from Hawk. This is what it sounded like.
Some great guys I was able to be a part with. So obviously that would be a draw if I decided we'd go down that path. But again, it takes two to tango, and we'll see what happens.
Takes two to tango
as we get into free agency and everything. But obviously, I have so much love for all those guys I mentioned, and Tom Arth. Tom was there in the offseason, my first offseason. So to be able to play for him last year was really special. And
that could be a clue for you, by the way. Tom Arth is back as a quarterback coach. He's one of the, carryovers.
I mean, they brought everybody that Rodgers likes back practically.
That's my point. If he has a say in this and if he's interested in doing it.
Next thing you know, they'll bring back Donald Driver for him to throw to, Bob.
Well, that might be a better option than some of the ones they have.
But again, when you cut through all the BS there, the one thing that stood out was it takes two to tango. It sounds to me like the Steelers haven't come forth
of all that time.
Yes.
I'm a free agent, and it takes two to tango are the two things that.
I don't have a contract in front of me. I don't have a deadline to meet. Are the Steelers that interested in him? Are you out there? What did you make of this? Are you that interested in Aaron Rodgers, in bringing him back? 412-928-9370. It's not an easy case to solve when you're presented with a debacle like those 90 minutes yesterday, and whatever's come from the Steelers. I mean, Omar Khan saying, "Oh, it's not going to be like last year. We're going to get a decision sooner than that." Really? Are you? Do you already know? I don't know what the hell anybody's talking about.
Well, listen,
but there's not a contract offer yet. He said.
Let's just say that they have secretly agreed. Okay, you may know this with the way the free agency carries out. If nothing yet comes out of it and they don't go after a quarterback and they don't, I would come to the conclusion that it's already done and they're just not saying it, just like last year.
What about the draft? Are they waiting to see if a guy they want, let's say they really like Ty Simpson. And here's the thing about that. Whether you like him or I like him or anybody else, if they love him and are dead set on taking it, nobody would know. It's not like they're going to tell people. In fact, they'd go the opposite way if they really loved him. The way that some source told Jerry Dulac going into the Pickett draft that there was, quote, zero chance that they were going to take Kenny Pickett, and Mike Tomlin had eyes only for Malik Willis. That's what sources say as smokescreens going into situations like this. So we wouldn't know. But could it be, Bob, that they're waiting for the draft to develop before they make a decision? In other words, they love Will Howard. They would bring in Ty Simpson. They might have a bridge guy in Mason for a little while, but they want to get their young guys going. And then Aaron would be like, no, I get it. If you're going to draft your guy, that's fine. I'm not coming there, or something like that. I don't know what the hell is going on here.
I don't either. It's just, you just make guesses based on all of this.
Let me ask you a simple question. No, go ahead.
No, I thought yesterday there would be some conclusion, at least some indication. And the more it went on, the more you knew that wasn't coming.
Let me ask you a series of simple questions, actually. And you can answer them as short as you like. It's almost like free association.
Free association. I've never been on the other end of it.
Are the Minnesota Vikings going to make a bid here, and is Rodgers open to that, do you believe?
Probably.
I agree. And when he said, I'm a free agent, that's way different than saying, yeah, we'll wait and see how things work out in Pittsburgh.
Right.
I'm a free agent. Okay. If there's not a deal in front of Rodgers right now, who's the prime mover behind the stagnation or not offering a deal? Omar, Art? Who in this organization may not want Aaron Rodgers as bad as Mike McCarthy does? And does McCarthy even want him?
Well, again, he said what he said to me, so I believe what he said. And if that's the case, then I'd have to think it went beyond him, and that it was probably Omar who's saying, hey, let's look at different options here. That doesn't mean he's going to not end up here. It just means that Omar is willing to talk about some other options.
Is Rodgers going to play football next year?
Yes.
Okay. Where?
Most likely here.
All right.
Do you disagree with that? He sounds like he wants to play. If he wanted to retire, yesterday was every opportunity to say, you know what, I'm coming here to announce something.
I'm starting to lean toward 51% he's not going to play here. Why in the world would you not be moving this along? Are the Steelers going to make a move in free agency for a quarterback?
Well, that's my
Malik
point.
Willis.
If they want to do something, they need to know.
Maybe the idea is, hey, we're going to go after a free agent here. Just hold on tight till next week. And if they don't get the guy they want, then Rodgers is plan B. The whole point here, Limits, is Rodgers still plan A? And if he's not plan A, it doesn't sound like he's plan A.
Well,
otherwise he'd have a contract in front of him.
I think from his perspective, it sounds that way, yeah. I was surprised to hear that. Now, I didn't expect him to flat out say, like, yeah, there's a concrete deal and money on the table out there for me to sign. But the way that he said it, and the verbiage that he used, Bob, made me think that maybe they talked about it on the peripheral, but there's definitely nothing formal here, which I think is odd considering how much he gushed about.
You can't say definitely.
No.
Last year there was something pretty formal here. They had an agreement. Tomlin later admitted that. And for all I know, it's the same, Bob.
What I would say is that I'm just surprised he would go on and do this. Just because of the way he doesn't seem to like the attention in the offseason. He's admitted that. He wants to kind of recede into, the back part of the theater where no one sees him. He's there watching, but and yet here we go, and he appears on the show, and I think everyone thought there'd be some sort of announcement or at least an indication, and we got none of it. So, I don't know. Just the whole situation's weird to me. Whether they bring him back or not, and whether he's here or not, they have to get this. The only thing I'll say is they got to get this done before the free agency begins, I think. If it's not done, it has to be done, or at least you have to know. With Rodgers.
That's Monday.
Right.
That ain't happening.
They might. You never know.
It's Thursday, Bob.
I realize that, but they can have a conversation. And if you believe that they've both been talking, like they both say they're talking, then maybe they'll have an indication going into the free agency period.
How did the Steelers look coming out of this? Weak and desperate are two words that come to me.
They look worse than they looked last year.
I just think any team that's chasing quarterbacks has this problem. You need to get that right. Every team that has done it, they all look the same. Like they're desperate to get a quarterback. They need to get a younger quarterback who can be that next Drake May or Bo Nix or any of these guys. It's hard to find them. Look what's happened in Cleveland for all these years. Look what's happened with the Jets for all these years. The Giants, it's the same thing. It's hard to find the quarterback that you really need and want. And
look at where they actually are. They have no quarterbacks outside of Will Howard and Mason Rudolph. They draft 21st in a year that's considered very weak for quarterbacks, very weak free agent class, and they're hanging around on Aaron Rodgers again. Man. That is not a pretty place to be, is it, Oh Limitless Wonder?
No, they just seem... I don't know if it's just the love affair that they have with Rodgers from a year ago, and obviously with what McCarthy said to you, Bob, I feel like is a part of that, and nothing's going to leak out yet in terms of who else they might be available, but I did see, Ian Rappaport put out there that they might be interested in Kyler Murray. one of 6
who
teams.
put that out there?
Ian Rappaport. That they might be one of 6 teams. I'm going to pull it up
These
here.
questions will persist until they figure something out. You're always going to throw names out there.
All right, let's redo this one then. Would you be more interested in Kyler Murray? Would you rather have Kyler Murray or Rodgers?
I mean, at this point, if it's a 1-year deal, probably Murray. He has to prove it. He has a lot to go on. I think Rodgers is just,
Murray for me.
For that reason. I want to see.
Well, I don't care about the money because neither one's going to break the bank.
No,
I just want the better
about
guy.
Someone who's going to be motivated to play for next year, 2027. It would be Kyler Murray.
I'd rather have him based on still some unknown there, whereas I feel like I know the ending to the Rodgers movie. And even though he really was quite good at times last year, he was. In the end, he had a lower passer rating than Mr. Unlimited, and the final game of the season was a disaster. I feel like I know where this movie's going. The other one at least would intrigue me for a bit with Kyler Murray in the McCarthy system. I'd rather have Murray. Limits, let's go to the phone lines, shall we?
Yeah, let's go to Dave in Newcastle.
What's up, Dave?
Hey, what's up, guys? Yeah, I think it's a little bit of both. I definitely think that Rodgers is gaming a little bit, trying to. I would bet that they've informally talked, and I think he's trying to squeeze a little bit more juice out of what it is. If you listen to what he said I don't have a contract in front of me. He doesn't say he didn't say I don't have a deal. I'm thinking they might have offered him something, and he's trying to get a little bit more. And I don't think that, and I think it is probably Omar that might not be as enamored with him, because that was Tomlin who wanted to bring him back. Now, obviously, McCarthy, they have their history and whatnot, but I think it was like a little bit premature. There was all the hype, he had just got here. That's a great story. I think when it comes down to it, I think it's the business side of things where, I don't think that we're as enamored with him as he would like us to be. And I bet you there was probably something thrown out there for him to come back that he might not be happy with. And so I think that's where they're at. And I'm hoping that we get, I didn't want Kyler Murray before, but at this point, you know what? I say let's go with him. I don't like all the theatrics and all that. Let's get Kyler Murray and move on.
He made a good point there. Thank you for the call. That is that this thing was Tomlin driven. Tomlin was the boss of the organization last year. He's not the boss anymore. Wouldn't you love to inject Omar with truth serum and just say, what do you want to do at quarterback? Something tells me he doesn't want to go with a 42-year-old.
I want to find a young guy who could be a quarterback
So do
for
I.
a decade and a half. That's what I think his answer would be.
Or he might also say, I'd rather take a chance on a Malik Willis, who's whatever we think of Willis, he's very interesting right now. Or a younger Kyler Murray, then go back to Aaron Rodgers. That was Mike Tomlin's call, period. Was it Omar's too? Was he in lockstep? Did he just say he was in lockstep to make it happen? How does he really feel? These are the things I wonder, Bob.
But I also know
these are the days of our lives.
They speak so highly of Will Howard. Well, if you really believe it, let him see what he can do.
If you really believe it, then give it a spin. Do we have Rodgers on Will Howard yesterday? He was talking about how this dude was his right-hand man as far as signals.
Yeah, everyone in that organization feels the same about him.
Yeah, how
So
he
if that's the
learned
case,
everything there is to learn off the field and about defenses and everything else. Shoot, if that's the situation and they really believe what they're all saying, then just hand the ball to Will Howard and let's go,
Bob,
for better or worse.
I think he's the next Tom Brady, Bob, and Rodgers might too.
But Will, in general, I think, has what it takes from a personality and a moxie standpoint to have a long career in the league. You never know what's going to happen until the live bullets start flying. But I went to him early in the season, early in camp, and I said, listen, I help you as much or as little as you want. It's kind of my nature to inject, during a drill work or during a meeting, because I want you to see the game the way I see it. And I want you to be thinking about the things that a young player should be thinking about. And a lot of this goes back to when I was a young player and how I was treated. And it's the way that I wanted to treat my backups when I became a starter. And the way that I feel like I worked with Jordan Love and Zach in New York, even though that was only for a year. But I really wanted to pour into Will and make sure he knew that I cared about him and I wanted him to be successful. And anybody who's in Latrobe who watched practice was like, damn, this Will Howard pretty damn good. I mean, he was having a real nice camp until he had a fluke injury, which kind of allowed him to just kind of reset and learn the game. And, just going through his rehab on his hand and different things. And throughout the season, it was fun to see him get suited up later in the year.
I believe.
I like that part of Rodgers.
So do I.
Because that's all true. Talking to players who said he was as open as he could be to try to be helpful to many. And I think that's a huge role to have. I do.
I believe him there. And Jordan Love, man, you could hear it when they played the Packers, that Jordan Love has immense respect for how Rodgers treated his backups. That's great. But even he said, until it's live action, you don't know. That's the problem.
Yeah, but the only way
why don't we find out? Why don't we find out?
Action, right?
I think I'm all the way back to the point where just give the kid the ball, and if they go 3-14 and he stinks, well, you get your guy next year. I think that's where I'm at, Bob. Although I would, if they want to sign Malik Willis, that would intrigue me.
Not Kyler Murray. If you had your choice of those two,
I'd go Willis. How about you, Wonder Twin? Willis or Murray?
I'd go with Murray. Not a Willis fan.
Yeah,
Don't believe in him.
I think I would too if I had a choice. Just because I've seen more of Kyler Murray, I also know his bad parts.
Is that the good news?
And
or
we
the
haven't
bad
seen
news?
anything of Willis.
Again, it's going to be a one-year deal.
Yeah,
I would
that's the good
imagine.
news.
It's a one-year situation. Then he's going to get paid by the other team, just like Russell Wilson did.
We actually have seen Willis in live action recently, and he wasn't good. He was great.
For one game.
2 games, a half against Baltimore, which he was great.
Game.
Yeah, and then a full game against the Bears in Baltimore.
Yeah,
I'm intrigued.
You could be
I'll say
intrigued,
that much.
but I think you have a better track record of Murray on the field. Now, there are other things about Murray you have to consider, obviously. But
Murray on the field has been horrible for a while.
But start his career, go back and look early on, it's a different story.
I agree.
So I don't know what happened.
Well, he got hurt twice.
Yeah.
Has that chopped down his running ability? Because that was a huge part of the attraction there, wasn't it?
Certainly.
Next.
All right, here's Emmanuel in Carnegie, our guy to chime in here.
Emmanuel.
Hello, Emmanuel.
Hey. First of all, I want to say rest in peace to Lou Holtz. I'm actually living in Carnegie, but I'm from East Liverpool, and he made a big impact in East Liverpool from where I'm from.
Yeah, man, he was
terrific.
He won a national title at Notre Dame, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir, he did.
And did a lot of winning elsewhere, too. And I remember stories of him coming around Western Pennsylvania and recruiting people like the guy you mentioned yesterday, Bob, Brian Davis from Washington.
Right.
Lou Holtz was a gigantic name in the college game. But go ahead, Emmanuel.
Yes, and I think the problem is the Steelers are the second option for Rodgers. I think he would prefer Minnesota over us. And I think for the Steelers, Rodgers is the second option behind a free agent pick, maybe Willis or maybe Murray or maybe even a draft pick. The fact of the matter is, I looked that up. Rodgers signed with the Steelers last year in June. I think the Steelers would like to go through a draft to see if they can perhaps draft a quarterback or, again, entertain the free agent market before they sign Aaron Rodgers. So I think both sides are
But the free agent market is going to be here soon.
Yeah, that's next week. So I think both parties are playing hardball. So I'm not really concerned at this moment about the wait right now. I think the best option for the Steelers is to go to the free agent market, and the best option for Rodgers is to go to Minnesota.
Yeah, if I were him, I sure would. I don't know what they're going to do with Jordan Addison, but you got Justin Jefferson. You have the young kid, Naylor.
Hawkinson, their tight end.
Hawkinson. You have, right now at quarterback, you have J.J. McCarthy, Carson Wentz, and Max Brosmer. So I think they're looking for a quarterback, Bob. I'm a free agent. Of all the crap that got thrown on that show yesterday, those 4 words,
And
I'm a free agent.
It takes two to tango.
It takes 2 to tango. That's 5 words, yeah.
Yep.
9 total. We'll get back to your calls next. What are the options here? What did you hear when you were listening to Aaron Rodgers yesterday? What stood out to you, and where do you think this goes? Because there's no real reporting around this matter. Rodgers said himself, his circle is the size of Mike Tomlin's coaching tree. There's like one person in it, probably. Let's talk about all of that. 412-928-9370. What'd you say Rappaport was reporting interest in Kyler Murray?
Yeah, I got to confirm that. I saw a tweet from a decently reputable source, but I just got to rack it back and make sure that it's correct.
That's true of everything today. You have to triple check just to make sure.
Right. So I'm putting that caveat out there, Bob.
Put that caveat out there, Bob. All right. Thank you, Limits. Fan text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. And the fan hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, providing trusted plumbing and HVAC service for over 50 years. Bob, can you treat us to a pizza today?
Sure. You want a pizza? Don't they bring pizza in?
Only on Wednesdays.
Oh, what is today?
I'll treat you to a pizza.
I don't want pizza.
Oh, what do you want?
Nothing.
You don't eat lunch?
I will eat lunch when I go home. Lisa always has something ready for me, so I make a quick change, get in, get out, get going.
Can I come over?
Sure.
One of these
Let her know
days.
there's lunch for two.
I'm going to hit golf balls today, buddy.
Again? Did it go
Look
well
at it out
Did it
there.
go well yesterday?
No, but it's 70 degrees today. Look behind you, Bob.
I know, but it's muddy.
That's all right.
Tyler doesn't like to walk in the mud. We
Listen to
found
the
that out
Pomp and
today.
Joe Show on demand on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts. Did I say Sullivan Super Service, providing trusted plumbing and HVAC service for over 50 years? Man, this winter has probably wrought havoc. I don't know how to phrase it, but I know your roofing and siding could be in trouble. That's where JP Roofing, Joe Potocznik, comes in. An Owens Platinum Corning Preferred company. Only 1% of the companies get that designation. Joe has it. They do great work. He's a great guy. Been doing this for over 40 years. $500 off your first roofing or siding installation. Give them a call. 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Thank you, Joe. The Pirates are back in action today. They had the day off yesterday. Mitch Keller is on the mound against the St. Louis Cardinals. It's a 105 first pitch. Buccos' best record in spring training action, 10-2. How about that, Bob? And they will have a lot of the regulars in the lineup today, but both catchers, Joey Bart will DH and Henry Davis will catch and bat 5th and 6th, respectively, in the lineup, with Mangum, Wow, Reynolds, and O'Hearn also at the very top against Dustin May. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet, and spring training coverage is brought to you by Hampton Beer Outlet. Route 8 in Hampton. Drive a little and save a lot.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? With the New England Patriots set to release wide receiver Stephon Diggs next week, it's incumbent on the team to get a new number one wide receiver for quarterback Drake May. Two options out there: A.J. Brown via trade from the Philadelphia Eagles, or Alec Pearson free agency from the Colts. The Patriots need to make it happen. I'm Nick Customers.
Is your everyday congestion preventing you from enjoying life's big moments? Try Vicks Sinex Saline today and get yourself back in the action. Vicks Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion with a gentle, ultra-fine mist. Sinex Saline's drug-free, no-mess formula instantly moisturizes and soothes dry, irritated nasal passages for quick and effective relief. Get back to enjoying life's biggest moments to the fullest without having to worry about everyday congestion holding you back. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's never a fee unless we get money for you. This is attorney Edgar Snyder, and you've probably heard me say that over the years. For over 40 years, that's the promise my law firm has made to our clients, and we're still keeping that promise today. We've recovered over $2 billion for our clients and their families. That's money for medical bills, money for lost wages, money for pain and suffering, money that we'll fight to make sure you get. Contact us now. We're here 24/7. And of course, there's never a fee unless we get money for you.
Hello, this is Sarah Botkin of Botkin Family Wealth Management, where I work with my dad and brother. Lester is a chartered financial analyst, and Dad and I are certified financial planners. A favorite client said to me last year, "Someday I'd love to take my girls and their husbands on a family trip together." This was a physician who'd retired after 40 years, and I said to him, "Someday is now." I shared that my parents did the same for my brother and me when we were in our 20s, and the memories we created are priceless. I was so happy when my client and I met again this year, and he showed me pictures from the trip. We want you not just to survive, but to thrive in retirement, to understand what your wealth can do for you and for the people you love. Saving is an important part of a healthy financial plan, but so is enjoying what you've worked for. In retirement, someday is now. Find out how we help you get maximum fulfillment from your money at botkinfamilywealth.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC.
Today is the day you heard these words. Your new Floor & Decor is coming soon to Bethel Park. We are getting ready to help make your dream space a reality. With a huge selection of tile, wood, and stone, we've got the latest looks that reflect not just where you live, but how you live. In stock, ready to go, and we won't be beat on price. Get ready. Your new Floor & Decor is on its way. Don't miss our grand opening coming soon to Bethel Park.
Hey, it's Andrew Filipponi for my guys at Comer & Cross. With warmer weather, right now is the right time to call Comer & Cross at 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. Before that schedule fills up, your new Comer & Cross garage floor will transform your garage in just one day. And take it from me, you will love it. Comer & Cross makes it so simple. They take all the stuff out of the garage for you. They can even make it secure on site. They'll fix your cracks and pits in your garage perfectly. In one day, you're driving on your gleaming new Comer & Cross garage floor. It is an incredible experience. So take advantage of Comer & Cross's great offer right now, the gold standard, a garage floor that's never going to chip, crack, or show tire lift like epoxy or paint ever again. And these are pros, not subcontractors. So call Comer & Cross for your free, quick, and easy estimate before that schedule fills up. Call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR or just say, "Hey, Siri." Call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR to speak to them or go to COMERcross.com.
Lamont is on the clock. Join Lamont to hear draft experiences from famous local football greats. On March 11th, Lamont welcomes Mel Blount and friends. Proceeds benefit the Mel Blount Youth Initiative. Visit LamontPittsburgh.com/upcoming for sponsorships and ticket info.
When disaster strikes your home or business, Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration of Pittsburgh is ready to help. Our certified team handles everything from emergency cleanup to full reconstruction, working directly with your insurance to make the process simple. Available 24/7, we respond fast and restore your property with care, honesty, and experience you can trust. Visit PanhandleCR.com. Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, restoring Pittsburgh's peace of mind.
Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, and we're gonna save you.
This winter might not have been the worst one on record, but it's up there. Aside from being hard on people, it's even tougher on our homes. Hey, it's Chris Muller for my friends here at MHI Roofing. If the freeze-thaw cycles this winter created even the slightest crack in the shingles or sealant on your roof, you're going to have water in your home this spring when the rains hit. That's why you need to call MHI today and schedule a free 21-point roof inspection before the rainy season. They'll go over every inch of your roof and review their findings with you, and if they do find a problem, it can usually be fixed with an inexpensive repair. But if it is time for a new roof, you couldn't hire a better company than MHI. Over-the-top customer service, highly skilled crews that install a perfect roof every time, and best of all, they offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. So give them a call for your free roof inspection today, 412-998-8864, or online at MHIRoof.com.
Broken water heater? Call Mr. Water Heater.
Call Mr. Water Heater.
Call Mr. Water Heater.
Hey, it's Andrew Filipponi for Mike's Beer Bar, here to announce Pittsburgh's #1 draft pick, Mike's Beer Bar. With 80 taps dedicated to local beers, you're sure to find a winner with their draft beer options. Mike's has over 500 beers and the best craft beer selection around, with food that over-delivers. Their steakhouse quality burgers, famous Yinzer wrap, and signature steak on a stone are just a few of their tasty food options. So make Mike's your #1 draft pick. Get a great meal and watch all your favorite sports action this spring. Tell your friends to meet me at Mike's.
If you need a new appliance, this is your sign.
Shop at Lowe's now to get up to 35% off and next-day delivery on hundreds of major appliances. A new appliance now means an easier-to-do list later. Our best lineup is at Lowe's. Valid through 3/18 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Order by 4 p.m. Available Monday through Saturday. Subject to availability. Fees, exclusions, and restrictions apply. See Lowes.com/appliance delivery for more details.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love. Sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer.
Showers and thunderstorms this afternoon, the high 65.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
So we were in the middle of discussing Limits and I's field trip last night over to Robert Morris for the tournament game, which was a lot of fun. We enjoyed it. I asked my first question at a Pittsburgh sporting event. I don't know, maybe since before COVID. I can't remember. It was incredible, Bob. But in the middle of that, Andrew Filipponi in for a nice visit. Limit says, uh-oh, look at this. I thought it was a hockey trade.
So did I, because that's the time of the year where we have to deal with trades.
Yeah,
right?
Tomorrow's the deadline. He tells me the Buffalo Bills have acquired somebody. I kept it a surprise. Please tell me it's not Jordan Addison.
Deontay Johnson is coming to Buffalo. You're going to love him.
He's flying backwards on the plane. Who do you got? What's happening?
The Buffalo Bills are acquiring Antonio Brown from free agency. All right, here's the deal. Rappaport and all the insiders have it out there. The Buffalo Bills are acquiring wide receiver DJ Moore from the Chicago Bears for
I was
mid-round
hoping he would end up
compensation.
here. I thought that would be a Steeler target.
For just a mid-round pick, according to Rappaport.
That's
Joe
okay.
is not thrilled.
You're not excited.
That's all right.
It's a pretty good move, Joe. If it's like a fourth-round pick for DJ Moore.
I mean, he caught 50 balls last year. I can get Keon Coleman to do that, for God's sake.
Mike Garafolo says the Bills were one of the A.J. Brown potential landing spots, so that landscape changes a bit as Brandon Beane gets a top target for Josh Allen. A top target, Joe.
50 catches in 17 games is a top target?
Well, yeah, I mean, Luther Burden was there.
I can get Scotty Miller to do that.
They also have Roma Dunze and
now tell me if they acquired if they signed Trey Hendrickson or trade for Max Crosby, then we'll be on to something. I don't know.
I thought you'd be a little bit more excited about this.
I'm sorry that I'm not.
No, he's not.
You should be.
That is shocking. He wants those Bills to
shocking.
Yeah, shocking. Because I thought you wanted more help, and he does give you more help.
Does he?
Yeah.
How big is he?
Yes, he's better than any receiver they had last year.
That's not saying much. It's like saying I could win a race between Harry Callus and Casey Hampton, that I would win that race.
Harry Callus is trying to rage bait me on Twitter as well.
What's
with
he
my
saying?
Andrew McCutchen opinion.
Well, let's talk about McCutchen for a minute.
Why? What did he say? Why is he saying it? What's rage bait?
He's trying to rage bait me. And I responded, Harry, you're only trying to rage bait me. So I said the Andrew McCutchen situation is sad. Doesn't return to the Pirates for one more year, or told last year would be it. Former MVP that signs a minor league deal with the Rangers, doesn't play on Pirates' best team in a decade. I think that's what it'll be. Wish McCutchen the best. It's sad how it ended. To which Harry says, why is it sad? I'm more happy for him as an individual that he has been given an opportunity to keep playing. And we don't know how good the Pirates will be yet, nor do we know what the Rangers' future holds. Let's just relax and not have a selfish perspective.
I agree. I agree with him.
What?
I agree with every syllable and half syllable Harry just uttered.
So Harry's
Bob,
basically saying I'm not allowed to have an opinion then? That's what he's saying.
No, he's not. He's disagreeing with your opinion.
Nor do we know what the Rangers' future holds. Who cares what the Rangers' future holds?
Well, in case you missed it out there, Andrew McCutchen signs a minor league deal with the Texas Rangers, simply meaning, if he can still play and they like what they see, they'll make room on the 40-man roster and he would make $1.5 million this season. I agree with Harry, all kidding aside, at least in this, I'm happy for McCutchen, and I don't feel sad at all. He wasn't going to play here anyway this year, so why not play somewhere else?
Bob, let's relax and not have a selfish perspective. Am I not allowed to give my opinion? It's now being called a selfish perspective.
I think he meant selfish by you trying to hold on to McCutchen in your own memories and not letting him go. That's what I think Harry meant. Anyway, I'm not sad. I'm happy for McCutchen.
Yeah, I am too. I mean, as I said, even though I was of the belief they needed upgrade at designated hitter, and they did, this had nothing to do with him. This has everything to do with where they're going and how they need to get there. He's had an unbelievable career, always will be remembered that way. He will, he should have a statue out there since they do that pretty well with the Pirates. But as far as his career, go down there and do well. And
is McCutchen statue-worthy limits?
Okay, let me ask you this. Would you consider a statue or a retired number like the ultimate peak that a player could have? I would say statue.
Statue's the ultimate.
I think he gets his number retired. I don't think he's statue-worthy.
Bob, elaborate on that, the statue-worthiness.
I just think being an MVP at a time when the only success they had in that 20-year span was with him leading the way is worthy of that. I may be more generous because I think there should be more players in the NFL Hall of Fame, too.
So the statues right now are Maz, Stargell, Clemente, and Hannes Wagner.
Right. And isn't Paul Wayner's hands also?
Yeah. But that,
no,
does that count?
Ralph Kiner's hands.
Does that count?
No.
That's in a way.
A statue of his hands? What are we going to have, a statue of McCutchen's mustache?
Also, whatever happened to all the statues at Legacy Plaza? Remember they used to have statues there years ago?
Wait a second.
Anybody know whatever happened to that?
No, I don't.
Seriously, I don't know.
I'm still hung up on this because I have said that McCutchen he's the most popular Pirate since Stargell. He shepherded them out of 20 years in the wilderness to what was for them an iconic moment, that wild card game. It really was. Everybody who remembers it knows that. You can't overstate what it meant. I actually think I would go for a statue of him, Bob. I actually think I would.
It was dormant for so long, and he was the piece that started this whole resurrection. Now, it's sad they didn't win a playoff series. They had a chance in that Game 5 against St. Louis.
What should he be doing in the statue?
Just one of those iconic swings of his. I don't know.
I think raising his hands, that home run, I think, against the Cardinals, that walk-off.
In the bottom of
was a great moment.
I don't
Maybe
know
that. I don't know.
But
does he deserve a statue? That's a great question.
I just think he represented so much in a 2-decade stretch where he was the reason. He was the centerpiece of that.
Right.
And given how they were doing business, that was going to be hard for them to do. But
Can we change your mind on that, Limits, or are you steadfast?
No, you could change my mind on it. I think that if Dave Parker doesn't have a statue, that Andrew McCutchen probably shouldn't.
I would agree with that too. I mean, you can get carried away with the statues. Why? I understand that point completely. I always thought Dave Parker should have been in the Hall of Fame a long time. The way it happened with him was just not right.
I mean, wow, this is a tough one. Parker was an all-time favorite of mine, but if you're going to pick a statue, it's got to be Pops from that era, right?
Yeah, but he was a big part of it. That whole
was Steve Blass a big part of the 71 team? I'd say so.
Yep.
Steve
complete
Blass was a
games.
great player and a great ambassador for the Pirates. What about a statue for him?
Well, I didn't want to go down this path about all these multiple statues.
Well, once you start bringing McCutchen into the statue conversation, Bob, you're the one who opened the path.
I understand
and
that.
now we're all treading down it.
But again, it comes from where they were, where they got to, and how he had such a central role in what they did. That may not be good enough to get a statue. I don't know. Whatever the case, he will be remembered. They'll have an Andrew McCutchen night where either they retire his jersey or something will happen. He'll be in their Hall of Fame.
No doubt. And I hold no blame for anybody here at this moment. I think the Pirates, at least from what we think we know from the offseason, probably could have approached McCutchen earlier and said, this is probably not going to happen. And maybe should have invited him to Pirate Fest. I don't know. Would he have gone if he knew he wasn't going to be on the team? I don't know. It doesn't matter now. I don't think they did anything egregiously wrong. He certainly didn't.
The only thing I think they did was they kept him in the lurch for all that time. They could have figured this out.
Yeah, it seemed like it. It seemed like it, yeah.
They needed
if he has
to do
a
it
great
at the end of the year.
If he has a great year, I am not blaming. Let's sign that right now. That fictional contract right now limits. If he has a great year, you're not going to criticize the Pirates. I'm not.
No, I will, because I wanted them to sign him out to the bench and just be a bench bat and just be the 25th or 26th guy on the roster. I won't, completely pound the desk and be all mad about it. But, yeah, I still thought that he had a little bit of a role here. Not a huge role, just a little bit of a role.
Doing what?
Doing what? Just sitting on the bench because he's not.
He can't play a position.
And he won't play a position.
You already have a guy who can't play a position. Ozuna can't play defense.
I think he's more valuable than whoever the hell they just got in the Kyle Nicholas
PI?
trade. No, not Jake Mangum.
Who's the 26th guy?
Nick York or Manuel Valdez. I would rather have McCutchen. That's what Colin Beasley told us. It's likely Nick York and Valdez is the last two guys on the bench.
But again,
I would rather have McCutchen over Valdez.
They both can do different things that Andrew at this point couldn't do.
Right, but if you're talking about bouncing around the infield, Gonzalez can play third base, shortstop, second base. Triolo can play second base, shortstop, third base.
I've never seen a team that has two guys who can't play a position.
Well, when you have the DH, it gives you more of a luxury compared to when you did not.
But
and
if
there were double switches.
$12 million, you're not going to sit him 5 days in favor of McCutchen. You can't split that dude.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that McCutchen would probably only play like once or twice a week. And he signed a minor league deal with the Texas Rangers, so clearly he was okay with more of a prove-it type of situation. He might not even make their major league roster. So I'm surprised that he...
I think he will. I think he'll be motivated enough, and his bat swing was still good last year. He'll make their roster.
Bob, we have to go.
Thank you, Joe.
Andy Toole's coming on.
Andy Toole time.
Is that right, Limits?
That's
right
correct.
now?
Yeah, he's coming on in 7 minutes.
Fresh off a big win last night. Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. The text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm, where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. And the hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Bob, you have a message for the Pompulus.
Yes, I do, Joe, and it's about West Shore Home. Yeah, this is the time of year you want to think about your home projects. Man, you can do and start it with West Shore Home. They're bringing you the biggest savings event of their season, which is a 1-week flash sale. This week, you'll get 25% off your bathroom remodel, plus you'll get started with no money down. How about that? You can lock in special finance options also that make it even easier to get started right now. On top of that, save an extra $500 just for being a fan of the program when you schedule your free in-home consultation now at westshorehome.com/fan. West Shore Home, really, they make bathroom remodeling fast and easy. You don't have to worry about any of this whole process, from your free consultation to the professional installation, which, by the way, is completed by one of their teams of highly trained employee installers. They got your back from start to finish, and you won't be dealing with a construction mess for weeks on end. They get in, they get out, they get going. They leave you with a bath that you're going to love for years to come. But remember, this flash sale ends on Saturday, just 2 days from now. So don't wait. Visit westshorehome.com/fan. Schedule your free consultation today. It's westshorehome.com/fan. Save 25% on your bathroom remodel with West Shore Home. See the website for more details.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Well, Bob, late last night it was announced by multiple NFL insiders that the Steelers are releasing tight end Jonnu Smith, who, when they traded for him from the Miami Dolphins, gave him a 1-year extension. So they give him an extension, and then they cut him and get rid of that extension. It'll save the Steelers $7 million against the cap. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines, they are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Andy Toole joins the show coming up.
Does the cold and snow have you stuck inside staring at that junk you've been dying to get rid of? Well, we're not afraid of the weather. What are you waiting for? Book us today. 2 men are here and a junktruck.com.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
This is Barry and Steve Ehrenrich from Petite Kitchen and Bath Design Center, and we'd like to say thank you.
Thank you for making Petite the premier kitchen and bath design center and remodeler in Western Pennsylvania.
For over 50 years, you've welcomed us into your homes to help solve your remodeling problems. Our goal is, and always has been, to avoid the nightmare of remodeling. We want to give you the kitchen or bath of your dreams.
Thank you for taking it one step further. You recommended us to your friends. There's no greater statement of satisfaction than to say to a friend, I love my Petite kitchen, or I'm so happy with my Petite bath. You should call them too.
From custom creation to expert installation, you don't have to go anywhere else. And you didn't. You came to Petite. So, thank you.
And to those of you who haven't been to Petite yet, haven't you waited long enough? PA 625.
With Aetna, I always get a quick answer, and I don't have to search on the internet. They go above and beyond to help me with whatever I need.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctor's offices when requested. We show up with access to convenient care options. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
Hey, it's Chris Muller, and drafty windows can be a major drain on your wallet. Fix that problem with Universal Windows Direct. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you get 2 free, and there's no limit, plus 24 months with no payments and no interest. And when you schedule this month, you'll get a $500 bonus off your home improvement project. Universal Super Spacer technology keeps the cold air out and the warm air in. Call 412-545-6003 or visit universalwindowsdirect.com. Like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows.
Hi, I'm Neil Walker. One of my favorite places to go on the North Shore is the North Shore Tavern. If you love the Pittsburgh Pirates, then you'll love the North Shore Tavern. My home and Pittsburgh's home for Steak on the Stone. Just a stone's throw away from PNC Park on the North Shore.
I'm Larry Kelly from the injury firm of LGKG. When our fellow Western Pennsylvanians suffer terrible injuries, tragic losses, and immense financial hardships through no fault of their own, who fights for them, Joe?
We do, Larry. That's where LGKG comes in, holding the negligent accountable for the pain and suffering they cause.
History, trust, and results.
And success. More than $200 million recovered and over 10,000 clients served. That's the LGKG story.
At LGKG, we stop at nothing for justice. At LGKG, we try cases, and insurance companies know it. Kohl's believes new decor counts as spring cleaning. Not that you're trying to avoid spring cleaning, but if you were, fresh decor from Kohl's is a great place to start. New towels, basically the same thing as scrubbing the bathroom. And new bedding, it's like dusting, but cozier. Plus, get 20% off across the store at Kohl's. Isn't shopping so much better than sweeping? Select styles. 20% offer ends March 8th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Hey guys, this is Pavel with Schley Deck Company. Winter installation special is here. That's right, 20% off. It's the best time to buy now before spring. We need to keep our crews working. Guess what? You save big money on your deck and fence projects this winter with SchleiDeckCompany.com. To help keep your loved ones safe, don't forget to replace the long overdue paint chipping rotten railings with new maintenance-free railings from Schley Deck and Fence. That's SHLY.company.com, SchleiDeckCompany.com.
And you thought today would just be another day on the job. But then you heard these words. Your new floor and decor is coming soon to Bethel Park. Pros have never had a partner like this. We're getting ready with job lot quantities of tile, wood, and stone in stock, and a dedicated pro team to get you in, out, and back on the job. Get ready. Your new floor and decor is on its way. Don't miss our grand opening coming soon to Bethel Park.
SchultzFord.com.
SchultzFord.com. SchultzFord.com. SchultzFord.com.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back. We're better. Let's get it.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Big win for RMU Hoops last night at the UPMC Events Center as they defeat Youngstown State. And the Colonials, who made the NCAA tournament a year ago, winning the Horizon League, are going back to Indianapolis, trying to do it again for consecutive seasons. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet. RMU basketball coach Andy Toole joins us next.
So are you ready for your show? When it comes to Pittsburgh sports, nobody's got you covered like Bob Pompiani and Joe Starky.
Oh, that's right.
It's the Pomp and Joe Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
All right. Austin and I took a little field trip last night. We went over to Robert Morris to watch the Horizon League tournament game between Andy Toole's team and Youngstown State. Excellent macaroni and cheese, I might add, Limits. You got us invited to a party, right?
Yeah, how about this, Bob? We were up in the club level before the game. Big thanks to our guy, Steve Shingledecker, who invited us up there and got to see Steve. And he helped Joe with his golf swing a year ago when we went to a game. How about that? How about that, Bob?
Joe has a lot of people in his head with a golf swing.
Guess who
you
I
have
saw,
to
Bob?
limit that a little bit.
I know. Well, he's a golf coach, for God's sake.
I understand that, but every golf coach teaches something differently, just like every head coach has a different approach.
Well, here's the bottom line. It was good food. It was a great time. And
Nice
Robert
crowd,
Morris
too.
won. A
Yeah,
great
big crowd.
crowd. And Limits and I got T-shirts that say Tool Shed. That's what they call the place over there now.
Wearing it right
It's
now,
the
Bob.
Tool Shed.
I see it. He's got the
Yeah,
tool
yeah, he is
shed
wearing
with
it. He's got
a well-coiffed hairdo for Andy Toole.
Yeah, it's got a great picture of
I didn't
Andy
even
spinning the
notice that.
basketball on his finger.
Well, funny you should mention Andy Toole because he is on the Sullivan Super Service fan hotline, and he's also on our YouTube channel. There he is.
There he is, in the tool shed.
You go to YouTube, or you can go through our website, 937thefan.com. It'll take you right there. Andy, congratulations. That was a lot of fun for the second straight year to be in that building last night on a night like that.
Yeah, it was a great night. We had a great crowd. Hopefully the tool shed picture did me justice, but no one has a better quaff than Pomp. So, it's a lot to live up to here as I come on the show.
Well, mine's
There you
put
go,
together
Bob.
with
That's
a lot
your
of mousse
cue.
and everything else. It takes a while, so. But yours is natural. I can see it doesn't move.
So, Andy, I've been I coached this year. I coached the North Hills 9th grade team, and I loved it. So I came to the game last night with a different mindset. I was going to try to study everything that you did and your team did. You are an absolute maniac during the game. You're on the floor more than your players. You were halfway onto the floor for half the game. How do you sort of walk the line of high energy and calm head to make the right moves during the game?
It's hard. I mean, I think you have to coach your personality, and mine's a energetic, passionate personality. In some of the communication, sometimes it looks as if it's constantly aggressive, but it's not always aggressive. But you're really, like you said, trying to be the balance to your team. And I thought in the beginning of that game, I thought we didn't have enough urgency offensively, enough pace offensively. So I'm almost trying to infuse that into the team on offensive possessions. And then obviously I thought we did a really good job defensively, and I want to keep my energy high because I want their energy to be high on the defensive side. And I thought for all 40 minutes, our defense was really strong last night.
Have you ever had a heart monitor on when you're coaching? Do you ever watch it, records that kind of stuff? I'm just curious because
I've done a little bit. So I had a whoop strap for a few years, and I think it was almost unhealthy. There were a couple games where there's these 40 minutes of just insane levels of heart rate. Then there's a 20-minute break, which is halftime, and then another 40 minutes of your heart rate being 130 plus or 140 plus. I think it's probably a little bit unhealthy over that length of time, but it's a sight to see when you check your Whoop and all of a sudden there's just off the charts type squiggly lines.
I think that's probably the loudest venue, too, like in the area, just because of how it's been built and how it's so condensed. Do you take any, and does the players take any added emotion off of some of the crowd pops that happened at that venue compared to others?
I mean, when that venue is packed, it certainly is as loud as one in the area. The low ceiling, the proximity to the court that the fans have, I think just make it a great environment. And I think, obviously this year we've started to get better crowds as the year's gone on. Last night was the biggest crowd we've had this year, 3,500. Other than a few guys that returned from last year's team when we had the sellout against Wright State, they hadn't really felt it like that. And I do think in the beginning of that game, it gives it a aura. Certainly it's great, for a home court advantage. But I think even to start the game, our guys were a little hyped because of the crowd and weren't able to settle in and play, as comfortably as they have played over the last couple of weeks.
You spoke last night about how defense made a huge difference in the game, even to your offense. But I'm also curious what cracked open for you offensively otherwise. Like what wasn't happening in the first half that suddenly happened in the second half where guys got on track, you got some easier baskets. What happened?
Well, I think, as an esteemed coach that you were this season, sometimes the game comes down to making plays and making shots. And I thought in the first half, we got some good looks that we didn't make. And in the second half, we were able to knock down some of those threes, which then all of a sudden changed their ability to protect the rim. They got more aggressive on shooters. That allowed us some driving opportunities. And I think that was really the impetus of being able to kind of crack the code on the offensive side. We made some perimeter jump shots. I think we made 7 in the second half. The first half, I think we only made 2. So all of a sudden, we made a couple of those early in the half. That opened up the paint. We were able to drive the ball. Score it, finish it, etc. And it was just kind of that balance that was able to be created in the second half offensively.
Man, it's funny how that works. I was talking to some other people who coach around town, and it's the same thing in the NBA and everywhere. It's basically making shots. And if my team makes shots, then everything I'm doing looks so much better. We look so much better. If the other guys make shots, especially perimeter shots, then are we doing the right thing defensively? Are we doing this or that? In some ways, a lot of this feels like a shooting contest. It really does. Do you agree?
It is. Yeah, and I think the challenge is how many high percentage shots can you get? How many opportunities can you get? I mean, there's times you'll go back and watch a game and you'll say, I'd live with that shot every day of the week, right? And so are we continuing to put good shots at the rim, high percentage, highly efficient shots at the rim? And then conversely, are we trying to take those away from our opponent? I thought we did a good job last night of contesting a lot of their perimeter jump shots. They are, I think, first in the league in percentage of points that come from the 3-point line. And so, trying to get guys off that line, trying to make them uncomfortable there was critical. And I thought that we did a good job of that throughout the entire game.
All things being equal, and I'm sorry to keep asking questions, Bob, but I'm very curious. All things being equal, would you rather have a layup or an open 3?
Layup. Got to be layup. That's the whole key.
Layup's the highest percentage shot in the game. Yeah. I mean, if you're going to get 10 layups and you're going to make 6 of them, that's going to be a higher efficiency than if you make 3.5 of them. And the average is 6 for 60% at the rim, and the average is low 30s from 3. So you're going to get more efficiency from the layup.
Coach Starky, take note of that now.
I am taking note of that.
Get a Bob Cousy effect here. Go down low, get the highest percent. Forget out of that 3-point. Andy, the thing I've been most impressed about your situation is how you lost just about your entire team. I know Prather was back, and he's become a central figure too. You have the Horizon League Player of the Year and Good on your team. But how did you make this happen and what's it like in this coaching environment where guys have success, guys move on? How do you combat that, or what do you do to try to keep players here? I know money's important now, but it's got to be a tough thing that you probably never envisioned 10 years ago.
No, you definitely didn't envision it. We were on the forefront of the transfer portal, probably about 10 years ago, where we lost some really good players, leading scorers that would transfer up. At that point in time, you weren't able to replace those guys very easily. Now, at least with the transfer portal, you lose a guy like Alvaro Fulgaris, who was the Horizon League Player of the Year, and you replace him with Deshaun Good, who's gone on to become the Horizon League Player of the Year this year. So there's a little bit more room for error in being able to replace talent, which is a positive. I think the biggest thing that you have to try and find is guys that are going to become good teammates. Obviously, you need talent, but you need guys that are going to want to become good teammates and be coachable and really buy into the team concept. I think, the first year of the transfer portal, which was probably 2022, 23, we didn't put a good team together in terms of just the chemistry of the team. And the last couple of years, we've been fortunate to have really good chemistry. Some of that, you got to get a little bit lucky, and you got to be able to make sure, you got to get, guys that are, understanding of what's going on, because it is a quicker recruitment. You're 2 weeks of a recruitment now. It's not months and years like it used to be. So you got to get a little bit lucky, but we've been fortunate the last couple of years to have guys that are, willing to become part of a team and then continue to grow and get better and get coached.
In terms of the construction of this year's group compared to last, do you see any similarities, any parallels to last year's group that made the tourney that you see in this year's group that could do the same?
I think last year's group was certainly more athletic. When you look at Josh Omajafo and Amarion Dickerson off the bat, those two guys were just live body athletes. Cam was a guy who was able to kind of create some stuff out of nothing. So I think there's been a little bit more of an emphasis this year on helping each other figure out how to create advantage and opportunity. We've always had a high assist rate. We believe in moving the basketball and finding the best shot, but we had some guys individually last year that could go and, make just a spectacular play. This year, we're a little more beholden to trying to help each other find that opportunity or that shot. Defensively last year, I think we were better earlier in the year just because of some of that athleticism, some of that rim protection by Amarion. But I think our defense now, in a different way, is trying to do a better job and has done a better job of protecting the paint, protecting the rim, where earlier in the year we were fouling a ton and guys were getting, easy opportunities at the rim. We've tried to take some of that stuff away. So, there's been growth on both sides. I think last year more growth came on the offensive side. This year more growth has come on the defensive side.
Andy Toole, Robert Morris basketball coach, getting ready for Detroit Mercy as he tries to make it back to the NCAA tournament again. You've beaten them twice. What's sort of their calling card, Andy, and what do the next couple of days look like? Really a fair amount of time to prepare for this game.
Yeah, we got in this morning and started, rehashing Detroit and watching their game from last night, as well as starting to break down some of the previous games, and we played them a few weeks ago. They are a very good, physical, strong team. Again, a team that starts kind of from the inside out. 3 guys that they rotate in the interior that they'll try to feed the ball into the post. A dynamic guard in Orlando Lovejoy, who was a first-team All-League player in the Horizon League this year. A guy who can give you fits just getting into the paint, getting to the free throw line. And then they've created 2 shooters, Tyler Spratt and TJ Nadeau, who just really kind of counterbalance that interior attack and that driving attack. But they do a really good job positionally defensively. They'll switch a bunch of things. They'll use a lot of size and physicality on their defense. And so in both games in the first half, they did a really good job of kind of neutralizing our offensive attack. In the second half, we were able to find some cracks and some opportunities, to create advantage, put them in rotation and find clean shots. So we've got to do a better job, I think, from the start this time around of finding some of those clean looks and executing offense against a really well-positioned coach team.
Andy, I always find it interesting that no matter what you do as a coach, every year's a different challenge. You have different players. You have different personalities. Some you could ride a little harder than others. What have you found from this group this year, and how is it different maybe from last year's group?
I've said it a handful of times here in the last week. Last year's group was just a intensely competitive team. It took very little to kind of ignite the fire. And, I was able to pour some gasoline on that fire at times and just let it burn. This year's group is not, quite that same personality. I think, even going into last night's game, trying to get some guys more at ease, trying to get some guys a little more comfortable. Some guys pressed a little bit early in that game, and I think that's just a little bit of the personality. I don't think there's any less of a desire to want to win. It's just a matter of trying to get them in the proper headspace to be able to go out and play comfortably and with the right purpose that we're looking for on a possession-by-possession basis. And that's something that we've learned throughout the year. Just maybe jumping a guy is not going to get him to the place where he needs to be, where last year jumping a guy might get that fuse started, and all of a sudden, he all of a sudden changes his intensity level twofold. These guys aren't in quite that same design, but again, their desire is to win and to do right by the team. And I think when you have guys that are thinking that way, then you want to try to figure out what's the best way to get the best version of them on the floor.
All right, Andy, help us settle a great debate we had last week. Bob and myself and Limits over here. Miami of Ohio's become quite the talking point. If they wind up going, let's say, what would they be,
32-1?
32-1, but lose in their conference championship. Are they a worthy NCAA team? Should they be chosen?
Yeah, I think they should be chosen. Obviously a lot's been being made now about, their attempts to try to schedule and the difficulty of that. It's a real thing at the mid-major level. Certainly, probably some of the teams that they wanted to play that didn't want to play them for a good reason, makes sense. Did they reach out to Kentucky and Duke and Michigan? I don't know. But, it's hard to craft a schedule when people think you're going to be a good team, and what they've been able to accomplish, how they've been able to perform. They've gotten everybody's best shot in the Mid-American League all year long. They've rose to every single challenge. They've figured out every way to win. And if you're looking at, teams that are deserving of going to the NCAA tournament, I think if you're 32-1 and you lose, in the championship game to Akron, who's had an unbelievable season. I mean, they're 25-5, and no one even talks about them as one of the best mid-major teams in the country. And so if they lose to them in a championship setting, I think they deserve to be in that NCAA tournament and give them a chance to knock off a big boy and see what they can do on a national stage.
So if that scenario holds true, then you'd have to take both Akron and Miami of Ohio, and that seems to be rare these days that the tournament would do that. Do you suggest they do it?
Well, I mean, obviously Akron would get the automatic bid if that was the scenario, so they would be in. And then I do think they are deserving of an at-large, and I believe that they're talking about tournament expansion. They're talking about all these different things. If they're going to start to be inclusive of more mid-major teams, I think that just makes the tournament that much more exciting. Some of the teams that, you watch on ESPN or Fox Sports on a regular basis, some of those bottom third teams in the Power 5 conferences, yeah, they're talented, they're athletic, they're good. But are they more deserving of a team that went 32-1? I don't think so.
Yeah, piggybacking off of that, do you think that college basketball as a whole has become too beholden to numbers and like Ken Pom rankings and stuff like that when trying to determine the tournament?
I mean, I think the Ken Pom rankings is great as a teaching tool. I don't know if it's great as a metric for seeding the tournament. And the net doesn't really lend itself to seeding the tournament great. I think they've got to adjust some of these schedules or scheduling parameters in the net to really value going on the road, true road games against quality opponents. And I know that a lot of the Power 5s do that, or Power 4s do that in their conference scenario, but they don't do it in the non-conference. And so you just don't get some of those opportunities to go out there and get rewarded for going and challenging yourself from a scheduling perspective. Because, if you can get to 500 in your league and you can get to 19 wins, 20 wins, that's the formula for a Power 5 school getting in the tournament. And so a team like Miami going 32-1, some of the teams in the Mountain West and what they do on a regular basis, even some of the teams in the Atlantic 10, they don't get the same opportunities to go and win quad 1 games. If you're looking at Indiana, who's 1-12 in quad 1 games or whatever the numbers are, so you played 12 games against a good team. I'm sure if, St. Louis played 12 games against quad 1s, they'd win 1 or 2 of them too. Does that make them as good a tournament team as Indiana will be? Because they'll be one of the teams on the bubble. I don't know. And I don't know if the net does a great job of really, giving you the true facts of how good a team is.
Well, Andy, hopefully we'll see you in the NCAA tournament. Good luck. And lastly, I know baseline out of bounds plays, as players get older, they tend to, not be as effective. But the guys I'm coaching are only like 14, 15. So after the year, I would love to steal some of your baseline out of bounds plays. May I? Would you lend a couple to me?
I would love to. Everything's stolen, so we'll just pass them along to you.
All right. Good luck.
You got to have a name for it, though. You got to have the tool shed.
We'll call Andy, the tool shed.
The tool shed
absolutely.
Only if it works.
What?
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, thank you, Andy.
Only if it works.
All
Thanks,
the best
Andy.
to you. Hopefully you get right back where you were last year. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
Andy Toole doing an unbelievable job.
He really is. I think he should be on lists of. I'm sure he's happy.
I'm sure he has been.
Yeah, but
I'm sure he has been on lots of lists.
Should be more because he deserves it.
We should have just asked him that, Bob. Now that I think, not you, but we should have.
That was my next question.
It was?
Yeah, I was just going to say, have you considered? I'm sure he's considered it, but he's very happy where he is. But what if somebody came calling?
I mean, we have asked him that question before, and he does say
and
that.
He does
he likes raising his family,
and that's all fine.
The South Hills here, and
well, maybe he still can raise a family in the South Hills.
You never know.
What? What do you mean?
You never know what job's going to come open.
Oh.
And I preface that with saying I don't know anything.
No, I don't.
But
either.
I think he'd be worthy. At least an interview and a conversation.
He's had a long run of success with a bunch of different people in different conferences that make it hard to get in. But he's been to this NCAA tournament and could be again this year.
Bob, do you think Pitt makes a move after this year?
Probably. I mean, they have a big game on, is it Saturday at Syracuse? They have to win to get into this tournament. And I'm not talking about the NCAAs, of course. I'm talking about their own tournament. Syracuse both. I mean, Notre Dame lost the other day. These are teams that are not very good right now. Yeah, and that's a question that I'm sure has to be contemplated with all the variables in play, buyouts, everything else.
Yeah, man.
But I mean, it's not.
How long's
last
Jeff's
senior
contract?
Night, there weren't a lot of people there, and that's sad to see because it once was one of the most thriving places there is.
Jeff Capel's contract runs through, I think, 29-30, I believe. Am I right about that?
I believe it runs through 30 because both him and Narduzzi are signed through the decade.
All right, what do you got on the Limitless Express?
Well, we have a lot of news and notes that came down. Dan Kingerski has put out something I think very fascinating about Penguins ownership. Is there something concerning going on there? Plus,
anything with Myles Garrett's driving habits?
Yes, so we have something on Myles Garrett's driving.
Is the Penguin ownership, has that been, I know it's agreed upon.
Bob,
you're just trying to
now
break
you're
the
trying to get him to ruin the tease.
You just piqued my interest. That's good. That's what a tee does. A tease. A tee.
Also, the Pirates made a trade yesterday, and it's kind of confusing, and I don't really get it, but we'll dive into what they did and why they might have.
Bob, do you like tea, by the way?
I love tea. Every night I drink tea.
With caffeine or without? You drink herbal tea, chamomile?
Normally herbal tea without caffeine, but with a little, boost in there.
With a crumpet?
A little boost in there, huh?
In there, yeah.
A boost?
Little old granddad, maybe?
Yeah, I'm
grain alcohol?
I'm friends with old granddad. I know Jim Beam, too, yeah.
Have you ever heard of that?
How about bourbon? They have a good bourbon goes well with tea. A little shot just to mellow you out.
You need that at the end of the day. Yeah, other than Jeff, I don't know anybody who puts in the hours you do. It's unbelievable, truly.
It's hours. It's a lot of hours. And at the end of the day, that's why I can't go to sleep until 3 a.m. because I'm too jacked on Jack.
Thank you, Bob. All right, Limits. We'll do that next, and then we got to get back to some Aaron Rodgers clips, Penguins trade deadline.
Jeff will join us at the top of the hour.
All hell's broken loose here. Jeff Hathorn joining us at the top of the hour. Do I owe you anything?
Yeah. What you just shared during the last hour, can you share it again this hour?
I just did. It's not even 12:30 yet.
No, but when you shared it, it was 11:58.
Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Kia, Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. The fan text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder & Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. And you just heard Andy Toole on the fan hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Our trading cards are out there. 93.7 The Fan trading cards brought to you by Baseball Card Castle, your go-to destination for sports cards, collectibles, and memorabilia. These cards have pics and stats of the fan hosts, and you can pick them up at the Baseball Card Castle in Cranberry or anytime we're out in the community. Thank you, Limits.
Joe, do you have a message for the people? Maybe
No,
later on.
It says 12:50. It says 12:50 is my message for the people.
No, that's because you got the Bob's message to the people too quickly.
Then why, by getting to Bob too quickly, would I go too quickly?
Sorry.
That would be compounding a mistake with two mistakes. That would be like having an injury on your offensive line and changing two positions instead of one.
Speaking of the offensive line, Steelers have some decisions to make there because Broderick Jones, as Omar Khan said at the NFL Combine, there's a question if he's going to be ready for training camp. Isaac Seumalo, also a free agent for the Steelers at left guard. The illegal tampering period begins on Monday. The league year in NFL free agency will begin on Wednesday. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines, they are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. And you can listen to the Pop and Joe Show on demand. Apple Podcast, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts. Also, Pirate Baseball coming up in half an hour. Spring training coverage is brought to you by Hampton Beer Outlet, Route 8 in Hampton. Drive a little and save a lot.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Today is 50 days until the NFL Draft.
Get pumped for the draft.
Our NFL Draft Watch is brought to you by Lewis Anthony Jewelers. We met you at Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by TaxSlayer. Start filing for free today at TaxSlayer.com. I think Knicks fans have gotten it all wrong following last night's loss to Oklahoma City. Knicks fans seem to think that the referees were in the bag for the Thunder and that the Knicks can hang with the Thunder if they played in the NBA Finals. No way, no chance. Oklahoma City's way better than the Knicks, and that's the truth. I'm Nick Costos.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wendy's has a new Girl Scout Thin Mints Frosty Fusion with Girl Scout Thin Mints cookie pieces, rich, creamy Frosty, and a mint chocolate cookie sauce. Which means Girl Scout Thin Mints and Wendy's Frosty, yeah, they're basically best friends now. It's like two delicious desserts just high-fived, snapped a few too many friendship selfies, and then rode a tandem bike down a never-ending road of mint chocolate Frosty perfection. So, swing by Wendy's and try the new Thin Mints Frosty Fusion.
Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's.
As a bank, PNC prides itself on being boring. But the truth is, they couldn't be more excited to serve the dynamic Pittsburgh community. For nearly 160 years, they've quietly toiled away to deliver brilliant results for their equally brilliant clients. They have dedicated PNC teams throughout the local area, all ready to do the boring work to help you unlock your own brilliance. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
When it comes to local high school basketball, nobody gets you closer to the game than Steel City Hoops. All the latest highlights, scores, and standings, plus exclusive stories on the kids who step up and the teams that won't go down. Any closer and you'd need to check in at the scorer's table. Steel City Hoops. Find us on Instagram, TikTok, X, and at steelcityhoops.org.
Pirates baseball is back. Celebrate with Surfside iced tea and vodka or Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and your game day must-have. Made with real vodka and zero bubbles. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Proud partner of the Pittsburgh Pirates. Must be 21 plus. Please drink responsibly. Pellman Electric in Greensburg is a full-service electrical contractor serving all of Western PA. Pellman specialized in new homes, renovations, service upgrades, energy and efficient homes, hot tub, pools, landscape lighting. Call Pellman Electric 724-838-7150 for any electrical needs.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Call Mr. Water Heater. Call Mr. Water Heater.
Call Mr. Water Heater.
Call Mr. Water Heater.
My car smells fresh, so fresh, always so fresh every day. My car smells fresh, so fresh, like I cleaned it yesterday. Got that Febreze car on the vents, living life with that just clean freshness. Febreze car, if you know, you know. Up to 40 days a scent on low. My car smells fresh, so fresh, always so fresh every day. My car smells fresh, so fresh, like I cleaned it yesterday. That's right, we happy Febreze, la 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 la.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-939-1441. 800-939-1441.
Injured? Call the expert personal injury attorneys at Shenderovich and Fishman. They handle all types of injury cases. Their fee is only 25%, not 40% like other law firms. They're smart, aggressive, experienced, and they have a 99.7% success rate. So that means they win. Car accidents, 25%. Motorcycle wrecks, 25%. Tractor trailer crashes, 25%. Dog bites, 25%. Any accident, 25%. Shenderovich and Fishman, 888-98-TWINS. They've got your back, not your wallet.
This is the Game of the Week report, brought to you by Hyundai.
Monday night's pro basketball schedule is set to bring the heat as the postseason nears. First, a marquee showdown takes center stage as Cleveland hosts Philly and are eager to climb the standings. And out west, Denver heads into Oklahoma, and Salt Lake City will take on Golden State as they look to upset one of the league's most experienced teams.
The Game of the Week report is brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com.
Get into the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event and get away with a deal so right it almost feels wrong. Because right now you can get great deals on our most popular models, including our adventure-ready SUVs like the Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid and the Tucson or Tucson Hybrid. Plus, there's our bold and stylish Elantra, loaded with the latest tech, or go all-electric with the Ioniq 5 or Ioniq 9. So get down to your local Hyundai dealer and get away with a deal you'll love during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details.
Hey, it's Crowley. Spring weather is unpredictable in Pittsburgh, especially after the unpredictable winter we just had. You never know which way you'll be adjusting your thermostat unless you've got the right windows with Window Nation. And you can count on your home being comfortable regardless of the weather with Window Nation. Their windows are customizable and energy efficient, and expert installations take just one day. There's no better time to upgrade with Window Nation. In March, the more you buy, the more you could save. Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread being stuck in an elevator with a total stranger.
Hey.
Who's an oversharer.
Oh, bean burrito for lunch.
Then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should have NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
I love you. I love you. They call them trolls or whatever, people that just sit behind a computer in their mom's basement.
You idiot.
It was a joke.
Hold on, let me put my wooden teeth in so you can understand me better.
And we're sitting here again. We're sitting here again talking about the same thing.
Now you're insulting my intelligence.
No, I'm insulting your integrity. That's incrinculant.
All aboard! That's right. We have entered the Limitless Express. Every day, our friend Limits makes a list of things that are topical, and then we discuss. And you had a good tease there about ownership of the Penguins, so my question was to you, and I'm not sure what you're going with this, but is it about the fact that nothing has been consummated from the league's point of view?
That's a great point you made there, Bob, because Dan Kingerski put out there of Pittsburgh Hockey Now, a source tells him that the Penguins' sale to the Hoffman Group has not yet been approved.
Is it just kind of bureaucratic stuff that they have to go through, the red tape of getting it all done, or is there a problem?
So he writes that it remains in progress, the sale does. Nearly 3 months after the current ownership, Fenway Sports Group announced the $1.7 billion sale to the Hoffman Group. So there was an agreement to purchase the Penguins on December 19th. And the team even released a statement. The Hoffmans released a statement. But that was the last bit of news regarding new Penguins ownership. A league source told Pittsburgh Hockey Now on Wednesday that the league has not yet approved Hoffman's purchase, and the league is still working through the process. I mean,
well, anybody who knows Penguins history knows that, pre-Mario and Burkle, you really couldn't count on anything. Does the name Jim Balsillie ring a bell? Balsillie, whatever his name was. Yeah. He wasn't properly funded. Howard Baldwin wasn't properly funded. There were questions about others. And it seems to me, don't quote me here, Bob, but I thought I saw some reports at least raising that question with this new group, whether that would be a question. And seeing this, I can't help but wonder. Like, I don't want to make any accusations right now because I don't know. This is the first I've heard of it, but it at least makes me wonder.
Yeah, but I also don't know how long this whole process takes. 3 months seems like a long time, but there's a lot of stuff that has to go on, including votes by, everybody else, all the other owners. And I don't know what the protocol is, but I haven't heard anything to make me think it's going to not go through. I think this group is well funded from what it seems. So I think it will get done.
May I interrupt, Limits, with an incredible stat?
Yes.
Either one of you get within 3 days of the last time the Penguins lost in regulation by more than a goal. The last time the Penguins lost a regulation game, well, it could only be a regulation game, by more than a goal
I
was
will
when?
Say Toronto, when they went there, and Toronto went nuts late in the game, 7-1. That's back in November.
Limits?
Late November.
December 12th.
December 23rd at Toronto, 6-3.
There it is. Good job, Bob.
That is
I wasn't sure when it was, but yeah, the
Bob.
Toronto game was the one. Because that was a close game. If you look into it, they were actually tied, I think, for 40 minutes or at least close to that, and then everything opened up. So that even with their 8-game losing streak, they were involved in just about every game, and they didn't get enough points out of them. But that's a testament to Dan Muse, I think.
I mean, that's a long time in that league to go with basically having a chance right down to the wire at a point in every single game. December 23rd. Anyway, Limits, please continue.
Anyway, I would like to ask this question to Bob.
Wrong.
And to you, Joe, but more so to Bob. Athletics general manager David Force said that the A's are always open to Kyler Murray if he chooses to return to play baseball. They still hold his draft rights. Picked him 9th overall in 2018. Bob, this is my honest opinion. I think it would be better for Kyler Murray, who's already making $36.8 million guaranteed from the Cardinals. Like, even if he just takes a year off from football or doesn't formally retire and can still recoup that money, I think he should go and play baseball this year.
Wrong. I wouldn't do it.
I think it would be more beneficial for Kyler Murray, who's taken a lot of hits, who's been often injured, to go play baseball.
Wrong.
I agree with every syllable Limits just uttered, as a matter of fact.
Go play baseball.
He's got the guaranteed money. If that's his first love, that's the only caveat I would throw in there. If that's his first love, what is he, 28?
Yeah.
Then go play baseball. You got your money? Where was he drafted?
9th overall to Oakland.
Oh, my God.
Yes, he was a really good player.
I say go do it.
He was drafted first by the A's, and then it was the Cardinals that picked him number 1 overall in 2019.
I say go do it because I don't know. Here's the real thing. I don't know that there's a future for him as a starter in the NFL anywhere. Someone will take a chance on him.
He hasn't played baseball in a long time. I
That's
just find it very difficult to think that he would come right in and turn out to be the kind of player who would.
How do you know he wasn't taking batting practice all offseason, every offseason?
Maybe that's what he was doing instead of working out and looking at the homework for the Arizona Cardinals and the strategies.
Maybe. I love the idea for him. I think
maybe
that'd be
come
great.
to Pittsburgh and do both. He could pull a Deion Sanders, play
Yes.
for the Steelers, and then go part-time, play for the Pirates.
There you go.
Yeah, I think that's a very good idea.
Thank you,
Bob.
Limits.
I think he really should.
Next.
Mary Kay Cabot reported this, Joe. Miles Garrett was cited for speeding again in Northeast Ohio this week. This time going 94 miles an hour on a 70 on I-71 North. This was on February 21st in Congress Township, according to Mary Kay Cabot. It's at least his 9th speeding citation in Cleveland or around the area since 2017, and the second one since he flipped his Porsche in 2022.
I mean,
does he not learn lessons?
This is just stupid, and it's also dangerous to other people.
Absolutely.
What's he doing?
So at what point do you get more than just a citation? I know it's not like drinking DUI, but I mean, how many does it take before they say, wait a minute, now this is too far, we have to do something beyond a citation? Is there such a thing?
We've all gotten speeding tickets. I've gotten them.
But you learn from them, don't you?
Well, I never once went 120 miles an hour and 105 in a 70-mile-per-hour zone like he did. What are we doing here? He once, in 2020, he went 100 in a 65. You're putting other people's lives at danger, you idiot.
Absolutely.
I mean, what do
I mean,
how does he has a problem. He has a problem with this.
A Henry Ruggs type. You go out and kill somebody, and then you end up, I mean, come on.
Something has to change here.
Because your Myles Garrett doesn't give you the right to do whatever you want.
Yes, exactly. Speeding tickets are one thing. And even if it was 9, if the dude was going 80 in a 60 or 70 in a 55 or 75 or once had a real bad one where he was up around 100 out on the highway somewhere, yes. Okay. Strange, but, whatever. This is different. This is just sheer stupidity and a danger to other people. That's all I got.
I agree.
I agree with
syllable and half syllable.
Every syllable and half syllable that you said. All right. Staying in the dark side of things before we go back to the positive. Lou Holtz passed away at the age of 89. His family announced yesterday. 1988 national championship at Notre Dame. Just a legendary coach from around the area as well. And, man, that's a good life making it to 89 there, Bob. But still, Lou Holtz, rest in peace, passing away.
It's terrible to watch people age and what happens, especially when you're close to them and we all go through it. We're all going to be through it ourselves eventually. But he was one of those guys who, quick-witted, what I remember most about him, really good about handling situations, resonated with players who loved him. And then later we got to know him at Mario Lemieux's golf tournament. He came in every year to play golf.
Yeah?
Yeah. And
he must have been a character, huh?
Yeah, a lot of one-liners, too, coming at you. So
I'm just reading now. Yeah, he was one of the all-time characters and a big-time winner. He won, let's see here, 249 and 132. He had one ill-fated stint in the NFL, and I didn't know till I just read 5 minutes ago that he was appointed head coach of the Jets in February of 76, selected over Johnny Majors, Darryl Rodgers, and Marv Levy. He resigned 10 months later with a game left in the season. And then upon resigning, he said, and I quote, "God did not put Lou Holtz on this earth to coach in the pros." It's too bad other guys didn't realize it as quick as he did, Bob. He was a college
Jerome
coach.
Bettis just adored him and everything that he did for his career.
Yeah.
So, yeah, rest in peace, Lou. That's tough to see.
Next.
Joey Bart, first baseman. There's a video going out there right now that Jason Mackey posted of Joey Bart taking grounders at first base. Joe, are we potentially looking at Joey Bart, the right-handed bat in the Pirate lineup at first base, because they don't have one that plays first base unless you consider Jared Triolo?
Wait, how many first basemen are they going to have?
Well, Ryan O'Hearn,
Spencer Horwitz, Joey Bart. Does the list go on from there? How many first basemen do you need?
Jared Triolo has played there. And Manuel Valdez's main position is first base. Maybe second base. But
I mean,
right in that range.
I guess that, the more you can do, the better. Does this indicate perhaps that the kid from the Yankees is having a good spring? And if Bart's going to play, is he going to make the team?
Yeah, but are they going to have 3 catchers on the team?
Well, not if Bart's a first baseman, then he's not a catcher.
Well, Andy Rodriguez, they also had as the opening day first baseman a year ago.
So they've set a record for first baseman, Bob.
Catchers that are becoming first baseman, Bob.
I guess it can't hurt to have a guy, learn another position. I suppose that can't hurt. I'm more interested in what this actually means.
They love catchers doing this, though. Joey Bart at first, Henry Davis right field.
No doubt. This is inarguable. He crushes left-handed pitching. He does do that.
And that's fine, but I'm not going to give him
He's not going to play
The problem
every day.
when you have multiple people because you're not confident with them as full-time, you end up with a rotation of people, and I don't know if it's the best serve for the team. I would rather see him be a 15-home run guy as a catcher with Henry Davis. That's what I want to see. I don't want to see people moving all over the place.
That's selfish of you, Bob.
Maybe.
Last year, what did he do against here we go. Against lefties, listen to this, Bob. Lefties last year, He hit .306 with an .891 OPS.
What about righties?
Righties, he was horrifyingly bad. But that's fine. You know, they can really stack this lineup against lefties, and maybe the way they see it, he fits in at first, wherever they're going to configure their lineup.
In the deal for Kyle Nicholas has options left, and he's also a left-hand hitter.
So that was what was next up on the docket, Bob, and I'm glad that you brought it up. The Pirates made a trade yesterday. They dealt Kyle Nicholas, their flame-throwing right-handed pitcher that had a live arm, but finding the strike zone was constantly a problem. They acquire infielder, outfielder Tyler Callahan from the Reds.
Maybe he could play first base, too.
Yeah, the Reds' 19th overall prospect.
What's your question, Limit?
Well, I'm just giving some more detail on Mr. Callahan. He's 25 years old.
I think because Nicholas is out of options, had a lot to do with this. I really like Kyle Nicholas's stuff. He has to corral it. He has to be more in command because that was his biggest problem. But when you have an arm that gets you 100 miles an hour, you know, if he can change that and limit the walks, he could be very effective.
What did you make of Jared Jones tweeting a broken heart emoji? Kyle Nicholas was his friend.
Yeah, those guys are buddies. He and Skeens, too, the threesome.
I'll tell you this much. My first reaction was to scoff at old Tyler Callahan, but he's still young Tyler Callahan. Not that young. He's 26, but when I look at his AAA numbers, and I know everybody seems to hit in AAA, including Hank Davis, who looks like Hank Aaron in AAA. But even last year in AAA, Tyler Callahan batted .303 with a .938 OPS. Are you kidding me, Bob? And in 2 seasons at AAA, he's hitting .311 with a .985 OPS. I like it. Get rid of a borderline but talented pitcher to bring in a borderline but talented hitter. I like that kind of trade.
Too. They need a few of those guys on the bench, I think.
Makes all the sense in the world to me.
Bob, how will you remember the Kyle Nicholas era? Do you know how I'll remember it? When he walked in multiple runs against the Chicago Cubs in Paul Skeens' debut.
That was painful. He bounced back from that a little bit, though. That was painful.
I thought one day he could be a closer in this league. If again, you kind of limit the walks. That was his big thing, but
he might still be.
You got that kind of arm, man. You can make things happen.
This guy's a second baseman, third baseman, and left fielder. Absolutely teach him first base, Bob, and let's set the Guinness Book of World Records here. Most first baseman ever on a team. Limits?
So this came across the dashboard here today, Bob.
Wrong.
Arkansas has signed a 5-year jersey patch sponsorship deal with Tyson Foods.
Well, are you surprised?
No, because Tyson Foods in Arkansas. I think the guy that runs Tyson is from Arkansas or went to Arkansas.
Big Calipari fan, and so
big Calipari.
Yeah, they're going to put a lot of money. But they'll never be starved for success in the NIL.
Here's the question.
They won't be chicken to move forward either, will they, Bob?
No.
Here's the question here, Joe.
Please.
You're going to get jersey patch sponsorships on college football jerseys. What do you think?
I'll be 1,000% honest. You
don't care about it.
No,
at all. You're fine with it.
Bob, why is he putting words in my mouth?
I'm just guessing.
Wrong.
I'll be 1,000% honest with you. If you would have told me 5 minutes ago, if you'd have said, "Hey Joe, are there patches on college football jerseys?" I would have had to think about it. This is inevitable. I didn't even know there weren't patches already on the helmets or jerseys or shoes. This is just a non-story and non-surprising story to me. Bob?
I mean, it's everywhere. I mean, the Pirates have sheets written on their jerseys. They got patches there. Whatever you could do to push forward your need for money, especially in college these days, you're going to have to come up with it. So these guys know that, and they can dictate terms. It won't be just I'm giving money to players. I want to know, put my logo, what do I get out of this? I want more, and they control it. So if that's what you have to do to get the kind of money that he's throwing at that program, then go do it. It's going to be like auto racing.
I'm very upset
You're going to have all kinds of people.
I'm very saddened by this, Bob.
Why?
I feel like eventually the jerseys might end up being like professional soccer overseas, where all that you get is the Tyson Foods logo in the middle of the jersey. The numbers are a lot smaller.
Well, they have it here with the
Riverhounds.
It's the Allegheny
Arkansas
Health Network right in the middle. Brand new uniforms, by the way, as they begin a defense of their championship. But that's how it goes.
Yeah, I don't like the soccer.
Look at hockey.
I'd like for Pitt to do it if we were getting more money. By the way, I'm sorry, Bob.
No,
I'm
sure all programs are looking to do
on the dasher boards all the way through. Now they're electronically controlled. They're double dipping. If you're in
What's
attendance,
electronically controlled?
The boards in hockey.
Oh, yeah.
In person, you have a whole set of advertisements, but when you're televising, you supersede those and you cover them up with something else.
Did you see that the Big 12 for their conference championship or their conference tournament is going to make the floor interchangeable? Or at least they're like testing it out, like a court that you can control on your iPad, and you could just change it to the push of a button to like the Arizona logo or you could throw the Colorado logo up there.
Yeah.
Or the Big 12 logo just immediately. And
makes all the sense in the world, doesn't it? By the way,
That's very
Limits,
fascinating.
You know what I thought of last night when we were at Robert Morris? It's the UPMC Event Center. That's what it's called. Mm-hmm. With the noise that was generated and the I couldn't even hear you. You were sitting next to me.
Right. And I 100% agree with what you were about to say.
I thought of Pitt football. And I thought of just what it would be like. And I know we've been over this 8 trillion times. On campus, Bob, I would go as little as 30,000. I would go as little as 25,000.
No, you can't go.
Who cares in the end? Why?
30 is a good. Just because you want to create. If you have,
I would get a little band box over there with great acoustics and have it be the loudest place on earth.
I don't disagree with that, but I would disagree with 20,000. I think you got to go more than that, just because. Hopefully, you'll have a little bit of success, more seats, more money.
Yeah, you got to sell some tickets.
I totally agree. It shouldn't be 68,000, but what I am saying is that. It's got to be more than 20.
If they told me it was 15,000, I'd be happy. It'd be unbelievable. 15. A little tiny band box.
I thought you were going to say they should have Whitfield basketball championships there because I think they should.
Where are the Whitfield basketball championships?
Peterson Event Center.
Mm-hmm. I agree with you. I agree with you 1,000% on that.
Well, because I have some evidence to back this up. When I was at Robert Morris, they had the Butler Upper St. Clair basketball games there for. It was the Whitfield semis and the Whitfield, or I think it was the state quarters, something like that. And they filled that place, over 4,000 people in that gym for a high school basketball game. And it was one of the loudest environments I've ever experienced. It was awesome. There were people, it was standing room only. And that's the way it should be, where I feel like some of it kind of gets drowned out at the Pete, unless it's, the 6A game or the 5A game. Especially 1A, 2A, 3A, 4A. They should definitely play it at Robert Morris.
It would be humanly impossible for me to agree with you any more Limits than I already do.
Very glad.
That's it. That's it for this segment. Or you got one more?
That was it.
Very good, Bob. That was a good little ride,
lot
wasn't
of different traveling around the sports world.
All right. We have Ben clips. We have Aaron clips. Why don't we compare, contrast, play them, and riff on them next? You ready, Bob? Aaron Rodgers had a lot to say, and so did Ben on his podcast this week, didn't he, O Limitless Wonder?
He did, including, Bob, another shot at a Pittsburgh media star.
Oh, my God.
Not this. Ben took another shot at someone he has frequently taken shots at, Bob.
Okay.
Wow.
He was putting up more shots in the RMU game last night.
From 3.
From 3,
Was he landing them?
This one landed. Rain all day and a high of 64. Doug Legursky, a low of 51. James Farrier, the Farrier Pigeon. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. You want to retire in Florida and get out of this weather? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Boy, do we have a lot to talk about in the 1 o'clock hour. First, I want to talk about JP Roofing and Siding, Joe Potocznik. What a man he became. Started a company many, many years ago, and it's called JP Roofing and Siding. They've been out to my house a couple times. Great people, know exactly what they're doing. An Owens Corning Platinum Preferred Company. Only 1% of the companies get that designation. Joe Potocznik has it. $500 off right now, any roofing or siding installation. Give him a call. 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
Fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, Pitt basketball last night. It was a tight back-and-forth game against Florida State that Florida State was in control of for a majority of it, but in the end, the Panthers were not able to complete the comeback. 75-74, the final, as Pitt outscored Florida State 44-29 in the second half, but it wasn't enough. Barry Dunning Jr., double-double, 26 points, 10 rebounds on senior night for the Panthers in the final game of the year at the Pete. Pitt will wrap up the regular season on Saturday at Syracuse. It'll be a 4:30 tip-off. 4 o'clock is when pregame coverage begins right here on The Fan. Also listen on your Odyssey app. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Tony and Muller think they know football until they talk to Aditi Kikawala every Wednesday at 4:15. You see Aditi each week reporting on the sidelines. Tune in as she tells us what she saw and talks about everything going on across the league. Aditi is brought to you by Mr. Water Heater, 2 Men in a Junk Truck, Tri-State Office Equipment, Hampton Beer Outlet, and Joe Ball GMC. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Suddenly it's spring. Discover everything for your home at the 44th Annual Pittsburgh Home and Garden Show, March 6 through 15, Convention Center downtown. Shop the region's most trusted marketplace. See what's new at over 1,200 exhibits with everything for your home. Ask the experts. Discover the farm-to-table lifestyle. Leon's Billiards and More of Wexford is once again having huge home and garden show specials at the show and in their store. These once-a-year specials are good on pool tables, game room furniture, shuffleboard, foosball, air hockey tables, dart boards, and professional billiard services. Not ready for delivery? They'll hold your products until you're ready. See why Leon's is #1 for all your game room needs. At the show, at their showroom in Wexford, or online at leonsbilliards.com. Don't miss the largest home event in America with acres of products and services in one place at one time. The Pittsburgh Home and Garden Show, March 6 through 15, Convention Center downtown.
Maybe you think you made a mistake and now it's too late. Maybe you think the insurance company talked you out of taking the next step. Maybe you think it's too late to hire a lawyer. Before you give up, I think you should call my law firm. This is attorney Edgar Snyder, and if you were hurt in an accident in Pennsylvania, I want you to know that you have 2 years to file a lawsuit. Don't miss out on the chance to improve your life by getting the settlement you deserve. Contact us now. We're here 24/7. And remember, there's never a fee unless we get money for you.
Welcome. You are in the Beer Garden with Gene from the Cini Distributing Company. Beer since 1933. This week in the Beer Garden, we're enjoying a juicy Cigar City High Life IPA, the original juicy IPA. Cigar City High Life IPA, the best beer you probably can't pronounce. Cigar City High Life IPA features a bold citrusy punch of 6 different hop varietals, delivering a bouquet of tangerine and candied orange peel and flavors of clementine, Valencia orange, and subtle caramel. High Life stands up to spicy, hot, and full-flavored foods like Cajun seafood boil, mango habanero wings, coconut shrimp, tamales, blackened fish, pepper jack cheese, and more. Cigar City High Life contains 7.5% alcohol by volume. Look for Cigar City High Life IPA wherever better beer is sold, and drink responsibly. This message has been brought to you by the Cini Distributing Company. Beer since 1933. Cheers.
And Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means sitting front row at a comedy show.
Hey everyone, check out this guy and his bird. What is this, your first date?
Oh, no. We help people customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual together. We're married. Me to a human, him to a bird.
Yeah, the bird looks out of your league anyways.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
84 Lumber is your one-stop destination for top-quality materials and personalized service. Whether you're a seasoned contractor or a first-time do-it-yourselfer, 84 Lumber is open to the public and ready to help you with your project from estimate to build. Their 14 Pittsburgh area locations are open on Saturdays for your convenience. Don't wait. Visit your local 84 Lumber to stock up on supplies this weekend. And let's get building together.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Pros, get ready. Your new floor and decor is coming soon to Bethel Park. With job lot quantities of tile, wood, and stone in stock, and the brand names you trust. Floor and decor is on its way. You ready? Coming soon to Bethel Park.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, I check on the Penguins, who have had a pretty good start to the unofficial second half of the year since returning from the Olympic break. They will play against the Buffalo Sabres tonight at 7 o'clock at PPG Paints Arena. Artur Shilovs is going to be in the net for the Penguins after the 2-1 loss in Boston on Tuesday night. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Jeff Hathorn joins next.
Get a load of this. I'm turning it up. Talking Pittsburgh sports on the Pomp and Joe Show.
Oh, it's all for real.
Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Bob, what do you think of the Capitals trading their captain? No, not Ovechkin, Nick Dowd.
Yeah, Vegas is loading up, trying to again. They've done it in a very unusual way, as Jeff Hathorn has just joined the conversation, sports director here. Jeff, Vegas is a team that just goes out and buys parts. They don't necessarily, since they've come into the league, they've been very active in moving things around. And Dowd, I guess, is something they needed. I'm not all that impressed with Vegas this year. I think they have a collection of decent players, but the chemistry doesn't seem to be right.
Yeah, I agree with you. And listen, Nick Dowd, 35. Okay. Like, that's not, if I'm the Penguins, that's not what I want. I don't know that I want a 35-year-old,
right,
even though he's been a captain. Like, you've gone down that, how many times have you gone down that road of adding 35-year-olds, and it just doesn't work? While I'd want to see face-offs improve, and it would just be, a guy like does Nick Dowd change the fortunes of the Golden Knights?
Well, they've been having issues with certain things in penalty kill, I know. But I don't know if that's the answer. Whatever, if it's the answer, it's the answer. They're trying to win now. Everybody on their team is there to win now. They put Mark Stone on injured reserve, I saw, so,
And it's interesting because, remember, the Capitals kind of sold off and then had a huge surge. So this doesn't mean the Capitals are necessarily done just because they lost Nick Dowd.
Who worries you from those who are pursuing the Penguins? Because I still think if you're going to get in, the best thing to do is you get 1, 2, 3 in the division. And they should be able to do that, at least I hope. From behind, is it Washington, even though they have games in hand over the Capitals?
Yeah, I haven't really. Have you guys seen anything from Washington that's like, ooh? I mean, Ovechkin is still there, and they have some talent, but there's nothing about the way Washington's played where I'm like, ooh.
Are you okay if the Penguins stand pat tomorrow? We all are on this show, Jeff.
I mean, I would like to see them help themselves in the face-off dot. Sid obviously is going to help when he comes back, but if they don't, yeah.
He's made his moves, right? And he's made significant ones.
And successful ones. I mean, look at the track record this year from Kyle Dubas. You want to talk about the upset of the season. Who would have thought after last season that Kyle Dubas would be the hottest GM in sports?
He is. He should win the Executive of the Year based on that.
I mean, the moves he's made.
Yes.
Some very minor that have really hit with the Penguins. And, I mean, number one among them, who knew of Dan Muse?
Exactly. We talked
Remember
about
when
that
Dan
earlier.
Muse was hired? Everybody's like, who the hell is Dan Muse?
Right. Which goes to show you can't judge it based on just the fact you don't know who he is. They obviously felt very highly about him.
And, Bob, the other thing I wondered about is how is Dan Muse, the penalty killer, who works on the hard worker, who had to work real hard just to play in college. Like, how is he going to be able to convince some of these superstars to play a system?
Yeah, and he did it pretty quickly.
He did it very quickly. And he got whatever he said, meetings he had with Carlson, he got him to buy in, which probably the minute Sullivan left, he was probably ready to buy in. He got Malkin to play wing. He's done, and they play responsible hockey. And that's why, to your guys' point, if they don't make a move, I still think they can be a headache in the playoffs.
What did you make of the Andrew McCutchen news today, Jeff? Jeff Hathorn, our sports director, joining us. Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. McCutchen signs a minor league deal with the Texas Rangers. Really, it means that if he shows them he's ready and they make room, he'll play for $1.5 million and join the Rangers before the season. What do you make of this from all perspectives?
I mean, selfishly as a Pirates fan, I hate to see him playing for some. I hated it when they traded him. But would I take who they put in his place, who they replaced him with over McCutchen? Absolutely. So I don't have an issue with them making the choices they made instead of Andrew McCutchen. I hope he goes down there and does great.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. I think if he gets a chance, he will. I mean, he's going to do what he always does. He's very good at getting on base. If that's what they need down there, he'll help them out.
I think it could have gotten really awkward, though, if they would have signed him with this current group, because he'd be a situational player. He'd be a platoon player. He doesn't want to be that here. Like, I think he could be that somewhere else, but I think the stigma for him to be that type of player here, it's better if that's what he ends up being for the rest of his career, that it's not in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, if he has a great year, I'm fine with it. In fact, I'm happy about it, and I'm not blaming them one bit.
Awesome.
That's how I feel. I thought Limits was going to jump in there.
Well, the thing about it for me, Jeff, is this, and I thought, and maybe, you've had more conversations with Andrew McCutchen than I ever have, but I feel like him and his desire to be in Pittsburgh might have been something that he would be able to accept that lesser role. And obviously he wants to play. He still has something to prove. He still has that chip on his shoulder. But this is going to be a team that at least many of us are projecting to win 85 games and make the playoffs. I don't know why he wouldn't want to, even in a lesser capacity, be a part of that rather than going somewhere on a minor league contract.
Andrew McCutchen is one of the greatest Pirates of all time. Don't you think it'd be weird if he's playing like 2 times a week and just kind of the last guy?
Yeah, but wasn't that what Maz was doing on the 71 Pirates?
Yeah, but Maz could play in the field.
Fair. I mean, the only situation where McCutchen would be playing would be occasional days Ozuna's off to spell him and try to prevent an injury like he had last year with the hip, and also as a pinch hitter for whoever against left-handed pitching because their lineup is so left-handed friendly.
Yeah, and I think they're looking at those days where you have Ozuna off, where Hearn becomes the DH, and you get Mangum into the lineup. And at this point in his career, I'll take Jake's potential over what Andrew has done.
Plus, he does much. He can get on base. He can do a lot of different things.
Play every outfield position.
What did you think about Aaron Rodgers yesterday making a little cameo and saying not much? I mean, he said a lot because he was on for 90 minutes, but as far as the big item that I think everyone was waiting to hear, not much.
Let A.J. Hawk ask more questions. Answer A.J. Hawk's questions. That's why they muted him. Listen, Aaron is Aaron. This is his thing. Like he loves to drag stuff out. He loves to have.
But isn't that against what he always says? I'm just going to disappear. I don't want any of this. And yet he's the guy apparently who called and said, "Hey, I want to be on your show."
And listen, he's doing McAfee a solid because they did it after 2:00, which meant they were on YouTube only, and they never said that. Well, he's not going to talk about his decision. They let it hang out there. All these people tuned in. They get money for all those people tuning in. And then, 15 minutes in, Aaron says, well, if you're expecting me to say what my future is, then you're stupid. I'm not going to talk about well, why not? Like, that's the biggest thing. And he wants others to respect him. And I think he was great in the locker room, all that stuff. But yet he'll drag this out. Imagine how frustrated he would be if at some point in his life somebody dragged their feet on a decision that affected him.
Well, what do you make of the football part of this, Jeff, where he said he didn't have a contract in front of him? Why is that? And we were theorizing that maybe Omar's not as on board, obviously, as Mike Tomlin was, but maybe Mike McCarthy would be about bringing Rodgers back. Could it be Omar again flexing his newfound muscles in the organization? Why doesn't he have a contract if free agency opens Monday?
Listen, we were at the Combine. I'm telling you that Aaron Rodgers is option A.
He's option A, okay. It didn't sound like it. It didn't sound like it.
And they've talked. Rodgers even admitted that he's talked to Omar. Omar said he's talked to Rodgers, and McCarthy has talked as well. At some point, they were discussing terms or contract. I mean, it wasn't all just, hey, congrats on the marriage. I'm glad everything's good. Like, let's talk about what we're going to do here. Like, I don't understand why Aaron just can't make a decision.
But
do you
my
think
perspective
it's the Steelers?
is he,
Maybe not.
Yeah, he doesn't have a contract in front of him. Why are they dragging their feet?
That's what Aaron says.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Here's how I read it. I read it as they've had talks, and this is Aaron's way of, using the phrase, it takes two to tango. Maybe there should be a little bit more on that contract than what was discussed.
So in other words, it's a money issue.
That's my read of it. Now, it's dangerous to read into Aaron Rodgers because he likes to leave it's like going into an escape room. It's like 8 options, and you don't know which one is true. But why else wouldn't he? I mean, what else would prevent him from signing right now? And
the idea of throwing the ball to Justin Jefferson?
So, I mean, if Aaron steps back and looks at the situation, and his goal is to try to make one more run at a championship, he's far better off going to the Vikings than he is the Steelers.
Yeah.
I mean, they're a quarterback away, and last year proved it. Look at how
and
much.
The Vikings may have a redo now. Kevin O'Connell probably says, Darnold, they let him go in favor of McCarthy. They're not going to make that mistake again, at least not now, for 1 year. So who knows? It's intriguing.
Yeah. I mean, I've listened to it a couple of times. Like, there's so many different ways you can read different things. I'm happy that his life is great, that he's got that at home. That seems to have settled him.
He gave up his Malibu house.
Yeah, for all the paparazzi that were chasing him.
See, that's what I mean. If he doesn't want that, then don't go out and start stirring the pot anymore because, I just doesn't seem to be the logical way to go if you're trying not to create attention.
He said he was being stalked for like a year and a half.
Yeah, that part is disturbing because
really
a lot
scary.
of professional athletes are. Even like Aaron Donald, there was a huge story about people stalking him and a woman, in fact, stalking him and his family. Not people, just one person. And you think you should be able to put an end to it, but when it's done in such a way, it's hard to do. It's hard just to get them to stop. So that stuff is scary.
That's born of the West Coast out there. They do that with a lot of big names, not just athletes, but
there's stalking everywhere, Bob.
Yeah, but here in Pittsburgh, it's less likely to have. I think that's where I read why he wants to be here. He has a big old, I don't know how many acres down there he has, but it's a big place. And
from everything he says, he loves it here. He loves the coaching staff that's going to be in. He's got a lot of ties with that coaching staff, even on the defensive side. Like, everything seems comfortable, but it's like we're Batman trying to figure out the Riddler. He throws out these crazy riddles out there, and you're trying to parse between them. But
so it sounds like you believe, and I wondered about this too, that it's as simple as what it was last year when Tomlin basically laughed at everybody after the season or late in the season and said, "I knew all along he was coming. You just didn't." Basically, is the same thing happening now where they all know he's coming?
I think they all know that what they've offered and all of that is done, that they want him to be the option, that they've had conversations about it. And now whether he just wants to drag it out, whatever the reason, they're waiting on a firm answer.
Okay, but at some point, even though there's no deadline written out there in the sand, they have to know by next week, right? If they're going to conduct business in the free agent market.
If they're going to conduct business in the free agent market.
You don't think they will?
I mean, beyond Malik Willis.
What about a receiver?
Oh, I think those options are on the table.
Is that what you meant, Bob?
I meant quarterback.
Quarterback, okay.
Because Kyler Murray's now out there, and a lot of teams seem to have interest, or at least that's what you're led to believe.
Did you ever confirm that, Limits, that people were talking about the Steelers being interested in Kyler Murray?
Yeah, so what I saw is it was Poly Market, Bob. Are you familiar with that? It's like that betting service.
Yeah.
They tweeted 6 teams are open to adding quarterback Kyler Murray per rap sheet, and it's the Vikings, Jets, Dolphins, Steelers, Rams. Rams are likely the favorite if Kyler is willing to sit a year. That's what Poly Market Football put out there.
I mean, is that just saying, okay, here are teams without quarterbacks, I'll just throw these 6, and the Rams thing is interesting because they made a trade, but I don't know. I don't think Kyler Murray fits Mike McCarthy's system.
How about Malik Willis?
Malik could. Tua could. Not that I want that.
No, you don't want that.
But
do you want that?
No. But I don't think it's a system fit for Kyler Murray and Mike McCarthy. And he's going to want to, maybe he gets a 1-year try-it deal. Maybe that's what he does end up signing. But on the whole, would I rather them try to find a young quarterback than run back?
Yes, I think everybody will say that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I don't know if Kyler Murray's that guy. If you're going to just kind of roll the dice with all the great things they're saying about Will, why not give him the reins or draft somebody?
It's quite curious. I'll say that in the end, but I still, I guess, believe it's going to be Rodgers.
I think it's going to be Rodgers.
I think we all agree that just because that's how we're kind of led to believe.
And I think 27 will be their.
They'll draft somebody then?
Yeah, and they'll hope that it doesn't fall apart like the 26th draft did.
Yeah, and like the last 2. Fan text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. And the fan hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. We have Jeff Hathorn for this hour, the Hawk Report, brought to you by Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. Shape your future with Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. Do you think that they're interested in a quarterback in this year's draft, Jeff, or no? Little Drew Aller maybe in the 3rd round?
Yeah, I don't think they're interested in day 1. Depending on what draft picks they hold on to, because I don't think they're going to use every one of them to draft a player. They're going to use them to move up at some point.
And
probably
going to
be a day 3
when they've moved up for sure. But they've also had failures when they moved up. Depending on how far you want to move up, I don't know if they'll use any of that draft equity to move up in the 1st round unless they feel there's somebody there that they really, really like. Not necessarily a quarterback, but somebody who could be attained that they didn't think, and they want to make a quick move to get it.
Right. What if, Caleb Downs is a stretch that he would be available.
Yeah, he'd be gone probably.
But say Carnell Tate's available at 14 because he didn't test as well at the combine, and they love Carnell Tate.
Well, didn't they do that with Broderick Jones? They moved up just a few spots. It wasn't a whole bunch.
So that could absolutely be on the table. I think corner is an option for them in the 1st round, and they need safeties. I think you'll see at least one in the free agency, and then I think you'll see a safety in the draft as well.
All right, Jeff. We'll come back with a Penguins prediction for tonight, a Penguins prediction for the trade deadline, maybe an Aaron Rodgers clip or 2, all that ahead with Jeff Hathorn here on Pomp and Joe.
Fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, Pirates action is underway as the Buccos are one of the best teams in all of spring training this year, at least record-wise, 10-2 coming into today. Mitch Keller is on the mound at the top half of the 2nd inning against St. Louis for the 10-2 Bucks. Keller through an inning has thrown 23 pitches and has 3 strikeouts so far. Just struck out Jordan Walker for the first out of the 2nd. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet, and spring training coverage is brought to you by Hampton Beer Outlet. Route 8 in Hampton. Drive a little and save a lot.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Our draft coverage never rests.
It's draft day.
Powered by Bowser Chevrolet. The Fan is your one-stop shop for everything you need to know leading up to the big day. Presented by Target Freight Management and brought to you by your local AAA travel office and Groundworks, formerly Baker's Waterproofing.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The World Baseball Classic is finally here in the United States, is currently the favorite over the reigning champs, Japan. This is very different from the 2023 World Baseball Classic, where the Dominican Republic was the favorite, followed by the U.S. and Japan. This U.S. team is a force to be reckoned with, and it easily has the best rotation and depth. The U.S. should be the favorites. I'm Maddie Bates.
You can swirl it, you can sip it, but the best way is to share it. Hey y'all, I'm Deanna, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A. And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats is how well they go together. You get that bold flavor of the Coke mixed with the smooth deliciousness of the vanilla ice cream. You have a juicy filet and a smooth, creamy float. It's an awesome pairing.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
If you need a new appliance, this is your sign. Shop at Lowe's now to get up to 35% off and next-day delivery on hundreds of major appliances. A new appliance now means an easier-to-do list later. Our best lineup is at Lowe's. Valid through 3/18 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Order by 4 p.m. Available Monday through Saturday. Subject to availability. Fees, exclusions, and restrictions apply. See Lowes.com/appliance delivery for more details.
Pirates baseball is back, and there's only one way to celebrate with a Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and made for game day. Surfside is the perfect match for a day at the ballpark or catching the game at home. Surfside is only 100 calories with 0 bubbles, so it goes down easy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Proud partner of the Pittsburgh Pirates. Must be 21 plus. Please drink responsibly.
When disaster strikes your home or business, Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration of Pittsburgh is ready to help. Our certified team handles everything from emergency cleanup to full reconstruction, working directly with your insurance to make the process simple. Available 24/7, we respond fast and restore your property with care, honesty, and experience you can trust. Visit panhandlecr.com. Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, restoring Pittsburgh's peace of mind.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With the center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
You got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... Let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission, no cash access, and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Suddenly, it's spring. Discover everything for your home at the 44th Annual Pittsburgh Home and Garden Show, March 6 through 15, Convention Center downtown. Shop the region's most trusted marketplace. Don't miss celebrity appraiser Dr. Lori this weekend only. Discover the farm-to-table lifestyle and stroll through 2 fully furnished model homes by Buckhorn Showcase built right inside the Convention Center. Visit pghhome.com for details. Don't miss the largest home event in America, March 6 through 15, the Pittsburgh Home and Garden Show, Convention Center downtown.
Temperatures may be cold outside, but the orders are heating up for the spring sports season at Keystone Custom Apparel. Are you happy with your current sports uniform provider? Give Keystone Custom Apparel a try. Baseball, soccer, lacrosse, and more. If you're looking to raise money for your organization through a Spiritwear fundraiser, Keystone Custom Apparel is your one-stop source to get your team looking good on the field and in the stands. Visit KeystoneCustomApparel.com to get a free uniform quote or to open a Spiritwear fundraiser today. And make sure you tell them Score and Doran sent you.
Big dream? Start now. The Dollar Bank loan sale is back. All loans, all terms, all on sale. Are you ready to make your dream a reality? Whether you've been dreaming of renovating your home, tackling your bucket list, or streamlining your budget, no dream is too big. Don't miss our best sale of the year. The Dollar Bank loan sale ends March 31st. Save big at dollar.bank/loan sale. Dollar Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
MrWaterHeater.com. MrWaterHeater.com.
Call Mr. Water Heater.
Call Mr. Water Heater.
Service your vehicle the easy way at Joe Ball GMC. Open 6 days a week with convenient scheduling, free shuttle service, complimentary loaners, and a comfortable lounge. Our ASE certified team services all makes and models with a price match guarantee. Visit Route 8 Glenshaw or JoeBallGM.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show. Presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios. North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
All right, Jeff. Jeff Athorn joining us for the final segment as well today. Social media's biggest loser brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Visit them at awaken180weightloss.com. Who is it today, oh limitless wonder?
Malsey.
Why? What did he do?
I don't know. I just like to say Malsey for that. I'm sure we... Oh, Miles Garrett is social media's
Miles
biggest
Garrett,
loser.
Yeah.
Did you see that, Jeff? What was he, 95 and a 70?
Yeah,
It's
that
his ninth speeding ticket. Many of them have been over 100 miles an hour. Because he thinks he's Miles Garrett, he can get away with it, or what? Come on. At some
9
point.
tickets in how many years?
I mean, I don't know.
2018, I think, since he's went to Cleveland.
It's unbelievable. That's ridiculous.
I mean, in all seriousness, it's lucky he hasn't killed somebody.
Well, he did roll his car once. Yeah, he did damage to himself. Hopefully he won't do it to somebody else until he gets this habit fixed up. What's Cooking brought to you by your local Geico rep, Tim Hester.
Thank you, Mr. Hester.
Very kindly. And rain all day, a high of 64. Jeff Harding's a low of 51. James Ferrier, the Ferrier Pigeon. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. You want to retire in Florida and get out of this weather? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track.
Looks like we've gotten a little bit of a break from the rain right now, too, Joe. There
Sun
we
is
go.
popping out right now. You can feel the rays here in the studio.
Ferrier's the best free agent signing ever.
Yeah, in Steelers history.
Best trade in Steeler history would be Sto Bettis.
Gotta be.
Probably. Yeah, it's got to be.
Excluding draft day trades. Like, didn't they trade up to get Palomalu?
Yeah, I'm not talking about that.
I know.
I'm just talking about player trade. Although that happened on draft day, if I recall.
Yes, it did.
Right.
It was cool to see Ferrier.
No, I don't know if it did.
They had the reunion this year.
Yeah.
And he had his 2 boys. And he was such a proud dad, like having the boys being able to let them see where here's the locker room. I was out on this field, probably the exact same field than when they played. He said, "Oh, look, Dad, a sandbox." And it was awesome. I mean, that guy was a glue. And not only glue, but what do you have, 150 tackles a year?
Yeah, he was really good. And tackle machine inside.
Should the Steelers have traded for DJ Moore? Some people seem to think this, including Jack Kilgrove, your old friend from Waynesburg, limitless wonder. Buffalo gets DJ Moore and a 5th-round pick. Chicago gets a 2nd-round pick. So would you have traded a 2nd-rounder for DJ Moore? Gentlemen?
2nd rounder, I thought it was going to be more 3rd or 4th. So how much does the cost involved with him?
About $40 million in guarantee, at least $40 million in guarantees.
I'll say
still.
no on that.
I say no.
I say no. I think there are enough receivers in the draft that I want that 2nd-round pick.
Right, at a much more affordable price, and someone who's going to come in and spark maybe.
Twin Cities, would you have?
I actually would have, yes. But The reason why I would have done that is because of the types of picks that I do have, which is 3/3, where you could even package some of those to move back up into the second round if there's somebody that intrigues you.
Yeah, I don't think I would have done this. No, thank you to that. I'd rather just draft a receiver, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Could sign one in free agency and you could draft one.
You could do both. You could have traded for more and still drafted one in the first round.
There are other free agents out there to get too that you can get probably at a lesser price than that.
Yeah, but do you think Alec Pierce is going to come here? Do you think Juwan Jennings is going to come here?
I don't know. You got to try to see if you can fit him in. Why not?
How about the game tonight, Jeff? We need a prediction from you. Sabres, Penguins.
They have 39 wins in Buffalo.
But they only have 2 more points, I think, than the Penguins. The Penguins have managed to get a lot of close games that result in loser points, but they need winner points. They haven't won enough of those, but Buffalo is really good. Should be a great game.
And Buffalo, even with what Thompson's doing, they're so deep. And I think it's 13 or 14 guys with at least 20 points.
Including
Zucker
Jason Zucker, right?
16 goals.
He's been really good.
Alex Tuck was a good acquisition by them. They got some really good young defensemen who can move the puck. And their goaltending's been pretty good.
This is like a playoff matchup.
Yeah, this is going to be good stuff.
Much like it was Tuesday.
The Penguins are going to win 4-3 in a shootout.
And
How do you like that?
They're going to win in a shootout.
She loves in a shootout.
And she loves
you like it, Bob?
Take one of the shots and score as a goaltender for the first time ever. No, so these 3 games are important. They got this one tonight. Then they have the Flyers and Boston over the weekend at home, and then they go 6 on the road, I think. It is 6 or 5 on the road. But bookend Carolina trips. So I think you got to come away with how many points in the next 3 games here? 5?
Ooh.
Wow.
2 wins and a tie?
That's going too far, Bob.
I mean, Philly 2 points. If you can get 1 out of Boston.
2 out of tonight. They've already beaten the Sabres this year. So they can win again.
When did you have Michael McHenry on the fan limits?
That was 2 or 3 weeks ago when I hosted an evening show.
Why did you have him on your show and not our show?
Here we go.
This is unbelievable, Bob. He does the shows at 6 at night and gets it stocked with all these good guests.
I don't blame him because he has to fill the time, and it's a little tougher to do at night.
Limits, your interview with Roger Goodell was awesome.
I thought so, too. A+. No, that was the day that the McCutchen stuff was a little bit hot, and I decided, later in the day, hey, it would be a good idea to have Michael on.
Yeah, would have been a great idea for us as well.
Yeah.
Intern Dom has weighed in.
Wow.
Andrew McCutchen not being able to retire a Pirate is an absolute joke. Well, what did he want them to do? What did Intern Dom want them to do, Bob?
Probably what I suggested.
Bring him back as the 26th man?
You can't do that when you need...
That 26th man needs to be able to play every position.
Right. He thinks they can have 2 guys who can't play defense, Ozuna and McCutchen, on the same roster.
Who's the DH of the Texas Rangers? They might end up with 2 guys that can't play defense on their roster.
I doubt it.
Well, they also probably don't have... They're a team that's going through a little bit of a rebuild here. They may have more opportunity for him than... I haven't seen their roster, but they fell apart last year, and I think that's the direction they're going.
Jock Peterson is their DH. He can't play in the field anymore.
He can't hit either. Maybe that's why they brought in McCutchen. Did you see his year last year? He's not going to be their DH. He might be out of baseball.
This smells to me of some of those Pirate signings over the last decade where you sign somebody, hope they have a good couple of months, and then trade them for something.
Yeah.
Do you know what Jock Peterson did last year, Jeff? He hit 181 with a 614 OPS. He's this close to being out of baseball. We had a good question earlier. If only I could remember what it was. Oh,
I heard one about
Bob said McCutchen is statue worthy.
Yes.
I wavered and then went on Bob's side. Limit says no.
Wait, you want McCutchen on the roster now, but you don't think he deserves a statue, Limits?
That's correct. I think they should retire his number, and there should be a big celebration with that. But Jeff, I think statues are the very top honor that you can receive, and the only players with statues are Maz, who hit the 1960 home run. Clemente speaks for itself. Stargell speaks for itself. Honus Wagner and the Ralph Kiner hands. I think Dave Parker is more worthy of a statue than Andrew McCutchen is.
How about a statue of McCutchen's mustache to match Ralph Kiner's hands, Jeff?
So Parker's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
And he, for 5 years, I think, was the best player on the planet. and was the original five. Well, maybe not the original, but he was a legit five-tool guy.
Yeah.
But Andrew McCutchen, he is a generation, if not longer's hero. He
took
elevated
them from
this
zero
team
to
that
where
went
they were.
20 years without a winning record to it being in the playoffs 3 years. I think because of that, he is. I think every generation needs somebody.
Parker was a better player, though.
Oh yeah, but was he a more influential Pirate?
That's a good question. No, I mean, McCutchen definitely took the Pirates. He was the face of the team when they ended, 20 years in the wilderness. He led them out of the wilderness. And I've said it earlier this show and many times that he's the most popular Pirate since Willie Stargell. You agree?
Yes, absolutely.
There's never a bad thing when you embrace your history and try to show people there are a lot of people who've succeeded here, and I don't have a problem with that kind of stuff. Whether it's a Hall of Fame thing, a jersey, or a statue, if you feel like the guy's worthy of a statue.
You know that walkway out behind center field?
Yeah.
Could use a statue of Andrew McCutchen. Center field.
I lean toward that. I lean toward that. I do. Limits wants to prevent McCutchen from having a statue.
No, I would be okay with it. I would be okay with it.
Now, he says.
But I'm not advocating
After arguing
for it.
all day that he doesn't deserve a statue, now he'd be okay with it.
I wouldn't be kicking and screaming if they had decided to do it. I would, if I had a vote, I would say no, but I would understand if he did.
There are only so many of them that would actually qualify for this anyway, so it's not like you have 20 guys you're talking about. We're talking about a guy who was somebody who hung around and was chiefly responsible for what was a complete regeneration, resurface of a successful team.
And this is not to say that the other guys did have problems. He was as interactive with fans as any star we've had in a long time. Like, kids looked up to him. He that infamous thing of him playing catch in the outfield.
Was that in Dodgers?
San Francisco or somewhere.
Yeah.
But he embraced all of it and handled himself with class and dignity. There were no issues with Andrew McCutchen.
Well, if we have Hannes Wagner on a statue, why not any of those other old timers, Bob?
I mean, if they wanted to, they should. I mean, if they all had I don't know how many would qualify to that level. Parker would be somebody I would consider just because he was, as Jeff said, at the time of his dominance, he was consistently really good.
How about Paulie Wainer? Maybe Keith Wainer, the old Penguins PR guy, could get a statue.
Bob or John.
What about Barry Bonds?
Well, I'm a big believer in Barry Bonds.
For a statue?
No, for Hall of Fame. I think that's long overdue, and I don't know they'll ever get there, but he deserves it.
How about Pie Traynor? I'm serious about this. If Hannes Wagner, is he the greatest player in Pirates history?
Hold on, let me put my wooden teeth in so you can understand me better.
It's got to be Clemente, although Wagner is the all-time leader in WAR. He's the all-time leader. No, he isn't, actually. Oh, my God. Who here can guess who the Pirates' all-time slugging percentage leader is? Anybody?
Brian Giles.
Brian blanking Giles.
Yeah, but that's only for how many years he was here. I know that.
It wasn't like he was here 2 years.
He was really good.
1, 2, 3, 4. 4 years and 5 years, basically. He got traded at the fifth year at the deadline.
He went from 30. Didn't he go from 35 homers to like 3?
Yeah,
he left there, went to San Diego, and then...
That was a little curious. He's also, despite only being here that long, Bob, he has one less home run than Dave Parker.
Yeah, I mean, he was on a tear. So was Rob Makoviak.
That's a great line, Joe. You should celebrate that line.
Brian Giles is an all-time Pirate
I understand
player.
that. I'm not trying to say he isn't, but I look over, an entire career, what Andrew McCutchen has done, what he meant to them. He was the centerpiece of that entire resurgence.
He's an MVP.
Right, so.
And I think runner-up once, if not twice.
Do you remember what Rob Makoviak was known for? One thing?
Yeah, he hit a home run at both ends of a doubleheader the day his kid was born, right?
Yeah, but it was a dramatic style, too. It wasn't...
Walk-offs, time, or one walk-off and one game winner, which is different than a walk-off when you think about it. Who's the Pirates' all-time leader in triples limits? Wrong.
Gene Kleins.
Hannes Wagner.
Yeah, with 232.
Wagner?
Yeah.
He had 232 triples? Dang.
It was easier back then. The bases were smaller. They weren't the size of pizza boxes
the
like
parks
they are
were
now.
larger, and instead of hitting home runs, you just hit a bunch of triples.
Actually, that would make it harder back then. Who's the Pirates' all-time leader in stolen bases, Jeff? Wrong.
Omar Moreno.
Nope.
No.
He's
Wrong.
third.
Dave Parker.
Not even close.
By trainer?
No.
Jeez. Who would it be?
Max Carey.
Oh.
No relation to Jim, with 688 steals in his career, followed by Hannes Wagner. I mean, Hannes Wagner was one of a kind. Should they have given Ralph Kiner more than just his hands,
I think
Jeff,
so.
for a statue? Just his hands, like Thing from the Addams Family. It should have been more than that, right? It's either full statue or no statue.
Yeah, I agree with
I mean, what do they do next? Dave Parker's kneecaps? What are we doing here?
It's nice and then they kind of bury it by the rotunda.
Right.
Where no one really knows where it is.
Dan Campbell statue in Detroit would be just some kneecaps.
That would be pretty
like
good.
that one, Joe?
Yes, I do. Who's the Pirates' all-time leader in at-bats per home run, Bob? Wrong. Ralph Kiner. How about that?
Yeah.
Those hands must have done it. Who's the you'll get this one, Jeff, because you were here for this guy. Who was the all-time leader in hit by pitch?
Jason Kendall.
Yes,
Jason
sir.
Kendall he dove into it. He wanted to be hit.
Yes, sir.
And it wasn't until the end of his career that he had armor. Like, he would just do it and just get plunked.
Who was the guy who was first known? Was it Ron Hunt? Remember him?
What?
Who always got hit?
Great for talk radio,
You
my
remember
man.
him?
Not Ron Cook, Ron
Could you
Hunt.
look-
Ron Hunt.
Ron Hunt.
Does he have a brother?
Don't say it too fast. Hold on a
Does
minute.
he have a brother?
I never heard of him, Bob. For the
He played
Pirates?
For the Montreal Expos. No.
Oh.
I'm trying to.
I don't know.
Hold on a minute.
For a while, it was like Henry Davis. He would get hit like every at bat in Altoona.
Remember when Neck Lips, Jose Tabata, stepped in on, was it Strasburg? Or who was throwing a no-hitter, a perfect game that he stepped in and got hit?
Max Scherzer.
Scherzer. That was amazing.
So I'll take a quick story.
This was Ron Hunt, just so you know, back in 1965. This is how I remember, because I remember seeing this thing. He was hit in his career. He was a Montreal Expos player.
Where was Ron Hunt hit?
Don't get me started. Every year, at least 10 times for his entire career, the most being 27 times.
How many total?
I'm trying to find that out. I don't know. But my point was he was a guy who would lean into.
Yeah,
and
so was Kendall.
Yeah, and I think they had to change that rule a little bit because of these guys.
So I'm doing a show from spring training, and Kendall he was supposed to come and be on it, but he's like, hey, I had something going on, so we did it on the phone. And we're talking for like 8 minutes. About 8 minutes in, sirens. You hear sirens, and he's like, hey, I got to run. I'm being pulled over by the cops. And hung up. And then found out the next day he was like speeding in some.
He helped me win a writing award, Jeff.
Did he?
Yeah, I did a story on chewing tobacco abuse in baseball, and he admitted he was having an issue with it and was very open about it.
That injury is still
one of the
most
worst.
Cringe.
That one and the
I've
one
ever
who was
seen.
the Boston Celtic guy who was his ankle completely fell off.
That was Paul George.
No.
His ankle fell off?
I mean, you can see it just dangling. He was with
nobody wants to look at that.
It was Gordon Hayward.
Hayward, that's
Yeah.
what it was. Yeah.
I thought you were talking about Kevin Ware.
No, that's different.
Yeah.
That's
What
but
about
I'm saying that's
Bob? Who was better, Lloyd Wainer or his brother Pie Trainer? I mean, Paul.
Jesus, brother.
Lloyd Wainer
from another mother.
So you can understand me better.
Lloyd Wainer or his brother Paul Wainer?
I have no idea. They both were great. They
Jeff?
came from
Paul.
the same mom and dad, and they both had the same DNA, which is winners.
Yeah, they were good players, weren't they? Who's the Pirates?
Who was it?
What do you mean? I don't
Who was
know.
better?
It was an opinion. This was at bats per strikeout. Lloyd overtook Paul, but Paulie was the better overall player, apparently.
Okay.
He leads in. Who had the most singles in Pirates history, Jeff?
Kendall?
Clemente. Kendall? Kendall had 8 million singles.
Right? All between shortstop and third. And
Clemente-
then he left the turf of Three Rivers, and he couldn't get those hits anymore.
Clemente he sprayed the ball all over the place. He was like, Manny Sanguillen used to be the best bad ball hitter to right field than anyone I've ever seen.
Holy ostrich milk. Clemente had almost as many singles as McCutchen has hits. Clemente had 2,100 singles, Jeff.
Wow.
What do you make of that?
That he could get his bat on the ball.
Wow. He leads in total bases, at-bats. Who had the highest OPS in Pirate history, Bob? Wrong.
I don't know. Stargell?
No.
Parker.
No.
Ralph Kiner.
No, but he was second. Brian Blanking Giles. Over 1,000. Over 1,000.
Was he really?
Bob, should they have a statue of Brian Giles out there?
Have a statue.
Why?
He was very good.
I'm just stunned by this.
That's what McCutchen did for them at that time, becoming an MVP and getting them to some place they haven't been to.
The Giles Grand Slam off Billy Wagner.
Oh, I remember that.
Oh, was that great?
It was an awesome moment.
I think we have that. Wasn't that Lanny's call?
And a 1-ball pitch. Giles swings, drive to right field. Buccos win by way of a grand slam. Brian Giles, a line drive, grand slam into the right field seats.
Count them.
Count them. 6, 7, 8. Giles makes 9. Bucks win 9-8. There was no doubt about it.
That was vintage Lanny.
Oh, is that great?
What we've learned today is the Pirates need to have a Brian Giles Day.
They do. They really do, Bob. Were you either one of you guys at that game?
No, I was at the Makoviak, but I was not at
I remember the Makoviak, too. I remember being one where Stallings got a walk-off grand slam. And
I remember that, yeah.
I forget who he played.
No, I don't. It was a walk-off single.
No, it was a walk-off grand slam.
Did you ever interview Arky Vaughn, Bob?
No.
Ron did.
Wouldn't call it great.
Kevin, how would you assess,
I'm impressed how you got
the
that
program
Lanny
right
call
now?
out there.
Wouldn't call it great.
We missed you at Robert Morris yesterday, Bob.
We did.
I had my hands full with.
Bob, we have to go or we get in trouble.
Never mind.
You should have seen Joe entertaining the masses. He had a pom-pom. We had some shirts. We had a towel.
We needed security around.
We got
Joe.
the
all
tool
these
shed
people coming up.
shirts. The
There were a
tool
bunch of
shed
people.
shirts. Thank you, Jeff.
Thanks.
And that's how he got into the suite, because he's Joe Starky.
No,
Thank
he got
you,
into
Bob.
the suite from me.
Oh,
I got
'cause you're
invited by
Austin
Limits.
Mack. Oh,
Bob,
nice.
we're going to get in trouble, and then I get blamed. Thank you, Jeff.
Good night.
Thanks.
Thank you, Jeff.
Bye.
Thank you, Bob. Bye, Joe.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Hi, Pirates and Cardinals currently playing in Bradenton. It's the bottom half of the third inning. Buccos have a runner on second base with Jake Mangum at the plate after Nick York just stole a bag. That game is on Sportsnet Pittsburgh. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet. The PM team is up next.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan gets your day started with the latest in Pittsburgh sports with the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley. Weekdays 5:40 to 10. Presented by Guardian Protection on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Y108 presents Odyssey the Night Before, powered by Bowser Chevrolet, starring Jason Aldean.
Hey, what's up, Pittsburgh? I'm Jason Aldean.
With special guests John Morgan and Shane Prophet. Wednesday, April 22nd, inside the Event Center at Rivers Casino, Pittsburgh.
Y'all say we have a little bit of fun. Y'all ready?
You can't buy a ticket to this show. You can only win your way in. Full details at y108.com. Presented by Miller Lite and brought to you by your local AAA travel office, Panhandle Restoration, and Broken Bow Records.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the Wolves with Western One Sport. Pistons play the Spurs for the second time in 2 weeks, and I'm once again expecting another defensive battle. I broke down this game last time and said the pick was to play the under. It finished 15 points under the total. Not much has changed since then. They've been 2 of the top 4 rated defenses all year, and they've been 2 of the top 4 rated defenses in the last 10 games. If the refs let the boys play, it'll be another physical, gritty game again. I'm once again taking the under. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Honey, I found the perfect place for my parents and us.
Where?
St. Barnabas. For us, the Woodlands Carriage Home Community. And for my parents, condominium-style living at the Village. My folks will love the Village. There's an indoor mall with shops, restaurants, and more. And we can relax, knowing they're safe and secure.
That's what I plan to do when we move to St. Barnabas. Relax.
Call 724-444-5568 or visit stbarnabascommunities.com.
Target Freight Management, empowering Pittsburgh area businesses like yours to conquer the complexities of modern supply chain management. A trusted leader in logistics solutions, backed by years of industry experience and revolutionary thinking. Efficiency, flexibility, visibility, and reliability. And all right here in Pittsburgh. Target Freight Management, exceeding customer expectations using first-in-class technology. Move your product regardless of size with Target Freight Management. TargetFMI.com. TargetFMI.com.
Hey, it's Pony back to talk about Xfinity. Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs change, kids grow up, new memes come out. But what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Well, thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get our best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what the X67 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in 5 minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. To get started, call or visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Imagine fulfilling all your office furniture needs under one roof. At Tri-State, we make it simple. From liquidations and office moves to design services, architectural walls, installation, and everything in between. No project is too big and no project is too small. And with our family of companies, Tri-State Office Furniture, Tri-State Office Interiors, and Tri-State Office Express, you get every solution in one place. Why go anywhere else? Call 412-771-0760. Experience the Tri-State difference.
Hey, it's Andrew Filipponi for Pittsburgh's car wash champion, Mr. Magic. Get a free premium wash by texting FAN to 47757. Then stop in to any of our 23 neighborhood locations to wash away the winter grime and enjoy the shine at Mr. Magic Car Wash.
Hey Pittsburgh, it's Sean Whalen from the locally owned and family-operated Whalen Exteriors, letting you know that we'll be at the Convention Center for the Home and Garden Show this month. If you're thinking about a new roof or gutters once spring arrives, stop by booth 2236 and enter for your chance to win a great Pittsburgh Sports Package giveaway. And remember, Whalen Exteriors is the leading roofing company in the greater Pittsburgh area. A-plus Better Business Bureau accredited with flexible financing options, lifetime product, and workmanship warranties. WhalenExteriors.com.
Shop smarter and greener with Remix Market. We specialize in high-quality, gently used furniture, home decor, and unique treasures. Perfect for giving your space a fresh look without hurting your wallet or the planet. As part of the Junk Luggers family, we're on a mission to keep items out of landfills by rehoming them to loving homes like yours. Whether you're decorating, downsizing, or hunting for that perfect one-of-a-kind piece, Remix Market is your sustainable shopping destination. Visit us online at remixmarket.com and start shopping sustainably today.
Home security isn't just about break-ins anymore. With Guardian Protection, every home security package now includes full protection from intrusion, fire, and water. For a limited time, get a free water and freeze sensor with any Guardian home security package. That means added protection from leaks, frozen pipes, and costly water damage at no extra charge. Don't wait for a problem to happen. Call 1-800-PROTECT or visit guardianprotection.com/FAN today. Terms and conditions apply.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
It's tax time, y'all. If you want to file free, this next one's for you.
Now taxes is so free.
Jam. Up next, commercials.
Intuit TurboTax Free Edition. See if you qualify at TurboTax.com/free. No schedules except for earned income tax credit, child tax credit, student loan interest, and Schedule 1A.
Today is the day you heard these words. Your new Floor & Decor is coming soon to Bethel Park. We are getting ready to help make your dream space a reality with a huge selection of tile, wood, and stone. We've got the latest looks that reflect not just where you live, but how you live. In stock, ready to go, and we won't be beat on price. Get ready. Your new Floor & Decor is on its way. Don't miss our grand opening coming soon to Bethel Park.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865.
SchultzFord.com, 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 SchultzFord.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Okay, the Penguins and Sabres are 5 hours away over at PPG Paints Arena. Sidney Crosby back on the ice at the Penguins practice facility in Cranberry, trying to ramp back up to return from the knee injury he suffered in the Olympics. For more, go to 937thefan.com right now. At a jam-packed Rivers Casino Sportsbook, where there are droves of people here to watch that big Bucco Cardinals spring training tilt. It's the PM team.
Now back to the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
And they're not stupid, they're special.
Live and local, just like Mike's.
Now, there's some rumors about Vincent Trocheck. You know, it depends what they're asking. He just won a gold medal. Like, you're going to have to give a lot up for him. And he's in our division, which is probably, it'd be like a three-way trade, maybe somewhere else and come back to Pittsburgh or something. But, yeah, that would be a great trade. I think, where we've been struggling a ton and where Vince is very good is doing face-offs, right? He could be the best guy in the NHL at face-offs. Like, he made the Olympic team because he's got that niche of being a great penalty killer, a guy that can put up points. He always scores against the Penguins. It sucks. And he's unbelievable in the face-offs. So he would be a big pickup for the Penguins.
Well, we are 25 hours away from the trade deadline, so that's one of the places my brain goes. NFL free agency starts on Monday. We got a big trade involving a wide receiver the Steelers may or may not have been interested in to talk about. And we're live at the Rivers Casino Sportsbook. Malsey is rubbing his bald head next to me, and nobody can see it because the video is out, but we're not on it. I think the video should just be on Donnie the whole time while we're down here. Could we do that? Could we flip?
We don't have a camera that's in the producer's booth, though.
That could be just on him?
Yeah, that's what I don't think.
Could I set up my computer or you could set up your computer where, like, maybe one segment it's just on you and the next segment is just on me? We probably could, right?
I actually could do that, yeah. I could theoretically...
You want to be on camera segment one and then I'll be on...
I could theoretically make the camera on this laptop I'm using, which is my personal one, I think, I could dial it. I could use the link and be just sitting here. You're staring at my big dumb bald head.
Donnie,
And
you know what? We could do that?
Yeah, Donnie, could I pull that stunt?
What do you want us to do?
So, could I pull a stunt here?
He's got limits in there probably talking about
Drew Aller.
His online feud with Callus right now is probably what has him distracted to start the show.
I cannot think of an online feud I
or
could
he's,
ever care less
talking about how Joe got them into the VIP area at the Robert Morris game last night.
Cool. Anyway, I wanted to go to that game, by the way.
So did I.
Couldn't go. Don, what we're asking is, because we have the link for the video, right? I have on my computer, I have a camera that faces me. Could I turn on the video link and be one half of the PM team is here at the casino and you can see, and then maybe Pony could swap in, and we could just go back and forth. One of us is always on
one
video.
segment you, 1 segment me, or 1 hour
could
you, 1 hour
do that.
me.
Pony, should I?
Go for it.
All
I
right.
think that would make our boss very happy.
Here's the one problem. Here's why you said I was kind of pensively scratching my bald head. I missed a spot this morning. Right, and it's like a 1/16 of an inch of hair.
Let me see.
Right, you can't see it.
You're right.
I'm pointing to it, but I can when I kind of do the old. All right, I'm rubbing my bald head here. I go, oh, I missed a spot, and all it's going to do is bother me to no end for the next 4 hours. It's going to be like a little nagging thing that I can't stop thinking about.
Of course, Austin just followed up with me to say he got Starky into the VIP area last night, not the other way around.
Yeah, when he gets his name mentioned, it's like one of Pavlov's dogs. He just immediately sends us a text responding to whatever it is we're saying. He'll probably respond to what I just said about him there. I'm not a dog.
So
who was Pavlov?
2 big Penguins trade rumors. Now, Dubas went on his GM show. He does the equivalent of the Charrington show on the Penguins flagship. And he did one last night with Getzoff, who I think does a great job. And they got into the deadline. And he said that the Chinnikov trade is his blueprint. Those are the kinds of trades he wants to make.
Mm-hmm.
So here's the follow-up on that. We heard Kennedy on the Vincent Trocheck situation. You are not a fan of that deal. I am a fan of that move. Kennedy broke the tie yesterday and said he thinks it would do wonders for this team, both on the ice, off the ice, etc. He started getting into the Pittsburgh thing. You started squirming in your seat when he was talking about how great it would be to bring a guy back home because you hate that.
The only time I was squirming in my seat during yesterday's show.
True. I can think of a few other times. But anyways, don't hold your breath is pretty much the bottom line here. And the percentage that was put on Vincent Trocheck getting traded to the Penguins in the next 24 hours was, quote, below 5%. Only caveat there being never say never.
But
Dubas
never.
has made a lot of trades. 41 trades in 3 years, that kind of thing.
If you put out a terrible offer and the rat takes the cheese, then you say, okay, fine. We'll do it.
I mean, just not, I think...
It would have to be one of those sucker offers. Yeah, it would have to be an ultimate is this guy drunk at the controls of the New York Rangers?
Now, here is the name, and the average hockey fan does not know this guy, and I don't expect them to. Frankly, I don't think I've ever seen this guy play other than games against the Penguins, and it's not because they're so out of sight, out of mind. I can even tell you that I have any kind of cognizant memory of ever seeing this guy play hockey. I put my hand in the air and I admit that straight up.
Mm-hmm.
The player that is being linked to the Penguins, who they have purportedly had trade talks about, is a guy who plays for the Seattle Kraken, whose name is Shane Wright. He is a center. He was the 4th pick in the draft a couple of years ago. He's in the last year of a deal before he becomes a restricted free agent. Restricted free agents always sign back 99% of the time with the team who has their rights. These qualifying offers in the NHL.
Got to make an offer sheet, yeah.
Offer sheet, not qualifying offer. I'm thinking baseball.
God, who was the Flyers always got screwed
Are
on
very,
those.
very rare. They almost never happen. So if you
Yes.
trade for this guy, he's going to be your guy, not just for the rest of this year, but beyond.
Right.
Okay? Then Charlie started chiming in. I let him. I've heard about this guy. Charlie Borges, our hockey aficionado, says, he would fit with the template of what they're looking for. I've read some things online saying skilled player. I mean, you go 4th in the draft, you don't have hands of stone. basically saying that motor has been at times an issue.
Mm-hmm.
Talked to a reporter who covers them up in Seattle who had very nice things to say about him in terms of good second or third center, has scoring touch, has played with young guys there. But for whatever reason, they're just not that hot to trot on this guy. I mean, it's crazy that you take somebody 4th overall just a few years ago, and he is the subject of trade rumors that he's available. All the big insiders say he's available. You go to any of these Canadian trade lists or trade bait sites or whatever, he's on there.
I have to point out something about the whole trade economy right now.
Sure.
One day ago, I saw our guy Adam Gretz. I like Adam's work a ton.
Yeah.
Point this out. Darren Dreger, what a buyer's market it is right now. Today, 24 hours, if that, later,
No trades are happening.
Pierre LeBrun, it is an incredible seller's market out there.
Yeah, good
guys, get your acts together collectively.
Yeah. Well,
here.
anyways.
I just need to point that out.
Anyways, so then I start talking to, I would call him a mutual friend of you and I. I think you can probably guess who that might be. About this player.
Yes.
He might cover the entire NHL and have opinions on things.
Yes.
And his take was, this is the exact kind of player that Dubas is looking for.
Shane Wright.
Yes. And so
You're not wrong. It's Shane Wright.
I follow up with the reporter in Seattle, and this is the package of players he said he thinks, and this is just a spitball. This is not I think Ron Francis is still the GM there.
Yeah.
He did not go into Ron's office and say, hey, what is it going to take to get this guy?
Yes.
The response I got back was, he said, maybe a pick, a prospect, and Mantha. And then I went back to our mutual friend.
Pick, prospect, Mantha for Shane Wright.
And he said that's the type of player coming back that would get Dubas to trade Mantha, who's had a very good year but is in the last year of his contract.
He was a one-year guy anyway.
But he said, I just don't know what use Seattle would have for Mantha.
It would be them giving up on a guy, basically, and just saying, really, just give us something besides the pick and the prospect.
Well, I think the pick and the prospect would be the main thing.
Well, that's what I mean, but they would say, give us something else to make it
Mantha, I guess, would be a throw-in because technically, even though their points stink, the Pacific Division blows, and each division has to put 3 teams into the playoffs. So this team would, technically, they're in it, even though they've not had a good season. My point is, these types of trades are far more likely
than any blockbuster that anyone's talked about.
And
did you know Trocheck's from here, though?
Where's Shane Wright from?
Hold on. Now I actually have to look that up.
Would you bet every dollar you're betting?
Ontario.
I was just going to say, would you bet every dollar you have that he's Canadian? And the answer is yes.
I mean, Shane Wright's a pretty neutral name, though. You could be from the United States with a name like Shane Wright.
If his name was Gord Wright, would you have guessed for sure that he's Canadian?
Yes.
Why is Gord so popular up there?
That's a good question. There was the guy who was the lead singer of the Tragically Hip who passed away. His name was Gord Downey.
Yeah.
There's Gord Dwyer.
Gord Miller.
There's so many.
Guy?
It's a thing with Gordon. Gordon, they don't have a monopoly in Canada on Gordon. They just have a monopoly on saying Gord or Gordo.
Yeah, why do they short it and Gordie? Gordie Howe.
But Gordie's a classic.
Maybe Gordie Howe got it going.
Well,
he was such an icon, Mr. Hockey, that everybody wanted to name their kid Gord.
Well, hold on. So here's the thing about Gordie that cracks me up.
Do you know anybody named Gordie other than Canadian people? I don't either.
I don't. No, I do know one guy. I do know one person. I'm not going to say his last
Donnie,
name.
Donnie, would you consider naming your first kid, if he was a boy, Gordie Chedrick?
Gordon, though, but then you'd call him Gordie.
There could be worse names.
I have to point out
if somebody offered you $100,000 to name your kid Gordie Chedrick, would you do it?
Gordon.
But you have to call him Gordie.
Yeah, but his name is Gordie.
His name's going to be
Gordie. Would you do it?
Yeah, I think he's doing that for $100K, especially if it's tax-free. Thing that frustrates me about Gordie and Gordon.
Especially if it's tax-free. Listen to you.
Here's the thing that frustrates me. Much like somebody says, oh, Charlie, short for Charles. Same number of letters. Oh, Gordie, short for Gordon. Same number of letters. What's the point of, like, a shortened-up name, like a casual name, if it's the same number of letters?
I get what you're saying there.
Like, your nickname that everyone calls you is Pony, which completely takes the place of Andrew Filipponi. A lot fewer letters. I don't have you say, I don't like text you and go, hello, Andrew, or hello, Filipponi. I say, hey, Pony. And so I've always been annoyed by the Gordy Gordon thing, just like Charlie Charles.
I don't think this would be a cheap acquisition. If it's a pick, you'd figure it would be good. You figure the prospect
Decent
would
pick.
be pretty good.
Decent, I saw Yoey. Did you see Yoey's huge write-up of, like, their untradables? I like it when Josh does this because we know that he's connected in there well. And so it's also kind of a window into how they view their own people.
Yep.
Pickering, former first-rounder Owen Pickering, was, like, very near the bottom of, like, as in guys who could actually get moved if the deal was right because they've soured on him to a degree. The one, I mean, if it's a guy like that, it's a name Penguins fans probably remember because they've heard of him when they got drafted.
But you trade a guy like that if you're getting a center who can help you win games.
Not a guy
who's also the former 4th pick of the draft.
Sure. The stuff with, like, the motor concerns, though, doesn't that worry? Like, whenever you hear about a guy like that.
Borges' take was get him around Sidney Crosby. That's what he said. That was Charlie's thought. I don't disagree with that. I mean, who's your leader in Seattle? Who's the guy that's driving the Kraken bus? Who's the dude there that is like the example everyone's going to follow? Jared McCann?
I mean, when you put it that way, their captain is Jordan Eberle. And Jordan Eberle's been around for 100 years, too, just like Crosby. I mean, he's in his late 30s at this point. But, yes, your point is well taken that there's not like somebody sitting there on that roster where you go like, oh, yeah, well, that guy's a born leader.
That kind of trade is not like a blockbuster in terms of the name that would come back.
It's a center, though, and it's a valuable position.
But I think like giving up that amount for a young guy with that kind of potential is a pretty big trade. That's not just That's not an aggregate trade, if you will. Or, yeah, like the sports aggregate. Like just here's in the old newspaper, here's the last page with the transactions.
What, like it's not a ticker trade? Where
it's one that, like, if that happened at 2 o'clock tomorrow, whatever Canadian sports network is on the air is like, oh, wow, that's a pretty big deal.
Well, yeah, because the one guy was picked in the top 5.
Yeah.
And they gave up something
real. And he's playing
real.
for them. He's not at a... I didn't even look at
23 points.
I didn't look at his stats. That was a bad job.
He had like 44 points last year. He's got like 11 goals, 12 assists this year. He's only. I mean, the thing about him is he's 22.
Yeah, so that's
and he's barely 22.
So that's the stuff we're talking about here. These types of deals.
I still think, like, again,
and I'm disappointed it's not Trocheck, but I guess this is not a bad consolation prize.
I'm gonna go back again to just what Yoey wrote. I got the sense, like, reading Josh's general column on, like, the way Dubas is handling everything, the trade deadline, Malkin, all of it. I took 3 words out of it, like, very much a stay the course approach, like a steady approach too.
Texas on the Edgar Snyder Associates fan. Text on Edgar Snyder, where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Dubas did bring up Evgeny Malkin. I thought kind of interesting comments on what Malkin had to say about his situation and the frustration he's feeling. We'll come back with that. Ray Fittipaldo later this hour previewing Steelers free agency. But first, a Donnie headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pitt Hoops, a 1-point loss last night on senior night against Florida State, 75-74. The Panthers now facing a win and in scenario Saturday to make it into the ACC tournament. They play at Syracuse, 4:30. You can hear the game right here on 93.7 The Fan, pregame at 4. The Jeff Capel Show tonight at 6. Check that out right here on The Fan or on your Odyssey app. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevy. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Pony.
All right, let's talk right now about Comer and Cross. Those are my guys. They completely transformed my garage. My garage was not a place where I spent any time besides parking my wife's car, getting my daughter in and out of it, and then storing things in there like my lawnmower and the things we use to clean up the outside of the house. Now it's going to be a space I use and have fun in. It's going to be like a second man cave for me, thanks to Comer and Cross, who came in and did my garage floor. No more chips, no more cracks, no more stains. That's all gone thanks to them. And they did it in less than 1 day. There was no procrastination. There was no dilly-dallying. They were in and out. And I had stuff they needed to take out of the garage. They did that for me, and they'll do it for you. So call Comer and Cross now for your free quick and easy estimate before that schedule fills up, and believe me, it will. 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR to speak to them, or go to comercross.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Today is 50 days until the NFL Draft.
Get pumped for the draft.
Our NFL Draft Watch is brought to you by Lewis Anthony Jewelers. Have we met yet? Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Shenderovich, and Fishman. Why pay 40% when you can pay 25%? Call 888-98-TWINS.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Patriots have informed wide receiver Stephon Diggs that he will be released next week after just one season with New England. Diggs is currently facing felony strangulation and other criminal charges. The Patriots didn't say that had to do with releasing Diggs, but I think we should just read between the lines here. The Patriots are now in desperate need of their new number one wide receiver. I'm Addie Bates.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite awards show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Crowley here. Most of us don't think much about our water heater until you turn the shower on and bang, cold water hits your back. That's why you should call Sullivan Super Service today for a water heater flush. Your water heater needs regular maintenance, and when you call Sullivan Super Service this week only, they'll flush your water heater for just $39. That's their lowest price ever on a water heater flush, only $39. You got to mention that you heard this ad to get the deal. Call Sullivan Super Service today or schedule online at sullivansuperservice.com. Sullivan Super Service. They'll be your hometown heroes.
As we emerge from a tough winter, it'll certainly mean a ton of home repairs this spring. But there's good news. Great home equity loan rates at Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union have already blossomed. It's Dan Zangrilli. I've been a member for a few years, and right now you can get a home equity loan for as low as 5.25% APR. Visit AllegiantFCU.org for full terms and conditions and to see if you qualify. It costs just $5 to become a member at Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, an equal housing lender.
Suddenly it's spring. Discover everything for your home at the 44th Annual Pittsburgh Home and Garden Show, March 6 through 15, Convention Center downtown. Shop the region's most trusted marketplace with over 1,200 exhibits with everything for your home. Show favorite, the Farm to Table Expo, returns with dozens of small local growers and food producers. Come sample and buy the bounty of their harvests. Visit pghhome.com for details. Don't miss the largest home event in America, the Pittsburgh Home and Garden Show, Convention Center downtown.
Pirates baseball is back. Celebrate with Surfside iced tea and vodka or Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and your game day must-have. Made with real vodka and zero bubbles. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Proud partner of the Pittsburgh Pirates. Must be 21 plus. Please drink responsibly.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. from the ShorkeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
You can listen to us and watch us. Watch us on YouTube, watch us on X, even though we're out of studio. You can still hear it there. And you can check us out on demand, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts. Kyle Dubas, Penguins GM, who is the belle of the ball right now based on what he's done this past offseason in transforming the Penguins from a team that was looked at as a contender for Gavin McKenna. And instead, they are right in the thick of the playoff race. He commented on Evgeny Malkin's lack of a contract with the Penguins beyond this season on his radio show last night. And it was interesting, like, I didn't hear it. I've only seen the quotes. It sounded to me, or read to me, like he didn't really appreciate that Malkin took their conversations about his contract public and didn't leave it behind closed doors, and wanted to get that message out, but at the same time chose words that he thought would make it seem like, oh, that's his prerogative and that's his right.
We owe it to him. We respect him.
Yeah.
He's done so much.
But the subtext or tone of it, I think, was very much,
why are you talking about business in public?
We don't need distractions right now. We shouldn't be talking about contracts. We should be concentrating on trying to compete for a Stanley Cup, and those things will take care of themselves at the appropriate time in the offseason.
I mean, I actually think Malkin's side is more reasonable here. He's playing really well. He knows how old he is. He knows that the captain of the team still wants him to be around. He knows that without him playing this well, they probably wouldn't be even close to the position that they're in. And I can understand, because he's a prideful person, why he wishes that they would extend that olive branch a little earlier than they want to, if they want to at all. The one thing Dubas here is doing is being very cagey about a player that, as long as he stays healthy, and that's the big if in all of this, I think would be a pretty much no-brainer to just bring back on a one-year deal. Like, I don't really think there's a lot of thought that would have to go into it. If he plays the whole season in playoffs healthy, you bring him back. What do you? He's not even playing center, so you're not like worried about a glut of centers. Tommy Novak has been centering that line with him. So if the guy's really productive, if your very young Russian player that you just traded for that has suddenly turned into like a 40-goal pace guy loves playing with him, I don't really see the problem as long as he's healthy. That's always been the issue with Malkin, especially later in his career. Is his body going to hold up?
Yeah, we're not all the way through with the season, so there's a lot more data points here. I mean, we could have done, to stick up for Kyle Dubas or take his side of the argument here, you know, we played this game the last 2 years with Steelers quarterbacks. If we had to make a decision on Russell Wilson in November before the season was over, I would have said sign him. Or I take that back. I wouldn't have said sign him, but I would have been more in the extend him camp than I would be let him go. Mm-hmm. Same thing with Aaron Rodgers last year. You know, that's why you force a guy who's old and in the last year of his contract to play it out, especially if you think the guy really has no leverage. Meaning, what is Evgeny? Is Evgeny Malkin really at 39, 40 years old? Is he really going to pick up and start somewhere new next year?
I mean, I think
does he want to play for the Panthers? Does he want to play for the Lightning? Does he want to?
Maybe the Hurricanes would be close enough that he would say he wants to do that.
Does he take his sticks and go home and go play in the KHL? I mean, I don't see those as like realistic alternatives.
Well, I do think he's given Kyle Dubas he doesn't have like a ton of leverage, but I think he has thrown Kyle Dubas a curveball, just like this whole team has. I think two things. I don't think
the plan was for Evgeny Malkin to be done at the end of the year.
Well, I think the plan was that the Penguins were not going to be good, and he would probably be more like the Malkin of the last year or so, like really last year, where he was not very good by his standards at all. And
his quality of play was going to dictate that this was it.
Yeah, like, hey, man, you got a swan song here with Sid, and the team probably isn't going to be good. Well, guess what? Like, if you're Kyle Dubas, you probably had that in your mind, and you had Like, you know how you would make a budget maybe at the beginning of a month or a year, and then something might happen that changes that dramatically?
Yep.
I think Kyle Dubas had sort of a mental idea and a budget, so to speak, of what was going to happen with Malkin, and Malkin and the team have turned it on its ear.
I think the other thing we don't know, because there hasn't been a lot of reporting on this part of it, is what if one of the sticking points is Malkin wants a multi-year deal that lines him up with, like, let's say Sid, who is 2 years after this deal. What if it's not just like McCutchen was doing with the
So instead
Pirates?
of wanting one more year after this year, he wants two.
Yeah. And
that's hard. That's a harder sell.
That's what I mean. And so Dubas is not going to negotiate through the media. That's not his style. Rutherford would. He's not. No, he hasn't leaked that to anybody to say, like, okay, get this out there so people can maybe be more on my side or our side for why we're letting him twist in the wind. And I don't think it does Malkin any favors to say he wants a multi-year deal publicly. So just like trying to be logical about it, I could see that as a potential reason for why they're not making any progress on a deal and have to wait until the year is over. If he wants 2 years, I could see Dubas digging his heels and being like, all right, I got to see how you finish this one out before I even think about giving you.
But I think Dubas
2 years and $12 million or something like that.
I think Dubas even feels that way just about another year of Evgeny Malkin. I think it's pretty obvious that the gulf here, or the idea that Malkin feels disrespected, probably stems from the fact that, let's just say, for argument's sake, he's only asking for one. He just says, hey, let me go year to year here. But I've already done enough. There's 20 games left or so in the season. Like, we're probably going to make the playoffs largely because of me. I think Kyle Dubas would even balk at that. I don't think he would. I think if Evgeny Malkin said to him, for example, or J.P. Barry, his agent, said, Evgeny will sign for the exact amount of money he was playing for already for one more year, I think Kyle Dubas would be like, got to wait and see.
It's going to be interesting. Like, I think I know how I would feel, but I can't say this with like 100% of me or like every fiber of my being. If Malkin keeps this up, and let's say the Penguins play a tight first-round series and lose in 6 or 7, and they're out. They bow out.
Mm-hmm.
Dubas has had such a red-hot hand with things. If he decided, no, like, I'm not going to pay you $6.5 million, and Malkin was like, fine, and let's say he did go play with the Panthers for a year.
Yeah.
I think that Dubas has built up so much benefit of the doubt now with me, where I would not love that, seeing him in another uniform, but I would have more understanding of it now than I would have if this happened, say, last year. If Malkin had a really good year, and they're like, yes.
I would still have a very hard time with that, even though Dubas has done a phenomenal job this year. And, like, I think nobody's stock, you can't say Dan Muse because he wasn't here last year doing this job, but nobody who's been on the job already prior to this year, I think, has had their stock go up more than Kyle Dubas, like of coaches, front office types. Like, I think a lot of people were frustrated about the way this is starting to shape up. I think
Cherington's has gone up quite a bit,
It's gone up, too, yeah. I mean, the Griffin thing has helped his rise. But my point is,
the trades and free agents they signed.
True. I mean, still could have done more, but I'm not going to get bogged down by that. Malkin has been a stalwart for 2 decades. Like, he has been the Robin to Sid's Batman for the most successful, sustained era in franchise history, really. You win 3 cups as opposed to 2 in the prior big era, right? I know that he is never going to be Sid. I know some people are going to do the divide and conquer. You've got to pick. Are you a Sid guy or a Malkin guy or whatever? But he is a franchise Mount Rushmore guy, wouldn't you?
Absolutely,
I mean, it's him, Yager, Sid, and Mario.
Yep.
And so, like, yes, Kyle Dubas' stock is up, but not enough that if Malkin had a great year and Kyle Dubas said, you know what, thanks for your time, see ya, I'd feel pretty raw about that.
Let's get to Ray Fittipaldo next on the Steelers free agent wish list. Follow us on Twitter, brought to you by South Hills Kia, Peters Township. Visit them, southhillskia.net. First, a Donnie headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Bottom 5 in Bradenton. The Pirates trail the Cardinals 1-0. Buccos and Blue Jays tomorrow at 1. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevy. 4 more. Go to 937thefan.com. Pony.
All right, thank you so much, Don. Let's talk right now about FanDuel, the official partner of 93.7 The Fan, the official sports book, and college basketball in full swing. We get wall-to-wall games now. Early game starts with conference tournaments going on now all next week, and then after that, you really get the big games with the big tournament. FanDuel is offering up a college basketball parlay profit boost. I used this last night for the Robert Morris game and the Pitt game, and ended up winning the Pitt game by the skin of my teeth. They covered because of that dramatic comeback, even though they lost. Get to FanDuel, put together at least a 2-leg parlay, and you're going to see a big profit boost on there. It can be on futures, too. Like right now, you can bet the winner of the Horizon tournament with Robert Morris. They have the second, actually, now they have the best odds, plus 160 to come out of that conference and make it back to the tournament. FanDuel.com/Andrew to get started. FanDuel, play your game. 21 plus, present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Minimum 2-leg parlay required. Bonus issued is now double boost. Builder tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms. Sportsbook.FanDuel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
There's never a fee unless we get money for you. This is attorney Edgar Snyder, and you've probably heard me say that over the years. For over 40 years, that's the promise my law firm has made to our clients, and we're still keeping that promise today. We've recovered over $2 billion for our clients and their families. That's money for medical bills, money for lost wages, money for pain and suffering, money that we'll fight to make sure you get. Contact us now. We're here 24/7. And of course, there's never a fee unless we get money for you.
Your bathroom's crown jewel? A custom frameless shower. Boulevard Glass.
One-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
84 Lumber is partnered with Anderson Windows and Doors to bring a brand new showroom to Mount Lebanon. From homeowners to industry pros, everyone can see, touch, and interact with various series of Anderson windows and a wide variety of doors to make the most informed decision for their build. 84 Lumber experts are on site to demonstrate product features, answer your questions, and even schedule a visit to the job site for measuring and installation. Your budget matters, and flexible financing options are available. Call today to schedule a personal consultation at 570-507-8015.
John, what are you doing? Get in my car. So why are you walking to work?
Thanks, man. It's these insanely high gas prices. They're draining my bank account. I can't afford to drive anymore.
Dude, don't walk. Just do what I do, because I never pay full price for gas anymore. I use the free Upside app that pays you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Oh, wait. You're telling me you get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I get real cash back every time I buy gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make around $200.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code GOOD for an extra 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's promo code GOOD. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, to PayPal, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code GOOD for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code GOOD.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
It's tax time, y'all. If you want to file free, this next one's for you.
Now taxes is so free. Roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple form 1040 return
that jam. Up next, commercials.
Intuit TurboTax free edition. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free. No schedules except for earned income tax credit, child tax credit, student loan interest, and Schedule 1A.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Fan Hotline is presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. That's where we find Ray Fittipaldo, Big Steelers Insider, Post-Gazette, brought to you by LGKG, Western PA Super Lawyers. They try cases and insurance companies know it. Ray, you obviously watched some. I saw your quotes that you tweeted out, some of the Aaron Rodgers interview on McAfee's show yesterday. Do you think he will sign with the Steelers when free agency starts next week?
Well, I tapped out about after a half an hour or so. I hope you guys didn't waste your time listening to the whole 90 minutes. But, in terms of his answer next week, guys, it might be a situation like last year where he communicates that to the Steelers. The Steelers can't really say because Aaron doesn't want it out there. But I just know from talking to Steelers personnel, on and off the record. And I think Omar basically said this at the Combine or he intimated it at the Combine that, it's probably going to be around free agency. So I don't have any reason to doubt that, but when you listen to Rodgers yesterday and he's talking about a contract and it takes two to tango, it just kind of made things a little bit more murky for me.
Well, when you combine that, Ray, with the way Khan talked about him at the Combine as well, which was not I would say was not him being over the top effusive in his praise, very respectful and everything else. Can you actually fashion a scenario here or come up with a theory that maybe the Steelers are not as gung-ho about bringing him back as they have been sort of purported to be by most people?
No, Chris, I don't think that's the case. I think they want him back. I think the hope was inside that building that they would know by free agency. And listen, maybe they will. Maybe Aaron will let them know, tomorrow, Saturday, or Sunday. That's kind of the timeline we're on there. But, just listening to what Aaron said yesterday, wasn't really in any hurry to make that happen. It didn't sound that way to me, at least. So, the Steelers, I'm sure they're not going to go until June again, but given Aaron's relationships in that building, I think he has a good one with Omar and Art and obviously Mike. I think they could work this out in time. I was just under the impression, guys, and I don't know if you were as well, I thought it was going to be Aaron tells them he wants to play, and then they discuss a contract. Now it sounds like Aaron wants to know the terms of the contract, and I don't know. It just seems like it's a little bit messier than I think maybe it has to be. Not messy, but it's a little bit more complicated, I think, than maybe it has to be.
If you had to forecast a quarterback curveball, somebody different, somebody that's not Aaron Rodgers, when we talked the Thursday, you, me, and Malsey before free agency last year, guys like you were saying it's either Russell Wilson or Justin Fields. Let's see where the money comes in on both guys. And they both went to New York, and then all of a sudden it turned into Aaron Rodgers. The Thursday before free agency last year, no insiders were saying Aaron Rodgers is coming to the Steelers. So if there's going to be a curveball this time, Ray, what or who do you think it is?
Well, I don't know how you guys feel about this, but I don't think there's any other better options. I don't know that there are any good options. Malik Willis, Kyler Murray, I've thrown the name Jacoby Brissett out there. I don't think any of those guys are better options than Aaron Rodgers. And I'm sure you heard this yesterday. He's like the 20th person in line, but Aaron just effusive in his praise of Will Howard. And we've heard that's been a constant drumbeat throughout the offseason from everyone inside that Steelers building. Now, I don't think they would hand it off to him right away, but if Aaron doesn't come back, there could be a scenario next year where it's a veteran or it's Mason. You see how the first 4 to 6 weeks of the season go. If Will Howard is truly that guy, wouldn't that be the perfect time to pass it off? If he is truly what we're being told. You would think that would be maybe a good spot to find out. But
who do you think that veteran placeholder might be? You think Brissett?
Yeah, Brissett or somebody like that. Yeah, Brissett, somebody like that. Could be Mason. I mean, Mason's under contract. I don't know that they would want to go down that road again with Mason, but it would really be a unique scenario. I mean, they're under the impression that Aaron's going to let them know sometime soon. At this point, I do think it would be a curveball, so I guess anything would be on the table at that point.
I mean, Ray, you just lined up, though, and outlined what I think is their best possible scenario for next year, ultimately, even though I'm more team Malik Willis than some others are. But failing that, I'd rather just see Mason Rudolph play 4 to 6 weeks. Chances are you're not going to be better than 3-3. No disrespect to Mason, probably going to be worse. Yeah. Hand it off to Will Howard. You get 2/3 of a season to find out what he can do, and I think that would be a good enough sample size. And then either, wow, you've got your guy, or you move on. I wonder what kind of appetite you actually think there is for that in the building, like that the Steelers would actually consider just saying, no, we'll go in with basically a guy we know is a career backup and a complete question mark as our top 2 quarterbacks.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you heard Art the day after the season ended that he always wants to compete. So they will not, in any scenario, I don't even think they would do this for a first-round pick. They will not hand it off to that guy without seeing that guy play in any games. And they kind of did that with Pickett, and that was only, 3 games? 3.5 games? 3.5 games, and they made that move. And you could argue that was the wrong move. Not that I think it would have turned out any different, but that whole thing didn't work out at all. So there is a real danger in, it's kind of like the whole thing, like when do you bring up Connor Griffin, right? You want to make sure he has enough minor league at-bats. It's the same thing with a quarterback that you think has potential. You see him in practice. You really like what you see in practice. You want to see it in preseason games. You evaluate that. And then the next step would be, okay, what does he look like when the lights are on for real? And you're never going to know that until it happens. And, in that scenario that we are discussing, when would be the best time? It might not be up to you. You might not even – it might not happen on your timeline. It could be an injury. It could be something else. But under that scenario, guys, I do see that maybe at some point it could be handed off to him next season if Aaron doesn't come back.
I want to just quickly say something about Brissett now that you brought him up, Ray. So he went 1-11 last year when Kyler Murray went out. Yeah. He threw 23 touchdown passes. I mean, statistically, he had about the same season as Aaron Rodgers, which is crazy to think about. Now, again, on a bad team, but he had a pretty damn good year as a guy that just went in and played because Murray got hurt and they didn't feel like bringing him back after that, Ray.
Yeah, he's a pro. I think they have somebody similar in Mason.
He's better than Mason Rudolph. Let's make that clear.
That's what I was about to say. He's done it for longer. He has more experience, and he has a bigger resume. So I definitely agree with you there. If they are going to go down that road and Art wants to compete, he would be a very attractive guy, I would think. A placeholder type, if it develops that way.
All right, let's get into some of the other Steelers that are going to hit free agency. What are you hearing on Kenneth Gainwell, Ray?
Yeah, I mean, I think Kenneth Gainwell is going to go out and see what his market is. Those are the indications that we are getting. And the Steelers always tell these guys, I mean, they always encourage these guys, go out there, get your number, tell us what the number is, and then, we'll see if we can make that work. So I would imagine it would be a similar scenario. I was doing some research yesterday. All these guys, running backs who are free agents, Rico Dowdle, Tyler Algier, they're all probably going to be like in that $6 to $8 million range. So, I think those other guys, like Dowdle played for McCarthy. I think people are connecting the dots there. I think Algier is a really good player. But my point is, you have Gainwell in the building. He works great with Aaron Rodgers. If you got to pay a few more bucks to keep him, I would do that. But, we have to see what that number is for Gainwell. He had a tremendous year. There are going to be suitors for his services.
Ray, of these three wide receivers the Steelers could try to sign, who do you think they'd be most interested in? Romeo Doubs, Jawan Jennings, or Rashid Shaheed?
Out of those three, I would say Romeo Doubs, and here's the reason. Romeo Doubs is probably going to be like in that $12 to $15 million a year range, like that mid-range free agent price. Not a number one guy, but a number two or a number three, and I think he would slot in obviously as a number two behind Metcalf for 1 year, and then you hope you draft a first rounder. That guy develops eventually into a 1 or 2, and then Doubs, if you sign him to a 3 or 4 year contract, probably a 4-year contract, he easily transitions into a role where he's a number 3. And listen, with the salary cap the way it is, paying $12 to $15 million a year for a number 3 receiver is not bad. Heck, they might have to pay Calvin Austin, $8 million to be a number 4, if they want to re-sign him. So we're throwing numbers around. You got to remember the cap went up by like $25 to $30 million this year. It's getting bigger and bigger every single year.
Ray, is Jalen Ramsey a corner or safety? If he's a corner, then you probably don't need to sign a corner to a lot of money. If he's a corner, then you got to go get a safety because all you've got on your roster right now is Elliott. If he's a safety, then you need another outside corner. So what do you think they project him as right now?
I think the nice thing is that Jalen Ramsey is very versatile, and like McCarthy and his coaches probably have an idea of where Jalen Ramsey is going to fit best on their defense. But his flexibility and versatility allows them to go into this draft and say, hey, like if one of these top 3 safeties falls to us at 21, like if we're really in love with like Dylan Thieneman or the kid from Toledo, they could make that move in the first round if they really thought that guy was going to be a difference maker on defense. Then Jalen Ramsey would go to slot or be like a rover in the middle of the defense. And you could do the same thing with corner. If there's an outside corner that they really like or a slot corner that they really like in the second round, you could take that guy in the second round. And then, hey, Jalen Ramsey is a safety. So I don't think they have to make up their minds just yet. I think we have to see how the draft plays out before we really know where he's going to land.
Ray, this is maybe a little premature because we've got a month and a half till the draft, but it seems like the top 3 wide receivers in some order on most boards are Carnell Tate, Mekhi Lemon, and then Jordan Tyson, and some people might have Denzel Boston in there. But the first 3 I mentioned, of those 3, which guy do you think the Steelers would most prefer to get at 21? Maybe if it's just Lemon and Tyson, who would they prefer to get?
Yeah, if it's just Lemon or Tyson, Tyson doesn't really seem to have any. There's no knocks on him at this point. I mean,
his health, soft tissue stuff, and that's it.
Yeah, and you just read about him. It's like everyone thinks he's going to be a really good pro. There's no fucking
Ray, Louis Riddick says he's the best receiver in this draft. He says he's going to be a star basically if he's healthy.
And how does Carnell Tate's 40 time play into this? I mean, guys, a 4.52 for the first receiver off the board. To me, that would be news. I almost expect Tate to fall down a little bit. Maybe the pro day time will ease those fears. I would hope he runs at the pro day to, just so we kind of know that maybe that was an anomaly. But I think it's kind of jumbled right now. I think for the longest time Tate was number 1. I think you could see any of those 3 I think go off the board first, and I agree with you. I think Boston is probably number 4 or 5, along with Omar Cooper in that kind of next second tier after that.
All right, Ray, let's end on this. Make a Steelers day 1 of free agency prediction. When it gets to noon on Monday, what is your prediction for the first move they make?
The first move, I don't know if it'll be a first move. I definitely think whether it's going to be a signing or a trade, I just think they need a receiver, guys. And I know we're talking about it in the draft. I think they need to go out and get a veteran receiver. And listen, if it's a guy like Doubs who's going to make $12 to $15 million a year, he might be first in line. But my prediction is, yes, they'll get a receiver either in a trade or fairly early in free agency.
Ray Fittipaldo on the Sullivan Super Service Hotline. Ray, thank you so much. We'll talk again next week. Appreciate it, man.
All right, guys. See you.
Fan Weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Want to retire in Florida? Get out of the weather. Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Buccos playing the Cardinals in Bradenton right now. Mulsey, what's your guess for what the weather is there?
I'm going to say 81 degrees and sunny.
Donnie, over under that?
Over. I was thinking 82.
78.
Price is Right rules mean we both lose or I win because I'm still closer?
You.
Well,
if it's actual
price
they both
right,
lose.
we're both losers.
Man, did you ever see a showcase showdown where they would just both lose and what a dud it was? And then I'll tell you what, there comes Barker, and he still wants that pet population controlled no matter
Weren't they saying Barker was shagging around with the ladies on that show?
Yes, I think there were some unsavory things he was embroiled in for a bit.
But not creepy like they were into it with him.
No, I think there was at least one or two allegations that were not too favorable to old Bob.
Come on, Mulsey, don't make us all hate Barker now.
I'm just telling you the facts. What do you want to do?
I don't
Live with your
know
head in the sand? I don't think allegations
he was accused of sexual harassment, I think, at least once.
Oh, jeez. All right, coming up next, speaking of wide receiver deals, an AFC contender just made one. Should the Steelers have made that deal? We'll talk about it next. Quick timeout, long commercial-free segment. It's the PM Team. Mulsey.
Make a deal with yourself. How about that? Like, invest in yourself a little bit. Like, try to take care. You want to take better care of yourself. Who doesn't? You want to sleep better. You want to feel better. Especially if you're me, you're getting, like, now truly into your 40s. I already had somebody wish me a happy birthday a full week early today.
Congratulations on all your success.
Kind of a tough thing to think about because I don't want to be 41 any earlier than I have to be. But this is the time for a lot of people when you think about, okay, I really need to get healthy. And for a lot of us, that means lose the weight. And I'll tell you what I would never have wanted to do, and the more I hear about it, I'm glad I didn't, is any of the weight loss drugs you're hearing about out there, these so-called quick fixes that if you stop taking the drug, you put the weight right back on. There are some nasty potential side effects that I have heard way too many horror stories about. I'm thrilled that my choice for weight loss, my solution, my long-term solution for weight loss was Awaken 180 weight loss. Science-based, nutrition-based, coaching-based, support-based. And from Paige, the founder, on down to everybody in the company, it's all about seeing you have success and maintain that success. Do what I did. Lose weight like I did with the long-term solution for weight loss. Online at awaken180weightloss.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Every Wednesday, 93.7 The Fan gives you an inside look from a former general manager with Wednesday with Whaley.
Hey, we're playing to win the game.
Doug Whaley joins the Fan Morning Show from 9 to 10 to give his insight from the front office perspective. Wednesdays with Whaley. Doug Whaley is brought to you by 2 Men in a Junk Truck. Cohen Market, the official crispy chicken of the Fan. Tri-State Office Furniture, Morgan & Morgan Law Firm, and Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Why wait weeks or even months to service your vehicle? Introducing Car Care Express at Mike Camlin Hyundai in Greensburg. Servicing almost every make and model. No appointment necessary. Come in today. Is your check engine light on? Come in today. Oil changes, brake and tire service, filters, fans, belts, fluids, you name it. Our technicians are ready to service your vehicle today. Plus, new Hyundai owners receive complimentary maintenance. No appointment necessary. No phone call needed. Service your vehicle today with Car Care Express at Mike Camlin Hyundai in Greensburg.
Back to doing what I love and more. Thanks to the Good Feet store.
Don't let bad feet stop you from being active and getting healthy. Trade in your bad feet for good feet at the Good Feet store.
This winter might not have been the worst one on record, but it's up there. Aside from being hard on people, it's even tougher on our homes. Hey, it's Chris Muller for my friends here at MHI Roofing. If the freeze-thaw cycles this winter created even the slightest crack in the shingles or sealant on your roof, you're going to have water in your home this spring when the rains hit. That's why you need to call MHI today and schedule a free 21-point roof inspection before the rainy season. They'll go over every inch of your roof and review their findings with you, and if they do find a problem, it can usually be fixed with an inexpensive repair. But if it is time for a new roof, you couldn't hire a better company than MHI. Over-the-top customer service, highly skilled crews that install a perfect roof every time, and best of all, they offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. So give them a call for your free roof inspection today, 412-998-8864, or online at mhiroof.com.
And you thought today would just be another day on the job. But then you heard these words. Your new floor and decor is coming soon to Bethel Park. Pros have never had a partner like this. We're getting ready with job lot quantities of tile, wood, and stone in stock, and a dedicated pro team to get you in, out, and back on the job. Get ready. Your new floor and decor is on its way. Don't miss our grand opening coming soon to Bethel Park.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. You've spent decades building your savings and planning for the future. Now the focus shifts from accumulation to protection, from growth to sustainable income you can depend on. Secure Money Advisors helps retirees build structured retirement plans designed to help protect what they've worked so hard to build and preserve. Go to RightTrackBook.com to claim your complimentary copy today. That's RightTrackBook.com, where your retirement journey begins on the right track.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right. Penguins tonight hosting the Buffalo Sabres. One day before the trade deadline. Without Sidney Crosby, who's back skating in Cranberry. Arthur Shelov's in net. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Right now at a jam-packed Rivers Casino Sportsbook, it's the PM.
Afternoons with Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Offensive plays per game, and they have the most plays on defense. Williams, a strike to DJ Moore. Touchdown, Chicago. Turns this into a third and manageable. Flats are down. Williams downfield. Open man. Touchdown. DJ Moore. Offside. The Bears go back in front.
All right, you guys obviously know the old expression, beggars can't be choosers. I'm about to be a begging chooser here. The big story in the NFL today is that the Buffalo Bills finally ended their version of what the Steelers are going through, which is a hole at wide receiver. Ever since Stephon Diggs left and they got rid of him and they cut him loose, they've been searching for a receiver. In fact, they traded the pick to Kansas City that helped the Chiefs get Xavier Worthy, and then Xavier Worthy made big plays to beat the Bills in the AFC Championship game a couple of years ago, which usually would get the GM fired. Instead, they fired Sean McDermott and gave the GM more power. Go figure. So the Bills trade for DJ Moore, and you just heard in those highlights from Ian Eagle, that was one of the rare Ian Eagle games he worked where the Steelers lost. I feel like J.J. Watt and Ian Eagle were good luck charms for the Steelers this year. That was the game in Chicago where Aaron Rodgers didn't play and Mason Rudolph went in. DJ Moore caught 2 touchdowns in that game. DJ Moore exposed the Mike Tomlin defense at times when he was wide open in the middle of the field and catching touchdown passes. I think Crowley said on the air that he would have caught one of those touchdown passes, and we hypothesized that the way Caleb Williams throws the ball as hard as he does in windy conditions in November would have broken fingers, not just broken fingers. The fingers would have come off Crowley's hands. He would have been fingerless From the
I don't know
velocity
why
of the ball
Crowley's
hitting it?
saying he could have caught that ball because he didn't even want to take a punch in the arm, theoretically the meatiest part of the body from Tyler Kennedy today.
Why? But I don't want to get punched by Tyler Kennedy
I am
either.
aware of that, but I think there was like some sort of reward for Crowley. It wasn't just like, hey, let Kennedy punch you.
Was it money?
I think there was some sort of like monetary reward put on the line.
How much would you let Kennedy punch you for?
I don't know.
$100?
Yeah.
I mean, I do for $100.
He can wind up. My arm's gonna hurt like
be
hell.
A bruise. Yeah, I'm gonna have a big Charlie horse there. I'll do for $100.
I'm gonna feel fine. What, in a couple of days?
Donnie, would you let him punch you in the arm for $100?
Yeah, easily.
Yeah.
Did Crowley think he was going to snap his humerus, like the big bone in his arm, with one punch?
I think pretty much all hockey players are tough, and Kennedy got into some scraps.
Yes.
But he's not George LaRocque. He's not Eric Goddard or Jay Caulfield.
Forget about George LaRocque. Crowley was acting like he was prime George Foreman.
Anyways.
Yes, DJ Moore cooked the Steelers for 2 touchdowns.
And now he's on his way to the Bills. And here's the trade. DJ Moore goes to Buffalo.
Yeah.
A 5th-round pick goes to the Bills with him, and the Bears get a 2nd-round pick. Now, I think Omar Khan did a very smart thing today. He did not get involved in this trade sweepstakes for Moore. And you might hear me say that and like, well, what are you talking about? The Steelers need more receivers. Look at the fact that they ran out MVS and Adam Thielen in big games last year. True. But we're getting into a period where there are free agents out there where all you have to do is give them money and not give up picks. And there are other guys who I think are better and make more sense to the Steelers than a guy who is going to be 29 years old. And honestly, it's a little bit of a red flag for me that he was better with Justin Fields than he was with Caleb Williams.
Oh, I don't think he liked Caleb Williams. I don't think that. I think there was real friction there. I think his stats with Caleb Williams as his quarterback bear it out, and I think they were eager to get rid of him.
And he got absolutely eviscerated.
He stopped running on a route that cost them possibly a berth in the NFC title game.
Exactly. Collinsworth, who played wide receiver, didn't pull any punches on that.
It just looked like somebody turned the controller off, man.
The Steelers gave up a little bit more, actually, because the Steelers didn't get a pick from Seattle.
They did.
They did?
Yeah, they got a pick.
What did they get with Metcalf?
They got a pick. Hold on, I'm going to make sure I get this right here, so just give me 1 second.
So a second went to Seattle.
I think they got a 6th. You know who that became? Will Howard.
Okay.
It was a 2025 6th and Metcalf to the Steelers for their 2nd-round pick and a 7th.
So the Bills got a 5th back. So the Bills gave up a little bit less for Moore, but it's really close.
Very comparable style of deal.
Moore's coming off a season where he only had 680 yards, and he played in all 17 games.
He hasn't missed a game in 4 years, Pony. Actually, I think it's 5 years.
5.
He hasn't missed a game. Only 12 receivers have topped 5,000 yards in that same span of time. He's obviously one of them. He's got the lowest yards per game, and I think has almost, maybe other than obviously Travis Kelce as a pass catcher, he's got the worst trajectory right now, other than maybe Tyreek Hill, too.
The Bills are desperate. I thought they were going to give up less to get him. My initial thought, I think they reported mid-round pick. I'm like, okay, that makes more sense. 2nd-round pick, I think, is a lot for this guy. I think
Buffalo's desperate.
Well, but
they're desperate.
They've been desperate for a couple of years, and this is...
I know.
This is the guy they settle on? I mean, if you're desperate, go get A.J. Brown and give up a first. Get, like, a legitimate guy. Get a real dude. DJ Moore, I think, is
he's not a wide receiver one.
Well, if he is, he's on the very, very low end of things.
Who's a better receiver, him or Metcalf? I don't think, for the record, either guy is an actual wide receiver one. Metcalf gets paid obviously like he is one.
Yep, he gets paid more than Moore.
I do not view DK Metcalf as a true wide receiver one.
I think that Metcalf is better. I think the way the contract got done, though, with the amount of money Chicago ate, Buffalo's really not paying him anywhere close to a wide receiver one, so that made it more appealing to them. You know, this is a situation where, usually, at the trade deadline last year, when Myers got traded to Jacksonville and Shaheed got traded to Seattle, I blew a gasket because I thought the Steelers needed one of those guys. And in the case of Myers, they could have kept him around. He signed an extension in Jacksonville. In this case, I'm going to take the position of we've got next week to sort this out. And given the state of the Steelers, I don't think when I say the state of the Steelers, I mean, honestly, if I were Omar Khan, I would look at this offseason and treat it the way that Kyle Dubas has the Penguins offseason and the Penguins alleged trade deadline plans. I'll make moves, but I'm not trying to sign expensive guys who are going to be 30 or already in their 30s. That makes no sense to me. Like, try to build a sustainable roster, not one that's like putting eggs in the 2026 basket like it's.
I just don't think this team is built. I don't think this team is built to contend this year, pretty much regardless of what they do. I mean, I guess I could squint and say if you sign Malik Willis, and maybe Murray, but I would not want to give him the benefit of the doubt. Too much scar tissue that I've seen. If you sign Malik Willis and like you got the bargain of free agency, and it turned out that he was a perfect fit for what McCarthy wants to do, okay, like we've seen stuff like that happen. But failing that, and I don't think they're going to do that. They're not a contender. Adding DJ Moore is what you do if you think you're a piece away or a DJ Moore type of player away, and maybe you're willing to like be a little bit desperate with your offer to get him. What would that do here? He comes in and he's now, okay, fine, you have Metcalf and you have him, and is Rodgers going to hold the ball if he's your quarterback for more than 2.5 seconds?
Think about it, man. When this exact trade happened last year with Metcalf to the Steelers, the team that traded away the wide receiver won the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I know. And I think the Bears are absolutely a team with the trajectory that they could if they do certain things right.
I think they were a complete fluke last year, though, in all those games.
Could be a lot better this year. Could be. One good draft.
They just won all those games in the last 2 minutes, and I think their defense stinks.
I think their quarterback's a dude, and I think they've got a Dunze who's going to blossom into a dude. And
Donnie, would you have wanted Omar Khan to make this trade?
For the record, no way on this trade.
You've said, he's not done a good job because the wide receiver thing has been a barren wasteland and a black hole for this team. Should he have traded for DJ Moore? You disagree with me and Mulsey?
No, it would be a little bit different if the receiver market wasn't working out to look pretty good by the time we get to Monday, because it seems like if there's not a guy being traded, there's a guy being cut. There was somebody relatively small.
Darnell Mooney got cut today.
But there's just names being added as the hours go on. Not to mention, the draft appears very flush with that position group. So I'm actually on the side of Omar Khan standing pat. I think it was a wise thing to stay away.
I have an update, by the way, just quickly, not related to this. I've been told that Crowley not wanting to be punched by TK, what was on the line was a 4-pack of tickets to Penn's Flyers that would have included, I think, the whole morning show, crew going. Doran, Crowley,
oh, my God,
Callus.
He's got to do that for the guys. He's got to take one for the team there.
He very literally did not take one for the team.
If the offer was you guys get to be in Mario's box,
no one specified. No one specified.
I know, but let's
say
Mario's box was on the line for the three of us, and all I needed to do was take a punch from TK to the face. I would do it.
I would not take a punch to the face.
I would.
You might be going on FS1 at any time here soon.
Oh my God!
You're going to miss all these nightly sports calls and showdowns. You're going to have what are they? The double black eye.
I'd be fine, though. Ben basically got a new face after his motorcycle accident. I think I could come back and end up on TV again.
How much do you think that new face cost him?
Insurance probably covered it.
Oh. You don't think the insurance company would be like, brother, you're riding without a helmet. We ain't covering this.
I don't know. That's actually a good question.
I would think an insurance company would look very closely at that. Would you take?
Would my health insurance cover me getting punched in the face by TK? Probably, right?
No, because they'd say you made an elective. He didn't walk up to you and sucker punch you when you weren't looking. You made an elective choice, and you just like the guy in the Lions fan, right?
Yeah,
saying that's just what I wanted to happen. Your insurance company.
He's suing right now. He might win.
I think he's not going to win much of anything because I think everyone caught him on tape going, "Yeah, I'm so glad that happened." If the insurance company investigated this and said, all right, how did this come about that you got punched in the face? And they saw a video from the studio. All right, TK, I'm ready. Punch me in the face for that suite, for Mario Lemieux's suite. I think they'd rip that thing up and toss it in the trash. They'd make Lou Holtz. They'd turn it into the newspaper.
I do it for charity, too.
For charity. Oh, here we go again.
I would absolutely for charity.
There's ears perking up.
For a nice cause.
There are ears perking up across our sales department right now.
Text us on the Edgar Steiner Associates fan text line, the persons you love from where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Time for our weekly chat with Bob Pompiani next. We'll get his thoughts on Steelers free agency, but first a headline.
Now, fan headlines. Powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Alika Williams tying the game up for the Buccos. It is 2-2, bottom 7 against the Cardinals in Bradenton. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevy. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Hey guys, Donnie Football here for my favorite canned cocktail, Surfside. Pirates baseball is back. There's only one way to celebrate, with a Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, made for game day. Surfside is the perfect match for a day at the ballpark or catching the game at home. Surfside is made with real vodka, only 100 calories, and has 0 bubbles, so it goes down easy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside, proud partner of the Pittsburgh Pirates. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Steel City Hoops. Nobody gets you closer to Western Pennsylvania high school basketball. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Robinhood. Your money, your move. A quartet of homers. Yes, that is what Korea did against Czechia on Thursday in the World Baseball Classic, taking down Czechia 11-4. Astros infielder Shea Whitcomb drove in 2 of the team's 4 home runs, their most in any World Baseball contest. Korea will take on Japan on Saturday, and I expect Japan to easily win that game. I'm Addie Bates.
Come on. No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up.
I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
I only paid to now.
Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry. Offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Want consistent color for every job? Milo's Pro Rewards members get a 20% paint discount on future purchases after paint annual qualifying spend reaches $3,000. Plus, order eligible in-stock paint and paint supplies by 2 p.m. for free same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Improving is easy at Lowe's. Excludes spray paint and mist tints. More exclusions, terms, and conditions apply. Subject to change. Details at Lowe's.com/terms. Same-day delivery valid in select zip codes. Subject to driver availability. Details at Lowe's.com/same-day delivery.
I'm attorney Ed Shenderovich. Have you been injured at work? You may have more than one claim. To find out if you do, call us at 888-98-TWINS for a free consultation. At Shenderovich, & Fishman, we've got your back, not your wallet.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Starting out this rush hour with bumper-to-bumper traffic on the Parkway East, outbound because of an accident right before the Oakland on-ramp, and inbound because of an accident right before the Squirrel Hill Homestead exit. On the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, I'm Margot Rensel.
This report brought to you by family-owned Saloni's Italian Bread in Pittsburgh. The key to making your tailgate party a hit is the bread, and Saloni's Italian Bread is the key to any great burger or dog. A proud sponsor of the Pirates, Saloni's is family-owned and has served Pittsburgh for over 100 years. Saloni's Italian Bread will be a home run at your next party.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Bob Pompiani on the other line. That's the fan hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service. Pomp is sponsored by West Shore Home. Visit westshorehome.com/fan to save big with West Shore Home's 1-week flash sale. Steelers free agency on Monday gets underway. Now, Pomp from the very beginning has had a gut feeling that Aaron Rodgers was not going to be back with the Steelers. I've pressed him on it. I've poked. I've prodded. I've badgered.
And you love to badger.
And he has just said, look, don't shoot the messenger here. I'm just telling you, this is not anything I'm hearing. This is just my gut telling me that I don't think he's going to be back. Bob, after hearing about and seeing some of the quotes and video from from Rodgers on with McAfee yesterday, do you still have that gut feeling that he's not going to play for the Steelers in 2026?
Well, I think if you're going to ask me what the plan is right now, I still think it's their idea is going to come back. I think McCarthy told me that's the plan, so hard to dispute that. I just think, though, it gets to a point where you have to realize that they have to make a swing here at some point for something other than a 42-year-old quarterback, all due respect to him because what he is. But at some point they're going to do it. I don't know if it's now, but it seems weird the other day or yesterday when he was on that he said, I'm still a free agent, and it takes two to tango. Those are the two lines that came away and thinking, now, what does that actually mean, and where are they? Because they have free agency starting up pretty soon. So I don't know. I don't know what my gut's telling me right now. It's confused. I'm sure most people are confused. But at some point, this has got to change. But I don't know if this is the point. They may bring him back.
When do you expect there to be an answer, Bob?
I would have expected it by now, Chris. I think, they have to worry about free agent. If they're interested in other quarterbacks in the free agent market, let's just say that's the case, then I think they need to know from him whether or not they're going to do it before it ever gets to the draft. And if they don't have an interest in free agency, then this could linger a little bit longer, I suppose.
Bob, I'm going to play a game with you. Does Joe make you do those?
Free association, is that what it's called?
I am going to name a guy and say, how would Bob Pompiani grade this quarterback being the Steelers' Week 1 quarterback? And the grading means how you would feel. And A would be, obviously, you're so stoked, you're so fired up, you're waving your terrible towel, you're eating your minestrone soup, and you're getting all charged up. You like minestrone, right? You're a soup man. You told me that you're a...
I love soup. I could eat soup every day of the year, breakfast, noon, and lunch, or whatever, and dinner. So this is for a 1 year. Is this a 1 year thing?
Yes, for next year, how you would feel about them being the Steelers' Week 1 quarterback. A, obviously, ecstatic. F, livid. What grade would you give Mac Jones?
A D.
Kyler Murray.
For 1 year, probably a B.
Jacoby Brissett.
C.
Will Howard.
Well, I mean, he's here, so if you have a chance to play him and that's the plan, then I would give that a B+.
Tanner McKee.
D.
Aaron Rodgers.
Right in the middle of the pack, C. I think it'll probably be kind of the same as last year, unless they just really ramp up the receivers and all the weapons that he could have, plus the left side of their offensive line, which is a lot to do.
Any random names I'm leaving out here?
Spoiler alert, Bob. If they do all those things, it'll still be exactly the same as last year because the quarterback is the guy who actually has the shortcomings at this point.
How about Ty Simpson?
Right, and the pressure against good defenses, I think we revealed what's happened. And again, that's nothing against him. He's just older. He's not going to be able to move away from it, and it does affect how you play call and what happens down the field. So,
how about Ty Simpson? What Pompiani grade would you give that one?
Well, only 15 games to go on. There's hot and cold. Yeah, at one point he wasn't thought to be a first rounder. Now some do. I'd give that probably a B-.
How about the ultimate forgotten man? He's still under contract, Mason Rudolph.
Oh.
I have a little Cabali in me, and I think that I think if you give him a shot, when we saw him play those 3 games at the end of the year a couple of years ago, they were pretty good, and he had results, and he had relationships with those guys. George Pickens loved him. So I do think there's a possibility that he could be, the same as what we've seen. I don't know if it's more than that or not, but I like Mason. I'd give that a B-.
Bob, you are, in my opinion, one of the great sportscasters in American history, not just Pittsburgh sports history.
Well, you're overdoing it right there, Pony.
If Pat McAfee were to come to you and say, Bob, I watched you on TV as a young kid growing up in Plum, and I've revered you and I've had respect for you my whole life. Can you give me one constructive criticism on how to do a better interview? What would you say?
Say that again. I missed the one part of it.
If Pat McAfee asked you for advice and said, give me one constructive criticism on how to do a better interview, what would you say?
I would say probably get right to the point quicker. I know he's not necessarily in that. He wants to fill time. He has a lot of time to fill. But I think with regard to the Rodgers thing, I would have come right out and gotten right into the main point. And I think it took a while to get to that point. So that would be it. But I think he does a good job. He has a personality that's, that brings out a lot in his guests that he has. So, I mean, that's an art in and of itself. But in something like that, I think, kind of bury the lead in that situation.
Well, A.J. Hawk kept going right after the red meat, and then they turned it into a bit, but he kept doing it. I give him credit. His phone didn't work at first, or his connection cut out, but once it did, he came in there guns a-blazing, Bob.
Yeah, I thought that should have been the first part of it all, just get right to it, and then you can carry on with whatever else you wanted after
Bob,
that.
In our sports media world, who do you think is the best interviewer there's ever been?
Oh, what a question.
You mean nationally, everything? Locally, nationally?
Yeah, just guy in our, so it's got to be sports. It can't be like a news person, a sports person.
Well, I always had a lot of respect for Bob Costas, how he did interviews. I think also Brian Gumbel was good at it, too. There's certain things that you have strengths and weaknesses, and I thought his strength was doing that. And really good storytelling. So those two come to mind quickly. There have been, I'm sure there are others, but those are the two come to my mind.
You know who the one is that I always associate with it is Dan Patrick.
Yeah, I think he's really good too. Bob,
yeah,
I'm going to give you four wide receiver names. 2 are in a trade, 2 are in free agency. Which one would you like the most for the Steelers? Brian Thomas Jr., A.J. Brown, Romeo Doubs, Alec Pierce.
I think I'd go with Doubs or Pierce. Those two.
Well, can you pick one?
Dobbs.
You're not, as Joe likes to say, you're not following the rules. Okay.
Yeah, I'll do Dobbs.
$15 million a year for him, like 4 years, $60 million. Pony, would you do that deal?
Yes, and he wears that.
He wears the big safety cap, the Guardian cap,
Guardian helmet.
The Guardian cap. Yeah, I don't know why more guys don't do that. To be honest.
Bob, your crystal ball: are Kenneth Gainwell or Isaac Seumalo back with the Steelers next week?
No and no.
Man.
Colin Dunlap
now, you
just
have a
tweeted
different opinion on that? I mean, which one?
No,
I don't know.
I don't either. I'm right with you. Dunlap just tweeted out that 2 of his guilty pleasures are seasonal McDonald's foods: the Filet-O-Fish sandwich and the Shamrock Shake. Do you agree with that?
Not really. I haven't gone to there quite a bit, other than to get stuff for my grandkids now. So I haven't really gone after McDonald's food in a while. But if I had to, I like shakes. So I think that I've had that before, and I like it.
The Shamrock Shake.
See, the funny,
that's a guilty pleasure of mine, too.
I'll eat McDonald's. I'm not, too good to say that I eat McDonald's if the opportunity is there or if the need is there.
I don't think I've ever had a Filet-O-Fish sandwich in my entire
breakfast.
life.
I like their breakfast, like their sausage biscuit, classic. Yeah. Their Filet-O-Fish, and I like a fish sandwich, does not look appealing to me in the slightest. I just don't like the idea of fast food fish unless it's Long John Silver's. And then here's the other thing. The Shamrock Shake I never liked. Just give me chocolate or strawberry. Did you guys see the CEO of McDonald's doing his sit down where he's like,
he ate a very small bite of a
this
sandwich.
is he called it the product. He couldn't even call it food. He goes, this is a wonderful product. And he took like a rat or a mouse had nibbled at this Big Mac, Bob. It was very disconcerting, and now he's getting dunked on in all corners.
And he should probably for that reason. What's your favorite?
That would be like hiring me to be the head of a pizza chain and then saying, all right, Chris, take a big bite of this cheesy pizza on camera.
Well, your guilty pleasures are those cherries that they have at the Penguins games. That's your
They don't have them anymore, Pony. They don't have them anymore. No. I love maraschino cherries, especially with ice cream and a little syrup and anything else that goes on top of that.
Bob, you guys went overboard.
Hold on, Bob.
Putting 1 or 2 out there.
That's all right.
Loading up with about 20.
Bob, you've got real stroke in this town. When the Hoffman Group takes over, you need to walk in there and politely but firmly say the cherry's got to come back.
Or bring your own.
Yeah, I do. Well, I do have some. And actually, you can get some with a little, extra kick in there, They make them now where you can put something in the jar. So it's a little bit more of a taste.
All right, Bob, last one. Aaron Rodgers said on McAfee's show yesterday that he loves watching the reality TV show Love is Blind. Does Pop have a reality TV show that he watches with his wife Lisa on a weekly or daily basis?
Not really. I mean, she does a lot of watching when I'm at work, and I get home late, so I don't do that. I normally catch up on things I missed that I've taped in sports. So no, the answer is no. She likes a lot of Hallmark movies, and I have watched some of those, and so I know how they go. So I've stayed there and watched through that, and I tell her you got to watch the entire soccer match, or you got to watch the entire hockey game with me. She likes hockey, but Hallmark's not my style, even though I appreciate what they are.
I have one more for you. So, I know you have mentioned many times that Lisa, a wonderful cook and everything else, too. Pony is just very much at his wit's end because his lovely wife, Amanda, has been captured by the once again rising sourdough bread craze.
Yes.
Is Lisa a big baker of bread at home?
Oh, she can make everything at home, Chris. She loves doing it, too. In fact, she just made a spaghetti dinner, and the sauce she makes is great, homemade from her. She goes and buys the ingredients and cooks it, and she brought some to her mother, and she's now going to bring some to our grandkids. And, yeah, so bread is good. If you can make it, especially out of the oven, it's fresh like that, that's the best. Sourdough is very good, too.
Bob, I agree. I got bread dough proofing at home right now, and Pony thinks this is like the most absurd practice. He goes, you know what he actually had?
Support your local bakery.
I'm a big guy in doing that. He had the audacity to say that just because we occasionally make our bread means that we are anti-bread bakers.
We're trying to make a living.
Anti-small business. Do you believe the gall of this guy, Pomp?
Keep them in business.
No, I mean, what's wrong with doing it yourself? Certainly there are places that make great bread, but if you take joy in making it, and a lot of people do, that's no problem, and especially when it comes right out of the oven. You can't replicate that. When it comes out of your own oven, it's fresh as that. It's unbelievable.
Bob, thank you. We'll talk again next week.
All right, guys. We will. Have a good night.
There you go.
Pony, while we were talking to Bob about interviewers, we had our guy M. Blythe, who he was the guy yesterday who said, I'm having to reconsider why I ever even support Mullsy and Judge Donnie after how good your argument must have been. He brought up a guy he thinks is a terrible interviewer, which is much funnier. I would love to know if you think Jim Gray is a really good interviewer or a really bad one.
He doesn't think he's good. I think he is good because he does exactly what Bob says. He gets right to the point.
Here's the problem I have sometimes with him, and he does this mainly. I don't know if he even does boxing interviews anymore.
Oh, those were great.
He gets unbelievably contentious and self-righteous.
It was great.
But I think there are times he does it, and he's not in the right. So I guess if your goal is ultimately get me the information I want, but above all else, entertain me, if you feel like watching Jim Gray squirm while somebody looks like they're ready to sock him in the face, then I guess he is good.
PM Team Power Rankings are next. We're ranking the top 5 players the Steelers should re-sign before free agency. Follow us on Twitter and watch us on Twitter. Brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them, southhillskia.net. Right now, a Donnie headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Robert Morris, a 68-53 win over Youngstown State last night. They move on to the Horizon League semifinals. Bobby Moe will take on Detroit Mercy Monday night at 9:30. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevy. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Mullsy.
Hey, thanks, Don. You don't need me to tell you that winter can do a number on all parts of your house, your roof especially, and you also don't need me to tell you, if you are listening to this in the greater Pittsburgh area, as the overwhelming majority of you are, that this winter did a number on everybody's roofs, right? And if it did a really bad number, you could have water damage, you could have problems with your roof, you could have things that need to get fixed, but you might not know any of that unless you take my advice and you call MHI Roofing and you schedule a free 21-point roof inspection. They are incredibly thorough. I've seen it firsthand. I've had Xavier from MHI do the free 21-point inspection on my roof. They can catch minor problems early and fix them inexpensively. And if you do need a new roof, MHI offers an industry-leading 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. They're all about customer service. They're all about perfect installation the first time. Don't wait on this one before the spring rains get here. Call 412-998-8864. Get that free 21-point roof inspection, and you can go online to do it, too, at MHIRoof.com.
Don't miss the Panthers Insider Show every Saturday morning from 8 to 9 with Pat Bostic. The best insight with the top guests and everything you need to know about Pitt. The Panther Insider Show is brought to you by Voss TV and Appliance, NSS Life, Joe Ball GMC, and PGT Trucking. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
The PM Team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Check out Pop and Joe. You just heard Pop with us Wednesdays to hear about their card of the week from the Baseball Card Castle in Cranberry. Contest runs Wednesday through tomorrow at noon on the 93.7thefan.com contesting page. Go get a Connor Griffin rookie card just by entering over there at 93.7thefan.com. All right, PM Team Power Rankings for today. Top 5 players the Steelers should resign before free agency starts. I got to be honest with you. This was a tough thing to do because, spoiler alert, I didn't even put Aaron Rodgers on my list. I do not want Aaron Rodgers
Tony,
back.
I'm going to be honest with you. This was a tough thing to do because I'm not even sure there are 5 guys I would want them to sign.
Pop gave Rodgers coming back a C. He gave Mason Rudolph being their opening day week 1 starter a B- and Will Howard a B+. So that's what one of the most revered, respected sportscasters in Pittsburgh history had to say about that idea. So number 5 for me is Asante Samuel Jr. I think there might be something there. He had that horrible neck fusion surgery, the thing that Broderick Jones is trying to come back from, which it took Samuel forever to play. I don't think that really bodes well for Broderick Jones's future, at least in terms of an ability to get on the field and help the Steelers win this year and maybe earn another contract. This is a guy that once had, 2 interceptions in the first half of a game against Jacksonville in the playoffs?
3.
3, thank you.
Who won that game, though?
Yeah, there's some upside there, potentially. Still young enough. Still time to shake the rust off from an injury. I honestly won't care if the Steelers don't re-sign him, but he at least cracks my list at 5.
Oh, God.
4, Mulsey.
I can't believe I'm saying this. Well, I can because I felt like this guy just got dragged through the mud a lot because people got in their feelings about his brother. I'm fine with Connor Hayward coming back.
I put him
on a
4
friendly,
too.
On a friendly deal.
I put him in the same exact spot.
That's my final answer. I mean, I'm looking at SpotTrack right now, and they do the projected value for all these guys on the open market. His is $1.3 million basically. He was a useful player for
good special teams.
Good
player.
Special teamer, useful there, useful on the little tush pushes for the most part. And I know I am not going to get out over my skis here and try to suggest this in a way that makes it sound like more than it is. He's good for the occasional catch and run. He's good to make the occasional play in the passing game, Pony. That doesn't mean he's going to catch 35 balls a year. That means he might catch 20 in an 17-game season, excuse me. And 1 or 2 of them might be a touchdown.
Yeah, I'm okay with him
That's
coming
fine.
back. Yep, he's 4 for me too. Donnie, 3 players the Steelers need to re-sign before free agency.
James Pierre. This guy had a renaissance of his career last year. I mean, he ended up being one of the more consistent Steelers defensive players by the end. And who would have ever
Did you say renaissance there because he has a French-sounding last name?
No, you think I'm that creative, Chris?
I was giving you the benefit of the doubt. You could have said yes.
I also politely and respectfully disagree because renaissance to me implies that the guy at one point was good
great.
and then came back to good. He just came out of nowhere.
So he just had
best year.
So did he just have a science then?
He just had a science, exactly. Or yeah, that's what he did.
Well, whatever.
Who would have thought? This dude was a journeyman and he balled out last year.
Yeah, he ended up being the biggest good surprise to their defense. And the only reason I don't have him higher, maybe because he's on the doorstep of 30, but someone that we never thought there was much of. I want the dude to come back. He played good football for them, plain and simple.
I also had Pierre 3. Number 2 for me is Gainwell. Honestly, with all these guys, I could take them or leave them. Just to be completely honest with you.
What an emphatic and very compelling defense of all of it.
And he's the Steelers team MVP coming off the year he had. I've looked at the list of free agent running backs. I like it. I think there's a lot of guys they could go get in either free agency or even in the mid rounds with all the picks they have of this draft and be fine at running back. I mean, he had a tremendous year for the peanuts he was making, and I do think there's something to the fact that he never got a chance to really show what he could do because he was the backup there behind Saquon Barkley in Philadelphia. But I wouldn't mind if the Steelers got a different looking or a different type of running back in free agency or the draft. I think he's got a lot in common with Jaylen Warren, and maybe a dude that offers kind of a different skill set would be a welcome idea for me. So that's why I'm putting him 2. Malsey, who's 1? Top 5 Steelers you want to re-sign before free agency?
Pierre was number 2 for me. Gainwell was number 1 for me. I guess I'll just go with my number 3. Calvin Austin.
Oh, he didn't make my list. I didn't even put him on here.
Pony, I think maybe you were expecting, I'll just try to guess here, that I would say Sayamalu.
I put Sayamalu 1.
He's 32, man.
I know he
and
is.
I don't think he played as well as some people like to believe when he was healthy.
Well, you're thinking of when he got absolutely flattened.
Pony,
in the Houston game.
A lot of the whole Broderick Jones stinks and this and that was deserved to some extent. But then there were times where it seemed like, and I would go watch like the guys who do O-line breakdowns, that it was Sayamalu who was the one in the wrong on some of these plays. And I understand that his track record means that if it's like a mental error, you're going to chalk it up to the left tackle who's only playing there for the first time as a pro.
Yeah.
But I thought he was not that good, and we've seen linemen fall off a cliff at 30, man. It's not as – people don't talk about it as much as running backs because obviously there are some linemen who play well late into their 30s, Whitworth, guys like that.
Yep.
I do not think he is close to the same player the Steelers signed.
One of the offensive line opinions and minds who I go to for questions like this, I trust them, who actually breaks these things down, thought that he was their best offensive lineman last year. Do with that what you will.
I don't know. I don't.
To your point, I don't see it, but unless someone's on the extremes, unless it's like a DeCastro or Faneca, or it's a guy who's so bad, there's penalties
obvious.
Galore, and they're just getting crushed. Then you see it. Like it's not something that the casual football fan, their eyes go there to left guard play. But one of the people I go to on this believes that he was their best offensive lineman last year.
I'm not going to sit here and be like, yeah, I've studied guard play my whole life, but I was underwhelmed, and at his age, it's tough. I had him 5th on the list, but I told you the real exercise here for me that was crazy was even trying to pick 5.
Donnie, do you agree with that on Sayamalu or no? You're a former offensive lineman in the interior.
I mean, I had him at number 5, and I don't think he's a bad player. I just think with him it's the age, and I'm not overly concerned of them finding somebody to become a left guard because it does seem like Broderick Jones' injury and performance aside, they're starting to figure out what they have up front. So that's the reason why I didn't put him as like a more pressing return.
God, their list of UFAs and like the market value for some of these guys is just horrifying.
Well, what's the expectation that of their guys who are available, Sayamalu or Aaron Rodgers, will get the most money?
Rodgers has the highest at 10.5 market value.
That's it?
That's it. That's spot track. I mean, that's their way of doing it. Sayamalu 9.6 per. This is all AAVs, so it's obviously just per year. I will give you $1 if you can tell me who Spot Track thinks has the 3rd highest AAV of Steelers pending UFAs.
My guess is Austin.
No, he's not. He's 4th. Donnie, would you like to try to take a crack at it?
Highest AAV of any
third highest. It goes
third highest.
Rodgers 1, Sayamalu 2.
Somebody just popped into my head, but I didn't think he would count. Does Jonnu Smith count?
No.
Okay, go ahead, Don.
He also doesn't even. Yeah, he's not even like listed as a UFA.
It's not Calvin
as like
Austin?
a value. No. I hope.
Is it Sayamalu?
He already said.
No, I said Rodgers 1, Sayamalu 2, gap. Calvin Austin 4. Can you name the bronze medalist here, according to Spot Track? This just, I wouldn't say it thrilled and delighted me. It was kind of a bummer.
Oh, I thought somebody just popped in my head. I'm not
allowed to play. Not allowed to play. Come on, Don.
I mean, it wouldn't be Gainwell.
Nope. He's 5th. 2.9 million AAV market value.
I don't know, Pierre or Samuel?
Nope. Pony, give it your
Kyle Duggar.
It is Kyle Duggar. It is.
The hacksaw.
At $6 million per.
Yeah.
Hacksaw Kyle Duggar. God,
I still can't get over what happened on that throw in Cleveland with you and me there. The ball looked like a child threw it.
It looked like, you ever see like a plastic bag get picked up by the wind and tossed around in the air? That was the ball.
I still can't believe that was Shadur Sanders' touchdown pass.
It was I can't decide. Like, it's a classic.
Was
it a better play by Fannin or a worse play by Duggar? And I think the answer there is just yes.
Oh my God. And we had to sit next to friggin' the Michelin Man for that whole deal. Anyways, all right. PM Team Power Rankings in the books. Okay. I got a doozy for you guys next. NFL free agency on Monday at noon. A name to watch, a situation to monitor that I won't say blows my mind, but I was very, very surprised to hear about, and we will do that next after a quick timeout, long commercial-free segment. We are live at the Rivers Casino Sportsbook. It's the PM team.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan brings you the Fan Bet Rivers Sportsbook Show with Pony and Muller every Thursday at 4 p.m. Get the insight you need to win big. The Fan Bet Rivers Sportsbook Show. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. On Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
For tonight, expect showers early, then mostly cloudy with areas of dense fog developing late and a low of 53, winds light and variable. On Friday, expect mostly cloudy to partly cloudy conditions with dense fog in the morning, then isolated to widely scattered showers and thunderstorms during the afternoon with a high of 70, winds out of the southwest at 10 to 15 miles per hour. I'm KDKA First Alert meteorologist Trey Fulbright with your forecast.
Did you know a drain that smells bad is making strange gurgling noises or is slow to drain could mean you have a blockage in your main sewer line? Don't wait for a complete backup, causing costly property damage and more extensive repairs. Call the trusted team of experts at McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric and get your home flowing smoothly again. And if you know you need your sewer line repaired, McVeigh offers free second opinions on any sewer line repair or installation. Call McVeigh or visit callmcveigh.com to schedule an appointment.
The most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And Tax Slayer is here to help you file. We guarantee 100% accuracy and your maximum refund. Those are some good numbers. And you can trust me, because I'm a talking calculator. Did I mention Tax Slayer even has support from real U.S.-based humans? If you have any questions along the way, beat the rush and start for free today. Tax Slayer. File fearlessly.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Planet Fitness, we're getting strong for the season's biggest games. Join now and your first month is free. Whether you're chasing a buzzer beater or your everyday goals, we've got next level amenities like red light recovery and hydro massage to help you rebound and recover. Plus, with the PF Black Card, you can bring a friend anytime and access over 2,800 locations. Join now for $1 down, $24.99 a month and get your first month free. No commitment. Deal ends Friday, March 13th. Planet Fitness. We're all strong on this planet.
Suddenly, it's spring. Discover everything for your home at the 44th Annual Pittsburgh Home and Garden Show, March 6 through 15, Convention Center downtown. Shop the region's most trusted marketplace. Don't miss celebrity appraiser Dr. Lori this weekend only. Discover the farm-to-table lifestyle and stroll through 2 fully furnished model homes by Buckhorn Showcase built right inside the Convention Center. Visit pghhome.com for details. Don't miss the largest home event in America, March 6 through 15, the Pittsburgh Home and Garden Show, Convention Center downtown.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
DQ presents the Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
Hey guys, this is Pablo Schley Deck Company. Winter installation special is here. Get your 20% off. It's the best time to buy now before spring. Visit us at schleiddeckcompany.com. That's SHLY.company.com 412-515-6575.
Get ready to be wowed. Your new Floor & Decor is coming soon to Bethel Park. We've got the latest looks in tile, wood, and stone in stock and ready to go. Get ready. Your new Floor & Decor is on its way. Don't miss our grand opening coming soon to Bethel Park.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What's up, everybody? Pitt Costos here, helping you beat books with Westwood One Sports. Coming up tonight in college hoops, Michigan, a 9.5-point road favorite at Iowa. Total in the game, 145.5. Michigan's been on an absolute run, won the Big Ten regular season title on Friday night. Iowa coming off an upset loss to Penn State. I'd like to go the other way here. Give me Iowa to cover. Iowa plus 9.5. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Service your vehicle the easy way at Joe Ball GMC. Open 6 days a week with convenient scheduling, free shuttle service, complimentary loaners, and a comfortable lounge. Our ASE certified team services all makes and models with a price match guarantee. Visit Route 8 Glenshaw or JoeBallGM.com.
Here at 93.7 The Fan, we know a thing or two about winning an award, so I've got to congratulate my friends at Precision Pointing for winning the Best of the Best award from the Trib as the top masonry company in the region. I've known this for a while and have been telling you as much, but now everyone knows. So as you get on your spring to-do list with tax rebate season right around the corner, get to the long-delayed masonry projects on your home. The schedule, it's filling up fast. Chimneys, retaining walls, brick pointing, they do it all at Precision Pointing. BrickPointingPittsburgh.net.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof, call a Platinum Preferred Roofing Contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all its dealers, and JP Roofing and Signing has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates. All that, JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
Cheerleaders is Pittsburgh's premier gentlemen's club and sports bar. As soon as you arrive, you can feel the energy of the Cheerleaders experience. Cheerleaders has a 5-star kitchen that stays open late. Cheerleaders has been voted Pittsburgh's #1 gentlemen's club 12 of the 13 years they've been open. Cheerleaders now is Taco and Tequila Tuesdays. $2 tacos, $2 Coors Light bottles, $2 tequila drinks till midnight, and 2-for-1 private dances. Thursday, March 12th to Saturday, March 14th. Come see adult film star Tiny Texie, only at Cheerleaders.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
My house has a new glow. I love my windows. Universal Windows Direct.
Hey, it's Chris Muller. Right now, buy 2 windows and get 2 free. And 24 months with no payments or interest, plus $500 off. Restrictions apply. Call 412-545-6003. Like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows.
I love my windows. They've got that brand new home effect. Universal Windows Direct.
Sean, what are you doing? Get in my car. So why are you walking to work? Thanks, man. It's these insanely high gas prices. They're draining my bank account. I can't afford to drive anymore. Dude, don't walk. Just do what I do because I never pay full price for gas anymore. I use the free Upside app that pays you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy. Oh, wait. You're telling me you get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app? Yes, I get real cash back every time I buy gas. Does that actually add up to anything? I'll make around $200. Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code GOOD for an extra 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's promo code GOOD. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, to PayPal, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code GOOD for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code GOOD.
Hi, I'm Michael from the Warren Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Maybe you think you made a mistake and now it's too late. Maybe you think the insurance company talked you out of taking the next step. Maybe you think it's too late to hire a lawyer. Before you give up, I think you should call my law firm. This is attorney Edgar Snyder, and if you were hurt in an accident in Pennsylvania, I want you to know that you have 2 years to file a lawsuit. Don't miss out on the chance to improve your life by getting the settlement you deserve. Contact us now. We're here 24/7. And remember, there's never a fee unless we get money for you.
When disaster strikes your home or business, Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration of Pittsburgh is ready to help. Our certified team handles everything from emergency cleanup to full reconstruction, working directly with your insurance to make the process simple. Available 24/7, we respond fast and restore your property with care, honesty, and experience you can trust. Visit panhandlecr.com. Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, restoring Pittsburgh's peace of mind.
Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, and we're gonna save you.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-885-3100. 800-885-3100. 800-885-3100.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Crews are responding to an accident on the Parkway West outbound right before the Green Tree exit, causing some brake lights to follow you through that route. On the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, I'm Margot Renzel.
This report brought to you by NJM Insurance.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than getting stuck in an elevator with an overshare,
Bean burrito for lunch.
You have Insuranoia. You should have NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, the Penguins come home to host the Sabres tonight, two teams that are slotted to make the playoffs right now. 7 o'clock face-off, still no Sid, but he was back on the ice skating in Cranberry. Arthur Shelov's in net. For more, go to 937thefan.com right now, live from a raucous Rivers Casino Sportsbook. It's the PM team.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. It's time for the Bet Rivers Sportsbook Show. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Pony and Muller give you the insight to make it big in the world of sports betting. The Bet Rivers Sportsbook Show is on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
We're in good cap shape, so we have the flexibility to maybe do some things that might not be normal in people's eyes. We have that flexibility. So the key is just keep as many of our good players under contract and locking them up. That's important. I really believe we have a good young nucleus of guys that are deserving of second contracts.
All right, we are live at the Rivers Casino Sportsbook. That was Omar Khan at the NFL Scouting Combine. I'll tell you why that's relevant to the conversation we're about to have. In an hour, I have my 5 Steelers free agent targets, just from talking to people. I did this list last year. One guy from that list ended up signing with the Steelers, and it was Kenneth Gainwell. So I gave you the MVP last year. I'll give you the names in an hour, and we'll keep score and see how many of them actually come to the Steelers, and we'll see how you guys out there feel about these players as potential Steelers. Khan at the Combine brought up how they can do things that aren't normal because of their cap space. And the birdie who told me this one today, I think, is describing something that Steelers fans would find to be abnormal, but it makes sense in a way. So I would say probably, trying to think of the biggest name free agent. Have you seen a list of like the top free agents out there? I think on one, Malik Willis was absolutely number one. That might have been ESPN's.
I mean, I can just do it very simply and go all teams, free agents, and who's got the highest average market value. Because Trey Hendrickson's probably the other biggest name out there.
Because what I was about to say is, I think this guy, the Steelers are interested in the right situation, is the biggest name free agent out there, the biggest. And it's not Hendrickson, and it's not Willis. It's not a quarterback.
Alec Pierce?
No, it's not him either.
Rasheed Walker.
No. He's a biggest name there would be just the size of him as a human. What is he, like 6'6", 300?
Just a big left tackle.
Just a huge guy.
Okay, so it would be the biggest name.
The biggest name. Yep. You're still cold. If we were playing the hot cold game that you did as a kid when you went around the house looking for something, you're still cold.
Well, I'm just looking at like the list. Oh, I know what it probably is.
Okay, don't say it yet. No, it's not Tyreek Hill. Donnie, you want to take a stab here?
Run me through
biggest
again.
Biggest name free agent.
Not a quarterback.
Yep, not a quarterback.
Is it Alec Pierce?
Nope.
No, I thought I said that one. Maybe I did.
You did. You guys give up?
I'm just looking at guys that make sense. I'm not going to say Khalil Mack.
Yeah, like it's not going to be Trey Hendrickson.
It's not going to be Tyler Linderbaum.
I don't know, Brisker.
This guy is a much bigger name than those guys because every single football fan in America knows this guy now.
It's not a player, Donnie.
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay.
Well, how could it not be a player?
I thought you were going to, like, make some weird, like, coach it, like some sort of gotcha.
No, they're not doing a coach now.
Every guy in America knows
Every football fan in America knows this guy now.
Hold on. Donnie, I'm going to go with one more.
I would go as far as to say your mom might know who he is, and I would say Sarah definitely knows who he is. And I don't know. Amanda's kind of a tough one here. She might or she might not.
I mean,
I don't think she does.
That tells me he either has some sort of tie to a celebrity, a
Travis
reality
Kelce.
show.
Nope. No. That's a good call, though, just the way that I put it. That's probably, if I were in your shoes, that's what I would have guessed.
I'm just...
Give up?
I'm just thinking of who is out there that would cross
Biggest
over.
name.
Yes, you keep saying biggest name, and I'm gonna like strangle myself here because you're saying that
strangle
like it's,
yourself.
You're saying that like
I don't
it's
think
some
you
sort
could
of weird
strangle
hint.
yourself. I think you'd let go of your neck before you died. I don't know if anyone's ever killed themselves by strangling.
No, I
themselves
don't
that
believe
way.
you can literally strangle yourself like that. I don't. I am
up?
crying uncle.
Are you
Donnie?
about to say like Stephon Diggs because of Cardi B?
No. That's a good guess, though, too.
Well, you're being
I like
all
the last
weird,
two.
so we're trying to
I'm
figure
being
out.
all weird? We're playing a guessing game.
I
Isn't
know,
the
but
whole point of it to be coy?
No, you
While
are
giving
being
clues?
You're being very coy.
You don't want to
Coy,
give it
you're
away.
being Coy Detmer over there.
You don't want to give it away. You ready? Kenneth Walker III. You don't get any bigger than MVP of the Super Bowl, guys. I don't think you do. He goes to Disney World the next
Larry
day.
Brown, Dexter Jackson, you're right.
You think he's cut from that cloth?
You just said you don't get any bigger than MVP of the
Well,
Super Bowl.
I know. I mean, but I'm saying in the weeks that followed that, those guys are pretty big names. Dexter Jackson almost signed with the Steelers, and he didn't. And you know what that paved the way for, Mulsey? Finish the story.
Troy Polamalu.
Thank you. So here's the situation, right? I mean, think about this. Kenneth Gainwell's a free agent. They probably think they need another running back. If the price for Gainwell is a little bit too high and the price for Walker is lower than, say, they projected in-house, like let's say they view him as a $10 million. I'm just throwing a number out there. Let's say they view him as a $10 million running back, okay?
His AAV projected is 9.
Let's say they think they can get him for 8. $5 million for Kenneth Gainwell, $8 million for Kenneth Walker. The difference too is, and this is why I think, I mean, if somebody throws a bunch of money at him a bag, he's not going to come here. But the other thing that separates him from a lot of these guys that hit free agency is he's very young. Like, you could reasonably give him a second contract, and it doesn't really still come close to 30 if you sign him to a 3-year deal. I don't know if he's 24, 25. I think he's in that ballpark.
He's going to turn 26 in October.
All right, so he starts the season at 25.
Yeah.
But there's running backs coming out of college now that are 25
It'll be
years old.
considered his age 26 season. I think the one sort of strange thing about him is I don't think of him as a good pass-catching back at all.
But you've worn.
I know. Gainwell, I feel like, was more of a...
Gainwell probably is a better pass-catching
Well, he
running
definitely
back
was a
than him.
pass-catching running back. A different style of running back, obviously, too. Walker runs hard. I don't know, man.
And Walker looked like, I know he didn't catch the ball like this guy, but he looked like Le'Veon Bell in these playoff
Yes,
games.
I know.
Dude.
He was doing the more explosive speed-wise, but like less absurdly patient. It was close version of Bell. I'm a little worried about what you're actually getting here, though. You're getting a guy who's pretty much coming off of his career year.
Yep.
And I'm wondering if you're overpaying for a dude who played in 11 games last year and didn't even come close to averaging 4 yards a carry.
What would constitute an overpay?
Just given like...
Well, let me start with this. Would paying him more than Gainwell constitute an overpay?
More than Gainwell's going to get?
Yeah. You don't actually think Gainwell's better than Walker,
I think
do
he's
you?
a better back than Gainwell, but I always wonder in these cases, like, by how much is he a better back? It's not like he was a bell cow. He was a job share guy with Charbonnet until he got hurt. I mean, he was like in the sense that he and Charbonnet each had different roles, he was a role-playing running back for them. How many touches do you think he had last year?
Well, if he only played, would you say 11 games?
No. This past year, he played all 17.
Okay.
How many touches do you think he had? Pass catching and rushing combined.
I'm going to say he had... I'm going to say at 250.
I mean, I feel like you look at this stuff. but 252.
I just did the math on it. I figured 10 rushing attempts a game is 170. He had to have more than that. He's not catching the ball out. Let's say he touches the ball around 15 times a game.
Charbonnet had 204, though. I mean, it was like a true job share.
But it would be a job share with him and Warren.
I know. I just don't know if I want to pay, I don't even want to say, premium price, because it's not. I don't know if I want to pay $8 or $9 million for a job share.
I'm on the record as saying I don't like paying running backs. I don't like drafting running backs high. So I would not.
What is their impetus for considering anything like this? What is you got told this by a little birdie. You said, watch out for this. Okay. But you know what it really falls into for me, and I don't think this is a holdover from the Tomlin era. I think this is just a Steelers thing. He busted off a ridiculous run to seal the game against them. And they're sitting there suffering from he ran a touchdown in from 3rd and 19 on us.
All right, let's use that $9 million. You said they have him at $9 million?
Yeah, Spotrac has him at $9 million.
All right. This is just, I'm going to admit this straight away. This is me just playing devil's advocate, right? Kenneth Walker for $9 million. Romeo Doubs for $18 million. Okay? I think both reasonable numbers for both. Would you agree with that?
It might be a touch high on what Doubs will get.
What do they project Doubs on there?
$15 million.
15.
4 and 61, so
okay.
15.25.
I'll do that then. Let's say 15.
Okay.
I don't think Doubs is a better football player than Walker is. And I don't think that I think Walker would help you win. I don't agree with this, trying to win every game you can that's right in front of you with the Steelers. But I think Walker would make, just strictly, who makes your team a better football team? Kenneth Walker or Romeo Doubs? I think the answer is Walker, and he's cheaper.
I'm sorry, Doubs is even $12 million. Sorry, I looked at the wrong thing. $12 million.
Okay. He's still more expensive, but not by much. But I still think Walker's just a better football player than him. Now, I would still take the wide receiver because it's a passing league, in my opinion, even though the Eagles just won the Super Bowl 2 years ago, and a running back was the MVP of the Super Bowl. But my point is,
Doesn't it say something that the defending Super Bowl champions are letting him walk into at least test free agency?
Yes.
I think that says a ton about him.
I think it does too.
That would also put me off of doing something like this. And I'd be scratching my head at why, this franchise that I thought at least maybe was starting to get its head out of its rear end about we've got to pass it better and all that, would be making a splash on a running back in theory.
Maybe my number's too high. I mean, maybe the number that they're thinking he might come down to is closer to $5 million than 8 or 9. All I was told was that if the price comes down on this guy, the Steelers like him, and you've got Omar Khan literally, I guess, what's the word I'm looking for? Telegraphing this by saying at the Combine, we're in a position to do odd things. We can get away with stuff that you usually don't
things
do.
Good things?
No, not usually. There's usually a reason why people don't try to be the exception to the rule because it's harder to win that way. But you have flexibility when you're not paying a quarterback. You just do.
I mean, if you really think he's a playmaker, then you probably feel like, we've got him running behind a rising offensive line. One thing I didn't look up with him were some of the stats independent of his blocking, because I think that's what you have to do now with these guys.
Man, he does make people miss, though.
23 broken tackles forced.
Is that a good number or a low number? That's more than one per game.
Yeah, I think that's again, Pro Football Reference doesn't make it necessarily easy to sort these against
go to your old faithful PFF. Did they give him a good grade last year? Do they like Kenneth Walker?
I mean, does PFF like any running back?
I'll tell you, PFF hated Joey Porter Jr. Somebody brought that to my attention the other day, that he was rated out as the 74th corner, something ridiculous like that.
So here's a problem I would have with that. I know he gave up a couple of penalties, but if the name of the game is don't let people catch touchdowns on you, among other things, I don't know how you could give him a terrible rating.
Other than that Thursday night game in Cincinnati that they lost and ended up with my nipples pierced, that's the only objectively bad game I thought he had last year.
All right, so you want to know what
the
PFF
like
thinks of Kenneth Walker.
Yeah. One of the great playoff runs by a running back in NFL history.
That's the other thing. We had our guy M. Blythe in there, who's popping up more and more in the
YouTube channel.
In the YouTube channel, saying this guy would change the franchise. I would pump the brakes on that. The PFF actually, by the way, you want to talk about liking him? They loved him. I think PFF wants to marry Kenneth Walker. His grade for the year was a 91.4.
Holy cow.
Now dude, they've loved him every year of his career.
I love watching him play.
I might be a little bit harsh on him as a pass catcher too. I think he's you know what it is? I got to rephrase something because I want to get this right. He's a terrible blitz pickup guy. He's actually fine as a pass catcher, but he's horrible picking up blitzes. Horrible. That's why they put Charbonnet in.
Well, and you've got Warren who does that for you.
So right? Warren becomes your
role he's probably born
Warren
to
becomes
play.
Your Robin and Walker's Batman.
Donnie, what are your thoughts on this if the price comes down on him?
Price comes down how far? You think 9 is the price coming down, or you think it goes down further?
You tell me.
Say it goes.
You give me a number that would get you interested in the Super Bowl MVP.
Donnie, let's say it starts at 9, but it comes down to wherever 6 or 7.
I was going to give it to 7.5. I mean, he is only 25. It's not like...
That's what I said. That's why I think they're interested in him in the right situation.
Yeah, like he's already played 4 years, but he's not, he's not a dude who's waiting to turn 30, and it's like, okay, that's the expiration date for a running back. You're gone.
If they signed him to a 3-year, $24 million deal, if like 20 of that was guaranteed, I think fans would love it, and I would not be opposed to it.
He was the highest-graded running back in the NFL by PFF last year.
I would not give it a bad grade if they did that.
He was the highest-graded back in the league in their rushing grades that they gave. Now, they count his playoff stats in there, like he plays 20 games. But
he killed it.
He gets graded on that.
But he should. The games count. They should count more.
So yards per contact after attempt, though, Pony, he is not the best in the league by a long shot among people that actually got the ball a decent amount. As a matter of fact, Kenneth Gainwell averaged more yards after contact than him. Does that change your mind at all?
Slightly, not a lot, though. My eyes still tell me that Walker's a better player than Gainwell.
Was he surrounded by a better team, though?
Absolutely. They just won the Super Bowl.
I mean... So I just take a guy out of that environment, and what does he become here?
So what's the number you'd be interested in? Like $3 million? I mean, it's
like 5, I think. You got to get all the way down there to where it's, because you also have to look at supply and demand. There are good running backs that come out every year at every level of the draft. The Steelers, you might not feel that way because they picked Caleb Johnson, who appears to be, a pumpkin right now. There are great wide receivers. It feels like a year to load up. But if I were going to pick in free agency, wide receiver or running back, which one would I want to go out and buy it before I had to draft it to? I'd pick wide receiver.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder Associates fan text and person law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. We're live at the Rivers Casino Sportsbook. We'll be right back. It's the PM team.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Cardinals beat the Pirates 3-2 in spring training action earlier today. The Buccos and Blue Jays do battle tomorrow at 1 p.m. You can hear that game on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevy. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Pony.
All right, FanDuel here, the official partner of 93.7 The Fan. College basketball. This is March, so these are big-time high times for college hoops. And right now you can build a college basketball parlay with a profit boost from my guys at FanDuel. Build any college hoops parlay you want. These conference tournament games are going on right now. Robert Morris won last night, and they helped me win a parlay with Pitt, who didn't win but covered because of their insane comeback late in that game that fell just short. As long as you have 2 legs, you got a parlay, and you can put anything in there, totals, spreads, props, money lines, and go for the gold. Robert Morris right now is the favorite on FanDuel to win its conference tournament and make it back to the big tournament. Odds are almost 2-1, so you can jump on that and put it in a parlay. Visit FanDuel.com/Andrew to get started. FanDuel, play your game. 21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Minimum 2-leg parlay required. Bonus issued is now Double Boost Builder tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms. Sportsbook.FanDuel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Sir Grout, your local grout and natural stone cleaning experts. 412-960-6310.
Showers and thunderstorms tonight, the low 55.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Crews are still cleaning up an accident on the Parkway West outbound right before the Green Tree exit, causing a lane restriction and some bumper-to-bumper traffic as you head towards that exit. On the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, I'm Margot Rensel.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer.
Spring can be tricky weather-wise in Pittsburgh, but Window Nation can help keep your home comfortable no matter the weather. Plus, in March, the more you buy, the more you could save. Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for a free consultation today.
Live from the ShorkeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Fan Hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. We're live at the Rivers Casino Sportsbook. Steve Palazzolo usually joins us here. He was going to preview Steelers free agency, but Steve works for a company and a website called the 33rd Team. And they're called the 33rd Team because they consult with NFL teams. Like, for example, the Jets, because they are so incompetent, have asked for help from the 33rd Team. So I believe Steve is involved with NFL teams trying to help them make hires. And so he is doing one of those interviews right now, which is why he can't be here. But it is a perfect segue into an announcement I want to make about something that's going to happen on our show over the next few weeks. It is March. Last March, we got into the bracket fun, and we had our 93.7 The Fan Caller of the Year tournament. And we let everybody out there vote on that. And you, our listeners, you, the people, selected last year. I believe it was Anthony in Oakland.
He did. He won.
Won the tournament. There was some consternation and some debate about the field for the tournament. Darrell in Houston got left out. I remember that didn't sit right with people.
It would have been like leaving one of Krzyzewski's best Duke teams out. I just think it was an asterisk on the whole thing.
Some people didn't like the seeding and the matchups. Candy in Monroeville got she got pitted up against Carolyn Clinton right off the bat.
That was like, remember when Wichita was a 1 seed and they got that loaded Kentucky team that was underseeded? That it felt like a Final Four game in the round of 32.
You had a rivalry between Johnny the Barber and Jeff in South Park.
And I'll tell you what, Jeff in South Park prevailed there, which Johnny has not gotten over yet.
I don't think so either.
I'll tell you, speaking of Johnny, I want to time out. I will not throw you off here. But Adrian Brooks, if you're listening, you still owe Johnny the Barber $100, and he hasn't forgotten about the bet that you lost.
Well, Adrian was in that tournament last year as a low seed, and he got knocked out.
And people were thrilled about that.
So this year we are doing one.
Yes.
But it is not Caller of the Year. It is PM Team Contributor of the Year.
So by contributor, you don't mean you're opening this up to, like, people who message the show. You're saying formal guest contributors.
Well, I'm saying that the guests the people that we bring on who are experts, I would think, we'll see how the committee handles this.
Okay.
Would make up the vast majority of the combatants. But a contributor can be a caller. I mean, maybe in 2025,
somebody becomes such an unbelievable caller that we just feel like they contribute to the show.
They get themselves in. So there could be, maybe there's an auto bid that went to a caller that got one caller in to the tournament.
Oh, like they could be the Miami of Ohio of this whole thing. Winning,
they win
the
equivalent
conference
of the Horizon League, so they have to get in. Yeah.
I mean, it's interesting to start sketching out like a potential field for the selection committee. I mean, just on Wednesdays alone, you've got Jeff Hathorn, and you've got Aditi, you've got Mike Florio, you've got TK. Right there, that's a pod.
Pomp.
You've got Pomp. You normally would have Steve Palazzolo. You have
Mackey.
Our good friend Ray Fittipaldo. You have Jason Mackey. You have Mark Cabali, who in many ways somebody could say is the 1 seed. He gets an hour that he does in studio with us. Matt Clement, another one. How about Nick Farabaugh? The man bun himself.
Fair game with Faribaugh.
Farabaugh's man bun in the YouTube comments. Very excited about his namesake being potentially in.
B-Mac.
B-Mac during football season. Very good. Who are we leaving out right now? Now, what about occasional contributors?
Ryan Wilson during draft season.
Ryan Wilson draft season. Tony Pauline, does he make the cut?
No, not on enough.
Who else are we forgetting here?
And we don't
How about Brian Batko?
Batko.
I think Gentili. How about Gentili from the top rope? No one wants to win it less than Sean Gentili.
Hiles.
He's got the will to quit.
Hiles.
Vanilla Constrictor. How many have we named there? About
I got
12
2,
or 13?
4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15.
We need one more. We got a Sweet 16.
Well, that would be the caller.
The wild card caller. But who would it be in the
But
callers?
I don't even know yet if it's going to be a 60. It might be only 8. Or it might be 12.
12 would have some bye weeks. Yeah, we have some buys. Yeah.
A play-in round.
Send them to Dayton for the first 4. I mean, who among that group? I think Florio's a strong
Donnie,
candidate.
who would you handicap right now as a man that books these guests and gets them on the air? Who would you handicap as a favorite to win PM Team Contributor of the Year for 2026?
Kaboom has a lot of fans.
I think Gentili low-key does, too. I think he's kind of the hipster choice.
I think guys like Cabali and Florio are probably looking at some very high seeds, like maybe the 1 and 2.
Pony, I just thought of another contributor.
How about
Hold on. Time out.
I forgot about
Time
Jeff.
out to both of you. I just thought of somebody who contributes to the show who I think once I name this person and enter them into the possible consideration might turn into an instant steamroller. We don't just talk sports here. Sometimes we talk weather. Mary Hours.
Well, she is
PM Team's official weather person.
She is the official meteorologist of the PM Team. That's right.
And
I wrote her down.
She contributes to the show. I'm just telling you.
See, I thought you were going to try to make it, try to get cute and say Donnie.
No.
I agree. I don't think he should be eligible.
He's not a contributor. He's just part of the show.
I agree. I know.
It's just disrespectful to
I
Donnie.
know, but some people think that producers only contribute and aren't really. That's a whole other
Some
debate.
people wish they'd only contribute.
Yeah, I mean that's the list right now. I mean that's the.
We leaving any names off here? Mondays and Tuesdays usually aren't really taken up. Oh, wait a minute. Now, would you count this? Would Mike McCarthy get to count because we structure so much? Okay.
No. Like Tomlin would not be eligible for this just because we react to his press conferences.
Okay, I got you.
No.
Then I believe, unless I have missed something here.
No, I think we pretty much got the list of contenders here, or possible.
I have one more, though, because this guy usually calls in as sort of like a guerrilla-style guest. We don't know, and suddenly the New Jersey phone number perks up, Andy Toole. He calls in more as kind of a guest.
I will put him down.
Because I think we have a lot of fun talking to Andy.
Sure.
He calls in to shoot the breeze sometimes because he's just listening. I think Andy needs to be on there. Now, there's a question as to whether or not Andy would be offended to be lumped in this way.
Probably.
But I think he would come on and probably give us a hard time in humorous fashion about it, making him a great contributor. He might.
Oh, we forgot about Greg Brown.
Oh, that's a good one.
We forgot about Greg Brown.
How could I forget personally?
He was a contributor for all of 2025. I don't know about 2026, but at least for 2025, he just came off a year.
Well, that's the other key here. That's the other key here. We're doing this for last year. It's got to be a looking
so
backwards
like the Oscars
sort of thing. Right, exactly.
Right.
We haven't even – there could be a contributor for next year when we do 2026s. There could be a person who we haven't even started to have on in earnest.
Who could win?
Right. That's the beauty of every contributor season here.
Man.
Thoughts?
Sure. I mean, there might be. Who knows? Maybe maybe Aaron Rodgers will want to do a weekly interview with us next year. Will Howard.
That would be terrific if Will Howard wanted to.
I think, I know he's a host now, but he comes on with us every week and it's sponsored. I think Pomp has a very good chance of winning this. I just do.
Do you think this devolves into a popularity contest?
That's the whole point. But it shouldn't be. It should be the quality of the guest appearance is how our listeners, that should be the rubric for them.
Pony, this would be for 2026, cannot be considered for 2025. We just had TK tell a story about hurting himself in a snowmobile accident.
Yeah.
And having to gut it out, possibly talking out of school when he shouldn't have. It's going to be a very feisty competition, I think. That's obvious.
And there will probably be some hurt feelings, but don't blame us. Blame our listeners. They're the ones who are voting, not us.
100%. Chaluch.
Follow us on Twitter, brought to you by South Hills Kia, Peters Township. Visit them, southhillskia.net. Donnie's biggest football topic of the day is next in the debrief, but first the headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pitt Hoops, a 1-point loss to Florida State last night, 75-74. One more regular season game to go, and for the Panthers, it is a win-and-in scenario to the ACC tournament. They take on Syracuse Saturday at 4:30. You can hear the game right here on the Fan pregame at 4. The Jeff Capel Show is tonight at 6. Listen to that on the Fan or on your Odyssey app. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevy. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Hey, guys, Donnie Football here for my favorite canned cocktail, Surfside. Pirates baseball is back, and there's only one way to celebrate with a Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, made for game day. Surfside is the perfect match for a day at the ballpark or catching the game at home. Surfside is made with real vodka, only 100 calories and 0 bubbles, so it goes down easy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Pittsburgh Pirates. Must be 21 and older. Please drink responsibly.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Today is 50 days until the NFL Draft.
Get pumped for the draft.
Our NFL Draft Watch is brought to you by Lewis Anthony Jewelers. Have we met yet? Sports Radio 93.7.
One-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
When disaster strikes your home or business, Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration of Pittsburgh is ready to help. Our certified team handles everything from emergency cleanup to full reconstruction, working directly with your insurance to make the process simple. Available 24/7, we respond fast and restore your property with care, honesty, and experience you can trust. Visit panhandlecr.com. Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, restoring Pittsburgh's peace of mind.
Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, and we're gonna save you.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when needed. We show up with access to convenient care options and coverage that fits everyday life. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
that music means it is time for the Donnie Football Debrief, the biggest football topic of the day from our football guy. We are live at the Rivers Casino Sportsbook, hanging out. Pens and Sabres here tonight. By the way, you can vote on TRT, Total Request Thursday, an hour from now. Poll question up on my X page. The potential topics right now: cut signs in Texas, Pens trade buzz, Steelers QB rumors, and pimps.
I already voted. Just now I did. I'll be honest, I voted for pimps.
Pimps is a category for Total Request Thursday. Do you want us to talk about pimps? If you do, vote for that between now and 5:30. Donnie, what do you got for us today, my friend?
The debrief, March 5, 2026. Daniel Jeremiah has released his latest top 50 following the NFL Scouting Combine, and Jeremiah is always the number 2 to Rich Eisen on the NFL Network coverage, in case you're wondering who that is. The Browns also had a visitor today. Which do we want to get to first?
Let's do Jeremiah. I hate the Browns.
There is a new wide receiver in the top 20 of Daniel Jeremiah's top 50, and I'll tell you this, it's not as high as Mekhi Lemon or Carnell Tate, but this guy finds himself ahead of Jordan Tyson and Denzel Boston.
So I did not look at Jeremiah, but I did look at Matt Miller, who is the guy that ESPN is grooming to replace Mel Kiper Jr. now that they moved on from Todd McShay, who Mulsey and I met at Kenny Pickett's Pro Day and could not have been cooler to us. He played at Richmond, and we started talking about the Richmond Spiders basketball teams.
Bruce Gradkowski recruited to play for Richmond Hoops by whatever his name was, Jerry Wainwright.
If Matt Miller is using the same rubric as Jeremiah in terms of who made an impression and what the scouts and teams are telling him, my guess, Donnie, is that it's going to be Omar Cooper Jr. from Indiana.
This guy is flying up the board for people. It seemed like he was going to be a
mid-rounder.
Yeah, like an early third, mid-second round. After the Combine, he is pretty much a consensus first-round pick.
Made one of the greatest catches I've ever seen. In fact, I'm going to say something that's unbelievably sacrilegious right now. Obviously, the weight of the game and the circumstance was not the same. I think he made a better catch than Santonio Holmes did against Penn State. Where that ball was thrown, I still have no clue how he got his feet down.
We got a foot down.
Okay. So does that does that cheapen it for you?
No,
just
because
one instead of two?
No, I think it's one of maybe the best toe tap, because he got the foot you wouldn't expect him to get down. He got, like, you'd think maybe he'd find a way to toe tap the right foot. I watched that play a couple times. Does it look like he's defying the laws of physics and gravity?
I was watching.
His right toe looks like it should hit, and he manages to simultaneously, like, keep that foot in the air as he's falling.
Yeah.
And stick the other foot down closer to the ground to get it to I don't know. If you gave me 10 years to train in my physical prime and $20 million to pull that off once with no defender, I don't think I could do it.
He looked like that guy from the Fantastic Four that can stretch his body out and contort it in different ways.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Or isn't there a guy like him in The Incredibles, too?
Yeah, I think so. I believe so.
I was watching that game at a bar in Cannonsburg, and I needed Indiana because they were on the money line in a big parlay I had, and I thought when that ball was in the air, it was getting thrown to Limit's sister in the first row.
Yeah, it's one of the best catches I've ever seen. Boy, I'll tell you what, the Hoosiers really went to the mat for you in that game, man, coming down the stretch.
The live money line, I could have got them again at like 10-1.
Charlie, why am I blanking?
Charlie Casserly?
No, who's their wide receiver? Charlie,
Chaz Surratt?
No. Oh, that's Elijah Surratt.
Elijah Surratt.
Who's the big white dude who was catching big passes?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. He had a huge playoff run for them,
Why am I just completely blanking on his last name?
Too.
I want to say Charlie Baker, but that's not it.
Touchdown maker.
Anyway, that guy made a crazy-ass catch in that game, too.
So where does Jeremiah have Cooper now, Don?
18. Charlie Becker, the name you're looking for.
Becker, thank you.
Yep,
that was going to drive me crazy. Yeah, Becker.
Omar Cooper now number 18. And he has Tyson at 21. He has Boston at 25.
I'd be okay with that if it shook out that they got Tyson, because I think the injuries are the only worry there. But I think that you've got to roll the dice on a guy that talented.
I have to, for as much as that play by Cooper made me money, and I had Indiana to win the national championship too, so I adopted that team during their run and loved the story.
My God, impressive that they still won it once you adopted them.
And Cignetti, I also had Seahawks 60-1 to win the Super Bowl. Cignetti, tooting my own horn, yes. Cignetti and Mike Shanahan, they were an easy team to root for. But I have to stick to my credo when it comes to these things. I just get spooked all the time and scared off by guys who, this is how we evaluate them when the college football season ends, and based on underwear workouts and pro days and interviews, go from the 80th ranked player in the draft to the 18th or 19th. And so I have trepidation about a guy like Cooper.
Well, I think that
I really do.
I think that you can say that about a lot of big risers, though, guys who through the process. The cautionary tale will forever be the Mike Mamula, where he went from an okay player to a guy who trained for the combine specifically and turned into a workout warrior.
Well, Bud Dupree was a workout warrior. He's another guy that obviously did not have he's still playing in the NFL, but did not have a great Steelers career.
I think the real thing for me is this is the time of year when college production, I'm not saying it goes out the window, but people start to bet on traits a ton. And I know I'm hypocritical. I've said that about Drew Aller, but that's a direct comp to a guy like Ty Simpson, who hasn't played that many games, who will never have the physical tools of an Aller. But, overall, we're talking about, okay, just to use Jordan Tyson as an example. Jordan Tyson is still very young. He's been hugely productive at Arizona State. He was awesome. He played through injury. In as great as Cooper was, in no universe, if you've watched both of them play, should he be drafted before Jordan Tyson. Unless, you have so many crippling worries about Tyson's health that you just take him off your board.
Or you think he cheated when he did the bench press.
But
did you see that?
No, I didn't.
Well, they're saying that he was doing too much of a
he was flying up in the air. His body was completely out of control.
Oh, when they do those kip-up pull-ups in CrossFit where they're flinging their whole body up to get the momentum going.
I mean, he was gyrating to do it. It was a thrust.
Did he look?
Aaron Rodgers wanted to use that thrust on his wife, according to the McAfee.
So it looked like it could, if there was another consenting adult involved, it could have been a.
You'd want to blur it out.
It was an adult film kind of thing. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to say this about the bench press as a guy that wouldn't, I think right now, gun to my head, I would probably get 225 up and then collapse.
That'd be pretty good, Malls.
1. And that would be life depends on it. It looks like when those guys are ripping out reps on that thing, that they are not doing even a slight pause at the top. They're just, up, down, and are those really reps? Because you're letting the momentum help you there, too. I didn't see the Tyson thing, though. You're describing it as something vaguely not even vaguely, very sexual in nature with that bar.
Well, I'm looking at these rankings now, and...
Do you agree with me, though, that
Sure.
a guy like Tyson, other than the injury concerns, it's crazy that Cooper would pass him? Teams fall in love, man.
If you go by just, let's say the NFL followed Jader Meyer's rankings or followed Matt Miller. I like Mason Miller a lot, too. Friend of the show. Jordan Tyson would be the Steelers' pick. He's the 21st ranked prospect for Jeremiah. I'd love that. Miller's 21st ranked prospect is Spencer Fanu from Utah.
I saw Fanu.
The big offensive tackle.
I saw him going in the top 10 on somebody else's list. And Lomu was the guy who was more down the line in the first round.
Talking about the 2 Utah tackles.
Yes, Caleb Lomu is the other one. But I saw Fanu getting picked 8th in somebody's mock.
Well, he was before the combine.
I know. I'm Donnie. I'm trying to remember whose this was that I just saw, but I saw him as a top 10 pick in somebody's.
He's a right tackle. He played there the last 2 years. So if you were to take him, I would guess that Fautanu would move out. At this point, I still don't think the two things are equal. I value left tackle more than I do right tackle. But if you can get get the best right tackle in the draft rather than a projectable left tackle, this guy's going to be, obviously Lane Johnson's the best ever, so I'm not going to use his name, but I'll just throw another name out there. If you told me with the 21st pick the Steelers could get Brian O'Neill. And that's who Fanu is. And then Fautanu goes back to left tackle where he played in college.
Yep.
I think you could do a lot worse than that. Like if the wide receivers that I like let's say there's a big run on them, if they take a guy that projects as a right tackle, Fautanu goes to left tackle, and the Broderick Jones experiment is over, or it's just like a bonus, I'm good with that.
I mean, what do you do if the Broderick Jones experiment, he somehow gets back on the field and, you know what I mean?
Then maybe you make Fautanu a guard. That's where he played in college. That's what some people thought he could play there out of college.
God, that's a sickening amount of resources you'd at that point have thrown at that line. At that point, you better have one of the best
lines in the
league,
NFL, yeah.
Like top 3 or 2.
I'm not opposed to them taking a tackle in the first round.
I've watched them be so starved for legitimate playmaking ability. I think unless that run on wide receivers that you're describing would be over the top, I think I'd have to take whoever, like Boston, any of these guys.
Is it out of the question, though?
So, okay, to get to Denzel Boston, okay, here's what would have
Is
to
that
happen.
run out of the question that I'm talking about?
You'd have to have Tate, Lemon, Tyson, Boston, 4 receivers go before pick 21.
So the latest ESPN mock draft by J.R. Reed, I think is the guy's name. Or
Jordan Reed.
Jordan Reed.
J.R. Reed was an NBA player.
Okay. From Jordan Reed. He doesn't have a single wide receiver coming off the board until Tate 9 to the Chiefs. There's one.
Well, he got pushed down, I think, a little bit by that
speed.
40 time.
Then Lemon goes to the Jets at 12, despite his horrible interviews, allegedly. There's 2.
And his very oddball looks.
I'm still scrolling here.
We've got Steven in the YouTube chat in the meantime saying that guy Tyson's going to get a Brazzers deal after his bench
That's it.
performance.
They only have 2 guys. And then he has Jordan Tyson going to the Steelers at 21.
I think Tyson
they only
is
have 2 wide receivers off the board. So maybe that run isn't going to happen.
I'm weirdly sold on what Louis Riddick tweeted about Tyson yesterday.
But you usually don't like Louis Riddick because he's so smug and so arrogant about all his
I don't
takes.
like Louis Riddick's presence at times and the way he conveys his information, but he was a defensive back, so I think that the guys who often are really good at evaluating certain positions are their opposite. Tackle evaluating an edge rusher and vice versa. Louis Riddick was a DB. He just writes last night, he's getting lost in the bigger picture draft conversations right now concerning wideouts, but let's not forget Jordan Tyson from Arizona State has every single skill and trait you want in a number 1 wideout. As long as he's healthy and with a QB that doesn't suck, he will be the best wide receiver from the 2026 draft. I actually agree with that take. Tate is a really good player. I think Tyson is a game-breaking player.
Riddick last April on Shadur Sanders, quote, all the teams like the Steelers passing on Sanders are taking a gamble. He could be Drew Brees or even Tom Brady.
If we're going to start playing that with Louis Riddick, then Mel Kiper should never be mentioned again on this show as an evaluator. Would you agree?
Well,
Nor should anybody else, because I think even the Bruglers of the world still had him as a second-round pick.
Mel really embarrassed himself on the Shadur thing last year because it was nonstop for 2.5 days of it. He couldn't evaluate any pick because every pick he took as a referendum on being wrong about Sanders, and it made him livid. Yes.
He was so mad about Sanders. Why did he?
He did a dissertation. It was like the NFL forgot about Johnny Unitas. They did a bad job on him. Let's not pretend like they know what they're talking about.
Why was he so in the toilet for Sanders? I would think that just as an eval last year, I think it was pretty obvious that you could say his best work came because he had a Heisman Trophy winner making plays for him. He had a good and above average to good and accurate arm, not a great arm, not great size, not great athletic ability. You know what I mean?
Here's my favorite one on Kiper. I remember I tweeted this and went viral for it.
How do you find these so fast now?
Because you gave me the secret.
Oh.
So Kiper said last year, for 50 years, the NFL's had no idea how to evaluate quarterbacks. That was his take. I dug this up. In 2000 and this would have been 8. Yeah. Mahomes was picked in 18, right? 2018?
Yes.
He
was picked in 17, I think.
He started
Trubisky and
I'm looking at I'm looking at 18 because this guy is his 18th rated prospect. In 2017, he rated a guard from Western Kentucky named Forrest Lamp ahead of Mahomes.
So you would say that Kiper's take on him was I love Lamp?
He had Forrest Lamp.
Why do people
ahead of Patrick Mahomes?
Yeah. I mean, that's a tough look. There's no other way to say it. Couldn't somebody say if they had Robert Gallery rated as a better prospect than Larry Fitzgerald, they screwed up pretty big?
Yes, of course.
I mean, I think that probably was pretty commonplace. Goes Eli, Gallery, Fitz.
I'm also looking at the list of where he ranked Steelers draft picks by year on his big board. He had Terrell Edmonds, when the Steelers picked him in the first round in 18, he had Terrell Edmonds rated as the 154th player on his draft board.
Sounds about right.
He had Devin Bush 5. 5? 5. He had Kenny Pickett 18, so he did not think that was a reach. He had Broderick Jones 15.
Wasn't really a reach.
He had Fautanu 10.
Pony, do you remember?
He had Watt 48th. He didn't have him as a first-round pick.
Well, you were low on T.J. Watt too. You said if he was his brother, he would have gotten picked way higher than he did. He wouldn't have been around for the Steelers at 30.
Correct. Yeah, that was a miss by me.
Wasn't Mike Mitchell picked like wildly out of whack with
by
where
the
people
Raiders.
had him in the
Mike
first
Mayock
round?
Yes,
had him in
true.
the 7th round, and he got picked in the second.
I love that one. Hey,
And then he got hired by the Raiders.
Hey, I have some bad news for you guys on the free agent front. This guy, the Steelers could have had a chance to get him back in the fold, but before becoming a free agent, Donnie, sorry to report that Gunnar Olszewski has reached an agreement to return to the New York Giants.
I knew it was going to be him because I saw that pop up.
Didn't he throw a touchdown pass to Jameis last year, or am I making that up?
I think he did. Because Jameis then was, like, putting on the moves as soon as he caught the ball. He had to, like, break tackles.
All right.
Gunnar still has the greatest play ever that if anyone forgets, people have done the heads-up version of this where you put part of your body out of bounds and touch the ball as it's hitting the ground to get the free 40-yard line bit. He caught a kickoff like it was a pass to the sideline.
Like dragged his 2 feet.
Toe tapped and then
What an idiot. You're right about that. How could I ever forget that one?
I think Tomlin had a great quote after it because he was asked, and he basically said, like, you could tell he wanted to say, like, yes, I was ready to strangle Gunnar Olszewski, but he was, for some reason, trying to be nice about the whole thing. One of the dumbest plays I've ever seen.
All right, coming up next, I'm going to give you the 5 realistic Steelers free agent moves for 2026. Talking to insiders, like people that cover the team.
You've been pounding the pavement on this. You've been doing shoe leather reporting on
Last year, in this segment, I gave you Kenneth Gainwell.
Who were the other 4?
I can pull that up because now you gave me the secret way to do it.
Or you just have your own tweets bookmarked and you just can go and scroll.
No, I
through
don't.
Quickly.
I have to search it here.
So yeah, you got us the guy that became the team MVP. That's like winning pretty
Kenneth
big.
Gainwell, Josh Palmer, who signed with the Bills, Diami Brown, who signed with the Jags, Nate Hobbs, and Paulson Adebo. Those were not exactly the glitzy and glamorous list of 5 names.
So you got to get 2 right this year for improvement, and eventually you're going to go.
I don't know, but don't you think the MVP should count as more than 1? Don't you think I should need to do better than 2?
Here's the problem, though. Like, how many actual free agents are they going to sign of substance? Like, guys that you would even think.
Well, you're going to get the names next.
I'm just saying, like, asking for 3 or 4 might just be asking for their whole damn class.
Well, they got to sign bodies, man.
I mean, but yes, you're not going to be hearing from people that, hey, we're signing this body.
Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Want to retire in Florida and get out of this weather? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Down in Florida today, where the Pirates and Cardinals played a spring training game, temperatures were as high as 78 degrees. Jason Mackey next hour 2 on the Pirates, but first, a message from Mulsey.
Thanks. It is, man. It is a message from me about your windows. Anybody listening to this, you got windows that just are old. They've maybe done the job in the past, but the past is the past. In the present, they're not holding up their end of the bargain. Let my friends at Universal Windows Direct help you out. Especially if you've been looking at the energy bills and realizing how much those windows are hurting you because you're paying more to heat and cool your house. Let them help you out with this deal this month, which is buy 2 windows and you get 2 free and there's no limit. Plus, get 24 months with no payments and no interest. And when you schedule this month, $500 bonus off your home improvement project. This is the time to do it before spring really picks up. The weather turns, the weather gets really hot. You don't want to be uncomfortable 2 straight seasons in a row, winter and summer like that, or 2 big seasons in a row. You know what I mean. And by the way, with Universal's windows, you get that exclusive super spacer technology. Cold air stays in when you want it to, stays out when you want it to. Same thing goes for the warm air. Call them right now on this one, 412-545-6003, or visit universalwindowsdirect.com. Like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan gets your day started with the latest in Pittsburgh sports with the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley. Weekdays 5:40 to 10. Presented by Guardian Protection on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Broken water heater? Call Mr. Water Heater.
Call Mr. Water Heater.
Call Mr. Water Heater.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Rams showed yesterday that it's 2026 or bust for Matthew Stafford and Sean McVay when they traded a first-round pick and more for cornerback Trent McDuffie. The Rams know they may only have 1 year left of the Hall of Fame QB and maybe McVay, and they were only a few points away from a trip to the Super Bowl. But don't worry, the Rams still have the 13th overall pick from a trade made during last year's draft because, well, the Falcons aren't good at this. I'm Adam Abdallah.
In the zone, auto zone.
Welcome to A to Z Savings, our biggest sale of the year.
Happy to be here. Can I get some rotors?
Would you like brake pads with that?
How much are the brake pads?
Free with Duralast rotors.
Free. Really?
Really? Free.
I also need some oil.
Would you like an oil filter with that?
Yeah. How much is that?
Free with the oil.
Free. Really?
Really. Free. It's part of A to Z Savings with hundreds of deals.
From A to free.
Get in the zone, auto zone.
Ends March 9th. Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Do you have experience working on Class 8 heavy-duty trucks? Consider a career with PGT Trucking Maintenance. PGT is now hiring experienced diesel mechanics in Midland and Blairsville, PA. Support the fleet by helping to maintain PGT's late model equipment, including international and Peterbilt tractors. Technicians should be able to complete a preventative maintenance inspection. Experience in the trucking industry is preferred. Call 1-800-TEAM-PGT or apply online at pgttrucking.com/work.
Honey, I found the perfect place for my parents and us.
Where?
St. Barnabas. For us, the Woodlands Carriage Home Community. And for my parents, condominium-style living at the Village. My folks will love the Village. There's an indoor mall with shops, restaurants, and more. And we can relax, knowing they're safe and secure.
That's what I plan to do when we move to St. Barnabas. Relax.
Call 724-444-5568 or visit stbarnabascommunities.com.
Hey, it's Pony back to talk about Xfinity. Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs change, kids grow up, new memes come out. But what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Well, thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get our best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what the X67 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in 5 minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. To get started, call or visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Spring weather is unpredictable in Pittsburgh. You never know which way you'll be adjusting your thermostat unless you have the right windows. With Window Nation, you can count on your home being comfortable regardless of the weather. Their windows are customizable and energy efficient. Expert installations take just 1 day, and Window Nation products are backed by a lifetime warranty. There's no better time to upgrade with Window Nation. In March, the more you buy, the more you could save, up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation.